It's 12 midday, it's noon o'clock. Welcome to another 12 hours of my daily vlog project existence / life. I had a surf this morning, it was fantastic, it was right up my alley, the waves were small, it was nice and still kind of still. Usually the wind picks up here around this time, but it's been pretty good today. When you have a good surf, you come out and you feel good, you know, you can really start and the day just feels better after a good couple of waves. My elbow's kind of feeling okay. I'm not doing my wave a day project, but I am surfing. I'm just gonna change the shutter speed there. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a wave a day until next summer, but I am getting out there and having a wave every now and then whenever I feel like it. But looking back from yesterday's daily vlog where I talked about how long it would take me to export and upload a 12-hour video to YouTube, well, I'm still exporting it. I started the export at about 1 p.m. From Final Cut Pro yesterday into Compressor to compress down to 111 gig, I think it is. Basically, what was it, 184 minutes daily vlogs. And last night at 3 a.m. it failed. Look at this, after 9 hours work. You got that there? After 9 hours and 37 minutes, it failed. And so I restarted it, and I've got a new project going now, and it's processing, and that's been running for, what's that say there? It actually doesn't say anything. Oh, it says 8 hours there, sorry, I was looking over here. It's been running for 8 hours, so we're now getting near to the time when it failed last night, or this morning. Fingers crossed it gets through. I'm not sure why it failed. Everything is, you know, everything's fine. It should have been working. All the files are there. I don't know what happened. We'll just wait and see. And yeah, fingers and toes crossed. Now, the other thing I wanted to say, YouTube, what's going on? What's going on YouTube with the display of your channel? My channel, for the last 3 days, I haven't had my listing. Like, look at this. So normally here on my channel, I would have a video here to watch, and then a listing of videos here, and then these playlists would fall after that, of course. But for the life of me, it's gone. And it's not because I'm viewing as myself. You can swap that view out to returning subscriber, and then, yeah, watch this. It'll give you the same view if you swap it out to how this channel will look as a new viewer. This is what's wrong at the moment. Excuse this poor internet. Damn, it's so slow, isn't it? While we're waiting for that, I wanted to say a massive thank you to Down the Wormhole. Down the Wormhole are my latest Patreon supporter, and that's a joint account from Dad's Piranha, who's been making many comments on my channel lately. Thanks, man, and thank you to your partner for making a contribution there on a monthly basis through Patreon. If you want to become a giver just like they have, links for all that cool stuff in the description of this video and all videos. Now back on here. So if I view this as a new visitor, you get the one video here. You'll see if, yeah, you get this. And I'll pause that or just kill the sound. But normally there's other videos. Now where have they all gone? It just goes straight down to my popular upload. What's going on, YouTube? Has anyone else found this issue? Like when did this? It's 12:04. I'm just gonna duck outside and show you something. But before we do, an update on yesterday's daily vlog. My export from Compressor of my 12-hour daily vlog compilation. It's finished. Have a look at this. This was the one you remember which failed at 9 hours and 37 minutes. The one that was successful took 19 hours and 17 minutes. Unbelievable. And that bumped out a file, this guy here, which is 122 gig. Now, all of that took place on Retina iMac. From 2014, 32 gig of RAM. Where are we? Memory, 32 gig of RAM there, and it's an i7 late 2014 5K Retina iMac. There you go. And now I'm uploading that to YouTube. since 11 p.m. last night, and it's done 3%, and that's because look at our internet speed here in Australia for uploads. Oh, I do love Australia for internet. But that's not what I want to talk about. Let's go outside. Where's my let's go outside. You're coming with me. It's such a beautiful day out here. I want to do this out here because I've spent most of the morning out here. The ocean was beautiful. It's 29 degrees. The surf was fine. I went out there for second day in a row I've had a surf. This is not a waiver day. This is just me enjoying the surf. However, when I got there, I paddled out, and I always like to just jump off the board and like float around a little bit at first. Usually I do a whiz, to be honest. I was doing my whiz and a big wave came, smacked me on the head, pushed the board in, and my leg rope, or leash, whatever you want to call it, snapped, completely snapped. Look at this. That point is where it joins. Where is it? Oh, that's the other point on the board. I didn't bring that other piece. Where is that piece? I left it over there. Anyway, that part there snapped completely out, and I was very, very frustrated. Luckily here in Culburra Beach, there's a surf shop called Busted Surf Co. Hello, Luke McKenzie's brother Brett, if you're watching. I went to school with Luke McKenzie, and his brother Brett McKenzie owns and runs Busted Surf Co. So I went down there and I grabbed myself this guy. For 48 bucks, it's got a 12-month warranty. It's a leg rope. It's called a Ocean and Earth all-round comp, 6 foot, that's 1.8 meters of wave action. And I went out and had a great surf with this. The reason I got this one, because of the 12-month warranty. If that happens to break out there again in such harsh conditions that Culburra Beach has, then I'll take it straight back and get a replacement. Oh yeah, the conditions here were so good for me. Look at this. Beautiful. There's even dudes still out there at that end of the beach. And tomorrow's going to be even hotter. It's going to be 37, I think, was what we said the other day. I'll check again today. And I'm going to be out there surfing most of the morning, I think, while there's no wind. There's a bit of wind picked up now, but when it's nice and still, it's so nice. It's 12:08. I'm just watching a live stream from the Francis brothers, Jamie and Dan Francis. You might remember, well, you won't remember this. This is Dan.
Never draw more than you have to.
I'll just kill that. Yeah, the internet here. Well, I'm uploading my daily vlog, 12-hour daily vlog, so that's why the internet's so bad. But you might remember Jamie Francis from when I was in Canada. If not, check this vlog. This is his brother Dan. I'm going to be honest, I thought this was Jamie. They're twins. And until he said Jamie's not on the stream, I was like, oh, I thought I was watching Jamie. They look so similar. But yeah, he's doing a live stream, and I want to get on, watch more live streams. If I'm going to start live streaming, I should be watching some streams. By the way, it's Sunday here. It's St. Pat's Day. Happy St. Pat's Day to any of the Irish givers. Do I have any Irish givers out there? Don't know if I do. If I do, enjoy your boozing. Not that you need a day to booze. You guys love it anyway, but I know it's a special one for you. This is the Sunday which I was saying a few days ago how it's going to be stupidly hot. It doesn't feel as hot as it was supposed to be. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's about 32 degrees outside. Hot.
Yeah, not as hot as they said. It was going to be 37, I believe, so it's still not that hot. I want to raise something with you. Now, here's my update to my 12-hour upload. Still going? Where are we now? 9%. That's been going for, this is now the second full day, so 2.5 days that's been uploading. We'll see how much longer it takes to upload 122 gig to YouTube. But that's not what I wanted to talk about today. This is what I wanted to talk about today. I have a rental property in Adelaide. Now, every month I get an invoice, a statement saying this is how much money has been taken in as rent, and here's the deductions, and then this is what you get in your account. Now, I got one recently which had an exorbitant lease renewal fee. Now, I've let everyone out. I don't want to put anyone's name on this. My name's fine, but no one else. Have a look at the cost of this lease renewal fee. We got lease renewal fee, $308. Are you seeing that there? Lease renewal fee. And the crazy thing is, that's the same tenant. They didn't have to get a new tenant. It was just a case of, well, it's now renewed to another 12 months, so here's your new lease. How did that cost $308? What did they actually do to warrant that? So I asked them. This is the email I sent. Oh, that's the email I got back. No, where? Okay, so I asked them, and then this email came in. Now, this is pretty derogatory, I think. Yada, yada, yada. It's a bit hard to explain to you how we establish our individual fee, as it probably will not make sense, and it would appear to you this particular fee is exorbitant. No crap. Other fees, and particularly the initial letting fee, said that twice, do not even come close to covering the time and work and yada yada. Our fees, as with property managers, are averaged out over total price. Again, if we were to base our fees on time spent per item, this fee would be yada particularly. So then I replied with this guy here. No, this has not helped at all. I'm understanding you correctly. You can charge a fee for any amount you like. So this is unbelievable. How much can they charge to do this? Does anybody know if there's a law that they have to follow? That seems... It's 12:12. Just a quick follow-up from yesterday's daily vlog about the real estate charging that exorbitant lease renewal fee. Without digging back into it, basically what happened was there was a backward and forward through an email chain, quite derogatory really, from the real estate towards me, not really explaining anything about the fee, but ultimately what they suggested was, because I'm that unhappy about it, they'll reduce it. They'll make it a percentage of the weekly rent whenever this lease renewal comes up. Thankfully, it's only once every 12 months. I still don't really understand why that can be that much money, but there it is. That's the result I got. So that's the end of that situation. What I really want to talk about today is this guy here. This is the HDMI Capture Gen 2 USB from a company called Magwell. And what this thing will allow me to do, and it's the first thing that I've needed to purchase for my impending live stream as soon as we get some internet. What this guy will do, it should be pretty small. This is not an unboxing, this is just an opening. But this thing should be, it's pretty small. Basically, that's the guy there. And what it does is, it lets you chuck in, this would be the HDMI side, lets you put in a HDMI full-size cable in there, and it bumps out a USB 3 signal. So therefore, I can use this camera, or any camera with a HDMI output, as my streaming camera. So in effect, who am I, some scientist? In effect, I could put my camera behind my computer and it could be sitting behind the screen like that, and with this guy running straight from the HDMI out, and it could go straight into OBS as my streaming camera. The audio I'd take from the microphone, although I am going to upgrade this microphone. This is a Shure SM58, which is not a broadcast microphone. This is like a microphone to record guitars or vocals in a singing sense. So that's what I've had to get, and pretty stoked. There'd be a cable in there as well, the HDMI. Is it HDMI? No, there'd probably be the USB. Yeah, just a USB cable, I imagine. But yeah, this guy, theoretically, you're going to need one of these for each camera source. So at some point when my stream is up and running and it's moving forward, I do want to have multiple cameras because I want to have guests on the program. So I'm going to need one of these for each camera and also a microphone for each, which is going to be fine. I've got all that sorted. I'm going through this process kind of slowly because there's no point speeding it. I've got no internet anyway. Like until things happen here or back up in Sydney when I go back up, there's going to be no change. So that's why I'm walking you guys through this and showing you the small processes as they come. The next thing I've got to purchase will make sense when it comes, but we'll wait a little bit while. I'll probably just use this and mess around for a while. Not streaming, but just making the tests and doing everything I can do without internet. And then when we get internet, I can show you guys exactly how this is all going to roll. But I'm excited by it. I really wish I had NBN here. Come on, government. It's just so... I mean, Culburra Beach is the end of the world anyway, so we're definitely going to be the last to get any kind of internet here at all. I mean, we should be thankful we've even got ADSL. And if I could stream on ADSL, I would. Oh, by the way, this is not 4K, this is 1080. I've decided to forget the 4K for the stream. It's unfortunate, but in Australia, we just can't do it. It just can't be done. So that's why it's 16 past 12. Just going to pause this. I just realized that yesterday's daily vlog, I forgot to show you the progress of my 12-hour daily vlog upload, 122 gig. But that's okay. It hasn't moved much. We are now at 18%. That's how much we've done. We've got so much more to go, and it's going to slow down even more because I'm also at the same time uploading my regular vlog since 11 p.m. last night, and that's at 33%. And that's a 7 gig regular vlog which I filmed on the weekend. That's the vlog where I actually finally talked a little bit about, well, not a little bit, talked about Tracer calling it quits. I've been trying to put this video together and make it all what I wanted to say, and so I finally did it. But that's uploading now. That's done 33%. My 12-hour daily vlog has done, what was that, 13% or something? What was it? 18%. And it's going to compound it even more because as soon as I finish shooting this daily vlog, that's going to be uploaded. I think I'm going to tether to my laptop my 4G connection with my mobile and use that data to get the daily vlog up because I can see this just sitting here forever and ever and ever. The joys of internet in Australia, huh? I've been getting a lot of spam lately. Have you seen this? If you're a YouTuber, you probably would have seen this from... These guys are called No Copyright Music. Look at this. Get this quite regularly on my channel. 2 times in the last 3 days. Just this generic crap. You've got the potential to be a huge YouTuber and make so much money. It's like they've decided already who you are and what you're going to be. They don't know anything about me. This is likely spam, and it's obviously it's spam, but I've just posted it to Twitter and tagging in Team YouTube and YouTube just to see. I mean, I've only got 45 followers, so realistically, they're not going to pay much attention to me at all. But I plan on reposting this exact screenshot every time No Copyright Music put this comment on my channel. So this post is going to continue to get longer and longer and longer, and each screenshot will be the first time they did it, the second time, the third time. It's going to just keep going and going and going until eventually, my point is, someone from YouTube's going to reply and do something about it. Now look, I could certainly block this channel, No Copyright Music. I could block them from my channel. That's not what I want to do in this instance. I don't block people from my channel. I did block the Scooter Brad haters. A lot of those guys got blocked because I let them have their comment and I left their comment, but then I blocked them. I don't want to have any of that crap on my channel. But this kind of thing, I'm not going to block. I'm going to let them. I just want to see how long this goes on for, and make a point to see, does anybody from YouTube, can they step up and go, all right, No Copyright Music, your channel is now deleted because repeat spam offenses like this. Like, yeah, I mean, I've seen this comment before and I've just deleted it, like marked it as spam and then removed it. But lately it's coming back and I'm thinking, I want to make a point here, and I think I've got a platform of 45 Twitter followers, which can help me get this out. The other thing, I've had other spam as well. What was the other one that I got? I made a post on my... It's 20 past 12. It's a cold, miserable, raining, cloudy, hideous... Hey Siri, what temperature is it?
It's 19 degrees right now.
19 degrees day. Hey Siri, what's 19 Celsius in Fahrenheit? This is for you givers.
19 degrees Celsius is 66.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
There you go. That's the temperature that I've got right now. Look outside, it's really sketchy out there. Got cloud coming in over the ocean, white caps on the water, windy, cloudy, hideous. It's a day to be inside working. And just a follow-up from yesterday's daily vlog where I talked about No Copyright Music, this YouTube channel that's been spamming my channel and plenty of other people's channels as well by the look of the community tab. I went onto their YouTube channel and have a look at this. This is a little concerning. I went onto their channel here, and I first of all wanted to go and check out their videos to see what they're all about. They've hidden their subscriber count, so you can't see how large they are. Their last video was uploaded a month ago. Looks like they've uploaded them all in the one go, a month each of these videos. So then I thought, well, I'll go and check out, by hitting their videos tab, their most watched video to see who they all are and the comments and whatnot. You hit that. This channel has no videos. What's going on here? Go back. There's their videos. Hit the videos tab. This channel has no videos. So obviously this is a spam account, no doubt about it. But how can this exist? Like, how can they manipulate the YouTube platform to show that they've got videos, to appear as a channel, but then not actually be a channel? I'm going to post a little follow-up on Twitter about that, because I did post a tweet and I tagged at YouTube and at Team YouTube. So far, nothing has happened on this. My tweet's still sitting there. Nobody, or someone's liked it, but that's about it. And that's not surprising considering my Twitter followers, 45. So I'm nobody in the terms of Twittering. But I hope that at some point someone can sort of maybe retweet that and then kind of kick off this. Well, I don't really care what happens to No Copyright Music, to be honest. I don't care about the channel. I just care that YouTube allows that to happen, because we're all trying to like abide by the YouTube rules and regulations and play legit and do everything, you know, by the book. And then you got a channel like this that exists, which is completely and utterly fraudulent, and it just, I don't want to play I don't want to play in a playground where there's people that are playing on their own rules when we've all got to play by the other rules. That's how I feel. Look, I'm going to keep adding their screenshots whenever they send me a message about how they think my channel can grow massively and all this hoo-ha. I'm going to keep adding it to my community tab because it's really funny. I just want to see how far this goes. I think that's pretty humorous. But in terms of whatever happens to their channel, I don't really care. And I'm not a police here on YouTube at all. I'm just doing it so that you guys can follow along and see. You know, it's 24 past 12. Let's have an update on my upload progress of my 12-hour daily vlog. Where are we here? 25% uploaded. Look at that. Read it and weep. That is now, what are we? Well, I didn't give you a progress update yesterday, but the day before and then the day before that I skipped. We're now into day 5 of a constant upload to YouTube, and that's using ADSL2 speeds, which is about 1 megabit a second up, if you're lucky. Megabyte. 1 megabyte a second up. Super, super, super slow. Now, also, YouTube. What's going on with comments? For the last 3 days, this has been happening on my channel. This is using Safari. Now, I know a lot of people don't use Safari. I just use it. Maybe I've got to stop using it. I don't know. Let's have a look. This is what I see when I log into my dashboard. Comments. Uh-oh, something went wrong here. Something went wrong here. All over the place it went wrong, because if you go onto this tab here, which is what I do every morning, I go onto my community tab. First thing I do in the morning when I wake up, I go here, and then I scroll down and I hit this button at the bottom here where it says show more, and I do one more page, and then I scroll to the bottom of that page. And what I normally do is I look, see all of these view replies, they're normally defaulted to open, so you can see the chain. So this one would be looking like this. Wait for that to load on this slow internet. And then the one above it would look with all the chain. And what I do is I'd go down and make sure that I can see my logo is the last comment, so that I've answered everybody and I'm not leaving anyone waiting for a comment. Now that's what I do every day. The very first thing when I wake up is load 2 pages worth of comments and go through and make sure. Now all of a sudden, or for the last 3 days, you don't see anything in your dashboard, and then when you go on there, you've got to go through and look at this. I've got to go and open all of these replies. I've got to click every single one of them to open them to see if I've replied. That's, come on YouTube, what's going on? I can't afford to do that for an entire, I mean that process, that's going to take me another 5 minutes, like, and what, 20 or 30 mouse clicks. And it might sound stupid, but a mouse click, if you can avoid having to click, you should. It should be streamlined. It should be a simple to use interface with the least amount of mouse clicks as possible, so that you can go through and be productive. And right now, I'm not so sure if that is a Safari issue. If you use Chrome and you don't have this issue, then absolutely it is. You can let me know in the comments. Or is this something to do with YouTube rolling out the Studio Beta, which has been sitting here forever, which oddly enough, if I click that, I get a message saying, when it comes up on this internet, it basically will say, uh-oh, unfortunately YouTube Studio does not work with Safari. So that could be what we're seeing here. We could be seeing these tests are being rolled out and they're only rolling them out into browsers that are not Safari. We don't know. I just wish YouTube would say something. If they mess something up, just say something. Let us know. Like, that's clarity, authenticity. That's what we need. It's 12:28. I thought I'd do something maybe that I didn't expect to work, and it didn't work. Thought I'd come down to a cafe in Nowra that's got better Wi-Fi than home. Have a look at the speed test here we've got. This is 91 Junction. It's a beautiful cafe, number 91 Junction Street in Nowra. The speed test wasn't that great. That's actually 2.5 faster than what I have at home, or what Mum has at home in Culburra Beach. And I thought I'd be a little bit cheeky and try to continue the upload here of my 12-hour daily vlog compilation. I figured if I had the exact same file name and same file structure in terms of where it's located, so from my iMac at home, it's on my desktop. For here, I put it on my desktop, same file, same name. That was my plan, and then if I hit upload and using the exact same, sorry, if I cancel it first at home and then I come here and hit upload, I kind of thought maybe it might continue. It didn't. You can see this. Come on. That's my new upload. And if you scroll down, That's the existing one. Please excuse the GH5 autofocus issues, that's terrible. Oh, you can see there, I got 28% at home. Then I cancelled it, came here, hit the upload, and I thought it would continue from 28, slowly go 29, maybe get to 35 in an hour or so. It started a fresh upload at 1%, so I'm going to cancel this upload, go back home, continue the terrible ADSL2 wait time. But I tell you what, if you are in Nowra and you like your coffees and you like your lattes, I had a chai latte. I love chai lattes. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm a man. I've been heckled by previously ordering that chai latte in Katoomba one time. I got heckled. Apparently it's a gay drink. I was told, that's not my thoughts, that was someone else telling me that, but it's absolutely beautiful here. Get it in a huge mug for $4.20, and it was fantastic. I sat here, drank it all, but I'm gonna have to call it and say, this idea was great, but it didn't actually work. I'm gonna cancel this now. So the lesson there is, if you are uploading a large file and you have terrible internet and you're looking to do it faster in a cafe, you have to start the upload from the same spot. You can't, well, actually I'm thinking as I go here, that only works if you transfer from, say, like I did the iMac to the MacBook Pro. If you were doing this at home from the MacBook Pro and then you came here and continued it, it would probably continue, actually it would 100% continue, just using a different Wi-Fi connection. But if you're using two separate browsers, that's the thing, two browsers is what threw this out. Hey Mum.
Hi. Are you still...
Hey Timbo. It's 32 past 12. It's a shame this isn't going to happen on the daily vlog, but I have someone coming over to pick up these guys. These are the two Seabeast Pro N1s. A small, I think it's a small, a medium, and a large. And one of the givers on my channel, a guy called James, he made a comment saying, because I said in the vlog where Felicia and I tested these two, I made a comment saying if anyone wants them, just make a comment and you can have them. So this guy James, what's his name? James Ball? Hang on, I'll go and check his name. He's on the Facebook machine. He made a comment. Now I can't find it. James Ball from Plymouth in the UK. He's out in Australia doing some, I guess he's doing some backpacking or some holidaying or some tourisming. And he said, look man, I'm up in Byron Bay. I'd love to take these off your hands and use them. The catch is he can't get down here to grab them, but he has a friend, a girl called Jasmine, and she is kind of doing the backpacking thing around the area. And yeah, she's on her way here. Unfortunately, she said, yeah, I did not know it was 35 minutes from where I am. I'm leaving now. So she's not going to get here in time for the daily vlog. But rest assured, she is going to get these. I'll just confirm she's not out here. Jasmine! She's not there. And by the way, I've never met her before, but that's just how I was going to address her if she did happen to turn up right on the 4 minutes of the daily vlog. It's not going to happen now, but if it was to happen and you were to see it, you would see these. By the way, these guys, the Seabeast, not the Pro N1. This one here is, well, you could see I had a lot of fog issues on this, but the Seabeast AF90, the anti-fog, I was going to say autofocus. That's what this needs to be, autofocus. The AF90, that guy from Seabeast, 100% fog free, and I'm keeping that one. That's one that I'm going to use again and again and again. Whereas these two, I know I'm not going to use them again, so I'm happy to let them out there. Mind you, James and Jasmine, I will inform you to be using them under complete supervision. There is the carbon dioxide buildup issue that a lot of people are talking about on these masks, and you don't want to have any kind of, you don't want to be exerting yourself when you use these, because you breathe that carbon dioxide out and it goes into the face mask area, and then you breathe a portion of it back in, then you breathe that back out, then you breathe it back in, you breathe it back out, you breathe it back in. That becomes hyperventilating, and you don't want to hyperventilate when you're snorkeling. So don't use them for too long, and make sure someone's watching you use them, because if you do start to hyperventilate and you're in the water, crikey, that's not going to end well. Other than that, these masks are terrific, and you're going to have a lot of fun with them, but you're not getting the, where's the, I turned on my bed, you're not getting the autofocus, the AF90, that's my guy. So this is Jasmine, she's on her way here. I hope you find the place. I've shared my location. She's still on the way. I've got an update from my issues on YouTube as well. I've got two updates. I've got an update regarding my upload of my 12-hour daily vlog. It's 36 past 12. I am down here at Red Point. I've just made a snorkel review video, and now I'm looking for somewhere to set up and get some B-roll, because I've done everything I need to do for the snorkel masks, including having a family help me out, a family that were having a Sunday afternoon down here, help me with the review. They're actually over there enjoying the snorkel masks right now. You'll see them in the full video, but that was awesome. I needed specifically to have a child review one of these masks, and they were happy to help, so that was perfect. Man, the tide's come up, it's looking beautiful. Anywhere along here that's going to be great to lay my slider. This is my slider, my Revolve slider, which I don't recommend, by the way, but anywhere along here I think is going to be good in such a beautiful part of the world. This is Jervis Bay. This is a fantastic location. It's a stepping stone from Mum's place in Culburra Beach. I come down here a lot. It's March 28, 25? March 25. And it's 32 degrees today in Australia. That's very warm. How warm in your Fahrenheit country degrees? I'm not 100% certain, but it's pretty damn warm. The water temperature's about 27, air temperature's 32. Man, what a time to be alive. Look at this. That's the ocean. Actually, that's not, well, that is ocean. That's the sea, that's the Tasman Sea. Goes out there. This is all Jervis Bay area. This is Red Point. This is a big long beach. Chinaman's Beach, I believe. Jervis Bay all the way goes out there. On the back over there is Currarong, where you've seen the Ghosangs Tunnel and all that kind of hoo-ha. This is Port Point Perpendicular Lighthouse. Over the ways there is Green Patch, and then further around is Huskisson, and then further around here you got Kalala and Kalala Bay, Kalala Beach, and here you've got all this. And most importantly, this area is accessible. This particular spot, Red Point, is accessible by a road which is pretty much not really signposted, so generally you get this entire beach pretty much to yourself. Not to yourself, but it's not as touristic-y as other parts of Jervis Bay, such as Hyams Beach, which I didn't mention. Hyams Beach is around that corner there, and technically you have the whitest sand in the world at that beach. Mind you, all of these beaches are all interconnected, so they've all got the same sand, yet Hyams Beach claims it as the whitest. I don't know. How can it be just there and not here? I don't know how that logically works, but we do happen to have some of the most scenic parts to the country right here in Jervis Bay. And if you are a tourist and you're coming down here, I highly recommend doing what I'm doing right now. Put your feet in the ocean, enjoying the serenity of this. I just got a nice feeling, a nice vibe, a nice endorphin let out then of that when that wave came in, and it made me feel happy. I'm going to set up this slider and get my motion time lapse, and then I'm going to jump in for a swim off camera so that I don't ruin the time lapse, but that's my plan. Such a good spot, isn't it? What a world. We're in, I can't believe, like, how warm it is for March, and people like Northern Hemisphere, it's snowing and chronic amounts of bad weather, and we're just down here going, nah, Australia, always beautiful. Not always, most of the time. Look at this, fantastic. Enjoying their afternoon adventures. It's 40 past 12. It's a Monday. It's a cold, windy Monday. Have a look at this outside. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, it's a cold one. You got the ocean looking like a cold, sort of wintry ocean, if you like. I don't know. That's just how I feel. Now, I did get not in trouble, but someone said to me once before, why would you say 40 past 12? Wouldn't you say 20 to 1? You know, why would you say... And that I only say 40 past 12 right now today because it is 40 past 12. And because I've been saying it's 36 past 12, that's just my flow. It's 4 past 1. It's 8 past 1. Then I'm going to go consistently all the way through because you know me and consistency, especially with numbers. I want to keep it totally consistent. I have another product here which is going to help my live stream when it eventually begins. Like I said, I am making I'm making steps towards getting this all ready to roll when the internet happens. Then I can start the live stream. That's my plan. This one, I've got to thank Scott Donnelly from Hey We're Talking podcast. We had him as a guest on our program, CreatorCast, our discussion panel, and he mentioned, well, we were saying how clean his audio sounds and how beautiful his microphone sounds, and he told us about his setup, and he also mentioned that he had this guy. This is the Cloud Microphones Cloud Lifter, and this is the CL1. Now, what this thing does, I'll pull this out as we talk, this thing goes between your microphone and your capture device, in my case the Zoom Tac 2 and the SM58 from Shure, and it basically provides a clean dB increase. I think it's between 20 and 25 dB of clean audio gain straight from the mic. So you obviously plug the mic in here and then the other side comes out there. XLR inputs, which is great. I've got the SM58 and the Zoom Tac 2. So I'm eventually probably going to upgrade my microphones to possibly the Rode Procaster or Broadcaster, one of those two. I'd probably go with the Procaster. But and when that happens, I may grab a couple more of these because I do want to run more of an interview style stream, if you like. It's something along the lines of like a roundtable discussion where you have multiple cameras and multiple mics. Now this is the CL1 because it obviously allows one microphone to pass through it. You can get the CL2, 2 microphones, and then you can get a rack mounted CL4, which would have the 4 in. That's probably what I'm going to need at some point down the line, but definitely to start with, one of them is perfect for me. And I'm going to say thank you again to Scott Donnelly for the recommendation. There are other versions of this thing out there. There are other companies that are making the same thing, but this one from Cloud Microphones is definitely more highly regarded in the industry. A couple of other ones were a little cheaper, and there was some that were really cheap and nasty. This guy's a little bit more pricey, on probably maybe $30 dearer than the competitors, but I did find a local distributor here in Australia that had a special on their site for 15% off, and so I got this kind of almost the same price as the competitors. You can see that it's a US creation, so they're pretty proud of that. But if you can find, I'm not sure what country you're in while you're watching this, but if you can find a local distributor, you can get it quite cheaply. If not, there's a link in this description. It's 44 past 12. Time for a reluctant update on my 12-hour daily vlog marathon upload to YouTube. And I say the words reluctant because the upload has failed. And I believe it's actually something YouTube do. I don't think YouTube like you uploading something that's going to take, like, I'm within the time the size limits and the time limit of a video. You can do a 12-hour video for YouTube as long as it's under 128 gig. This sucker comes in at 122 gig and it's 12 hours on the nose, as are all of my videos, snapped off right on the minute there. But I think that they don't like you uploading on such a long duration. Like this was running for like 7 days or 6 days or something, because when you cancel an upload, it says the upload was cancelled. When YouTube cancel it, it says the upload was aborted. And I didn't, oh, come on GH5. Look at that, the upload was aborted. I did not abort this. And if you look in, if I go up here, and if I look in my list of videos, where is it? There, right there, Year 12 first. It actually says upload cancelled, but I didn't do that. And if you check on your, if I check right here on my Creator Studio app on YouTube, on my iPhone, it gives you an even different message. Just wait for this to load here. It tells me, if I go here to my videos, I should show you this. If I go to my videos, down to here, it says failed. We got that. It says failed, try again. So there's a couple of conflicting messages there that YouTube is sending. The first one they're telling me is, I cancelled it. No, I did not. The second one is they're saying it was aborted. Yes, it was. Not aborted. Yeah, you guys aborted it. I guess two people can abort. The person who's uploading can abort, and the person who's receiving, in this case YouTube, can also abort. But neither of those things were in my control. In terms of getting this video up, I'll have to just go, when I go back up to Sydney to see my sister, I'll use the old internet that I used to use when I was there, the NBN. That's a 40 megabit up, so that should be fine. I'll just have to wait. Oddly enough, the wait period that I'll do to do that will be the same as what it would have taken had it have gone up on ADSL2. That's pretty funny. But anyway, I mean, there's a lesson there. You can't upload over the period of whatever it was, 6 days. They just say, nah, your session is over, doesn't matter. And if you go back and try to continue it, it just doesn't, it starts it from zero again. So that kind of sucks. In other news, the cloud lifter from yesterday's video is in, ready to be used on the next installation of CreatorCast. It's here to my SM58, and that all goes bang through there, through here into the Behringer Eurorack MX802A. That sucker pumps out into here, which is my Zoom TAC2 from Universal, which is Thunderbolt into here. And what I'm doing there is just kind of testing it, if you like. Eventually I'm going to replace this SM58 for a Procaster from Rode, but for the time being and on CreatorCast, that's how we're going to roll with it. I'm keen to hear how that sounds. 20 dB to 25 dB of clean extra gain. Yes, technology, you gotta love it, right? All of it working together beautifully. It's 48 past 12. It's a beautiful day here in Culburra Beach. And I'm smiling. I'm smiling because comments on YouTube have been fixed. They're back to normal. You remember it was about a week ago when I mentioned and I showed you that my comment section here, like when you went onto this part of your page, this would just say, uh-oh, looks like something went wrong, and nothing would appear here. And then when you went onto your community tab like this, the comments would come up and you'd have to drop down each reply to see the chain. Well, now it's gone back to how it was. And I feel like there's been a fix there. Well, there's obviously been a fix. The YouTube have corrected the mistake. And I just feel like people, more than likely, people will only mention a negative thing. I don't know what that is. It's like something to do with human nature. We'll always talk about a negative, but we won't really address a positive. So I'm going to try to change that. I'm going to try to change it one little step at a time. First off, right now, I'm going to tweet to YouTube or to Team YouTube and just say, thank you for fixing something. Thank you for getting it right and for making the correction or whatever it was to get this back to how it should have been working, because I believe that they should be thanked. Just the same as I believe that they should be called upon when they do something wrong, which is what I did last week. I made a tweet to them. Fair enough, no one replied, but I did tag them in it at Team YouTube and at YouTube. So now I'm going to compose a tweet here. I've already composed it. And it says, good work at Team YouTube. Comments are now working correctly again. Thanks for getting it fixed for all of us. And I'm going to put in a screenshot of the fix. That's the one. Yeah, and I might even tag... Oh no, I won't tag them in the photo. They're not actually in the photo. Well, yeah, they did do the work, so I'll tag them in it. I'll tag YouTube in it and Team YouTube in the actual photo. There you go. And we'll tweet that out. Okay, cool. Gone. So that's me making an attempt at not only focusing in on a negative, but also but highlighting a positive when it happens. Now, I think more people should possibly be doing this, because you might encourage more of an engagement if you're talking about positives as well as negatives. Now, in the last, say, 8 months, 9 months or so on YouTube, there have been a lot of negatives. When a positive comes up, even if it's something as small as fixing it back to the way it was before, I think it should be highlighted. I think we should highlight that fact and say what we feel, and that's what I feel, so I've done that. There are other things that still need fixing, plenty of them, but at this stage we'll just go with one. I do happen to have another spam from these guys, no copyright music. That saga still continues, and I've made a tweet to the same at YouTube and Team YouTube to hopefully get this addressed, because it's 52 past 12. Let's go outside. It is a smashing day out here today. So beautiful. Let's get out there. Look at that. Pretty lucky to be living in such a beautiful space on this planet of Earth. Kind of fitting that I'm taking you outside today to discuss this, because I've just come back from an NBN meeting here in Culburra Beach. It's a meeting that was called... Actually, I'll read it to you, because I got a message on Facebook from a guy called Alex McNeely, who I don't know, but he sent me a message saying, in case you can make this, a Culburra Beach and Orient Point meeting with representatives from the NBN has been organised by the Culburra Beach and District's Business Chamber, Thursday 29th of March, 10 a.m, Griffin Room, Culburra Bowling Recreation Club. The aim of the meeting is to discuss concerns about the quality of service to our township and area. Everyone is welcome. So we went down to that meeting this morning, my mother and myself, and we partook in our community, and what we found out was this. The NBN representative didn't even turn up. There were two of them that were scheduled to be here to discuss this area and the NBN that's coming, and they didn't even show up. Apparently an email came through earlier this morning saying we're not going to be there, which is kind of fitting. We're discussing the NBN here. It's slow, and sometimes it doesn't even work at all. In this case, they didn't even show up. Regardless of that, we did have a very nice discussion from a bunch of people. The end result from this discussion was that what they're doing, most of Culburra Beach and Orient Point is getting fibre to the node. That's what's going to be delivered here, and there's a couple of nodes. There's going to be a node very close to Mum's house. Then there's another one just a street away or 2 streets away, and then for all of Orient Point, which is way, way behind me, they don't even have one. So they get fibre to the curb. Now, fibre to the curb is a better delivery marginally, but it is better than fibre to the node, because you have less of a copper run in case you don't know, in Australia, the internet comes through fiber, like most of the world, but then it stops at one point and we get delivered, the rest of the internet comes delivered through the copper existing telephone cables. And if your fiber goes to the curb, you've got a shorter run of copper to use. So that's good. So the aim of the meeting was to kind of push for everyone to get fiber to the curb. I want to push for everyone to get fiber to the premise because that's future-proofed, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen. So let's take baby steps here, if we can take any steps at all. One of the biggest downfalls about this whole situation with the copper is that this ocean right here, this has degraded the copper phone lines dramatically over the years. Like, copper doesn't play well with salt water. So our existing infrastructure is already decaying and they want to deliver the internet through it. It just, to me, it's like, it just isn't. I think we should get everybody in Culburra Beach and Orient Point, sign a petition, 3,000 odd people, it's not a big community, 3,000 people to say we want fiber to the premise. I feel like I should do the hard work, get out there and get a petition going. Do I want to do that? I do want to do that. I think I should do that. Am I saying I'm going to do that? Am I going to go and door knock every door in Culburra and Orient Point? I think I'm going to do that. I think I've just decided I'm going to do that. I'm going to door knock. I'm going to get everyone's signature. That's what I'm going to do. It's 56 past 12. I'm down here at the bench getting a view of Good Friday 2018. It's Good Friday. It's the Easter long weekend. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The beach is more busy than it usually is. There's people around, the surfers. I also came down here this morning to do the opening and the first episode of What I'm Watching Wednesday for 2018. Now, I know I said I'd bring this weekly schedule back, but then I realized that to watch YouTube channels and to learn about them, you've got to focus, you've got to dedicate a lot of time to this. And for me to watch something new every week would take away from the time that I'm creating my own content. So I decided to make it a yearly thing, 10 episodes per year. Last year's, if you haven't seen last year's 10, check here. I'm gonna come back and do 10 more this year. But before we get into that, I'm going to kind of like review or revise the 10 from last year just to catch up and see where those channels are. And that's what I was doing this morning. I came right down here. I figured I'm gonna do my What I'm Watching Wednesday outside here at the bench. It just seems like a natural place to do it. I spend a lot of time down here. Culburra Beach is where I'm living at the moment with Mum. This seems like the logical place. I could be sitting inside in a dark, danky area, or I could come out here with my laptop and talk about YouTube channels. And what a better place to do it. So this is perfect. It's still beautiful and warm. I'm gonna be having a swim later on. Australia, this is, what is it, March 20, what's Easter, what's Good Friday in March 2018? It's March 20, I'm gonna say 27th or 28th. If you're playing along and you're having Easter in the Northern Hemisphere, you'd be having a cold one. Anywhere in the Southern Hemisphere, particularly Australia, it's freaking awesome and beautiful. Look at the surfers out here, there's plenty of them. Yes, boy. Yes. So I'm trying to work out how I'm gonna position myself, like for my actual from the vault Friday. No, What I'm Watching Wednesday. I feel like I should maybe like get a shot somehow like this, laying down with my laptop on my chest here, and just casually maybe prop my head up and just talk. Or maybe do I sit up like this and just, you know, like have the lap. I think I'm gonna have to put the camera down, but then, or maybe I could just like MacGyver it and put my laptop sort of just up here resting, and I could talk to you and tell you. And anyway, I guess I haven't really thought this through, but I've just wanted to do it right here. That's the plan, just to get away from doing it inside. That's my ultimate, I was gonna say dream. It's not a dream, it's just my plan. I often do things on the fly, like yesterday, where I said I'm gonna go and talk to every resident in Culburra. I made that happen on the fly, and today I'm thinking on the fly how I can position this area. I mean, have a look at the bench area here. Have I shown you the bench area? I've shown you this before. It's a beautiful area. What am I going to do? Am I going to sit kind of there and have the camera down here like that? Or it's got to be higher than me. It's kind of got to be, I want you to see the beach behind me. So maybe I'll sit like this, and maybe I won't have a laptop. Maybe I'll just have I should use my iPad. I'll have my iPad there and I can talk to you about the channel from there. That's what I'm going to do. See, we worked it out. The Givers and me, we worked this one out. I'm excited. I've got to go down the beach very soon for a swim and something else too. You'll see that when it comes. It's 1 p.m. It's a miserable day. It's a Saturday. Have a look at the weather out there. It's a bit hideous. And that's a little bit sucky because it is Easter Saturday. Just going to change that exposure. It's Easter. Easter Saturday. Happy Easter to the Givers. If you don't celebrate Easter, then happy Saturday. That's nestled between a Friday holiday and a Monday holiday with a Sunday in there as well. Do whatever it is that you're going to do and enjoy yourselves. Me, personally, I sat on the beach yesterday and I made a review of a new product. Not a snorkel mask, some more Jack Daniels products. Now, I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I'm editing it so you can have a sneaky peek. This is it, but that's not what I want to talk to you about. I want to talk to you about YouTube have actually, this has happened throughout this week. It's been an interesting week. I've had a little bit of discourse with YouTube. I told you already about the comments getting fixed and YouTube tweeting back. Well, YouTube also tweeted back to me in regards to another matter. Do you remember? That's iTunes. I didn't want to pull that up. Do you remember this? No copyright music. This guy. Multiple spam emails coming through YouTube from this dubious account. Well, I tweeted that out to YouTube and Team YouTube, and they got back to me, which is nice. This is what YouTube needs to do. They need to be more forthcoming with their communications. Oddly enough, they're a communications social media platform, but their communication to date is pretty lousy. But this is good. So I sent them this. I'll show the thread. So I'd already sent 3 days later, number 2 at Team YouTube, and then another one comes in, another 3 in a row, and then they've gotten back to me and said, thanks for bringing this to our attention. We've passed this along. So that is a step in the direction that I think a lot of creators wish YouTube want to do. That is a step in the direction that YouTube should be taking. I'm a little hungover. After the Jack Daniels review yesterday, I had a couple more. But hey, it's Good Friday and today's Easter Saturday. It's okay to relax a little. But yeah, this is good. This is good work from YouTube. And the more, so far nothing. Well, let's have a quick sneaky peek. Has anything happened to that channel since then? Let's see if they're still in existence. Okay, that's a shame that the channel's still there. Right, so they haven't actually done anything about it, but they've said it's been brought to their attention. Now, what they do about it is going to be another story. I guess what I'd like to see whatever happens to this channel, no copyright music. I'd like to see YouTube make a comment on that, like not a comment on the channel, but I'd like them to have an open discourse about if the channel can stay, why can it stay? If the channel has to be removed, why does it have to be removed? How can YouTube stop this channel from spamming the crap out of everybody like this? And by the way, I got a comment on my channel from someone who thinks they're legit. The comment underneath no copyright music's comment, when I said something, his reply was, oh man, don't take it so bad. They're giving you props, they're saying your channel's great. Dude, this is not a person. This is a robot. This is spam. This is the exact thing that YouTube is trying to get rid of. And there's a giver on my channel who thinks it's 1:04. Happy Easter. It's Easter Sunday. But I'm not going to eat this right now. I'm going to put it down. I've got myself a task to do. My sister is coming down, next week, and she's asked me to dismantle this. We call this a cot. You might call it a crib. Baby's bed. Apparently this one's really sketchy to undo. It's a really bad design, so she's told me if I can undo it for her and pack it down in preparation for when they come down, that'd be handy. So I'm not very good with this kind of stuff. What's that? I guess this... Oh wow, that's weird. I guess that comes up. That's really strange. That's not soft at all. All right, so let's see. I'm terrible. I am terrible with this kind of thing. What's this? All right, so that folds in somehow. Oh, there's Velcro on there. All right. This is going to be a work in progress, and I'm going to have to put you down to do this. Where can I put this? Oh, I'll just put this down here, I guess. Let's see if I can just leave that there like that. How to dismantle a cot or a crib. You'd think that would come out of there, right? Surely. That's just a wheel lock. You would think. You know what? There is instructions in here which I haven't even looked at. Unfolding portable cot. Remove the cot from the carry bag. No, that's to set the thing up. I want to do the opposite. Okay, let's go backwards then. That did not sound good. Surely these come out of here. That has to happen. This is why I'm more akin to anything to do with cameras, computers, photography. Anything manual like this, I completely suck at. You ask me to open up a car and find out why it's not working, I probably wouldn't even know the first thing to look for. Have you put the key in? Have you turned it on? This kind of thing. I mean, logically, this is how my mind works. These things have to come out, right? That has to happen. But I can't seem to see any kind of release mechanism. There doesn't appear to be one. Am I missing something? Can you see a release mechanism here on these? How does... It's 1:08. I was in the bathroom, but luckily for you, I'd finished. But I have picked up my camera without washing that guy. All right, that's just how it is. It's exactly how it is. Wash your hands after you do a whiz, flush the toilet, and now I've got to wash my hand again. You don't want to spread any unnecessary germs. Yesterday I showed you this Bubstar a cot from Aldi, and I had a lot of trouble putting the thing away or getting it packed away. I've worked it out, and I'm going to show you how simple this actually was. This is called a Bubstar, and it has these little centerpieces here, and this one's already folded. And what you do is you just grab it with your hand. Hear that? It's got a little clicking mechanism on each. Oh, yeah, that one's a bit tighter. And when you do that, yeah, I'll just see how it folded in on itself. I'll put this guy over here again. and show you. Because I feel like someone might be out there having trouble with this thing. You grab those little latches, the whole thing collapses in on itself. And if it doesn't, you haven't collapsed both of them. See how that's now like a vert ramp or a half pipe? So you just collapse them like that. This is where this is why I didn't understand what this was, but it wraps around itself like this. No. Yeah, like that. It's got some Velcro here. Like that. And like that. And then, come over here. No, that's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. You've got a little handle here as well. That guy there. And you can pretty much just carry that thing around. But I'm going to put it in here because that's what I was supposed to do yesterday. That can go in there, and this guy go on top of it, or just on front of it. There you go. And that's it. So that's how to disassemble a Bubstar cot, crib if you like, if you're playing in America, crib from Aldi. I struggled with it yesterday, but I've got it done now. And it's a very strange day today. It's Easter Monday, and it started off really cloudy and hideous, and now it's looking actually pretty nice. Whoa, that's too dark. I reckon I'm gonna take a surf. I don't often do a day surf, usually it's morning, but this looks like I might go down for a surf. Easter Monday surf. Everyone's left here, all the holiday makers have left because they've got to drive back up to Sydney, so the beach is empty again. Look nice. Oh, there's a guy down there, not surfing. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm taking it. It's 1 Just getting a little bit of the vacuuming. It's Easter long weekend is over, and it's time to clean a little. Actually, to be honest, I've almost finished this anyway. Just a little bit here. This is where it lives anyway. That's its home there anyway, so that can go right there. I forgot to talk about something a while ago that happened on YouTube, which is quite exciting, and it's something that's bugged me for a while. Since I was in an MCN, this bugged the crap out of me. But now that I'm out of an MCN, this is all good. And by the way, if you're not sure what an MCN is, it's a multi-channel network. And if you are in one, bad luck. Unless they treat you well, which then, good luck. Not good luck, well done. But mostly these MCNs treat you really badly, and they're just a money-making scam. And if you get offered to join one, watch this video here, and that's why you shouldn't join one. But what I'm getting at is that YouTube, so when you're in an MCN, you could never see your historical data of your earnings, because the MCN would take those earnings and divvy them up and then give you what they think you deserve or whatever you've signed off on. Once you leave an MCN, previously you'd look in your earnings, so from the history of your channel, there'd be this flat line where that's when you're with the MCN, and then statistics would start again after you've left. YouTube just rolled out this little beauty of a nugget here. I've got a screenshot of it. If you've joined or left an MCN in the past, you can now see your historical revenue data. That is huge. That is great news, because that means you can then go back and look at things that happened when you were in the MCN and whether they did anything to help you or not, or, which is in my case, broadband television, they just took my money. They didn't do anything to help my channel, and I couldn't see. I mean, I knew because I could tell, but I couldn't see any historical data to back that up. Now, as of this happened about a week and a half ago, and I just forgot it. I took a screenshot because I was super psyched to have it, but I forgot to tell the givers. But now I can go back in there and have a look and see that's when this happened and that's when that happened. And for my channel, it happened at the time when my One Thing Wrong with the CView 180, that video was really rocketing. The MCN had a hold of it, so I don't know. I mean, up until now, I've never really known what happened or why things happened. Now I can go in and look and get more of an understanding about my own channel, which is great. And that's why, again, I'm going to say it, do not get tempted by these MCNs. All they do is prey on small channels. I'm a small channel. They preyed on me. They probably take 100 small channels, let's just say 100 small channels, and they take the tiniest little percentage of their income. That's very small, but multiply that by the entire world and however many channels they have on their network, they're raking it in. And for what? They don't do anything. They don't help your channel. And now finally we can look back in and see what they do, what they have done. This is a good move from YouTube. It's 16 past 1. I've got an issue with OBS and display capture. Now, what display capture is, it's how you can use a secondary monitor inside OBS as your stream, and you can stream from the other monitor so you can share a web page or whatnot. Now, how I do this on the iPad is to use an app called Duet, and I'll just launch that to show you that it all works here. So Duet will now tell me to connect to Mac or PC. So I'll connect via USB here. And now the screen will flicker a little. That's all normal. And now what will come up here, launching Duet. And now if I take Chrome from here and dump it onto there, that's all cool. Now I'll launch OBS and show you, oops, I'm in the wrong display. I'll launch OBS and show you the issue I've got. So the issue is, so it's working fine here. You can see it's there. I'm using display capture in OBS, and you can see that if I take this display and move it around, it also moves in my window there on OBS. Now that's all cool. So now we'll take this guy out, because what I want to show you is, my issue is, it's definitely Mac based, because there are workarounds for this on PCs, but I'm using a Mac. Now I want to use my iMac as my streaming computer because the MacBook Pro isn't powerful enough. And I'm using the same cable, same iPad. I'm plugging this in just to show you that I'm not doing anything funky. This is the exact same setup. Plug that in there. If I can find the hole, there you go. So plug that in there. And now it's going to tell me, okay, so it's launching Duet. Launching Duet, launching Duet. Now I'm going to open up Chrome on my iMac here. That puts Chrome onto here, which is fine. I'll just tilt that up there so you can see it. And now if I go into here on OBS, and if I choose the same, because this is basically, this is a mirrored image of that guy. The exact same setup is on here, is on here. Now if I go down here, and if I take the exact same thing, a display, where are we? Should be there. No properties, that's unusual. Well, I'll do a new one. I'm going to do a new display capture here for you, just so you can see it happening. Just give it a default name. Now, this right here is where it shows you display 0, or in the case of the iPad, display 1. Now, that's where the error throws up. It's black. It doesn't show you, it doesn't take what's on here and dump it there. And just to prove to you that it is the correct display, that's this display, that's this monitor. That's why it's got this infinity effect. And if you choose 1, it should be coming from here, and it doesn't. And that's my source of frustration lately. I've been really frustrated with this because Everything is working fine on the MacBook Pro, but on the iMac, it doesn't do it, and I need it to showcase YouTube streams within my stream and other browser windows. I've posted on the OBS support forum 4 days ago, and no one's answering it. I've done a lot of research. There looks like there's workarounds for PC solutions, but no one seems to be able to give me a workaround for the Mac. Now, do I need to use Wirecast? I understand that's another streaming software, but it's extremely expensive. And at this point, this OBS is open source, so it's free. So it's 1:20. It's a nice day here in Culburra Beach. It's a beautiful day, actually. I've been for a surf, had a great one. YouTube. What's happening, YouTube? I was just praising you a couple of days ago for the good things that you'd been doing and all the right that had been happening, and then this happened overnight. What's going on here? So, go into my community section to comments. Scroll down. Look who we have right here. Who's this guy? And how... Okay, so first of all, how are we still getting comments from this guy? I thought YouTube, you'd seen my tweet. You replied to my tweet and said, thanks for alerting us to this, and we're onto it. And then what happened, instead of this happening, which is what normally was happening with this guy, all of those comments were coming into here, likely spam, all three of them. Instead of that, now it's going in as a published comment. So you guys, how is that possible? What that tells me, and I'm no genius at this, but what that tells me is that YouTube, instead of removing this channel, or instead of putting this channel on some kind of notice or watch, instead of that, you've given it full rights to do whatever they damn well please. Now it's not even going into my spam folder. It's just coming straight into my comments. What am I going to do? Am I going to reply to this comment, or am I going to mark it as spam? Now, if I mark it as spam, that tells me I'm doing my role to help you guys do your role. But my point here is, I don't think you're doing your role, and I'm calling you out from it. I'm calling you out on it from this. Because of this, I'm a little tongue twisted. I've just had a surf. I'm a little bit out of the sorts. I'm calling you out, YouTube. I don't think I should have to mark that as spam. I think you guys should have already dealt with that. According to our Twitter conversation, I feel like this should have been dealt with. And is it wrong for me as a creator to call you out? I'm nobody here on this platform, but I do believe I wouldn't be the only person who gets no copyright music commenting, good video, I think you have potential to be a huge YouTuber and make so much money that this becomes your permanent job. So this guy, we've already dealt with this channel and why and how it exists. I'm frustrated that YouTube haven't done anything to resolve it. You know what? I'm that frustrated, I'm going to go outside for a walk. Get away from it when that kind of thing happens. Oh, whoa, too dark. Breathe in, breathe the air in, the salt spray, and forget about it. You've done your bit, I've done my bit, I've given what I needed to. YouTube, it's up to you to make the resolution. Look at this beautiful view, how can I be upset? Can't be upset when that's just outside my door, right? Anyway, I'm going to continue. I'm being a bit silly here. I'm joking about it, but you do have to question what's going on. Like, how did this channel now not come into my spam folder? How come they're still in existence? Anyway, I'm going again here. Should we go down to the bench? Bench is just here. It's 1:24. I'm on a train from Bomaderry to Kiama. I've got to keep my voice down. It's a public train. There's plenty of people on the train. just checking out a new album from the Dean Ween Group.
Next up, Barry.
Next Stop Berry. The reason I'm checking that album out is because I'm heading up to Sydney to photograph the Dean Ween Group tonight. And if you know me on the channel, you know I'm a huge Ween fan, and it's been many, many years since Ween have toured Australia. And this is the closest we're going to get to Ween. I understand in the Dean Ween Group, it's all members of Ween except for Gina. So this is going to be pretty cool. The album is called Rock 2. And stroke of luck for me, I got this sent to me from a PR a week ago, which I didn't even know there was a second Dean Ween Group album. I've got the first one from 2015. This one got sent to me earlier this week, and I'm like, this is perfect timing because now I get to listen to it. I can't play it for you though because it'll be copyrighted, but currently there's some really cool tracks on here. Waste Station Number 9 and the love theme from Skinhead's Kicking Your Ass. That's what I'm cranking up right now. That's heaps good. But I will pause it. I'll just turn it down. We are now pulling into Berry, which I've shown you before, famous for its donut van. But here's a little secret. If you do take a train from Bomaderry to Kiama, which is what I'm on right now, this is a diesel train, you want to get this seat because of this. I've tried other seats. Sorry, love. Have you got one over there? No. See, she hasn't got one over there.
I don't know that.
I've tried other seats on this train, and this is the only one with PowerPoint. So if you do need to use power, like I do, this is the spot. Have a look at Barry out here. So what else can I tell you? It's a lousy day down here, but it's beautiful up in Sydney at the moment. I've heard 28 degrees, which is perfect. I'm going to catch up with Marty, I believe, too. We're going to have dinner in Enmore before going to the gig. I don't think he's coming to the show, but he sent me a message saying, if you're in town, give me a call, because he's in that neck of the woods as well. So the Enmore Theatre,
Next up, Django.
I think I've taken the vlog to the Metro before, but not to the Enmore. The Enmore is slightly smaller than the Metro in terms of capacity. By the way, the Dean Ween Group is the opening act for Primus, which is a double banger really, because Primus are a great band too. But over the years I have photographed Primus a few times, and they've got a pretty boring show these days. So I'm more excited about the Dean Ween Group. They're on at the unusual time of 8 p.m, so that's going to be an early show, 8 p.m, and then Primus at 9. It'll all be over by... Actually, it probably will go a long time, knowing Primus and the way they and play. They're probably going to be just... Oh, that's the other news. This is the original Primus. This is like Tim Herb Alexander in the band, so that could be pretty cool. I'm pretty excited to go and photograph this. Don't usually get excited to shoot a gig anymore these days, but when it's two bands that I'm right into, especially Dean Ween, pretty pumped. I'm gonna crank this up even louder now. It's 28 past 1. I'm back on the train, heading south after last night's gig. I think I'm talking too loud. I've gotta keep it down here. I'm in a quiet carriage. I've gotta keep it down. Last night's gig, the Dean Ween Group, awesome, such a good show. Primus, pretty tedious and boring, to be completely honest. I was looking forward to, I don't know, just seeing something really exciting from that band, and I was pretty bored, to be completely honest. In fact, I left after shooting. I shot 3 songs, and I saw American Life, and then I left. And yeah, the highlight was totally Dean Ween. Dean Ween was incredibly good. It was as good as a Ween gig without Ween, if you like. It was so good. Right now on this train trip, I'm catching up on a bunch of Bus Life NZ. These guys here. Of course, it's plugged into my headphones so you can't hear anything, but these guys, this couple Andy and what's her name? I can't even recall her name. To be honest, I haven't watched a lot. I'm bulk watching at the moment because I'm gonna dig into this channel on what I'm watching Wednesday. But yeah, these guys converted a bus into their home and they're traveling around NZ. They're a New Zealand couple with 2 kids and they're traveling around NZ. Oh, look at this view. Yeah, and it's a good channel, good solid family viewing channel, and I'm enjoying it. You might, if you want to see an interesting couple talk about life and raising their children in a what do they call it when you don't go to school? Homeschooling. They're homeschooling their kids. They've also been hit just pretty bad with the adpocalypse and they've actually had their ad revenue stolen by some hacker or something, so that's pretty sketchy. Mind you, that's all happened to them in the past. I'm catching up on the channel now. That's why I'm bulk watching previous episodes. Oh yeah, I just want to also say thanks to the Happy Canadian. Thanks, Jeff. He's my most recent Patreon supporter. Thank you so much, dude. That's really nice of you to do this and help me out that way. I've really got me. It gives me a big warm smile in my heart and on my face when I see that. When I see you supporting me on Patreon, it's a beautiful thing. This beach is for you. Look at this. This is Bombo. That's my destination up there. This is Kiama. We've got so this train is the second train that I would have caught on yesterday's daily vlog. Yesterday's daily vlog I was heading north. I was heading north, and on the daily vlog I was just before Berry, and that was on the northbound train, which was a diesel train. That's why this train's different. This is the intercity train, which changes. It's a complex system, but if you're in Australia and you're heading south from Sydney, you take this train and then that diesel train, and then you get out at Bomaderry, which is the end of the line. And if you take the southbound train, you should sit on the left-hand side, because you're going to see this kind of thing. It's spectacular. But yeah, I always bring something to watch. My YouTube catch-ups. No internet on the train. I pre-download. I use a website. I used to use a website called keepvideo.com, and then suddenly they just stopped doing what. It's 1:32. Finally got my 12-hour compilation daily vlog uploaded to YouTube. I was up at my sister's place the other day shooting the Dean Ween group, stayed there overnight and used her NBN. From 1 a.m. till 9 a.m. I managed to upload 120 gig. Still not very fast really for the rest of the world, but it's definitely faster than ADSL. So here we are, 12-hour daily vlogs up there. It's already got 60 views, interestingly. Be interested to see how long those views are for. Now, I am hobbling here. I've had an injury. I'm going to explain it, but I'm going to show it to you. Well, not show you the injury. Oh, I'll show you the injury as well, but I'm going to show you exactly how it happened. And then I'll show you an example of someone else who's had the same thing. So this is a surfing injury. Can you believe it? I'm no longer skateboarding, and I figure I should be surfing because of where I live, and I get an injury surfing. It's crazy. So this is what happened. The leg rope here, or a leash, is on this leg here, right? So that's around there. That's all cool, and I'm surfing there on the board here. And I went over the falls on a wave. I basically cooked it. Had a really good wave this morning, but then I got excited and went back out and kept going. And on this particular wave, I went over the falls, and somehow the leg rope from here somehow managed to wrap itself around this leg in a fashion like this. Kind of like, I guess it must have gone, I don't know exactly how it happened, but it went around like that somehow. And it locked itself, I'll angle this around here. It locked itself on my calf like that. And then the board got sucked with the wave, and we're only talking like a 2.5 foot swell here, but it got sucked away from me, and the leg rope pulled tight like this, and it's really pulled my calf. And then the way it was looped, it actually dragged itself down my calf down here. And now in here, can't really see, but that is really, that's swollen right there, and that is super sensitive to the touch. Now, I did a little bit of research on the Google machine, and it turns out this is somewhat of a common injury within surfing, and I got away pretty easily. I mean, I can hardly walk on it right now. It happened 10 o'clock this morning when I was surfing. It's now 1 p.m. I can kind of move, but it's painful. I've iced it, I've elevated it, I've rested it. And this guy here I found, this guy Tomcat, he had a terrible instance of this. Look at this. So his actually got pushed right in and sucked right down. Now, the interesting thing about this post is on the August 14, but then if you go one more day, he got some bruising there as well as effect of it. If you go one more day down to August 15, on August 15, it's actually kind of almost back to normal. So, I mean, there's still a lot of bruising and probably a lot of pain. So I'm in a bit of pain right now, but I know that it's not going to last. And yeah, I'm kind of lucky, I suppose. The surf here isn't large, and I mean, whilst it did tighten itself and it hurt at the time and it dragged it, I feel, oh look, you can see the lump there. If I look at that lump, see the angle there? I feel like I got kind of lucky. Ow, yeah, that's painful. Oh, that's real painful actually. What have I done now? I just touched it. Anyway, I feel a little bit lucky and a little bit unlucky, but I feel like it could have been a lot worse judging on... It's 36 past 1. Good afternoon. A little update on my calf injury from yesterday surfing. I got a leg rope injury or a leash injury on my calf. And I gotta say, yesterday was a pretty lousy day. I could hardly walk for most of it. I went to bed and it was a pretty sketchy sleep. And then I woke up in the morning and it kind of felt not great, but as the day's worn on today, what is it now, 1 p.m, it's feeling a little bit better and I can walk without hobbling, but there is still a little kind of lump going on there, and it also is warm to the touch. But that's, you know, I guess that's just the muscle healing. It kind of feels like, do you remember when you were in high school and you would get a dead leg? Someone's gone and punched you in the leg and you get like a you could call it a muscle cork as well, I suppose. That's kind of what it feels like now. So I'd say by tomorrow it should be almost back to normal. I got out pretty good, probably because, like I said yesterday, the surf is very small here. So I could imagine those big wave guys that happens to, it could possibly rip your whole bloody leg off. I wouldn't want to think about that. The other thing, the OBS issues I was having. Remember I was saying I couldn't use my iPad as a secondary display with Duet display on the iMac, but ironically or oddly, it did work on the MacBook Pro and it wouldn't work here. Well, I've kind of got a workaround to that. Not really a workaround, but somewhat of a resolution. It doesn't work here. I've established that fact. The forums have kind of helped me. I've had a few responses, and it's not going to work using Duet display. It's always going to be a black screen. But what will work is if I use a secondary monitor. This guy here, my mother has an old television which she no longer uses. That's a HDMI monitor now, or an input HDMI television with that's a television with a HDMI input. And I've gone and got a HDMI to Thunderbolt, or mini DisplayPort as Apple call it, but it's a Thunderbolt port, this adapter, and that enables me to use this television with OBS as a secondary display. Now what I'm going to do with that, I'm going to rotate the screen 90 degrees, 45 from there to there. That's 90 degrees. I'm going to rotate that screen 90 degrees, and I'm going to have that being my chat display. So when I'm on the live stream, I can see in a massive resolution. It's going to be like a resolution for people with bad eyesight. It's going to be huge, and I'm going to be able to see the chat happening as it happens. That's going to be behind my iMac. And then, now I'm not sure if this is going to work, I'm going to get a cheap-ass secondary HDMI monitor, like a computer monitor. I'm going to run it via a USB 3 to HDMI connection, and that's the part I think might not work. And that's going to be my third display through OBS. That's how I'm going to roll with that. And I'm going to ignore the iPad. That's going to the iPad's going to be used for sign out of YouTube and use a dummy account to watch the stream and see that yes, that is the stream that's going live. That's all in my head. I've tried this bit works, that works fine, but the part that I haven't tried, obviously I haven't got the second monitor. I bought a cheap ass one for like $80 online, and I bought a USB 3 to HDMI connection cable, and I'm pretty keen to see if that all works. Man, I'm really getting close with my stream though. I'm really loving setting this up, and it's gonna be a great experience. And I hope the givers come and watch. You know, that's what I want to do. I want to engage you guys with me more than we already do. It's 1:40. Just catching up on some. Where is Danny Black? Even though that's Jay Boston.
1022 lens.
Ignore that.
Canon ED on autofocus with a stable.
Ignore that. I'm actually watching. Where is Danny Black? And that's a good question. Where is Danny Black? The question remains because he's on his way right here, right now, along with his lovely wife, Emma. They're coming to Culburra Beach to hang out for a few days. And unfortunately, the weather has turned Have a look at this. Whoa, too bright. It's just a little sketch out there. Mind you, that's the worst of it. It's supposed to be getting better than that. So today, a little bit hideous, but then tomorrow and what is it today? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the way through to Friday is supposed to be clear skies. A little bit of wind though, but clear skies, and 28 degrees, which is perfect. But the northeasterly winds are the ones that we hate, and that's what it says, 2 northeasterly winds, which is kind of shitty. This is where I'm putting Danny and Emma. I made that bed. I'm not very good with bed making. There you go. Look, I just tuck the... I can't fold blankets. I just tuck them together. It looks good from the top, right? But I did put in the fridge some homebrews. I might actually get some more. That's just going to be a good start, I think. Yeah, I'll get some more homies. Danny, I told you already, man. You're coming at the right time. I have got a batch of homebrew that is an absolute cracker, and I opened them on the what was the vlog? It was when I was telling you about Tracer, that vlog. Which check it out up here. So that's how long ago I've had the brew, but I've kind of been hoeing into it. Might need a bit more light here. And now, so they're the empties at the back there, and I've still got a bunch more here. So I'll get another 3, right? Yeah, another 3 will do for the time being. So that's... I mean, I'm working off here. I'm working off having one long neck, or you might know these as a King Brown or a tall boy, depending on where you're playing. In Australia, we call these long necks. And I'm working off... One long neck is... approximately, these aren't beer glasses, but approximately 2 of these. And one of these, oh, that's a filthy glass. Get that back in the sink. One of those is more or less a schooner. Now, a schooner is a measurement. There's just too many ways to measure drinks, right? But basically, one of these per person is 2 drinks each. So you got 2, 4, there's 6 beers there each for the time being. Now, do we have a big enough fridge for this? Mum, I'm going to have to move some of your stuff. I'm sure she'll be fine. That's Mum's special shake. Let's put this in here. Yeah, I probably should have put these in earlier because they are on their way right now, but... Well, you know what? These ones should go in the freezer. They'll be nice and cold down there. I'm having difficulty closing all this up, but I am pretty excited to be seeing Danny. I haven't seen Danny since...
It's 1:44,
and we're down here at Gosangs Tunnel. Danny did my intro for my daily vlog today. Thanks very much, man.
You're welcome, man.
Emma, how you going?
Good.
I brought the guys down here to Gosangs. It's a really, really rough day out there. The ocean is absolutely berserkers and nuts.
Berserkers.
And I did bring 2 homebrews. Emma's driving, so Danny and I are gonna have a homie. Can you hold that for me, Danny, while I crack this?
Yeah, crack it.
1 and 2. I'll have to change the exposure. That's
yeah,
yours.
gotcha.
That's mine. Cheers.
Cheers.
Woo! Gosang in all its glory. And a Pilsner. Now,
Driving, you can't have a sip.
have a look at this ocean right now. It's absolutely off the scales.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! Sounds like the end of the world.
That's, oh man.
Oh my gosh! Oh.
That's actually the largest I've ever seen the ocean here at Gosangs. I've been here at least.
Whoa! Whoa! Look at this
Whoa.
one.
You can hear it, right? I've been here about 4 or 5 times. I think I've brought the vlog here maybe 3 or 4 times, but I've never seen it like this. I've never seen it as loud and as windy. The tunnel itself is just blowing like a constant gale through there.
It's like a train howl,
Yeah.
something like that.
Have you seen anything like this before, Danny? This
This is
area?
awesome. No, this is fantastic. I'm so glad you took us here.
It's a pretty unique part of the coast, Gosangs. Best enjoyed with a homebrew. If you do a homebrew, you should bring one. Homebrew and good company, that's what you need. And of course, scenery. Whoa.
So good.
So good. So good.
Whoa! Daily vlog.
And you guys, Danny and Emma are en route to Sydney to join the Pacific Eden.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they came off the
The Jewel in
The Jewel.
Auckland, but to Melbourne, and we drove up from yeah. It's
Yeah.
confusing.
he's all over the place. But he was on a ship out there recently from New Zealand, a coastal trip, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Where does it go?
Out of New Zealand?
Yeah, when it comes back goes from Auckland and back to Auckland.
Yeah, it was just like it goes out far enough so that they can open the casinos
Yep.
legally and
Yep.
shops, and that's it.
So it's like a booze up tour.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That sounds like fun. Of course, last time that you saw Danny Black on my vlogs, I was on board the Explorer with himself, and we did certainly have a good time. We explored. I explored, and I really missed the taste of Bounty rum. Yeah, that was awesome. If anyone out there is playing in Fiji, I'll buy Bounty rum off you if you can ship me a container of it. A container of it.
So nice.
I haven't been able to find it here in Australia. I'm sure you can get it, but I just haven't really. Actually, no, you can't get it. That's right. They stopped selling it in Australia, and that's why I was so rad that I got 2 bottles of it.
I love his daily vlogs. He's gonna get cut off in the middle of it.
Oh, it's probably cut off already.
Cut off in the middle?
Cut off in the middle. But we got 2 bottles of Bounty rum that time, and we drank 1 on board the ship boat, and then I had 1 back home, back here actually in Culburra Beach, and I really miss it. And not to say that alcohol is everything on this vlog, but we just happened to be coincidentally drinking a homie, so that's why I'm waffling about Bounty rum. And we're looking across the Tasman. It's 1:48. I'm just rinsing out the homebrew bottles that are empty from the last 2 days. Actually, just 1 second. Yeah, these are the homebrews that Danny and myself and Emma drank while the lovely Blacks were staying with me here in Culburra Beach. They've left. They've actually left about an hour ago. No, a little longer than that, a couple of hours ago. And they're, oddly enough, they're on their way to Oyster Bay, which is extremely strange because if you've watched my vlog, you'll know Oyster Bay was where I grew up. It's up in the Shire, up in Sydney. It's about 2.5 hours from here. But unbeknownst to me, well, beknownst to me now, but earlier unbeknownst to me, Danny and Emma have friends that live in Oyster Bay, which is extremely rare. Extremely rare. You wouldn't be able to write this down. Why Why is my microphone wobbling? Can you hear that? Actually, we did a microphone test yesterday, so maybe I haven't... That's what it is. I hadn't screwed it back on. Sometimes I think I want to fail. So that shouldn't be any wobble now. See that? I just walked into the door. Did you see that? I just bumped the door with my shoulder. Yeah, so they've got friends up there. By the way, this might look like a lot of home brews, but actually, if you do drink home brews, you'll know that it's not... I mean, that's for 3 people. That's over the course of 2 days. Why am I walking them into my bedroom? Well, what I'm doing is, I'm not actually making a brew. I'm just rinsing these out and storing these bottles back in my cupboard here, ready for the next time. Hello. Ready for the next time that I... I'll pick those up later. Ready for the next time that I do make a brew. Oyster Bay. So there's actually 2 very unusual connection points between Danny Black and myself and Emma Black. The first thing is the Oyster Bay thing, and then they just happened to mention to me today, oh, we stayed at your beach house, or your mum's beach house in Culburra. Why don't we take you up to our beach house? They've got a beach house in Moffat Beach up on the Sunshine Coast, just a little bit like north of Caloundra. And it's like 2 streets from where my brother lives. My brother Stefan, who you've never seen on the vlog, he lives up that way. He's lived up there for years, family home, and it's like 2 streets from Emma Black and Danny Black's beach house. It's like, what? And the drive that they're on right now, the exact drive that they're doing from Culburra Beach to Oyster Bay would be one that I would do, well, stopping at Janelli, but we would do exactly the same drive. Danny's even made a vlog in Oyster Bay. Before I knew him, he'd vlogged in Oyster Bay. It's like, what? Worlds are colliding, Jerry. Worlds are colliding. We got a couple more here to take out. I'll just put these guys over here. So I've got another brew to make. I'll probably start that in a couple of weeks. I've got a brew. What have I got? I've got one in the cupboard. I buy them in bulk, and look, I don't drink a lot. You might think I drink a lot, but I don't really. But when friends are around, it's really nice to be able to just go home brews all around, giddy up, no need to go to the bottle shop or anything, and I'd rather drink home brews. And I think Danny and Emma were pretty stoked. Actually, last time Danny and Emma were at my place, we finished off a brew as well. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, we didn't... You'll see on the vlogs, I'm making a vlog right now, edit. It's 52 past 1. I said I would show Danny Black and Emma Black the... I was going to say the situation, not the situation. I was going to update them on the ocean situation, because the 2 days that they were here, the ocean was massive and we couldn't go surfing. We couldn't do the things really that I really wanted to do while they were here. But I said I'd update them each day just to see how it is. And I haven't seen it yet today, so let's go out and have a look. Change that little sucker. Close the door. Oh. It's an unusually warm day though. It's like 30 degrees in April. Yeah, see? So the swell's dropped, but the it just looks messy. It's been really messy and dirty. The water's been like filthy dirty. But definitely that swell has dropped right back down. Look at this. I'll go down. I'll go as far down as the bench. Sit on the bench. We did a Tech Tuesday, or Danny did a Tech Tuesday. I helped him on the bench, which is going to be pretty cool to see how Danny edits that all together. We looked into microphones and explored different mics and setups, and it was cool. I always like to do my tech reviews down here on the bench, so it was pretty cool that Danny, did you see how close that got to me? That Danny did his down here too. And plus, while we're down here, we can get a sneaky peek at the southern end of the beach and see if it's messy and rough down there too. Here's the bench. Hello, bench. And there's the southern end of the beach. Let's cut through here. Is it looking messy?
It's clearing up kind of. A couple of fishing guys down there, fishermen. It was this part, like right here yesterday we had a morning, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. We had a morning swim here, but it was super dirty and like, even with the sun out, it didn't have the blue clear water. It was like a dark brown, and I think that's just because of the amount of swell and the amount of wind that had been around, just messing everything back up. Hey, you can't predict the weather. You can't control the weather. Danny Black and Emma Black, I can't believe it that the 2 days you were here, it just went really, really lousy in like a week before, the whole week before, and probably now, after starting tomorrow, it's gonna be perfect and I'm gonna go out for a surf. But by the way, my calf muscle's fine again. Look at this, back to normal now. That's totally normal. There's a little bit sore to push, but nothing as bad as it was, that's for certain. If you remember, about 5 days ago I had a leg rope injury, a leash injury, if you know it as a leash. On a surfboard, the leash went around my calf and then pulled tight and cinched it, and I was like, oh wow, that didn't feel good. But it feels like it's back to normal now. Hopefully this surf stays on this sort of smaller level, because that's certainly my skill level. Maybe I'll go for a surf this afternoon, an afternoon surf. I never do that. I normally always a morning guy. Yeah, I might go for a surf this afternoon. It's 56 past 1. If you're a guy and you're anything like me, you will hate what I'm about to do. Wrapping a present is something that I've disliked forever. But it's my sister's birthday tomorrow. She's on her way down, and I nabbed her a lovely bottle of gin, because this time last year I did similar with the exact same bottle, I believe, and we think Mum might have drank that gin. My sister left it down here at Culburra Beach, had a couple, then she went back up to Sydney to the Banny Flat, or to the mainland, where I was living, and then when we came back, it was gone. And don't tell Mum, we think Mum might have done. Either way, I got her another one. And yes, this is Christmas wrapping paper, because let's be honest, how much wrapping paper do you keep in your house? Me, I keep none, because I hate it. But Mum has a stash in the garage, so I've nabbed it. But this is now one of those jobs which I just hate doing it. I think it's a silly thing. And now I'm going to do it one-handed for you. Even harder. All right, you got to get the scissor. You got to slide it down. It's just a stupid thing to do. I mean, the gift is more important than the wrap, right? Plus, I'm terrible at it. And like, I put this in here, and then I wrap it over. Actually, I probably should do this on the floor, right? And I wrap it over itself, and then any smart person can tell that that's a bottle, right? Doesn't take a genius to work that out. Merry Christmas. Right, what's the point of that? Like, honestly, I'm not trying to sound like a Larry David or something here in Curb Your Enthusiasm. I think there is a bit like this. I'm going to move it over there so it's got more light. But honestly, what is the point of wrapping a gift? I mean, I understand the idea behind a gift, but wrapping it, and don't even get me started about cards. Like, I'm sorry, Anya, you're my sister, but what's the point of a card? I'm going to write happy birthday, I'm going to hand it to you, you're going to open it, you're going to see happy birthday, you're going to shove it somewhere for a little while, then you're going to put it in a drawer, if not throw it away. It's pointless, right? It's just stupid. All right, so that's... Oh, I've got to do the edges, don't I? Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can sit here like this. That's what I can do. Hello. This is quite difficult to do. In fact, I reckon I'm really... Oh, there you go. Really messing that up. This is the hardest part about this, right? The end bit. Like, what do you... What do you do with that? Just tuck that bit over there. And she'll have no idea that this is a bottle, right? Vegetarians exist, vegans exist. I feel like there should be some people that are anti-wrapping. They could claim all the legal, political rights why you shouldn't wrap gifts. I could be editing a vlog right now. Instead, I'm wasting time wrapping a gift that she's going to unwrap tomorrow anyway. All right, I'm not complaining, but I kind of am. But I mean, what is? Give me one reason that this needs to be done. It's still a bottle. It's still a gift. I'm still handing it to my sister on her birthday. She's still going to get a surprise. She's still going to enjoy. It's 2 p.m. It's my sister's birthday. She's not here yet, but have a look at this little beautiful birthday cake that mother has made, ready for her arrival in 3 glasses. Yeah, it's a very, very windy, unusual day here today in Culburra Beach. I have seen this once before, and I'm going to show it to you now. I'm just busy here editing some CreatorCast episodes, but it is a really, really windy day, except for one unusual thing. First of all, look how much crap's been blown around here. All this garbage here. But let's get out here. What I want to show you that's very, very unusual is that when it's windy like this, it's usually, the ocean usually kicks up, right? So it's usually like big swells. Well, today, the ocean's dead flat. It's really spooky, actually. Look at this. And it's making a liar out of me. Well, look, to be fair, I came out earlier this morning and it was dead flat. Right now, it's very, very small. I mean, it's... Considering how rough and how hectic this has been the last, say, 3 or 4 days, definitely the last 2 days when Danny Black was here. If you haven't seen that vlog, by the way, check here. That was really, really hectic. Right now, it's just super mellow. Like, look at that. The difference in the ocean, I mean, oh wow, it's... Now this is a westerly wind. Damn, there's some nice clouds up there too. Check that out. Woo. Yeah, this is a westerly wind. It's pretty strong. It's a westerly, it's cold. It's usually warm when it comes from the west, but not today. It's cold. It's been windy all night. We had the house wobbling, had all the, crikey, had all... Oh, can you believe this? My sister's just arrived. You're not going to get to see her open a present on the vlog. Hey, Poopsie! Oh no, that's bad timing, isn't it? Well, we'll go and see them, but uncanny that I wanted to... well, I'll tell you how it goes anyway. Poopsie! Hello! Hello, Poopson! How are you?
Give him a big hug.
Oh, give me a hug. Oh, it's good to see you. We got a special, a little surprise. Have you seen it already?
What is it? Go
Hello, birthday girl.
Hello.
I was just... Hello? Porsche's what?
A bed.
You got a new bed, yeah. And it's got sparkles.
And she turned it on straight away.
Happy birthday, Anya.
Thank you.
I was hoping you'd come a little bit earlier. I've got a special present for you.
Ooh.
Look at my sister. Doesn't she look beautiful on her 28th birthday?
Hey, look at this cake.
28 today. Can you believe it?
Who made that?
Oh, look who's got their eye on that.
Have a little taste of
Poopsie, come and see your bed quickly.
Go
and see your bed.
It's such a lovely bed.
It's a bed. Oh, I got ready.
Look at that cool bed. It's got sparkles too.
Good.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome, isn't it?
No, I thought she knows.
It's 2:04. It's windy. This is where I was showing you yesterday before my sister arrived. I was showing you how the ocean is flat, Well, today it's not so flat. It's kind of, well, it's not large either, but it's, yeah. I was out there for a surf just before. Not the greatest surf, but it was kind of cool. Some dolphins came past, and what scared me the most about the dolphins was not the actual dolphins. It was, there was people on the beach, and I was paddling kind of like heading in and to the right to get towards a sandbar, and I happened to be paddling, and then I happened to look up, and I just saw everybody on the beach like pointing and looking past me, and I was like, uh-oh, what's that? And I turn around and I see probably, well, here to the fence line away, not this fence, that part of the fence, and about 4 or 5 dolphins. They were having a great time. They were just arcing up and jumping and splashing, and yeah, you do get an initial bit of a shock just when you first see the movement in the water, but then when you see that they're just playing, and you know, it's a curved shaped fin, not a straight up and down kind of fin, it's a bit of a relief. Now let's go in here. Oh wow, that's too dark. That's better. It is my sister's birthday week. She's called it a birthday week, and I think Portia is now awake as well, by the sounds of it.
Hello, Poops. What would she want?
She might have some.
Poopsie!
Whoops, she might have some chocolate.
Are you awake, Poopsie? Hello.
Say hello.
How was your sleep?
Good.
Hast du
Good bed.
You had a good geschlafen?
Good
You
bed.
got a new bed. How was it?
Good.
Yeah.
You got the hickety hicks.
Woke up with the hiccups.
Hello, sweetie pie. Look what we
Now, being that it is, I was kind of half talking to my sister, but also more talking to the vlog, but it being that it is birthday week, I believe we are having sneaky drinks all throughout the week. And I, at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday, actually it's a Monday, on a Monday, I am going to have myself a red wine. You know what? Don't normally drink like this in the week, but it is my sister's birthday week. So chin chin. Might as well finish that glass, that bottle. Get in there. Little birdwood. Close that up. Let's go and wish her a happy yesterday birthday. Oh. Happy birthday week.
Thank you.
Cheers. Oh look,
Cheers.
sneaky wines here.
Cheers,
Can
Bill.
Can I get a cheers?
Cheers.
They are hard to get off.
They are hard to get off. We can't get the girl, big doll's boots
I'm
off.
over there.
What's
Oh, you're sitting here, are you?
You can
Oh,
sit there if
been
you want.
told, my mother's told me off. I'll sit over here.
Where is it best for the camera?
Anywhere's good for the camera. Here.
You're wondering about
Oh.
your t-shirt. Is it a tree one?
Timbo gave me this shirt.
It's horrible.
Timbo's my mother's ex-husband, and he gave me this t-shirt.
I think he gave it to you because he
It
couldn't
looks
fit
like
it.
Baxter's.
You said it's horrible. What do you think? Is this a horrible shirt? It's NSD.
It's very cheap and nasty.
Huh.
It looks like a best and less special.
Well, thanks, Mum. Well, I quite like it.
All right, well, if you like it, that's the main thing.
I don't dislike this. I think it feels nice.
What are you laughing at?
The shorts are fine.
My short t-shirt.
These shorts are mine. I bought these.
No, they're not.
Well, isn't this lovely when your family just attacks you like that?
That's because we love you. That's because we wouldn't wear a t-shirt like that.
It's 2:08. It's a cold one here in Culburra Beach today. 18 degrees. Yesterday might have been the last time I used the ocean behind me. Went for a surf, but today is too cold. I wanted to come out here to do this because this relates directly to what's happening behind me. And what's happening behind me? The Earth. The Earth that we all know and love and live on is happening right behind me. And I did get a comment on my video from a couple of days ago by a member of the Flat Earth Society, clan, belief. So this guy has jumped onto my video and made a comment, and I'll read it to you and show it to you. He's gone and said here, "You can't deny the flat earth when you look at that flat horizon." Now, I'm not sure if the light here is good enough for you to see that, but this is the chain of comments, and I'm just going to read these comments out to you because I've got a point here that I want to make. He said, you can't deny the flat earth when you look at that flat horizon. I said, I don't see a flat horizon. I see a curve from the right to the left, right of the screen to left of the screen. And he said, oh really? Laugh out loud. In a world full of idiots, I find one who is blind to a flat line. He also said fine, not find, but that's aside from the point. Do a screen capture and lay your ruler on that curved horizon, dipshit. You won't find one. If you deny your own eyes, what is left for you? Nothing. And I said, thanks for your thoughts, man. I completely disagree with you, but that's cool. It's what makes this planet enjoyable. Everybody has their own opinions that may not completely match yours. He says, you can disagree until hell freezes over, but you can't make a globe out of a flat earth due to your ignorance. Earth is not a planet in space. I can prove flat earth, dipshit. Laugh out loud. I have no opinion. I have facts and proof you cannot deny. But since you are ignorant, you will simply deny and march on, but you will still be ignorant. How cool is that? I said, and this is the crux of my I'm not even going to call it an argument, I'm going to call it a reply. I've said, why do you insist on forcing your opinions on me? What difference to you and your existence will it make if my thoughts and beliefs differ to you? And then this is where I lose all, I don't care what this guy says now. Forcing my opinions on you, really? I have no fucking opinion, friend. I have facts. You are the one with the opinions that don't mean a thing. And you say you are fully insignificant to me. I have truth. You have bullshit words and nothing to back it up with. And so then I've just said, yet here you are in the comments section on my YouTube channel. Regardless of whether you believe that behind me is a flat earth or a round earth, why do flat earth people have to come and voice their opinions on this video that he put this on was nothing to do with flat earth, yet he jumps in there with this comment of what he believes. I don't really care, dude. And a lot of people don't care. So why do you... It's like the Jehovah's Witness knocking on your door. You're just busy doing something at your home and suddenly there's this guy wanting to tell you something. You know what, dude? If I wanted to find out about flat earth, I'd research it. I might even take a ship boat out there and have a look myself, or go up in the sky and have a look back down, but I don't need, or I don't want to engage the conversation of a nature like the one that you've addressed me here. It's pointless to me, it's irrelevant. Have a nice day on this beautiful planet we all call Earth. We all live here, we all love it. It's 12 past 2. I've come down here to the bench to record my piece for the channel trailer for CreatorCast. We haven't got a channel trailer yet. Danny came up with a beautiful idea that we all say an individual line from this set piece of text. So I've got it here on my iPad and I'm going to read it out. I'm going to do it on my daily vlog. It'll make more sense in the edit when Danny edits it together, but it's going to be cool for you guys to see the raw take, if you like. Before we do that though, we've heard my mum sledge me for this shirt that her ex-husband gave me, but there's been a lot of comments. The givers have been saying it's a nice shirt. So here's a poll up here. Is this a good shirt or a bad shirt? Do you like it or do you not like it? Me, I personally like it, but I want to see what the votes are. Okay, so here we go. So this will make more sense when it's cut together. I'm Benon Kirpsch. We are just 4 YouTubers who met at VidCon. As a creator, it wasn't that helpful. We thought that there needs to be a better place, a better outlet. We thought that there needs to be a better outlet for people like us, so we get together once a week. This is difficult. We thought that there needs to be a better place for people like us, so we get together once a week to discuss the ups and downs of being a YouTuber. We want to help you grow your channel. We want to help you grow your channel through ideas and networking. This is Vlogger Therapy. This is a community of creators. This is a place to reach out, to learn, to have fun. This is a place to reach out, to learn, to have fun, to discover new things. This is CreatorCast. I think I nailed that. That was difficult. Did I get that as correct as it could be? You can see the text there. I reckon I nailed it. I might do another quick take of it. See if I can rattle it off in one go. I'm Benon Kirpsch. We are just 4 creators who met at VidCon. Nah, gotta look at the script. As a creator, it wasn't that helpful. We thought there needs to be a better space for creators to get together. That's not what it says. For people outlet like. We thought there needs to be a better place for creators like us to get together. I completely messed that up. We thought that there needs to be a better outlet for people like us. We thought there needs to be a better outlet for people like us. So we get together once a week to discuss the ups and downs of being a YouTuber. I nailed that, didn't I? We want to help you grow your YouTube channel. That's not it. We want to help you grow your channel through ideas and networking. This is Vlogger Therapy. This is a community of creators. It's 16 past 2 right now. I'm standing on the edge of Comerong Island, which if you're not playing from Australia, in fact, if you're not playing from the south coast of New South Wales, you might not know where Comerong Island is, but if you look across the ways here, you could see a particular landform which you might recognize from my vlog. You recognize it from when Danny Black and Emma Black were here and we had homebrews. That there is Crookhaven Heads, and I am now across the water, which is this stretch of water here. That's Crookhaven Heads boat ramp. And all the way up there goes to Orient Point, and behind Orient Point on this side of the water is Greenwell Point. This water stretch separating here from here, or there from here, is, I'm not sure the name of it. I guess it's Crookhaven Heads. And I'm down here today because it's my sister's birthday week, as you've seen previously on the vlog. And we came down with Mum, Anya, my sister, and Poopsie Portia, who's just woken up from a sleep. And they're over yonder. I'll go down and I'll show you Comerong Island Beach. I'm sitting here with a cheeky glass of wine. Well, technically it's wine and it's in a glass, although it's the whole bottle. It's a Pinot. I do love a good Pinot. This is Comerong Island Beach right here. It's looking beautiful. I did have a surf there earlier today. It's a little bit washy now, but it was a good fun surf. Let's go and see the family. Actually, I did get a couple of good waves there. I got a great left and I also got a great right. Normally I go right, but this time the left kind of picked up and I was like, yeah, I'll take a left there. Not the funny thing, but the interesting thing about Comerong Island is to get here from Crookhaven Heads or from Culburra Beach, you've got to drive an awful long way and then you've got to take a punt. A punt is a boat or a barge which you can drive your vehicle on and go across a small course of water. It's a big mission to get all the way here. Hello, Poopson! Did you have a good sleep? You sleep well? You look cozy.
I just realised I had a cardigan.
How are you, birthday girl?
I'm cold. I've got all my emergency clothes on. And you drank all the wine, so that's really...
Can you believe my sister's birthday's lasted this entire week? You're pushing your luck here, girl.
I'm in my 40s. I'm allowed to.
She's in her 20s. She's allowed to push her birthday as far as she can. How are you, Mum? How's your day been?
Oh, excellent. Very good.
And that's the family situation on Comerong Island on my sister's birthday week. I'm gonna walk this way just so I can show you a little bit of this beautiful beach It's a little windy right now. I might go back for a surf. I might take a second surf actually. Have a look at this coastline. It stretches all the way up there. Very beautiful. Culburra Beach is that way, just over yonder. Isn't that strange? Like, that's the Crookhaven Heads Lighthouse just over the back of that, and that's, like, it just seems so weird that it's so, almost knocked over my pine knot. It seems so strange that that is so close, yet you've got to drive so far and then walk to get to this beach. I guess it's just how remote this country is. There's parts to this country that no one will... It's 20 past 2. I'm just putting a home brew on because of, as you've seen, Danny and Emma and I drank all the home brew. Oh, I gotta be quiet. Poopsy's asleep. I forgot that Poopsy's asleep. Yeah, I've got a home brew on. The kids are on their way for school holiday festivities, and I'm just getting this done before they arrive so that then we can hang out without having to do things. Gotta be quiet though, Poopsy. Go back in here so I can talk. Yeah, so this brew is a Cooper's Amber Ale. Have a look. This guy here. Family Secret Amber Ale. And it's, I've already got it started. The sugar is in there. I'm gonna put hot water in, boiling water. And then I'm gonna add cool water, room temperature water. And then I'll add all the water. So I'm gonna add probably about 2 liters of boiling water. I can do that now if the kettle's done. Then I'm gonna fill the rest up with regular water. This is not a brew, how to make brew. It just happens to be that I'm making the brew at the time. Now I've gotta lower my voice because Poopsy. Hello, Mother. Just gonna get the kettle. She's also keeping her voice down because of Poopsy. Poopsy sleeps in the children's room, and that's right next door to where the kitchen is, so we've got to be super quiet. All right, so I'm going to pour this in here. Sorry about the fog. Did that fog up? No, it actually didn't. I thought that was going to fog up. And now I will give this a stir. This has been sterilized. So everything in here is sterile. I'm going to give this a good stir. Just to dissolve the sugars into the wort. That's pretty much that. Now, this is the process where you kind of don't really want to, you don't want to faff around with this. You want to get this done pretty much as soon as possible so that no contaminants can enter the fermenter. So what I'm going to do is, where's my yeast? The yeast is not even in here. All right, that's pretty good. I'll just pop that down there. Grab that yeast sachet. Here it is. Oh, I didn't open it. I've got to open it. I want to have this ready so that when I start putting in the cold water, I can just go to town and add this to it and then seal it up. I don't want to. In fact, even the time that it's taking to do this daily vlog is kind of hurting me because I would never normally leave it like this unless I'm doing something. And so that's ready to go when I need it. I'll just put it over there. Add some cold water now. And I can see a problem. I've put that down there. That shouldn't have been down there. Because now this is going to come over here and it's going to get dirty on the bottom. You really are stupid. All right, I'm going to clean this up. Get that guy out of there. It's 24 past 2. I've got a quick question with OBS
Studio that perhaps some givers that do live streaming using OBS might be able to help me with. Now, I've got my scenes all set up. Everything's working fine. I've got my external display here for my chat. That's obviously going to be sitting up over here. I've got my microphone all set up. Everything's working cool. Everything's fine on a scene. I've got a scene here. I've got other scenes down here. I've got, obviously this camera's not getting a signal because I'm using the camera here. Otherwise it'd be plugged in via HDMI here, but that's cool. The question I've got, everything's running fine. Look at this. The frames a second are perfect. 30 frames a second. CPU's down to 3.3. The question I've got is when I go to studio mode to bring up two displays, so this is the one that I'm going to cut to, and then I'm going to bump that across to the live stream. So this is what the stream sees. This is what I'm working on. When I use studio mode, frames a second drop dramatically. Look at that, 23 frames a second. It's gone from 30 down to around 27. No, I don't want that. Every time I swap the scene out, so I'm working on maybe going to this scene, and then I want to transfer that across with a fade to the live stream, bam, I've lost frames a second. It's got 28 down there. So the question is, why does OBS drop frames when you're in studio mode on a Mac? That's my question. If anyone can answer that, I'd be forever grateful, because that's the only thing that's stopping me, aside from bad internet, from streaming. If I can work that out and get good internet in 6 months' time, I can start my live stream. In the meantime, the kids are here. It's the school holidays. Hey kids!
Hello.
How are you guys? Poopsie, what have you got? Did you just shoot that at my camera?
I tried to, but I missed.
You got pretty damn close, dude. What was that? Oh, Nerf ball, that's alright. Poopsie, what have you got there, girl?
Tail.
Look at that tail. Can I feel it? Oh, that is so soft. What? Wow, are they new pajamas?
Yes.
Did you get them today?
Yes.
Ah, is it a unicorn?
Yes.
Show us the other side. Turn around. Show me the hat, the head. Oh, that's cute, and that's a soft tail too.
Hey. Nice. Look. Nice hair. Fluffy hair.
And what did you get today, Baxter? You went shopping, right?
Nerf guns.
Feel a hair.
Feel the hair. Oh, it's very soft, Poopsie.
Did you see her
Have
face?
you been in the bath and bathing it and washing it, or is that just your normal hair like that?
No, a hair.
Normal hair's always like that, is it? Oh, could you imagine having hair like that? My hair's all skanky and manky. In fact, I'm going to get a haircut while the kids are here this weekend. I've got Claudia's going to cut my hair for me. Oh, please don't shoot it at... Is there a smudge? Can you see a smudge on there? Did Baxter hit it? I don't know if he did. I'm getting pushed up here by Poopsie. What you doing there, girl? By the way, for those who haven't met Poopsie before, her real name's Portia, but we called her Poopsie Pants. Portia Poopsa Pants. And that just became your nickname, didn't it? And now we know her as Poopsie or Poopsin. Sometimes Poopsin. Do you like Poopsin or Poopsie?
Poopsie pants.
She likes Poopsie Pants. I like both Poopsin and Poopsie Pants. And she's just a little baby in this world. She's growing up with great brother and sister. Her sister would be here somewhere. Where is Claudia?
Making.
Hey, Poopsie, what do you call Claudia? What's your sister's name?
An annoying little girl.
What is it?
Gaga.
She can't say Claudia. She says Gaga. Gaga, that's pretty cute. It's 2:28. I'm with Baxter Boodle Canoodle. How are you, man?
Good, how are you?
Very good, dude. Very good. We are going to have a bonfire tonight at Mama's Beach House Culburra Experience, and we're getting some firewood. We've already found a spot here that was pretty good for firewood, I've got to say. But Baxter did a mission this morning, a reconnaissance mission, and he found a spot where there was some really good wood. That's just up here, isn't it, Baxter?
Yeah, towards the left.
What do you got there?
There's a big tree stump. There's a few branches that are good, and there's kindling.
Sweet.
Here it is.
Oh, okay. Looks like a dead. Looks like the councillor put witches' hats out over it. We'll just let these bikers go. No, I can go in front of them. Let's just pull in like this. Right here.
Should probably thinks we're like kidnapping her or something.
Good find, Baxter Canoodle. Let's have a look at this.
Well.
Let's have a look at this wood. Oh, that's a good find, man.
Not that one, but this one.
That is a good find. Look at all this wood. We're gonna have the greatest fire ever. All right, I'll open the tailgate and we'll chuck all this in. Watch out, we've got BMX bandits coming. This is the wood we've already found. That's a pretty good collection. And look at this guy here too. There's so much here, man. We should have just come here first. Is that gonna fit though?
Snapping it off.
You want to pick that up, do you?
I doubt I can pick this up. I'll roll it.
I'll do it with you. Let's just get the small crap to start with. And then I'll try to get that guy as well.
Snap that in half.
Yeah,
maybe.
totally. That's beautiful. There's actually wood down there too. This whole area is probably, this could have been a, could this be a lightning strike? It's all just sitting here like it's, nah, it's been chopped. Yeah, if you can snap that off, that'd be pretty rad, dude.
Might need
I'll leave him with that one. It's kind of hard to vlog and to snap off wood like that. Get him in there. You almost got it, man.
I heard it.
I'll help you in a sec. What am I gonna? I'm gonna grab these ones. By the way, this spot right here is the Crookhaven Heads behind me. You can see through the bush there, Crookhaven Heads. And where I was the other day with Mum and my sister having lunch was just behind this break wall. Isn't that interesting? That's the break wall where I surfed on that side of it, and I did my daily vlog from pretty much right there 2 days ago. 2 days ago or 3 days ago? I can't remember. It's when I was drinking the white wine and I had Mum's hat on and we're having a lovely picnic. There's so far to get to, yet it's just a stone's throw from where we are right now. That came off easy. Struggling?
Yeah.
You're getting it. He's a good worker. We're gonna have like the biggest fire here. I don't know if you're allowed to have a fire on a beach in Culburra Beach. Probably not. You're not allowed to have it's 2:32. We are just returning from tennis at Culburra Beach tennis courts where we snuck in for a quick game and I won. Baxter ate shit on the way back. Are you all right? Yeah. He had the push bike, I had the electric skateboard. Show us your slam. Oh, gee,
I
mama.
can't see all of it.
What happened?
I went over a bump and then I got the death wobbles.
The death wobbles. And I'm a little upset, not only for the slam he had, but because when he slammed, all the stuff fell out of his basket on the bike, including a plastic container, which was my drink bottle. And not only are we now lost the drink bottle, but it's littering. So I'm not impressed with that, dude, but you had a slam, so you're all right. It's not entirely your fault, but it's kind of my fault because I raced ahead because I had the skateboard and I didn't stick around to... I saw him come off, but I didn't think it was that bad. Yeah, and then I didn't go back and help, so it's kind of my fault in somewhat of a way, I suppose. I'm to blame. But I did whip his ass in tennis. I might put that on charge, actually. Just get that out of the way. How difficult is it to plug in an Evolve electric skateboard for the charge? To find that port. Hello, Gaga and Poopsie. I think it's in. Turn that guy on. That should go green. Oh, red, yeah, that's the one. How are you guys?
Good.
Your brother
Making
had an
cookies?
accident.
What happened?
Oh, he just came off the bike. Not too bad. Hello! What have you guys been doing?
Making cookies. She's had a good sleep.
You've had a sleep, and Gaga's been making cookies.
There's like 40 cookies.
Now, Gaga, I do need a haircut. Can you do this for me?
Can I give Uncle Benny a haircut? Yes.
I do need one. This hair is this head of hair is hideous. Yeah. You're nice and tall. All right, let me get in. It's too hot in this garage. Just get out of here.
Let's go.
Kids. It's way too hot in here. Too hot back there, yeah? Hello, come on. Portia's got what? A dress, a lovely dress. All right, I'm gonna be just get my shoes off, I think. Just getting my shoes off, Poopsie. Oh, it's very warm. Show us your lovely dress. That's nice. Is that yours or is that Baxter's? Is that Baxter? Is that a shirt from Baxter? I think that's a man's shirt. That's all right. You know, you can wear a man's shirt.
Well, whatever.
Yeah. Do you like that shirt? Yes.
Yes.
It's got skateboards and skulls on it. I like that shirt. More. Look at these hideous shoes off. Get them out of there.
Give Uncle Benny a haircut.
Haircut first, and then we can take a swimming.
Actually, if you gave me a haircut, that would never happen.
Do you want me to give you a haircut?
No, I'm good. I don't want to.
You sure?
No,
I'm pretty good with the old. Mama's in there. Yeah, you been baking? Get us a cookie. Come on, hurry up! Snap, 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 snap. She's been cooking and she hasn't even offered us a cookie. What kind of a sister? Sister? Neat. It's 2:36. I have an issue with my surfboard. If you look closely at this, you'll see the leg rope is not on the surfboard. Now, what happened here today in the surf? I'll show you what happened. Two things happened actually. First of all, that happened, and then this happened. Now, if you turn the board over, that one there is where the leg rope goes through and holds on. But if you look at this one, that's where the fin attaches. So this fin is not far off disappearing. So what I've done is I have gone over to Busted Surf Co and finally met Brett McKenzie. Luke McKenzie, if you're watching, I met your brother. Brett, if you're watching, I met you. And I know your brother. I'd been into Busted Surf Co a bunch of times while I've been living down here in Culborough Beach to pick up some small things, but never actually met Brett. And Brett is the brother of Luke, and I used to go to school with Luke for many, many years back in the day. It's kind of cool to know people around town like that. And I picked up this guy. So this is a plug, and this is what I'm going to use to put this leg rope, leash, if you're playing outside of Australia, back on this surfboard. And Gaga is going to help me with the filming today, aren't you?
Yes. It's freezing here.
She's cold. She wanted to get a blanket. It's not that cold. We've been out surfing. All right, I'll give you the camera. You can vlog yourself or vlog me.
Hello, guys. I'm back with a little vlog.
I do want to show this how this works. So,
Alrighty then.
first of all, come here. Come still here and show. I want to show you what happens. How this actually works. Not that I'm experienced myself, but I'm going to learn as we go.
Oh, hey, Portia.
So I get, hey Poopsin, you want to learn how a leg rope gets attached to a plug then goes onto a surfboard? Come over here and I'll show you. Come and sit down next to Uncle Benny. Sit down here. I'll show you how this works. This thing slides through here like this. We just push it through. Comes out the other side. We say, hello little worm. And then we slide the worm over the loop like so. Pull it nice and around like that. See how it's... I'm teaching you. What am I doing? I'm teaching you how this works. Then we slide the base through and the top and we just screw it together like that. Now I have a leg rope attached to my surfboard, which is actually not my surfboard. This surfboard belongs to you guys. Probably more so than me. I mean, James bought it for Calvin, but...
Calvin.
Well, your daddy bought this surfboard. Did you know that? It's pink. And that's it. That's how a surfboard leg rope / leash gets attached to a surfboard. I'm not sure what's going to happen with the. Can I have that back for a sec? Thanks for the filming there, Gaga. You're a bit of a champion. You're a genius.
A bit of a champion.
Merci beaucoup. Very nice. And Baxter's got a gun there. I'm not 100% certain how long this fin is going to last on here. If it's missing one of its connection points, are we going to find midway through I'm no longer riding a thruster, I'm riding a twin fin, just like that?
What's a twin? I just got that.
Did you just ask me what's a twin fin? Turn that around. What did you just ask me? What's a twin fin?
sorry.
Get out of here. Get out of here, you crazy. Whoever taught her such insolence and such...
Oh, come here.
What's the, I'm struggling for a word here. She's already gone anyway. So yeah, that's the next issue. And it's 2:40. On yesterday's daily vlog, I reported I had a small incident with my surfboard. Today, I've had a larger incident with my same surfboard, much bigger than previously. In fact, this incident is going to render this surfboard completely unusable. Have a look at this. That is broken. Completely broken. That's my surfboard's life is over. What happened this morning was I went out for a surf with Mike Punch, who is a Canberra photographer who's staying in Culburra Beach and was staying in Culburra Beach about 6 months ago, and I met him out there in the water surfing one morning, and we had a bit of a chit chat. It turns out he's a photographer, telling me about his photography. We got chit chatting. Then he came back. These are all the kids that are hanging out here today. Then he came back for another family holiday with his family, and he happened to just walk past the path to the beach 2 days ago while we're doing the bonfire vlog, and he called out, "Hey, Benon!" So we've been surfing yesterday, the day before, and today, and this morning's surf was quite large. Probably the largest surf I've been out in, to be honest, and that's what happened. So I am now without a board. Yeah, I mean, it's getting near the end of the season anyway, the end of the summer. It's April 25. What's the date today, man? Don't spray that at me. That's going to hurt, man. 25th. It's Anzac Day, of course, the 25th. But anyway, I'm going to show you how big the ocean is because it's still kind of got a bit of size to it. And
we went surfing today.
These guys went in the water. These are all Baxter and Claudia's friends and my sister's friends. But yeah, there's no coming back from that, is there? That's completely finished. There's no way I can use this surfboard ever again. You know what I can do though? Get the GoPro mount off. But these things are difficult to get off. Tried getting this off earlier, and I can't quite get that little bugger off. All right, let's go and have a look at the ocean. I'll show you how big the swell is at the moment, and you will see. It's probably going to make a liar out of me. It's probably not as large as it has been this morning, but well, look, there's a sizable wave coming through the back there. And we were out here, myself and Mike, and yeah, it was definitely on the large side. Oh, there's another big wave. So I guess, oh, look at this, seriously. Come on, focus. Look at that. That's got meat behind it. So I guess the question I have coming up now is, what am I going to do about surfing? Am I going to... I mean, I wasn't going to surf during the winter anyway, but am I now going to just stop surfing entirely because of the broken board? Mike's going to go down this afternoon for a wave. I might go down and borrow his board, one wave off, one wave on kind of thing. But permanently, what am I going to do? Am I going to get another surfboard? Or am I just going to say, that's the end of it for the year, and I'll come back next year and hit a wave a day, probably in February when it's warmer? I don't know. If you think of an idea, if you know someone that makes surfboards that wants to be involved with the channel and maybe endorse me with a surfboard, that would be terrific. I think I'm going to get a 7-foot, maybe a 3-inch thick fun board. That's what I'm looking for. By the way, this is where we had our fire the other night. It's 2:44. It's
possibly one of the coolest days we've got yet here in Culburra Beach for this time of the year. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's currently 21 degrees.
21 actually isn't that cool, but it does feel cool enough to be wearing a hoodie. And I am just about to take Mother. Oh, she's going to drive, but Mum's got to have an eye operation in Nowra, so we're just about ready to leave to do that. In fact, she's already waiting for me in the car. I had to start my daily vlog. And I'm going to stick around in Nowra and do some things in... oh, this is going to be super dark, isn't it? Yeah, that's really dark, Benon. You really messed that up. That's all right. I just got to get into the car anyway. Hello, Mother.
Hello there. Now I have
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I have left those lights on, I hope.
Did you?
When we come back it'll be dark.
Oh, okay.
I think they're on, are they? Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
So Mum's having an eye operation, and then I'm going to drive her back. What's the operation, Mum?
I'm having a cataract removed off one eye.
Hang on a sec. I spy something. You didn't close the garage door. She might need to have some other operation done. That's an easy mistake to make, especially when it doesn't go all the way down as well. Sometimes it goes halfway and then it stops.
Yeah.
We are good. Yep. Yes, so I'm going to drive Mum back, but in the meantime I'm going to pop into 91 Junction. I've taken you to 91 Junction before. It's a cafe in Nowra that has decent internet, and when I say decent I mean it's somewhere in between ADSL and some kind of possibly some lousy cable connection. It's about 4 megabits up, and that's 3.5 megabits up faster than what we have. So I'll sit there and oh yeah, I did bring my laptop. I'll sit there and do my thing while Mum has her cataracts realigned or removed. Ouch! That sounds painful. You're gonna have a patch over your eye.
I suppose I will. I think. Yeah.
We should go to a party shop and get a hook as well. We could have pirates. Oh crap! That's really overexposed. Shouldn't have had that on auto. There you go. That's probably better. There's a little bit of Culburra for you. Some beautiful streets around Culburra. Actually, I don't never really come up here on the vlog. Whenever we take the kids out for sunsets, we always go that way towards Orient Point. We never really come up this way. You got the skate park up here. You got a fitness station which Baxter's been using. They've now left backed up to Sydney after their holiday period, and it was a fun time with them down here, wasn't it?
It's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Always good. It's always quiet when they've gone. Unreal.
Yeah. So here's the skate park here.
For the kids.
Yeah, it's always a bit sad when the kids leave, but then it's also kind of nice to get your space back.
Yeah.
I know I had a little incident last night where it's 48 past 2. Yesterday you would have seen on the daily vlog when I was taking my mother in to have her cataract removed. She's already had one eye done years ago, and then yesterday was the other eye. Everything went fine. We went back in this morning, check up with the doctor, and all looks great. Then we went into Aldi to do some shopping, and I stumbled upon these guys. AC/DC beer. And for anyone playing in Europe, you'll recognize this, or you'll recognize that as, well, if you're in Germany, you'll recognize that as a German beer. Now this is, well, it's an AC/DC branded beer. You know what though, I'm not going to talk too much about this because I am going to do a full vlog where I taste it and talk about it. But I wanted to point out that in Aldi, this is just sitting on the shelf. Now, I understand it came out in 2015 as a limited edition. So either they didn't sell at all, or it's a rerun. I don't know. But they must still be making them in Germany. Anyway, it's a German beer, so it's probably going to be pretty lousy, and I'll explain why on the full vlog. But German beers traditionally, German beer isn't the greatest, just because it's all kind of the same because of their purity law. It has to have the same 4 ingredients. Some of their other, like Pilsners, are absolutely mind-blowingly good, but the beer with the 4 ingredients is kind of boring. Speaking of beer, ye old homebrew, still cranking here. There you go. That's still going strong, isn't it? That's been bubbling now. When did I put that down? The day after Danny Black left, so that's at least a week and a half, almost 2 weeks back now. Now, another thing that's happened that I just wanted to highlight, see if someone else out there is in the same situation I am. I received this message on my YouTube channel. I got a screenshot of the sucker right here. And the message says, your MCM no longer has access to your account. To run ads and earn money, you'll need to set up an AdSense. Get started. Now, that is a particularly concerning message to receive, because my MCN hasn't had access to my account for, man, it's got to be 8 months or 9 months now, probably maybe even 10 months. And I have had, obviously, I've had AdSense account before my MCN took possession of my account, and I've still got an AdSense account after the MCN no longer have possession of my account. So the question I have to YouTube is this message wrong? And I don't need to take any action here, do I? I mean, I know I don't, because I can log in and see my AdSense. I know, I guess it's just one of those flaws. And I said I would call out YouTube when things go wrong. What went wrong then was half of my toast that I had for lunch came back up. I said I'd call out YouTube if they did things wrong, like I would praise them if they did things right. And I praised them once before. I'm going to call them out here. Why are we getting these notifications? Like, maybe for a smaller channel, someone that's new to YouTube might see that and maybe might take action on it. But I know just to ignore it, because like it's 52 past 2. Now, I did say the other day the cold weather is here, and it turned out to be 21. Today is definitely a different story altogether. Look outside, it's been cold, miserable, and raining all day. It's not very nice out there, and I am going to prove it by invoking the Syros. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's currently 17 degrees.
All right, so 17 degrees. Hey Siri, what's 17 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
17 degrees Celsius is 62.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
There you go, for you Northern Hemisphere folk. That's how cold it is here, and I have to say, it does look like the end of the summer that's been lasting forever. There's going to be no more action in the ocean for me. In fact, today is the first day I've dragged out my jeanses. I am wearing long pants and not very impressed with it. Mind you, I can't really be upset. We have had an extended warm period. Well, I find myself drinking more hot liquids. There's a mosquito in my room. Get him out of here. Where'd he go? I just saw a mosquito. You never see mosquitoes in here, being so close to salt water. And that I've got big spiders in my ceiling doing all the dirty work. Thanks, guys. You keep getting those mosquitoes. There's a couple up there. There's a big guy up here. Not a big guy. These aren't big spiders in terms of Australian spiders. There's a daddy longlegs up there as well. Oh, that's not going to focus, is it? GH5. You can't see that. Anyway, what I was saying is I'm enjoying hot beverages when it's like this, and I am going to put the kettle on to get myself a coffee or a tea, something warm. Like this is, I'm not joking with this. I am actually wearing my hoodie at the moment because of the temperature. It's just misery out there. And this isn't even that cold, really. If you're playing in the Northern Hemisphere, you're going to be laughing at me saying this is cold because we don't get snow. All we get is this kind of... This is what we get, and we've still got blue skies out there as well. Check that out. Still a little bit of blue up there. So yeah, I know. It's not that miserable in comparison. For what we're used to, though, it's... I mean, we'd probably get down to about... in the winter, probably at night here, it's probably going to get down to, you know, between 4 and, say, 7 or 8 degrees at the absolute worst. And when that happens, I also wear a toque to bed. I got a couple of different toque varieties. One I'm looking forward to busting out this winter is this guy. Where is it? Thanks to the Happy Canadian, I'm looking forward to slapping that on, but I do sleep in this guy here. This is my sleeping toque. I wear that and I pop it down like that over my eyes. And that's how I spend my hibernation periods between the hours of, I don't sleep much, midnight, 11 till say 7-ish, maybe longer in the winter. Now what am I going to have here, tea or coffee? I'll probably go coffee, I reckon. This is not for... It's 56 past 2. I'm riding down to the, I guess it's the western side of Lake Wallumboola, and I'm riding not on the Evolve GT Bamboo electric skateboard. Instead, I'm riding an electric bicycle. Whoa, 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 whoa! Here's the lake. That's way overexposed. Alright, let's just swap that out. Put that to there, and this to here. This is Wallumboola Lake, Lake Wallumboola. That's where I normally go down there. This time, I'm at the far western end, and I'm riding my mother's brand new electric bicycle. Let's have a look at it. Put the stand down, get this hideous... Now I'm gonna have helmet hair right about now. That's what you get. My hair looks hideous regardless of whether I've been wearing a helmet or not. So this guy here is the, what is it called, a Merida or Merida? Merida? How do you say that? Merida. That's the letter that's throwing me off. Merida. Now this thing, so when I say electric bicycle, don't think like electric skateboards, whereas you hop on it and you throttle down and off you go. It doesn't work that way on this guy. This is what they call a pedal assist. Now, what that means is you pedal and you get assistance. And whoever came up with those two words, pedal assist, named it pedal assist. So, I'm going to do a proper vlog on this. This is just a little get out, try it, see how it rolls. Mum's already used it, it's her bike, she's already used it, she's loving it. And yeah, I'm digging it, but I am gonna do a deep dive on this bike once I've, well not today, but some other time I'm gonna get out there, I'm gonna show you how it actually operates. There's the battery here, that's all you need to know. It's got a battery there, it's got a little display up here and all that stuff. Now, in terms of today's daily vlog, let's go and have a look at Wallumboola Lake. This is probably the most slothful part of this lake. It stinks. What's all this crap down here? Is this carpet? What's going on here? What's all this rubbish? What is that, mud? Dried mud? Why is it coming up like carpet? It's all over the place. Yeah, you wouldn't
you wouldn't really want to be living in any of these houses here because you would always get the stench. In fact, I don't want to go any closer to the water. There's lots of migratory birds here. That's why this lake gets such a good rap. It's a home to many different birds that come. You can see a couple over here doing their thing. If the GH5 would take a focus, it probably, there you go. There's a bird going across its little migratory path. See you later, buddy. And of course, all the way over there is the ocean. And I don't think, to be completely honest, I don't think I'll come back down here again. I thought this would be nice where I could sort of sit back, daily vlog style. I grabbed the beer, I was gonna sit down and talk, but the stench and the carpet, and it's just got no appeal at all. Look at this rubbish. I guess it's all part of nature, you know. It's 3 p.m. It's a cold day. Mind you, I'm not going to talk about the weather every time on the daily vlog because now, just accept it, it's getting colder here in Australia while the rest of the world gets warm. I mean, we don't have it that bad. I am going to go down to the bench because I want to get warm basically. I want to get out of the house because sitting in there in the room working is cold, and I feel like it's the best opportunity to come down to the bench in the sun and get some warmth whilst I can do my daily vlog and talk to you lovely people. It's a shame looking at that ocean though, because I do want to get in, but I'm not that keen of a surfer to be surfing in the winter. And I know this isn't winter, but you follow what I'm saying, right? It is beautiful out there today though. Pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. I'll never forget. I mean, I don't forget. I'm not one to forget, and I'd never take anything for granted. This is an extremely beautiful part of the world. I'm really happy to be showing you all my vlog from the week when the children were here. Now, if you're new to the channel, you might have seen Baxter and Claudia. They're not my children. That's my niece and nephew, my sister's kids, and the little one, Poopsie. She's also my sister's child. Another niece of mine. That vlog's gone live, and in that vlog I was talking about Patreon and Maker support and PayPal donations and how you can be a giver and do these kind of things. Well, right now, as this daily vlog goes live, through till May 6, there's a special on my merch store where you can get free shipping. So all you need to do is punch in a coupon code until May 6 and you'll get completely free shipping. The link to the merch store will be in the description of this video. And because I'm highly skilled and prepared, and also because I don't edit these daily vlogs at all, I've written the coupon code on a piece of paper here for you. The coupon code is SHIP TO ME in uppercase, and that'll get you free shipping all the way from the lovely folk at my merch store, which is a Spreadshirt store. And there's some plenty of different there's a logo design. I was gonna say there's plenty of different logo designs. There's one logo design, there's the Gives a Minute logo. There's also a couple of different flavor of shirts, such as never step off your path to step on or never go off your path to step on an ant. That's a t-shirt that I dedicate to Scooter Brad. Oh man, look at that. It's making me wanting to go out there surfing. Maybe I should just get a wetsuit. Well, I should get a surfboard before I get a wetsuit. I haven't even got a surfboard right now. I mean, yeah, I should probably get out there, get a surfboard, go surfing. I'm lucky enough to be here. Should use it. Look at this beautiful piece of coast. There's still dudes on the beach as well, so it's not like it's gonna get quiet here. There's a dude right there. He's got his dog in the ocean. Yeah, awesome. Cool. Yeah, so that's how you can be a giver and get a little discount right now. Right now and through May 6th, that's the cutoff. I think it's a special more aimed at Mother's Day. So if you're thinking of getting your mum a shirt from my merch store, or a hoodie, if your mum likes to wear a hoodie, now's the time to do it. The code was shipped to me in uppercase. It's 3:04 and you've just caught me right in the middle of me recording a vlog based around the AC/DC Rock or Bust beer. Now, I've already told you on a daily vlog I'm going to do this. I showed you the beer. I'm actually down here at Crookhaven Heads creating that vlog, and I'm about to crack the beer, and my phone went off. Little reminder, I have a 4-minute reminder each day telling me in 4 minutes daily vlog starts. And that came up as I was recording my main vlog. So if you watch that vlog when it comes out, you will see me talking about that reminder, or you'll see me talking about the beer, and then the reminder will come on and you'll see me talking about having to pause that vlog to make this vlog. It's all convoluted. Now, I'm gonna just leave all that there for the time being, because the daily vlog is not about the beer, it's more about what I'm doing at the time. I'm about to drink the beer, but where am I? I'm in Crookhaven Heads. It's actually not the greatest location. I'm making it look nicer for my vlog, but in actual fact, I probably picked the wrong spot. Look at this crap here. There's oysters. Can't see that clearly. There's oysters here. There's all this seaweed. I mean, there's nice blue water over there, but you wouldn't be swimming in it. There's also this wind coming off here, which is annoying me. I'm not really that impressed with this locale, but I'm committed to making my vlog here. I'm gonna sit there. I got 2 cans of this Rock or Bust, which I'm gonna talk about. And well, beer is beer. Beer in Germany, you know what? I mentioned this on the previous daily vlog. I'm not going to repeat myself because I'm going to dig into it later. The German purity law. That's where I'm headed with that conversation. Wow, there's some big swell over there. Yeah, this is a spot. I get that sun out of the way. I hate it when you're vlogging. This is just a snippet. I hate it when you're vlogging and you do this. And you think, oh, that's much better because the sun's blocking it out of my eyes, but it looks crap for the viewer. You need to have it off side here slightly so that your face is lit up. And if you want to swap it, you do it quick so you don't get that hideousness in the shadowing effect. Vlogging tips, point 1. The first one, point 1. What? Sometimes I amaze myself. Before I made up a word, I was trying to say, I'm walking along, and this is in the vlog as well, and it gets a bit slippery, and I'm thinking in my head, well, that's a bit slick there, but I was already starting to say, hey, this is a bit slippery, and the word that came out was, this is a bit slickery. Like, what the? Slickery? I made up a word? Ah, man. You would think that I was... See, that's too much wind, right? You can feel that. I can feel that it's hitting my face. How's the Rode VideoMic Pro with that wind? Is it handling it? I think it is. Just annoys me because I want to sit down in nice peace and be able to just, you know, not have to have the wind billowing in your face. I know it's a first world problem. There's many people that have it a lot worse than what I do. I shouldn't be really complaining. I'm hopping over rocks. I'm about to drink AC/DC beer. I'm sitting out here with my shirt, with my jumper off, and it's cold. It's like supposed to be cold, but it's not. It's Australia. So Bannon, stop your whinging, get along with it, and move forward. That's self-critiquing. Look at these little suckers down here, everywhere. Some over here. Probably some nice little sea creatures down here. There. Maybe I won't touch that, it's covered in oysters. Probably best I leave that alone. Oh man. Breathe in that fresh air. The air that you're whinging about with the wind.
It's 3:08. I'm just doing my edit from yesterday's vlog where I was down at the Crookhaven Heads having a look at AC/DC Rock or Bust beer. And I'm midway through the edit, and it's that time of the day when I do need to have a coffee and a cookie, peanut butter cookie. Tasting very, very nice. But I wanted to talk to you about lighting, specifically lighting for my live stream, because when I do CreatorCast with the CreatorCast boys, I use this guy here. Where's this light? This little Generay LED light panel and I set it up. It's a bit warped at the moment. I use an old Joby tripod, and what I do is, it's pretty ghetto actually, I set it up like this. I just balance, check this out. I literally balance this on a stack of old, whoops, empty DVD carousel, and it sits right there on top of my iMac. And actually last night, for the first time, I used this guy, the GH5, as my Skype camera, and I put that, well, I can't show you, but I put it there. But what I want to find out from the givers, does anyone recommend a softbox with constant light? All of my photography lighting is strobe light, what they call strobe lighting. Have I got any handy right now? Usually have one, yeah, here's one right here. Couldn't see it because the camera was in the way. I got one right here. I got a series of, oh, that's gonna fall, that's falling. Well, maybe that's busted now. I got a series of these guys, Elinchrom lighting, but they're not, they have a modeling lamp which lasts for 15 seconds and then that goes off. So what I'm gonna need for my live stream eventually is constant lighting, and I'm thinking probably 3 softbox. One here, and maybe another one above me. I've got an idea of what I want to do actually right now, and funnily enough, on both my screens, I mean my screens, this is real life, on me, on that screen and on this screen, see that background there? I really like that, the coloring on that background, and I love it here. Like, I really like that. It looks really natural. So what I'm thinking for my eventual live stream, once it gets going, maybe I'll go to a hardware and I'll buy like some panels of these and make an actual set, something like that, which I can then roll in and out. It's not going to be here, it's going to be up in Sydney, so I'll be able to like maybe stash it. I don't know, I haven't really thought about that, but I know I need good lighting, and lighting is as important as a microphone. So I've got some peanut stuck in my throat. I really want to get this looking really, really schmick. I've got plenty of time to get it sorted because it's only May right now and there isn't going to be internet here until next year, so it looks like it's going to be back up in Sydney where it happens. But yeah, what do you recommend? Some good, reliable, constant softboxes. There's got to be plenty out there, and I guess price range, I know what these things are worth. Like, softboxes are expensive when they're quality. It's 3:12. I am bottling this homebrew. You want to come and have a look? Because I'm midway through it, so you're going to have to. Hey Siri, pause. Thank you. Don't want to get a copyright infringement? This is where the magic happens, in the bathroom. Bottles to be filled, brew to be decanted, capper to be capped. Ones I've already done, caps to be used. What else can I tell you? I can tell you that this thing leaks. These things never last too long, actually. Check this out. Inside there is a little spring mechanism. You probably got no focus there thanks to the GH5. But that little mechanism pushes in and releases the liquid, the beer, through gravity. I've obviously got the top off, so there's a little air socket there. What else? You know what? Whoa, I just hit that, didn't I? How about I bottle one and show you the process? Before we do that though, these bottles have all been sterilized. They've been soaking in the bathtub brew, soaking in the bathtub overnight with dishwashing liquid, and then I rinse them out really thoroughly, like completely, like 3 times each, fresh water, and then I lay them on the ground like this, and I sterilize them all with boiling hot water. So straight from the kettle, sterilize those suckers, tip that sterilized water out. Then I add, where's my sugar? Oh, it's over here. I add my sugar. I put it in here because I didn't want it to get wet. I'm using brown sugar this time, and that's in the bottle. So I put a teaspoon of that in here, and then the beer goes in. And this is the process which I said last time,
it shouldn't really take too much time. You should be doing this straight away because obviously now that bottle is exposed to the elements and anything could slide in there like bacteria. You just don't want to faff around. So me me daily vlogging while I homebrew is faffing around. But you know me, I'm a stickler and this is happening now. So that's why it's happening now for you as well. So let's bottle this little one. I'll give you a bit of an angel there. Thankfully, this is a one-handed process. You just stick that in there, pop it up there. You'll hear it, you might be able to hear it filling. If I shut my mouth. And it's getting closer. So these, what am I trying to say? So these bottles would be better if they were clear so you could see the liquid. I mean, you can see it filling up there, but sometimes it overfills if you don't keep an eye on it. And if you're trying to do two things at once, such as vlogging, you may overfill. Here we go. Pull it down. So you just pull it down. That's that. Beer is filled. Now I'm definitely going to need 2 hands for this. I'll pop that sucker down there. Got a little bit of beer on my hand, so I'll just wash that off. How am I going to do this? You know what? I'll try it one-handed. If this falls over and smashes, we've got myself to blame. Let's grab one of these suckers. Put that in there. This is definitely a 2-handed process. We're going to see. Here we go. Oh, Benon, I don't like doing this. I don't like doing that at all. I'm going to have to what am I going to do? How can I do this? You know what? Through the magic of life, pretend that it's finished, and this is what would happen. Oh, that was hard, yeah. So that's how you cap a home brew bottle. Then you put it down here, and now it's 3:16. Oops. This is for some of the givers, namely Marley the Puggle here. Marley the Puggle, and I know Frida and Luna, and I also know Scotty Mew. Scotty from YouTube. That's better. This is in regards to the VideoMic Pro Plus from Rode Microphones, the one that I'm using right now. These givers made comments that the microphone handles very well in the wind. Now, today is an extremely good example of that because we have gusts of wind at 55 kilometers an hour and regular wind, 35 kilometer winds from the west at Culburra Beach. So what I figured we'd do, I should take this microphone outside into those winds and I'll remove each of the windsocks, and then I'll also remove the mic entirely, and we'll see how the GH5 audio handles. So let's get out there, change that. Yeah, you'll see the wind on the ocean. When we get up onto the top here, you'll see just how much wind there is. It's when it's white caps like this and it's from the west. Look at this. Ow, that's windy. Wow, that's beautiful. I know probably should be out there surfing. Hey, that's a beautiful offshore. We're not here for doing that. We're here to test this microphone. All right, so right now, maybe I should go right on the edge here. So that's the dual windsock going on. I'll take one of them off and show you which one I've taken off. Now there might be some distortion noise here. You can watch the ocean while I do this. So that's the guy I've just taken off. So now the VideoMic Pro Plus from Rode is in factory conditions. This is the extra windsock that I use. Put that in my pocket so it doesn't blow around everywhere. I'll take the stock one off as well. So now that's off. That's going to be distorted. And you can hear the GH5 audio. Here we go.
It's 3:20. We are getting our winter fire organised here. This is my mum's gas heater, and she's misplaced the manual to get this thing working. By the way, gas fittings are very difficult to put in the wall. This connection point here, that guy there, I struggled to put that in. It was very, very difficult. Got it in the end, but it's a real forcing. I failed yesterday on my daily vlog when I went to show you the audio from the GH5, and I know what I did, so I'm gonna do it again today. Just gonna head back outside because I know what I did. It's user error. I'll just change this setting there. We'll go down a little to the bench. It's not as windy as yesterday, so this test isn't going to be anywhere near as interesting as it was yesterday. However, we do have a slight zephyr. So what I did wrong, when I unplugged the VideoMic Pro from the GH5, I forgot that I also have a setting on my GH5 to lower the input, the mic input, to -12 dB. Now that's going to give you a reading. Once you unplug that mic, you've lowered the internal mic so far that it doesn't pick up anything, and that's my mistake. The reason I do that is because the built-in pre-gains in this microphone are way better than the gain in the GH5. So if I unplug it now, it's going to go quiet, but then I'm going to flip the camera around, change the input gain, and I just spat on the lens, change the input gain to 0 dB, and we should have audio. So it's going to be a bit of no audio just for a second. Here we go. In 3, 2, all right, cancel that for the sake of the daily vlog. What I haven't realized, again, more user error with the GH5, when you're recording, the menu system changes. So I've got my function set to, I can't even show you because I'm doing it, but if I hit function, what is it, function 2, if I hit function 2, it normally brings up my menu. Oh sorry, the center button on the menu button brings up my menu and I can navigate through. When you're recording and the display says the record, that all changes, and I didn't know that, so I can't actually do this for you right now. That's another fail. That's two daily vlog fails in a row. I'll tell you what I will do in tomorrow's daily vlog. I'll just start the vlog with the microphone off, and we'll wander around using the GH5 as internal microphone, and we'll see how lousy that is. Hey, maybe we'll have a lot of wind tomorrow and it might work better. But that's me failing. I almost failed with the gas connection and I failed today with this. That's 2 days in a row, 2 fails. I'll tell you what, I am looking forward to having a beverage with my mother. She's got a whiskey going already. Is it too early for a whiskey? I don't think it is. In fact, I think I'm gonna go and get it now. What's the cutoff? What's the time when you can't really, like, what's too early for a whiskey? 2:30 in the afternoon? It's 24 past 3. Hey Siri, pause. I do not want to get a copyright notification from the Smashing Pumpkins or BMG Music or Universal, whoever they're with these days. This is day 3 of my microphone audio tests from failing twice in a row. Why am I in the bathroom? I'm in the bathroom to show you that I'm recording on the GH5 with no microphone. This is naked as the GH5 comes shipped. I have changed the audio input setting to 0 dB, so there is no pre-gain and there is no adjusting. It's just raw audio into the GH5, which for all intents and purposes, is that for all intents or for all intensive purposes? I've never known that. In here, actually, probably in here, it's probably sounding, this mic probably sounds really nice in this room, right? It sounds beautiful, it sounds deep, there's no wind noise. However, if we duck outside to the bench where my mother and Timbo are having an afternoon drink, we will hear that this microphone is crap. So let's just test that. I'm gonna head out. I've got a beer out there as well. It's coming with me. Let's fix the settings here. There we go. Oh, that's still too bright. How about that? Get my beer. It's probably a little too dark right now. We will see. You will see what I mean about how this microphone... Actually, in this right now, it's probably not too bad because there isn't much wind. The ideal scenario to test this would have been 2 days ago when I messed it up. I'll show you how much wind there isn't here today compared. Remember the other day when I showed you the white caps? Well, look at this. Pretty clean out there right now. Some families doing their thing. There we go. Here's Mum and Timbo. Let's go and say good day. Mum gets a bit conscious when the camera gets too close, so I'll try to keep my distance. Hello Mum, hello Tim.
Hello.
How are you?
We're
Cheers.
resting. We're having a
What a
break
wonderful
because
afternoon.
Beautiful, isn't it?
he's been working all day, so now we're resting.
Timbo's been busy not fixing, but setting our taps. He's been putting, you can either have a left and a right, a hot and cold tap, or you can have one that you just lift up and a little lever. Well, he's been installing those all day and they've been very busy with that. Mum, you mentioned this morning my daily vlog had no audio.
That's right. I was watching it and you were doing a test on the speaker. And then I went quiet and I said to Tim, you saw that this morning. I said to Tim, look, he's showing them that you can't hear it, and you can't.
That could have been difficult for Mum and Timbo to understand because they're both, well, Tim's deaf and Mum's losing her hearing, so it might have been like, oh, what happened? Did we both miss that, or something gone wrong then? But yeah, she commented this morning to me that, oh, what's going on with your daily vlog? We didn't have any audio. So that's a beautiful real world test scenario, and here we are right now. Can you hear any wind blowing on that? If I blow. Now that's an extreme example, but I guess my recommendation in the description of this video, the Rode VideoMic Pro Plus, the best microphone you're ever gonna get for a camera, for a vlogging camera. So beautiful, the audio on that is just insane. There's some wind. You hearing that? Look at the trees. It's a little bit. It's 3:28. I've got some products here to open for my impending live stream. Whenever that does happen, I'm working on getting my live stream all beautiful and all ready to run for the moment when I get access to good internet. I've got 3 different products here from Rode microphones. First up, I've got a Procaster mic. And this guy is obviously specifically tailored towards broadcasting. It's a dynamic ribbon microphone. We've also got here the PSM1 shock mount, which is going to keep that microphone nice and steady with no bumps when it's on the table when I'm talking into it. And the way it's going to be mounted to the table is with this sucker, the PSA1. So these are studio arm, I should have added to that. So these are the 3 products I've got right here, and I am going to open them for you. But before we do, I am just also going to say that I do not have any special relationship with Rode microphones, aside from customer to business. And that's just a little disclosure there. I've bought all of these myself after researching from other broadcasters and other live streamers of what they've been using. Now, Rode happened to be an Australian company, so it kind of stokes me to be able to support them. Mind you, I did have an issue with Rode a little while ago, but that's nothing really. I mean, I entered the competition and then they were the Rode mic, what's it called? The My Rode Reel competition from last year. I entered it, and then there was this kind of... Anyway, if you want to read all about that or if you want to hear about it, you can check this video here, but that's the relationship I've got with Rode. This is the microphone. I'm not probably going to get to all this on the daily vlog, but just know that these are the items I'm going to be using on my stream when it finally does arrive. And I just kind of wanted to show you a little bit what I've got here. If you wanted to do something similar, if you were thinking of doing a live stream and you were waiting on the internet and you were trying to get it all organized before then, perhaps you might want to get a Procaster microphone. Perhaps if you do get one, you might want to mount it to the table or the desk using one of the PSA studio arms. And if you don't want it to bump and wobble in the wind with your voice, you might want to add a shock mount. Otherwise, you might get shocked. Also, if you do go down this route, be aware that this is not a USB microphone. It's an XLR microphone, so you're going to need some kind of capture device between the microphone and your computer, and I've already got that from my audio recording with that so you're going to need XLR cables. You're going to need like a mixing desk and whatnot. This is looking pretty cool. I'm pretty psyched. I might even install this stuff and start using it on CreatorCast, even though the internet is a little bit too slow to even... I mean, we do CreatorCast through Skype. Skype looks crap at the best of times, but maybe I can just test all this stuff in the pending for my stream. That's where I'm going with that. Can we open this? We've got time, haven't we? We'll crack this one out. So it's a nice feeling microphone, isn't it? Nothing like the VideoMic Pro Plus that I've got up top there. This guy you would not use this as a vlogging microphone. Like it's not that. This is a different style of mic for a different purpose. And might be able to get this out for you as well. Here's the shock mount coming up. It's 3:32. Yesterday when I was showing you my new products from Rode, I said I'll probably use them on CreatorCast. Well, we're going to be recording next week, but I do have a chat coming up today in a little while with Jordan Pike. And so I set this guy up, and this is how I've got it rolling. It's on my desk. It's nice. I like this function, how this thing actually, I can swing it around to whenever I need it to be ready for recording. So if I'm sitting, let's just say for argument's sake, I'm sitting here not recording anything audio-wise, but working on a video, which is what I've been doing this afternoon. And then all of a sudden, oh, hey, I've got a chat with Jordan Pike right now. Log into Skype, swing this sucker around. One simple plug-in here of a Thunderbolt connection cable turns on my Thunderbolt audio interface, and then suddenly I've got audio. The only thing that I don't have, well, I have, but I haven't kind of worked out what I'm going to do with it, a set of headphones so that you can separate your audio from Jordan's audio, which then helps in the edit process, which is what we do on CreatorCast as well. I mean, at the moment, I've just been keeping them on the ground, but I think what I'm going to do, I might like put a little latch up here, like a little hook, and then they can just like sort of slot in there and sit like that whenever I'm not using them. But the actual sound, because I've done a couple of tests with it, I did a voiceover for a vlog I'm working on right now, and the audio from this is really, really clean, beautiful and clean. Don't forget I also have the Cloudlifter CL1 in the chain, which certainly helps. This guy here, that's definitely giving it 20 dB of extra clean gain. And by the way, I'm not using this. That's strictly for guitar recording and vocals for that projects. That just sits there now. Nothing's plugged in except for the output, because I did break, funnily enough, it broke the other day, just cheap little mic stands from eBay. That connection point just snapped and the thing fell off there. So I'm just waiting. I've got another cheap one coming. I haven't really learnt my lesson. I bought another cheap ass one for eBay, from eBay. But the way I see with these things, it's not like I'm not performing music. I'm not performing anywhere or anything like Danny Black. That thing just sits there permanently. So, I mean, last one I got like 4 years out of until it snapped. So if I get 4 more years out of a $15 mic stand, that's fine. If you were traveling and you were performing like Danny does, you'd probably up and probably spend 60 or 70. Mind you, most mic stands are house mic stands anyway. I don't think you'd have to bring his own. But that's not being used by me at all anymore, except for when I'm recording That's Some material. Now, aside from this, the only other thing I've got to get, or 2 other things I've got to get for my stream, is lighting and a stream deck from a company called Elgato. Now, what that's going to let me do is jump between scenes in OBS without having to look at my computer, which sounds like, you know, it might sound like a luxury, but in actual fact, when you're talking, let's just say that's my stream camera, and I'm talking to the camera, talking to my audience. If I keep looking away and looking down and, like, you know, trying to work out why I can't get to that website or why I can't open that scene up, it's very distracting. So you got to engage with an audience. If I can just, it's 36 past 3. I'm just editing a vlog here where I filmed a UFO. I'm not making that up. A UFO. I'll give you a sneaky peek at the edit, but that's coming into a vlog probably in a day or 2 or 2 days. Actually, it'll probably coincide with when this daily vlog gets uploaded, given the internet here. By the way, yesterday we were talking about the microphone and how I didn't have a mic stand here for my recording mic. Well, now I've got that set up, so I'm pretty well set here to go. This is my stream mic, all ready to roll. This is my separate mic for other projects, but as storage device is almost full, that sucks. As happens on my daily vlog, we were midway through talking about the Elgato Stream Deck, and we ran out of time. That was but the beauty of life is we've got time right now. So why don't I sit down and tell you about the Elgato Stream Deck. This is the second last thing I've got to buy for my stream, and then my stream is pretty much ready to go, aside from high-speed internet, which we could be waiting for a while. And now I feel like I'm making this stream into something that it might not be. I mean, I'm going to put my utmost effort into how this thing's going to work, but because of the way we've been talking about it, feels like it's hyped it up. And often in life, when you hype things up, even if you don't mean to, but just by talking about it, you know what? Sometimes it doesn't work out as well as it should. So I've just been excited. That's why I've been talking so much about this live stream. I've been watching a lot of streaming, been learning a lot about it, and I've just been getting excited. And like if we had NBN here, then I reckon I would have already been streaming, and I would have probably had the negative experiences and had to deal with them along the way. Instead, I've been able to talk about them, kind of get everything sort of sorted in my head, and then when we get ready to roll, we're ready to roll. Maybe we'll eliminate as many possible mishaps. Now here's the Elgato Stream Deck. So what this dude does, this basically, it looks like what it is. It's probably about that big by about that. And basically it sits next to your computer. And these buttons are obviously tactile, pressable, kind of like, I guess they're kind of like keys, maybe a little bit more tactile than a keypad. And you basically press them. So you can program those keys to do whatever you wish. In my case, what I would use them for is I've got different scenes set up in my OBS, which is my streaming software, and I'd need to cut from one scene to the next. And like I was saying yesterday, you want to engage your audience all the time. You don't want to be, faffing around down here, looking up there, trying to find what's going on. Why can't I? Instead, if you had this thing sitting beside you, you could just tap it without anybody even really knowing you were doing it. And that's the point of it. It's kind of like a switcher. It's someone switching for you without you having to do anything. Sorry, that's not what it is. It's someone switching. It's you switching for yourself, but disguised switching, if you like. So yeah, and it's relatively cheap, like a couple of $100. This if you're going to stream at all, that thing there is 100% going to make your streams so much better. Like you're not. Well, hang on. That's assuming that you're streaming with different scenes. If you're just streaming one scene, like maybe you're doing an IRL, an in real life stream where you're just walking around, kind of like my daily vlogs, and you're not doing anything else, then you don't need this. But if you're going to swap between different scenes and talk about, maybe you're going to show some Twitter tweets, or you're going to... It's 40 past 3.
It's a pleasure watching yours as well. It's a great relationship we have going on here.
Can you hear this?
Power of the internet, connecting with people
Check this.
with similar interests and similar passions, and then we get to do cool stuff like this.
We should also mention
But anyway,
to the DTube community that we... That is me guesting on Jordan Pike's channel, but not on YouTube. This is on DTube. Check this out. DTube. If you're not familiar with what DTube is, watch this. Yeah, you know, we've talked... Shh, I'm doing my daily vlog. We've talked about this on the CreatorCast, and now Jordan has... Well, he wants me to come over and do more on DTube, and we were just talking a little bit about, you know, monetization issues and cryptocurrencies and all the things that this DTube platform entails. So if you want to learn a little more about it, I'll put a link in the description of this video to Jordan's video on DTube. It's taken you off platform, it's taken you off YouTube, but it's a worthy watch. Hey Siri, what's the forecast?
It's currently partly cloudy and 18 degrees in Culburra Beach. Expect rain starting in the afternoon, then clear skies in the evening. Temperatures are heading down from 18 degrees this afternoon to 11 tonight.
What? Did you hear that? 11? Who has 11 degrees? Australia, what's going on? I gotta go and get the bin. You want to come with? Yes. I'm closing that to keep the warmth in my room. It's like a little heater in there with all the computer gear. Alright. This is one of the downsides of living... Oh, that is windy. Of living where Mum lives. To put our bin out, you got to put it all the way down on the street because no council truck is going to come up here. Holy crap, we are going to get a storm. Look at this. Woo! Wow. Man, this is the best test of the wind of this microphone. Crap. Damn, it's cold and windy. Look at the bins have all fallen over. By the way, if you're worried about snakes, spiders in Australia, this is where you'll find them. Under places like that. You don't want to put your fingers in those kind of things. That's where you'll get spiders. Man. That's super stormy. It's kind of pushing me up the hill. Got a bit of assistance. Sometimes I take our neighbours who live, oddly enough, next door, right there, take their bin out. But they didn't put theirs out. I mean, theirs wasn't full last night, so I didn't take it out. Oh man, I want to get inside and get warm. It's going to be 11 degrees tonight. That's crazy. I do like a good storm though. It's exciting, isn't it? This guy back. Yeah. That's going to be a nasty storm. It's 44 past 3. I am really cold today. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's 14 degrees right now.
That's not that cold, I know, but I just can't seem to warm up. I haven't been outside, I've been in here where it seems to be a bit colder than that. I think it's gonna have to happen. I'm resorting to wearing my dressing gown in the daytime. Is there anything wrong with that? Like if you feel that this is wrong, make a comment. I feel like it's a necessity. It's very difficult to do one-handed. I do feel like this is part of winter by the ocean. A dressing gown in the daytime. Oh, you know what else I can wear? Yes! I can don the
Happy Canadians! 2 that he sent me. I've been waiting to pull this out. This guy. I can wear this, it's cold enough. Can I do this one-handed? Wow. That's very difficult to do. You need to catch it on something. Okay, how about this? Oh, that's how you do it. Oh, yes, that feels good. Dressing gown in the day and a Canadian toque. Thanks for sending this to me. Happy Canadian. I'm now a happy Australian. And you know what I did find, Baxter? If you're watching this, Baxter's my nephew. I did find your sneaky little GoPro clip that you left me. It's only 30 seconds. I'll play it for you, folks. Here we go. This is what Baxter left for me on my GoPro.
We're gonna hide this camera under the bed and we'll call Uncle Benny, see what happens. Okay, here we go. I'm putting it right here, see what happens. Never mind. Hello.
So he didn't actually do anything. I reckon you should have done something with that, Baxter. You should have left it there. Would have been a cool little clip. The way I found it was I was using the GoPro for a time lapse earlier in the week, and when I got back up, I know I only filmed one thing, and when I got back into my room to look at the footage, it said 2 clips, and I was like, 2 clips? Why are there 2 clips on here? How can that be? And when I went and played them back, I found your little sneaky one. By the way, I hardly ever come up here. This is Mum's area of the house. This is her living area. But she is not here right now, so let's play. No, I just wanted to come up and show you how cold and windy it is out there at the ocean right now. Like, look at this. You know when it's like this, it's... oh, sorry about that. You know when it's white capping like that it is cold and windy. That's an offshore wind. That's a westerly, so... that should be a warm breeze. Westerlies are usually warm, but it's absolutely freezing right now. I understand the snowy mount... Get out of there. That's better. I understand the snowy areas, like the ski resorts in Australia, have got their first dump of the season last night. And yeah, I understand why. If it's westerly and it's blowing that cold, it must be absolutely free. Look at me talking about how cold it is. I said I wouldn't talk about the weather, but I'm just not able to warm up here. This is the warm part of the house too. It's 48 past 3. Behind me here is the Culburra Beach Festival, known as Paradise. I've been here most of the day shooting a vlog, which will obviously not be this. This is my daily vlog, but this is what's been happening today. It's been a pretty sketchy day for weather. Now, a lot of the events, so this is hub number 1, and there's 3 hubs around the Culburra Beach vicinity. This one's for arts, music, food, and something else. General hanging. And the other 2 hubs, there's one down at Rarraine Beach, and that's for a surf comp, which was postponed until tomorrow due to inclement weather. And the 3rd hub is at the skate park, which was actually supposed to be the official opening of the skate park. It's been open for quite some time and everyone's been skating it, but the official grand opening was apparently today, but that was also postponed until tomorrow due to inclement weather. But yeah, you can see it's not the best day. Like, look at the clouds in the sky. It's pretty hideous. But I've had a terrific time. I'm gonna get some food. This is a late lunch for me. I haven't eaten yet, and there's a plethora of food trucks to choose from. Oh, I was gonna go Fat Cat Burgers. I spoke to the owner of Fat Cat earlier, and he G'd me up, and I was gonna come back and get it, but he's already closed. Let's pick and choose. Oh. What'd you get, man?
What to get? Oh, look at this. Some goodies.
Do you recommend it?
I haven't tried it yet, but I think I will. It smells good.
This is Cody. Cody's doing the filming for the Paradise Festival.
How we going, guys?
We met earlier today. You're on my daily vlog, dude. Can I leave this
Yeah,
here?
yeah, go for it, man.
I'm gonna grab some food too. Sweet, man.
Too easy.
All right, I was gonna go Fat Cat Burgers, but he's closed.
Bummer.
Bugger.
You'll find something.
I might go.
There's lots of good stuff.
Yeah. All right. Garlic prawns. Enjoy.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
See you in a bit. Yeah, it's a nice vibe down here. There's people cruising around. Breathe in. Smell that. There's a wood oven right here. Smells beautiful. It's like working at the Strand again. The smell of the wood oven. Actually, what have they got there? Maybe I should go a pizza.
Okay, no worries, because we've got like a plain cheese pizza or we've one with bocconcini and basil.
That's definitely a high on the contention list, wood oven pizza. The only problem with doing that is I don't feel like they could match anything like the Strand pizzas back in Adelaide. I'm a bit biased because I used to cook them myself, but if it's going to be a pizza from a wood oven, it's got a high standard to meet. This garlic prawns, chorizo and salsa, that could be my option. But in terms of this daily vlog, quickly show you some branding so you can see what the Culburra Beach Festival, Paradise Festival looks like in case you want to come next year. This is the branding. There's actually a store inside here where there's going to be live performances later on when it gets dark. I think there's a couple of bands that are playing, there's a couple of DJs and whatnot. That's going to take place in there. I'm going to showcase you that as well. What else have we got? So this is the biggest layout area. The other two areas, the other two hubs, they're not really marquee setups with food. They're just areas taking place. An interesting fact, none of the hubs, well hang on, that's not right. The surfing at Culburra Beach Festival, the surfing takes place at Rarrain Beach, which is not Culburra Beach. So if you were coming from out of town and you were going to go to Culburra Beach to try to find the surfing comp, you're at the wrong beach. It's the next one over. Little tip there that I can give you. It's 3:52. I'm here with my mother at Tilbury Cove. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, hang on.
Not blown away.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Our initial plan, well hang on, we got to drink to that. We can't just cheers.
Oh, nice.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you, son. Could have been better.
Yes, the weather's pretty hideous. I got a bottle of Greedy Bird, but we're only going to have one here because, well, we have to drive.
And it's very blowy.
It's cold and windy. Our initial plan was to have a quick wine at the Paradise Festival because that closes at 4 p.m. But we did drive up there and it was already closed. I think
got fed up with waiting for
I think
weather.
I think they must have just said, look, it's too windy and too cold and too rainy. We'll just can it early. So we're sitting pretty much south along the main beach, Culburra Beach, from Mum's house. Can you just hold my wine while the wind doesn't blow it away? I'll show you the angle here. If you look all the way along the beach here, all the way across, Mum's house is somewhere in there. So that's a bit of geographical context of where we're sitting. And Mum had never been up here. Isn't that strange?
Not to this bench.
Not to this bench. I've been up here plenty of times.
Been to the beach, but never to this little spot.
Oh wow, yeah. It's a windy, cold Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. I don't know how many givers I've got that are mothers, but if you are, happy one.
And it's different, isn't it? Something different.
Yeah.
Sky's coming out blue.
Oh yeah, look at that. Those clouds are really flying past. Look at this. Whoa, they're really rocketing along.
My bird's flying.
No.
Yep.
So how's your Mother's Day been, Mum?
It's been very nice. I have a lovely, relaxing day. Went for a walk this morning in the rain.
What about my wake up cup of tea?
Yes, I had a lovely cup of tea.
I brought Mum a cup of tea in bed this morning.
She jumped into bed too. I said, you haven't done that since you were about 6. And I wanted to know where the Cocoa Pops were. I used to get Cocoa Pops in bed. No, that was
And then, tell them about the champagne at 10 a.m.
Oh,
It was
yes.
a bit of a surprise.
Yes. Then I came back and decided that we would have to have croissants and champagne. So we had that at 10 o'clock.
I wasn't factoring in champagne at 10 a.m. this morning.
Well, your dad always used to do that.
Mm.
So why not? It's nice when you feel like it. We had the fire going, so it was pleasant.
A little
Nice.
tribute to Julius Kirsch, my father and my mother's ex-husband. You call it an ex once they die? They don't call it ex, do they? Deceased husband.
Deceased husband.
Deceased husband. I'm sure Jules is up there having a bit of a laugh, bit of a giggle,
Yes.
looking back down at all the good things that we've been doing.
I hope he is.
Are you moving away from me there? I feel like I'm leaning too far back here.
No.
No? Okay.
Not moving away. No, it's just been a lovely, relaxing day. I received a lovely big bunch of flowers from my other son.
Mm.
And yesterday, of course, I went out for lunch with my daughter and her partner, and that was just beautiful.
Yeah.
And saw the grandchildren. Went to church. Gosh,
You went to church?
we went to church. Yeah, it was a special.
Oh, yesterday. Well, I was going to
Yesterday.
say when. When
Special.
did that happen?
Not today. Special Mother's Day service for the mothers and grandmothers, and that was nice. Yeah, it was beautiful. But today would have been nice if the weather had been a little bit less nasty. We could
Yeah.
have spent more time at the festival.
Speaking of nasty, that's storm clouds up there.
Yeah.
Right. It's 3:56. It's a slow starter today, even though it's late in the afternoon. There was a little bit of a hangover from yesterday's daily vlog. You saw me and Mum having a glass of wine at Tilbury Cove. And then we came back home and we had 3 bottles of red between us. And so we've both been a little bit slow today. I want to try something. I want to use my vlog to find somebody in particular. So these cassettes here, this is all these tapes of like just audio recordings from way back in the day. This one happens to be from 1999 when I was living in Perth. And I used to jam with this guy, and it's got written on here, the only thing on this tape is the 14th of the 12th, 1999 with Gareth Welsh. Now, I don't know, like I didn't really know this guy that well, but I think we met at either film, like a film school, like I did this TAFE film course for a while, and I'm thinking that's where we kind of got chatting about guitar or something. And then we started jamming together, and I just played it back. Now I want to track him down. So if anyone playing out there in Perth, Western Australia, knows a guy called Gareth Welsh, and I'll narrow it down a little bit more. He had a dog called Hendrix because we mentioned him on this jam here. Have a listen to this.
Attention, folks. Must be the 13th today? No.
It's later than that. I think it's the 17th.
Holy 17.
I'm inside a beer can.
All right, so you get the idea here that this was pretty low key, low budget, just probably a dictaphone, but you can hear his voice. Wait a sec. Forget all this. I'm just going to check Facebook. What the hell? Why didn't I think of this? Just type him into Facebook. There's got to be a Gareth Welsh in Perth. Let's have a look. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? I've just typed my name and his name. Well, we did hang out together. Gary Westfall. No, that's my mate from Florida. Gareth Welsh. Surely. There you go. There's a few here. Gareth Welsh. Girraween, that's got to be the dude, eh? Let's have a look. That does look like him. I mean, years have gone past. Give me another... That's the guy, hey? That's the dude. That's so cool. I just found him. Forget this whole project. I'm just going to send him a message and say, dude, do you remember when we used to jam? And that's really cool. I mean, yeah, that's definitely the dude. I wonder if he's still playing guitar. Funny, isn't it? I was going to use like that tape and this recording and this vlog to find the dude, and Facebook, as bad as it is and as much as we don't like to use it, it does help. I'll just add him as a friend.
Pretty cool. I wonder if he remembers me. That'll be funny. He's like, who's this random dude from Sydney adding me as a friend? Other people you may know. Oh no, that's not. No, Girraween High School. That's the give. It's 4 p.m. Finally, this has happened. This is not a good thing, by the way, but it's taken 10 years for this to happen. I've had my Photography by BJWOK website on WordPress, hosted on WordPress.org. For 10 years I've had it that way, and I've never been hacked. I've finally been hacked by some hacker, someone, I don't know. Have a look what happens when you load the website. So when you get to, I can refresh this for you. So that's a fresh load of the site. Just wait for it to come back. Did that happen? I didn't even see it. Did that reload? Okay, so it's reloading. Cool. Look at this. Got a little linky poo up there that slid its way in. And if you scroll down the website, bang, 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 bang to the bottom, all of this is all messed up and jumbled up. So these should all be legit links, but they're not. But then if you look even further to the bottom, look how many linky poos have been slid in there. Look at all those. In the footer, so that tells me that the footer's been compromised and the header has been compromised. Now, I've been thinking this for a long time actually. I was thinking maybe it's time for me to swap this entire site out. Realistically, all I need, and this is now broken as well, all I really need on this website is two things. This link right here, a full list of the bands that I've shot, I need that. And when you click it right now, watch what happens where it goes and how broken it is. Come on. Yeah, so this should populate. I mean, what the hell is this? Click to use Flash. This should populate down as an entire listing of all my bands. So I need that to be working. Go back to the home page. And the other thing that I need is my Lightroom presets, which is... Actually, I haven't checked those. These guys down here, these links here. So let's just check the top one. I'm going to go to the Lightroom CC presets. Okay, so that's all still working. So that's kind of pretty much all I really need out of a website. I need those two things to be working. So I was kind of thinking maybe I should redesign, go back to a fresh install of WordPress, find a new template, start all over again, just with the essentials of the website. Maybe, is there a way to get rid of this crap? Like, I've got to dig into plugins, I've got to dig into my template file, I've got to dig into the PHP files, and I'm not good with this kind of stuff. I mean, all of this stuff I've done myself. I've coded this. Well, I've taken the template and tweaked it for my own needs, which has been fine. It's been running fine. Everything sort of works together nicely. All my images are hosted at Zenfolio. They pull into the site using a few plugins, and I've been able to have the e-commerce side of it all working nicely. It just feels like it's going to be a huge headache to go back and do that again with a new theme or a new install. I'm going to go through the WordPress.org forums and try to find, the best way to tackle this kind of spammy hacking attack. I'm sure that it's pretty common. I mean, yeah, and look at this. This comes up a lot too. This web page is using significant resources. If the GH5 will crack a focus. Yeah, that comes up a lot just on my site. So I feel like my site's bugged down and heavy and crap, and 10 years has been a good run. Maybe it's 4:04. Hey Siri, what time's sunset?
Sunset will be at 17:01 today.
Well, there you go. That means 5:01 sunset. What I'm thinking is, because it's now after the 4 p.m. mark, sky should be kind of getting somewhat prettier, golden hour. Why don't we take daily vlogs outside from now on and keep an eye on it? Although I can already see that we're well early right now, but let's start this process going out into the cold. Just change that little sucker.
Well, that's west, by the way, so sunset's that way. But if we do have a look every day, maybe we can come out here for our daily vlog updates. Wow, the ocean looks nice. Sailboats out there too. Look at that sailing boat having a great time out there. Where is he? Somewhere over there. Yeah. Oh, wow. Nice sky up there too. Beautiful. Let's take a seat at the first bench. This is our first bench. This is the bench we often sit and have cups of tea and coffee. Oh, wow, look at that. Are you seeing that? That's a crazy sky, isn't it? Also smells a little here of, smells a little like a fire, bushfire style. I mean, that's where we had our bonfire. Look, if you didn't see that bonfire episode, check, I was going to say check this vlog, but I wasn't on camera. Check this vlog here. We had a little bonfire there a few weeks ago. We could do the one now, actually. It's freezing. It's just cool to be out here, get away from the room, feel like you're a little bit more refreshed. Got the Happy Canadian toucan. This is pretty much my permanent winter attire. Speaking of winter, I got a few things on the boil. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not doing that. I hate when I talk about things and they don't happen. For instance, I sat right here and said I'm going to door knock every house in Culburra Beach and Orient Point, talking about the NBN situation, the internet situation in this suburb. And then I thought, you know what? We already know what the outcome's going to be. The government is going to give us the most lousy internet service that they can here. That's already established. No matter how much you knock on doors. So there's another reason. Basically, I've kind of given up on it because I feel like there's more tech coming that's going to supersede the NBN anyway. So all that back and forward trying to push we're trying to push for fibre to the curb. We should be trying to push for fibre to the premise, but Culburra Beach just wants to sort of sit with fibre to the curb. That's their answer. I disagree with that, but I also think that, you know, 5G telephones services are not far off, and there's already unlimited 4G services like Telstra, Vodafone, and even Optus offered one for a little while. Okay, they're not totally unlimited, but it's better than what it is now, and that would be better than a fibre to the curb solution here in Culburra Beach. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm happy to wait, constantly waiting. A nice bird up there. You see this little guy? Where is he? Oh, you're not gonna get a focus. Sorry, the GH5 is rubbish like that for focusing. There's a bird up there. You're not gonna see it. Yeah, I'm gonna just wait my time, and yeah, it's frustrating. It's 4:08. I'm just putting on some dinner. Mum's got me making a pasta bake tonight. Tuna pasta bake. So this is pretty good timing actually, because we've got boiled water here and I've got pasta to go in. Get that back in there. Let's just pour this in, because that'll probably take a bit over 4 minutes. And then, wow, I really messed that up, didn't I? You know how difficult that was with one hand? That was really, really hard to do one-handed, and I lost 3 or 4 of them. One went on the ground, which I'll sacrifice. 2 went on the ground actually. Sacrifice those 2, but that's cool. We'll just let that sit for a bit. I'll give it a quick stir, and what I want to do is get outside and check the sky for sunset like yesterday. But what I will show you first, we've got some tuna here, straining tuna and salmon in there, and we got some corn to go in as well, and some tasty cheese to go on top once it's in here. We got some pasta bake sauce and some fresh parsley from the garden outside just over yonder. So that's probably a good amount of time. Once that's, oh, that, I didn't even notice that, but when the pasta went in, it splashed the lens. Sorry about the little bit of blur going on there. All right, that's cool. We'll leave that on. Now let's go out and scope the sunset style where we are at 4:08. Let's just check this. Whoa, 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 whoa! Put it there. Let's get out of here. Oops, that was loud. So yesterday, the sunset was actually really, really nice. Obviously, it didn't happen at the time when we came out. It happened probably about 3 minutes past 5. And oh, it's going to be beautiful again tonight. I should just go and, well, no, for the daily vlog I can't take you, but that's looking fantastic. Look at those beautiful, can you see those clouds? Check that out. Wow, I should lower that. Look, that's going to look amazeballs. Yeah, we are pretty lucky here to get such good sunsets. Let's take the bench again. Let's get onto that bench. It's a bit of a windy afternoon. Oh, pretty lucky. So I went out and got the bin, put the bin out last night and just stopped and stayed out there. Stayed there for a good, you know, 5-10 minutes just watching that sunset happen because it was spectacular. The clouds, they like what it looked like before I left you. The clouds were just this massive line coming over this way, and then there was the beautiful pink and purple haze. It was fantastic. It's going to be the same again tonight. Pretty nice. Oh, I've had that wrong exposure, haven't I? Sorry about that. That's probably a little better. I use all manual settings, so if I can't see what's going, like, because I don't use the flip out screen, maybe I should be using it. Would you rather me vlogging like this? Would you rather me to do this? Oh, hey, how is everybody? Yeah, I'm just out here looking for the sunset. It's going to be a great one tonight. I can't believe how beautiful it is out here. No, that's stupid. Who does that? Get that screen and close it. I'd rather not see the screen and sacrifice possibly a little bit of a bad exposure to at least have the eye contact thing going. That's tip number 2. If I'm going to do tips for vloggers, someone made a comment saying I should make a video like 10 tips for vlogging. I feel like those tips should be known anyway. Like, it's 12 past 4. I have got something here that is going to make me way more comfortable and way more excitable in this cold winter climate that we're in, 18 degrees. So Mum's house here is tiles everywhere. Of course, there's carpet here in the bedroom, but everywhere else is tiles, and it's on the ocean, it's cold. I kind of thought I'd be able to go all winter just wearing socks. I don't ever own any kind of winter footwear. I just wear socks like this, and I thought I'd be able to last. I bit the bullet and I went and bought, well, I stayed home and bought online some Ugg boots. I've never bought footwear online. Have you ever bought footwear online? It's kind of one of those strange things that you, without seeing and trying on, you kind of, it's a bit of a gamble, isn't it? But I pulled the pin and did it. It's double bagged here. That's a bit strange. Let's rip this sucker open. And I might put you down here for a time being. Yeah, I'm a size 12 or 11, so I just took the gamble and said, you know what? I'll just get a 12. I'm never a 10, I'm never a 13, but I'm somewhere in between there, 11 and 12. So these should give me some relief, because right now I've got like blocks of ice down there, just 2 blocks of ice at the bottom of my feet, and I'm walking around and it's not getting any better. So these are, of course, they've come tied together for some stupid reason. Get that out of there. 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 And how do we get this off? I don't want to snap it. Snap that off or just twist it? No, I'll just have to bite it, won't I? Here we go. That was easy enough. That one there can just rip off. All right, let's put, is there a left and a right with these suckers? I want to get out there and check the sunset. Come on, come on. All right, there's left and right. I'm going to go left here. Let's slide that sucker on. Oh, man, it's a bit small. It's a bit small, actually. Yeah, look, they're so small. Look at my toe poking out there. Ah, well, you know what? We're not running around in them. All right, let's get outside. Check this sunset happening today. Whoa, 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 whoa. Turn that down, dude. That's better. I guess I'm not really walking far in these. It's just for the sake of inside, a bit of warmth. And I can feel it already. My feet are feeling much, much better. Got some cloud action there. It's a Friday afternoon. Oh, that's strange. Just the fishing boat out there has got some kind of activity around it. It's a fishing line. Yeah, it's Friday afternoon and I'm gonna have a beer pretty soon. That's gonna happen over there as a sunset. That's the fishing boat that I saw, which kind of startled me. Had a little thing going on. I'm not sure what was going on down there. I think what I saw and what confused me, at the back of the fishing boat there was just this movement, but it turns out it looks like it was the guy lifting the fishing line in and it was catching the sun. I just saw this kind of funny. That's why. It's 16 past 4. There's the sunset today. Hasn't happened yet. Still going to be a little while off. That's all right. That's what it's looking like. I want to go back inside though because I want to talk to you about something. So let's head back in and I will. This will progressively get darker. I know it's overexposed right now, but it's going to get darker as we walk in here. I want to talk to you about, I'll fix that. I want to talk to you about a social media platform called Snacked. Now, you know I'm always keen to get on board with these new platforms. Well, I heard Felly D talking about this one, Snacked. Now, this is the app. It's got a mobile app and also a desktop. This is what the desktop version looks like. It's obviously content upload. Hey, that's mine. One of mine there. So yeah, you upload content and you share, and then people can share and comment back via video. So it's like a video to video service, if you like. Now there is a monetization program with it, and I was very interested to become a partner, so I applied to it. Back and forward, back and forward, back and forward. Finally got the partner agreement. Check this out. The partner agreement is so bizarre. Where do I begin with this? Okay, by checking the boxes below, I understand and agree that Snacked Coins is Snacked's virtual currency. The exchange rate is 100 Snacked Coins to $1. That's cool. I'll be paid for views at a CPM of $3 for every 1,000 views, with 100% going to me. That's good. This is where it gets really sketchy. To remain an active Snacked Coins partner and be eligible for cashing out Snacked Coins, I will post the following content on Snacked at least once a week. A Snacked Time session in which I appear live on Snacked for 1 hour at a scheduled time that will be announced in advance, both on Snacked and on my other social media channels wherever appropriate, in which I post a video encouraging fans to send reply videos with questions, challenges, or other content followed by my responding to those fans with reply videos. That's outrageous. I sent an email back to Snacked. This is my email back to the crew at Snacked, and I will read a little bit of that for you. It says, "Thanks for sending that through, Jonathan. Looking over your terms, I do not think this is going to be suitable for me." And I read out that whole paragraph. "It's concerning that a content sharing platform would try to dictate what the actual content of the creator should be, right down to the weekly scheduled recording, and to compel that creator to have to promote that across their other social networks in fear of losing revenue." What the hell? What kind of contract is this? The beauty of content creation here on the internet is that by its very nature, it does not have to follow these kinds of strict, inherently debilitating strategies more often seen in the realm of commercial television contracts. Creators are free to create their content on their own schedule, and users are free to consume that content on their own schedule. What you propose with your terms and conditions removes this entirely from the creator, and it is something I do not subscribe to. Cheers and best of luck. What on earth are these people thinking? They tell you what you have to create in order to continue to earn the revenue that your content brings into their platform. What?
baffling, absolutely baffling. Philly D raved about this and I was like, dude, I've got to get on board. And it looks so sketchy. And of course, it's 4:20. You've caught me midway through a regular vlog. I'm down here in Tilbury Cove, which is directly opposite. Well, not directly opposite, depending on which way you look. Of course, you could be looking the other way and it wouldn't be opposite. If you're looking towards here, you're looking at it. That's a really weird way to say. Mum's house is over there and I'm over here. And we did come here on Mother's Day. We actually went just slightly up, like just swing around, have a look. We kind of went, oops, excuse me. We kind of went more up onto this little headland. There's a little bench up there. That's where we sort of sat. Today I've come a little bit further around to this spot. I'm doing a review on a particularly interesting beverage. The old Jack Daniels and dry ginger ale mixed with Jack's. I think that's an Australian exclusive. And I've actually finished the review and I'm just polishing off the remaining Jack and dry in a glass. And it has gotten a little bit colder. It was quite warm when I got here, but the temperature's gone and dropped and it's now getting chilly. Mind you, this is like our cold months, so we should expect. I thought I saw a whale. That's crazy. There wouldn't be a whale like that's the beach over there. The whales would be out that way. I thought I saw. It's not one. It's just a wave. Don't worry. Anyway, hang on a second. So a sneaky peek at the well, it's not a sneaky peek, is it? That's okay. I'll just tell you what I think about this beverage. And that's going to be in the review as well, in the regular vlog. It's nice, but if you're going to get a Jack Daniels and mix, I would probably go with the cola. That's just my my gut. I'm going to say my gut instinct, but it's not that. It's just years and years and years of tasting it. I like that they've tried this. I think this is a unique idea. I believe there's a lemonade one out there as well. I haven't seen that, but I've been told there's a lemonade version. Oh, one thing I've got to do as well, and I've done this in the regular vlog, I kind of got... I got a little bit... what's the word? I didn't get told off. I can't think of the phrasing for this, but Steve, or as he's now known, Rock, at mybottleshop.com.au, he expressed dissatisfaction that I didn't mention mybottleshop.com.au in any of my outdoor drinks reviews. And I guess I'm going to deal with this in the regular vlog, but I guess the reason I haven't is because aside from me shooting there, which I haven't done for like 10 months, I don't have an affiliation with mybottleshop.com.au, but they do source some incredible beverages. And if you're looking for you see that? I saw it coming from way out of there. It's like a Star Wars jet fighter came straight out and landed on my cheek. If you're looking for crazy drinks, like some unusual beverages, alcoholic ones, that's where you get it, mybottleshop.com.au. And yeah, Steve did say, oh, you never shouted us out, dude, thanks very much, like sarcastically. And it wasn't an intent of mine not to say anything, I just happened to not mention it, just like I haven't mentioned other bottle shops. But then again, I've never I don't know. Yeah, man, and by the way, at the moment, as I am talking to you, Steve and Haydos from My Bottle Shop, they're actually in Tennessee, sipping the finest whiskey possible at the Jack Daniels distillery. And maybe I'm a little jealous, maybe that's why I've never mentioned it, because I'm a little jealous. That could be it, subconsciously. I mean, I'm not in a bad spot either. Can you complain? No, you cannot. Sooty nosed oyster catcher. It's 4:24. Sunset time, or sunset check time, because I know it's still well too early for the sunset, but let's get out and have a look. Pretty keen to see this change. Close that. Ooh, doesn't that look nice? I am going to be coming out here every day that I'm here, to see this sunset happen. Get that off. It's beautiful out there. It's so still. Very small ocean. Sun's there. Look at this, how still the ocean is.
That's beautiful down there. And there's the sun. So I guess what's going to happen when it does get to the point where the sun is dipping, I'm probably not going to go down there to see it, or here. I might go out the front of the house. That's probably more of an angle, right? The better angle that you're going to see. Yesterday, you would have seen on the daily vlog, I was right over there. You know what, let's go down to the bench. I'll be able to point exactly where I was, which you will also see in the regular vlog. I did a regular... Can I come down here in my Ugg boots? Is that possible? I'm wearing Ugg boots right now. Can I walk in all the sand in these? Yeah, I can. There's no rules. Break them. Break those rules. Yeah, I made a vlog yesterday, a drink review in the Australian outdoors, I think I'm going to call them. That's better. Yeah, and I went across to Tilbury Cove, which is, here we are at the bench. I love this space. Tilbury Cove. Bam, it's still bathing in sunlight right now over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that. Beautiful over there. And I actually started that vlog right here. I stood right here, and this is where I began that vlog probably an hour ago yesterday. An hour earlier than this yesterday. Now, on my community tab, I was asking about VHS tapes. If anyone has any VHS tapes, because coming up not far from now on my channel, I'm celebrating my thousandth upload. That's a strange word to say. Thousandth. My 1000th upload to YouTube, and I've got this kind of sort of like this idea I want to do, and it involves this beach, and it involves many of these. So I found one. I went to the tip, to the we call it a tip in Australia. What do you call it elsewhere? Refuse? The waste depot. I went to the waste depot and bought I bought this. It's funny. But if anyone else has any, and they're gonna, like if they're local to sort of Sydney area or something, or if you know someone who works in a courier or something, and you can get them to me, and you don't want them back, that's crucial because you're not gonna get them back. I'd love them. That'd be nice. Thanks. Man, we are gonna be seeing whales very soon from now. There'll be whales out there. Right off on the horizon, not right now, but not far from now, is when the season for the whales starts, and it's quite nice to see big spouts of water shooting up. It's 4:28. Can you see that sun on my face? I can. It's going to be a beauty tonight. Look at this. Wow. That's happening there. It's going to be a while before it gets over to here. Let's take a stroll down to the bench, or just maybe the top bench today. Did we? Yeah, we went to the bottom bench yesterday, didn't we? The sandy bench. But I feel today we could probably just... What's all that noise over there? We could probably just sit on this bench. Oh, man, it's another still afternoon here in Culburra Beach. Look at this. Wow. All right, we're going to park our ass right here. I'm going to sit on this bench here. I wanted to, just a quick follow-up on a daily vlog a couple of days ago for Snacked. Now, I wanted to be clear about this. What do you want for a background? You want that, or do you want this? Now, I feel like we're here for the sunset, so that's kind of where it's happening. You've seen that before. So, there's two, like, you can be on Snacked as just a contributor, and you don't want to be a partner program. You don't want to monetize your uploads. And I wanted to be clear that I'm on the platform as just a contributor. Like I'm uploading videos to that platform, no monetization, and I'm going to continue to do that. And damn, it got windy. The reason I'm going to continue to do that, and I've mentioned this on CreatorCast, that I feel like you need to be on multiple platforms. You need to be out there putting your work onto as many platforms as possible. Touch wood. Touch wood. Did you just see this wind? All of a sudden it's just picked up like this. It's cold too. Just in case YouTube goes belly up and you lose it, it's good to be out there so that your followers can then come and find you someplace else. Also, second reason it's good to be on multiple platforms, the more, I mean, if you're doing affiliate links like I do with Amazon, the more places you can put those out there, the more theoretical potential people can actually click on them. So for me, being on Snacked as just a non-partnered contributor lets me put out a description field, which therefore people can possibly find and then come back to my YouTube. For me, it's all about my YouTube channel. Like, all of this is trying to get back and grow the YouTube channel. That's why I'm still there, just in case people saw it and said, oh, this guy, he dissed it and now he's still on there. Yeah, I'm gonna be on there for as long as the thing stays around, which probably won't be that long given its terms and conditions. But I mean, as far as monetization, forget about that. My focus is here in YouTube, and I am freezing here. I'm absolutely shivering. What the? It's probably only about 15 degrees. Look at that, sun's gonna be happening very soon. Oh yeah, what I should also tell you, I haven't been for a run on my vlog this time around on the daily vlogs, but I have been running. I still have been doing my once a week fitness, once a week. And it's getting more difficult to run while it's this cold. Like, I don't want to put on long pants and a long top just to go running. I'd rather run in, like, you know, shorts and a shirt, but it's getting cold. Much too cold to be thinking about getting fit. But it's 32 past 4 today. Oh, I am coming out the front for my daily vlog because of that. Look at this. That is getting closer and closer and closer to a sunset. And at some point, when that does happen, we'll be right here to watch it. Maybe I'll sit down over here. Oh, that's not very comfortable. You know what I could do? Go on to the edge of the road here. Just up a little yonder. Could sit right about here. Perfect view for that. This is where I could park. Because I do want to address a giver. And I'm afraid I can't pronounce this name, and you'll see why in a second. It's possibly, well, it's more than likely an Arabic name. How can I show you this? I'll just put it down here. Can't even hold my phone still. Yeah, so this is the chap's name, and I'm gonna have a real hard time even trying to pronounce that. Please excuse my cracked screen there. But yeah, so this giver, he asked me in the comment, I'm so keen for live streaming, I'm already talking like I am. He made a comment asking about my elbow, and I haven't given an update for a long while, so here comes one. So, my elbow is kind of permanently stuck in a bend. It's never gonna go flat again, ever. So I can pretty much get it to about there, and I mean, that's good enough, right? Like, that's straight enough. I mean, who needs a straight arm anyway? What are you going to do with a straight arm? Okay, there are some things that I can't do, such as pull-ups. I tried to do pull-ups down here at the Culburra Beach. There's a new fitness, recreation, public fitness gym, if you like, an outdoor gym. And I tried to do a pull-up, and just letting my arm go straight back to the trying to go straight, just wouldn't do it. Pull-ups are out, push-ups are definitely out. Can't do push-ups because I can't lock my arm straight. The tendon inside my elbow snaps regularly, like really regularly, like I'll try to do it now. course, it actually isn't going to do it. It snaps really regularly, like super regularly, except when you want it to. It makes an almighty crack, like, and it feels great. When that crack happens, it feels really good. It's like a pop almost. And I asked the doctor about that probably, when was I at the doctor last time? When I was in Wollongong, so that was months ago, like probably November last year. And she said, that's your tendon falling back into place, and it's going to happen now for the rest of your life. And I do have a cracking tendon in my foot, which has been there forever. And I always thought that was air escaping. You know, they talk about when you crack you hear that little crack on the knuckle. They say that that's air escaping, but it's apparently, I mean, the knuckle might be a bit different. But on my arm and on my foot, it's definitely the tendon snapping back into place. And of course, it's not doing it now. It's actually, I probably look like a complete fool doing this. Attention! It's 36 past 4. There is no sunset this evening. Well, there is a sunset, but we just cannot see this because the cloud cover. Look at this cloud cover behind me, above me, around me, all over the place. Yeah, oh, hang on, that wasn't a very good demonstration, was it? I wasn't filming correctly. Look at that, there's cloud everywhere. Dark, dirty, rain clouds, cold clouds. So why am I going out to the bench? Because I don't want to sit inside to do this unboxing, a little unboxing I've got for me. I've got a product that as a photographer, you would think I would have owned by now. I've been a photographer since 2007 and I have never owned a tripod. Can you believe that? And I'm not talking about my Joby GorillaPods here. I'm talking about a legit tripod, combination photography and video. And so I've got a gig coming up. I'm not sure if I'm going to show the gig on the vlog, but I've got a gig coming up that's going to require me to use a tripod. So I went out and bought one. I bought this guy, the Aero 2 from Benro. Let's go, Aero 2, and let's do a quick snappy little opening. I'll put you over here, oddly enough, on a tripod, like this. And then, is that too low? That's gonna be all right. So this guy, it's a travel tripod, basically. Mind you, it says, it's like, specifications, weight, 4.1 lbs, pound, or 1.86 kilograms. It feels a lot heavier than that, I gotta be honest. Get that out of there. Yeah, I've never needed, that's why I've never had one. I've never needed a tripod. And now that I do need one for this gig, yeah, I just needed to get one. So I got one. Comes in a nice little travel carry case here. There you go. Now, I probably should say, I have used tripods in the past. My father had a great tripod and I kind of acquired that many years ago. So I have had access to a tripod. I've just never owned one. Now this guy, I guess it's more of a, I'm gonna actually use it on my live stream. That's kind of half, well, the whole reason I bought this was for this gig coming up. But another reason is it's gonna get added usage on my live stream holding this behind my, well, it's gonna be behind my computer, isn't it? And that's, so this tripod is gonna get multi-uses from me. But at the moment, I needed to get one that stands kind of almost up to head height. So this one's just a little bit short of that, but I figure for the distance I'm gonna be shooting from and for the gig that I've got, it's gonna be usable. I did think it'd be lighter than that though. That's not something I'm gonna carry around with me aside from this gig. Yeah, if you've ever used a tripod before, tell me how. I know there's not much to them, but I've just never put one together. So this is the Benro, what is it again? Aero 2. Looks nice, doesn't it? I probably should extend it. Should I extend it and show you? One of the benefits of this guy is it actually becomes a monopod. This leg here extends out and you can make this whole thing into a monopod. It's 40 past 4. Last time I said it that way, 40 past 4, I got in some kind of, not trouble, but one of the givers didn't like that I said that wording, that structuring. Why can't you say it that way? It's 20 past 4, it's 24 past 4, it's 28 past 4. You can't say it's 40 past 4 when you get to 40 past? I can, and I did. I'm heading out to the same spot I was at the other night, right on the top of that road there. Got myself a stout, Cooper's Stout. This is one of my favourite long necks, this guy. Oh, that sunset is gonna be perfect. And I've grabbed a couple of these actually. Actually, I grabbed 3 of them because got Marty and Stacey turning up later on, and it's perfect, the perfect time of the year to be enjoying a stout. I just remembered I didn't bring a bottle opener, so we won't be cracking this open on the homebrew on the daily vlog. But I don't want that to fall. But check this. Woohoo! That looks great. What a suburban scene. That's a beautiful suburban scene, isn't it? You got the tree here. You got the telegraph pole, Stobie pole if you're playing in Adelaide, and the sun dipping over the horizon there. How about that, Adelaide? I got some Adelaide givers there, haven't I? Stobie pole. One of these things. They call that a Stobie pole. We call it a telegraph pole or a telephone pole or just a pole. Stobie pole? Crazy. I could sit here. Actually, no, I couldn't. Oh, there goes a Rosella. See that? Beautiful birds native to this country. Rosella. Oh man, I feel like I could sit here. I should go back in and get an opener. I haven't got keys. I haven't got anything on me to crack that bottle top. These aren't twist tops if you're wondering why I can't open that. And when I was a kid, I'd do that, but can't believe I used to do that. It's something so bad for your jaw and for your teeth. You know what I've had this week? You might have seen it on the daily vlog and thought, he's got one of those, but he hasn't said anything about it. I've had a pimple on my nose, but I'm not going to pick my nose, but it's not on, it's like, it's there, but it's on the inside of my nose. And so whenever I've like, all right, I do pick my nose. I'm not picking my nose on the vlog, but I will have a pick every now and then off camera. And when you'd put your finger in the nose, it would just be like, oh, so painful. And even when you'd blow it with a tissue, it'd just be like, oh, it must be like a pimple right at that stage where you, if it was on the outside of the skin, you could just squeeze it and it would just like flick all the pus and shit everywhere. But because it's on the inside, I can't reach it. And is it red still? Like, yeah, on yesterday's daily vlog, I noticed it when I was watching. I was like, dude, surely someone's gonna say, nice inner pimple, ingrown pimple. Oh, look at that sun. That looks beautiful. Oh man. I'm changing the shutter speed there, ramping it down to see the exposure correctly. That does look nice. Now I'm ramping it back up. If you ever see me doing that, that's what I'm doing. I'm shutter speed changing for the exposure. I got in trouble for doing that as well. Some cinematic photographers don't agree that you should change shutter speed to control that exposure, but everything's 2.8 and everything's ISO, whatever I choose. It's 44 past 4. I have to say to the vlog, to the givers, I am extremely hungover right now. I've had a terrible, terrible day. Probably one of the worst hangovers I've had in a long while. I have behind me Stacey and Marty. They're not to blame. They were involved, but they're okay. Guys, nice to see you.
Handling a knife too.
Yeah. How are you, Stacey?
Yeah, good. Me, Moose.
Good to see you givers too. It's been a while since the last one.
Yeah, it's been a while since Marty's been on the vlog. Now, so last night on my daily vlog, I showed you I bought 3 long necks of stout. That was for me and Marty to drink, and we drank them. And
There's
They were
Cooper's
pretty
Stout.
good. They were pretty good, yeah.
Great beer.
Yeah.
And it's a stronger beer. For those that don't know, I think it's about a 6.3 or something. Like it's a stronger, heavier, deeper beer. That wasn't the problem though. The problem was, after we finished them, we opened this and heaven forbid we almost drank the whole bottle between me and Marty. Like what? That was, and we did that at midnight. What?
2 hours of madness.
And we had a beer in between it as well. You brought these.
Yeah, beer in between the stouts.
We had one of those as well.
The Endevs, yeah. Nice. Very nice people.
And so, consequently, I've been absolutely hungover as a dog today. And I apologise for my lackluster efforts.
No need.
But I do want to have a quick look at the sunset. Do you want to come out?
Yeah,
and have
let's
a
do it.
quick sneaky peek? Stacey, you coming with?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Here are the
We're
dogs.
doing this every day. Every daily vlog, we're doing this for the next little while, just to see where the sun's at, and we'll. I'm not going to let a hangover stop that.
Here are the dog.
Oh, I'll tell you what though, the guys did just come back with a bacon and egg roll for me, which is certainly helping. Oh, we're not the only ones doing the sunset mission. It's beautiful, isn't it? Got the drinks going. How you going?
Yeah, good. How are you?
I'm all right.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow, I've got the wrong ISO there. Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah?
Isn't that beautiful? Strangely enough, it's making me feel a little better. Hangover's kind of, maybe that's the bacon and egg roll. I tell you, that's probably a reason why I'm so stupidly hungover. I haven't eaten anything. And like I said, we cracked that Lagavulin at midnight last night. We stayed up till 3 o'clock drinking it. And then I got up at 8 o'clock. So add all that stuff together and that it equals the wrong way to deal with drinking too much. Like I should have slept longer. I should have drank a lot of water. I should have eaten something throughout the day, and I didn't do any of those things. So I've kind of got myself to blame twice. First of all, for drinking that much, and then not trying to fix it. And by the way, if I've got food in my teeth, I haven't brushed my teeth last night, haven't brushed my teeth this morning. I'm just a complete sloth all day today. It's not fun. And I think we're going to have a few beers tonight, though. Don't quote me on this, but I might have one later. I am feeling a little better. This is making me feel better. Look at that. Woohoo! Got that suburban scene right there again with the sky, the cloud, these beautiful leading lines. If you're a photographer, you'll know what I'm talking about. Even if you just appreciate. It's 4:48. Behind me is a beautiful sunset. We are at Abraham's Bosom Reserve, Abraham's Bosom Beach.
That way.
No, that's Bosom's Beach right there.
Bosom Beach?
That's Bosom Beach. Beautiful. Look at the color of the water here. Aqua turquoise beauty. And that thing happening over there. And I am very happy to report that the hangover from yesterday is gone. We did have a little to drink last night. What did we have? No, I just had a glass of red wine and a Baileys. And today I've been feeling great. We've had a really wonderful time. I took these lovely chaps down to Gosangs Tunnel. How was Gosangs?
Second time, just probably not as good as the first, but it was beautiful, yeah. I love it.
Well, it was
It was really good to go back there.
Stacey, your first time at the Gosangs, yeah?
Yeah, first time I filmed Marty doing a weave over a cliff.
Yeah, filmed Marty doing a wee, yeah.
It's like
Yeah, you can see that on Stacey's first ever vlog.
Trying to get Stacey to vlog, but she's on Insta. She does the Insta. Do you want to plug it?
No.
Nah, she's not very public like that. But I gotta say, this spot is absolutely stunning, right?
Yeah, it is.
Look
that water.
Look at that. I should do snorkel mask reviews right here in the summer. I don't know why. This is a perfect spot for it. Like, got little ledges here. Like, see that little ledge there? I could use that ledge to set up the camera. You got this little drop off right here. There's fishes in there. You can see the fish. There's actually a couple of fish doing their thing down there right now. Beautiful. And over there, that's Mum's house over yonder.
Such a nice place. Like, we are very, very lucky to be in this environment, in this area, and have access to this. Like, this is a short stroll. It's like a 20-minute drive, 15 minutes from Mum's place. That's the fish down there. There's heaps of them. Look how many fish there are down there. Come on, focus. Look at that. There must be like 30 fish doing their thing right there. I guess that's not surprising. It's the ocean. See how many fish is there? Were you doing something? Was he doing something in the back? I think he was.
Trying to push Stacey off the edge.
Oh, nice.
He's angry. I said about
she kicked me in the balls.
Not only did she film you peeing, but she kicked you in the balls as well.
Yeah. And then a wasp landed on it and stung it.
And there was a lot of blood there.
Yeah, it spewed
A
red
wasp
chilies.
stung your penis?
Yeah, a mutated beetle just like arrived on it.
Are you hearing this? A wasp stung his penis while he was
It really
peeing.
is magical out there. It's a fantasy place. Ghost things. I think so.
This got weird.
That's only after 2 beers too. We just had 2 beers, that's all, nothing more. 2 beers and a packet of Red Rock Deli salt and vinegar chips. Oh yeah. And we're at...
I want to hear this lady play the flute.
Yeah, there's a woman over there playing the flute in the cave. We should have done our daily vlog there. And she smelt lovely too. She had this perfume that was like... Essential oil. Was it?
Yeah, it was essential.
She had it going. Where is she?
She's going.
She's back in the cave. It's funny, there's just a woman in the cave playing the flute. Like, that's pretty cool. It's actually surprisingly warm too, like for the evening. Mind you, I got the hoodie on, but...
Yeah, I'm really warm.
Are you warm enough?
Changed.
Yeah, I'm really warm.
It's changed, doesn't it? It's not as cool as back there.
Yeah. Got a nice little bit of cloud action up there. Sun doing its thing. It's almost setted. It's almost set. Setted? It's almost set. Man, I can't believe how many fish there are.
Hey, she was just telling us about pool over there.
It's 52 past 4. We have a bit of a sunset happening behind me. I've got Marty and Stacey still here. They're about to leave very soon back up to Sydney, but we're midway through, or not midway through, we're nearly the end of a second game of Scrabble, but I ducked out to see the sunset. Not so good, is it? Have a look. Bit lousy there. There's going to be a bit of cloud action. Yeah, I don't know, not the best. But we've been having a great time this weekend. It's been fun. We're having a few wines, playing Scrabble. Let's see how the game is kind of going to wrap up. Stacey won the first game, and it looks like she may be winning the second game as well, but we'll see. I got a few tiles still to play. No, I'm not very good at Scrabble. I have got a high score once with Baxter and Claudia. I think I got like 280 or something, which is pretty high. Mind you, that's playing against a 12-year-old and a 10-year-old, 11-year-old. But today it's been, whoa, watch out. Today has been awesome because, you know, we've all got a similar kind of skill set. And we got Mum helping as well.
You'll be thankful later when the money starts piping in.
So, who's winning? Where are we at in this game, folks?
I'm winning.
Did you play already?
No, we're waiting for you.
See,
they
it's
wouldn't let me cheat while you're away. I was going to switch
That's
cars.
nice. See, I left to get the vlog going.
I was trying to get you some more subscribers and they said no.
So what do you got for us, Stace?
It's your go. What
It's
did you?
my go.
What,
I played already. I played.
No, we went around.
Oh, you've already done a round.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a fast game.
Yeah. Well, in that case, it's my turn, but I'm going to pause for a second. I'm just going to step aside just so I don't have to talk over everybody. But I've got an idea that I want to run past the givers. First of all, I want to switch a light on. Can you play Scrabble on 5 different boards? Like, not different. So, see how there's a board in the center? There's the Scrabble board. What I'm thinking is, can you get... Because the question is, we always get lots of like huge words that you can't play because the board's not wide enough. So if you put extra boards, like if you bought extra sets and cut the board out and added those squares around the initial board, could you then have a 5-board game of Scrabble with 5 sets of tiles, you know, everything duplicated by 5? Could that be possible? Don't answer, because we're going to do it. I've just bought 4 sets of Scrabble on eBay, and I'm going to do it probably... Well, I'm going to vlog it, but we're going to set it up, play with the kids first, see like a trial run,
And the next time these lovely folks come down to Culburra Beach, we'll vlog a gameplay with that thing sat in the center and 4 different boards off each edge, and just like it's gonna. Is it possible? Is this gonna work?
It's gonna hurt our brains.
It is gonna hurt our brains, yeah. But is it possible? Do you think?
It is possible. It's also not possible that either of you guys are gonna beat me at this game. Yeah. Not possible. Not possible.
So the idea would be that there'd be a board coming off here, and a board coming off there, and a board coming off there, and there.
Yeah.
And then each, like every set of tiles
we'll all be sitting in different chairs too.
By 4. And that's going to open up so many possibilities for massive words, but it's also going to make you think, like there's going to have to be a separate list of tiles. So you can say, well, I'm thinking about playing the word, you know, embarrassment, but how many S's are there? Well, you look on the list. In this game of 5 sets, there's going to be like 14 versions of, like 14 tiles of S. And there'll also be 2, 4, 6. There'll also be 8 blank tiles in the... It's 56 past 4. I've just finished sneezing and blowing my nose. That's why maybe my eyes are a little watery and my nose is a little red. Sunset. Hey Siri, what time was sunset today?
Sunset was at 16:54 today.
So we have missed the actual setting of the sun. However, it is probably at that point where it's going to look the nicest it's going to be, if it's going to be a sunset, which it probably isn't going to be. But let's just check it anyway. Check this way. Yeah, see, you don't have much going on out there. There's cloud cover, a bit hideous. We might as well go up to the bench up here and see if we can see anything of worth note. Some nice cloud formations. I hope you guys enjoyed having Martin and Stacey. I call him Martin sometimes. He's known as Marty, but sometimes when I'm just getting a little silly, I say Martin. But it was nice having them here. Oh man, there is a moonrise. Holy crap, that is a big moon. Check this out. Can we get a focus on that? Look at that moon coming up over there. That's going to be pretty spectacular. So yeah, there's a bit of cloud. Hey, there's a nice sailing boat out there. Cool. Yeah, that does look pretty impressive. Unfortunately, it's not going to get much redder than that because of this massive cloud everywhere. Look, it's cloud from there pretty much all the way over to down there where that moon is happening. Bang. That's beautiful. Yeah, no sunset. Let's just park our ass right here. One thing I noticed was really, really nice. Marty, you know when you've got a friend, right, and they know you and they can talk quite freely about things and they can address, you can get deep in conversation with this person, right? Everyone's got friends like that. So I was mentioning that red dot that I had, or that pimple that was on the inside of the nose here a few daily vlogs ago, and bless his heart, Marty actually mentioned that to me. Like, he brought it up, just complete random. Like one of the nights, it might have even been the first night he was here, Friday night, and he just kind of said something like, hey man, actually I can't remember how it came up, but he just kind of said, you've got something going on there with your nose, haven't you? Some kind of, what is that, an inside pimple or an ingrown pimple? And I just think that's awesome when you know people well enough that they can just go out and say something's wrong with you and just point it out, like, and it wasn't in a derogatory manner, it was just matter of fact. I can see that and you've got that. Look at this moon, wow! Damn, that's insane. I feel like I should, that is getting brighter. How's it getting brighter? Of course, the sun, the earth, the curvature of the earth. Is it curved or is it flat? I don't know. Something's going on where that's getting brighter right now. As we're out here, that's gotten brighter. I should be doing a time lapse right out here of that. It's beautiful.
I'll just watch it instead. I bet that guy on the sailboat's having a great one too, watching this. Right. It's 5 p.m. Sunset's looking beautiful. As it has just rolled over to 5 p.m, I figure it could be time for me to start bringing out my light. I've noticed the last few daily vlogs I've done have been a little bit on the dark side. So, bam, we have light action now from now on in. Maybe if I'm inside I won't need it, but I plan on being outside for most of these nighttime daily vlogs. That does look pretty nice behind me, right? Are you seeing that? This is not just my eyes. That is looking nice. I didn't want to go on the street today because I figured this big, like this, the sun's gone behind the clouds, so this wide perspective is more what we want to see. And I wanted to come out here and show you something. Okay, so the GH5, the camera that I'm rocking with right here, right now, what I film all my daily vlogs on, all my content, did something very, very strange recently. It was turned on. You know what? I'll just show you what it did. I took a video of it on my handy, and I've actually done two things. Here's the video on my handy, but that's got a cracked screen and it's really small. So I brought my iPad out here, and I'll show you, I'll turn that off, and I'll show you the video on my iPad. This is the video. And that's just gone down. Let's just put it on a bit of an angel. Check this. Turn it off. It's still on. Very strange. Turn it. I'm trying to do this one-handed. Turn it on. And it says it's on. Turn it off. And it says it's still on, which it is. Change anything on the screen. Hang on, how can I put this? Can I put this up here? I need to do this one-handed. I can't, okay, that's going to have to go on its side. Turn any of the dials. What's going on? Now it's on. Now the dial changes are working. You seeing this? Crazy stuff. Now, put this light back on. That's not just me, right? That's a fault on the GH5. The power was on, the power was off. Didn't make a difference. The thing still stayed on whatever it was on. How did I resolve that? I took the battery out. Clean battery out, take it back out, put it back in, turn it back on, everything back to normal. Question is this on the way out? Is this thing dying? Is that something that's gonna fault and get worse and worse and worse? I've been looking to get rid of the GH5, as you know, due to the autofocus issues. Is this the reason why I should get rid of it? Is it time to say, you've had it, you've tried, it doesn't work, and now it's going downhill? Who wants to make an offer on my GH5 is where I'm going with this. Actually, that's not true. I need to find a camera replacement. I can't just swap out the GH5 until there's a better one on the market, but that does not look good, right? Doesn't look good to me. It's 5:04, and I think I am pushing my luck here. I think actually it is. It's just started to rain literally as I started to do this daily vlog. There's a lot of dark clouds around. The sunset's over there behind me. There's dogs barking behind me. It's all kinds of madness happening down here at Culburra Beach. Look at the sky out here across the ocean. Just gonna put my wrap top down. I brought that out for a reason. Look at this. Dark and dirty over there and over there. Very nasty. I feel like we might get rained on while we're out here, but I'm gonna chance it anyway for the sake of the daily vlog.
I had an interesting thing happen to me today, an interesting series of events which I wanted to see. I wanted to run by the givers and see if you can make sense of it. First of all, so I ordered something online. I ordered some alcohol from Dan Murphy's. In particular, I'm looking for a Jack Daniel's dry ginger ale mix, the American Serve, the small cans, 10% by volume. I want to do a video that compares them to the regular one. So I ordered that online for delivery, no worries. I get a text or message on the old telephonic device from Mr. Dan himself, and I've taken a screenshot of this too, because you can't, it's the second message there, you can't zoom in on a message inside the message app, so I've taken a screenshot of it, and now I can't get to it. There it is. And I'll just show you what that looks like when you can pinch in and get it larger. Turn that off. So the main point of this message I want to point out is this timestamp right here at, I don't know if you can even see that timestamp right there, 2:50 today. So that's what I wanted to show you on that. Then, if this is the confusing thing, then I get an email from the old Murphy himself. That's why I brought my laptop out here. This email came in at 3:43 p.m. and have a look what it says. Turn the light off. Got a little timestamp right there, so you can see the time there, 3:43. Basically, this email says from Mr. Tom Mann, yada 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 yada. We have been advised that the Jack Daniel's American Serve is not completely unavailable. It's completely unavailable. Even so, this is my question. The text message comes in, says they've shipped it to me. What time did that come in again? At 10 minutes to 3, and then a good hour after that, at 3:43 p.m, an email comes in saying, we haven't actually shipped it to you because part of the order isn't available. Dan, dear Dan, what's going on? Either you did ship it to me with the complete order or you didn't. You can't have it both ways. And if there's an hour in discrepancy, I'm gonna wait and see if this turns up tomorrow and what's in the package. That'll be interesting, whether it will have everything in there or not. Yeah. Have you ever had this happen to you while using the Dan Murphy services? Is there a cloud sunset happening behind me? I don't think there is. It's been a pretty lousy, it's absolutely freezing out here as well. So yeah, that's my frustration. Let me know if I'm making more of this than I need to be, but I will try to find the product elsewhere. mybottleshop.com.au doesn't have it. I checked there already. If you're watching, Rock, I checked. It's 5:08. Hey Siri, what's the time?
The time is 17:08.
Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's 14 degrees right now.
That's 14 degrees. Hey Siri, what's the date? Hey Siri, what's the date?
It's Friday, the 1st of June 2018.
The 1st of June in Australia is the 1st of winter. First day of winter. And that temperature is pretty much a winter's day. There is going to be no sunset. It's more and more clouds and sketchiness like yesterday. I don't even know why I'm going outside. This whole point of coming out here on these daily vlogs was to show you the sunsets, and there aren't any. There isn't any, not tonight. Man, there's dark clouds over there again. It's nasty, look at that. Woo. Wow. That's sketchy. But I do have an update from Mr. Dan Murphy. I can't sit on this bench, it's wet. Look, can I sit on this? I'm going to anyway. Here we go, I'm gonna get a wet ass. A wet fanny. Soaking wet. What's gonna look better behind me? Probably that dark cloud, right? I got an update from Dan and the Murphs. I got it on my phone. This time I didn't bring my laptop out here. So I got an email this morning, 11:20, from Tom. Hi Benon, thanks for getting back to us. I'm very sorry to confirm that we do not have any stock available outside of some very select stores, unfortunately none of which are located near you. We are not going to be able to ship this product out to you. So I kind of cut my losses and thought, all right, I'll go somewhere else and find it. And then today at 4:42 there on the old textile message, I get a text message. Hi there, we're contacting you today in regards to your recent Dan Murphy's order. Unfortunately, some products from this order could not be sourced locally and will be delivered from one of our stores interstate. This can cause a slight delay of up to 4 business days, but we will endeavour to have this order reach you as soon as possible if there are any issues, yada yada yada. So again, Mr. Murphy, what's going on? Who am I to believe? Am I to believe the text message or am I to believe the emails? By the way, nothing got shipped today. I didn't receive anything, even though the first text message said it was coming today. Nothing arrived. Look at that beautiful sky behind. Isn't that beautiful? I feel like that's more gnarly though, isn't it? Yeah, so there you go, Dan Murphy's. I am going up to Sydney for the weekend. I've got a gig up there tomorrow night, and I have found a particular, what was it? A BWS that has it in stock. So I'm probably going to grab it there just in case, because I feel like this product is discontinued and the ones that are in these select shops are probably the last of the batch, really. So I'm gonna just grab it while I can, and then if I get extra, then we've got extra, but at least we'll have some for the vlog, for the review that I plan on doing. Damn, that's incredible. That's probably too dark, right? Have I got this exposure all wrong? Is this been wrong the whole time? Well, that light went off. That's definitely wrong. I apologize for that, and I can't really do anything about that, unfortunately. I can put my own light on, my own flashlight here. Is that making it any better? No, I think we're done anyway. I think that's pretty much the end of the daily vlog with no light. How's that for timing? Classic. I don't even feel... It's 5:12. Why am I dressed in Danny Black's old shirt? Well, I'm at a gig. I'm at a gig that I mentioned a few weeks ago, or a week ago approximately. Right now I'm sitting in the office area of the Italian Forum Cultural Centre in, I guess it's in Petersham, I suppose, in the city area, the inner west area of Sydney. Now, I can't really show you too much about what I'm doing here. I mean, I can, but it's not going to be very interesting. I'm here filming, I'm here shooting, covering this event, and it's run by a company called Mind Champs, and it's a series of talks by people, lecturers, and I'm not 100% certain what you classify these people. They're well known in the world of early childhood development and the importance of reading and writing in young people at an early age. That's happening right next door. I'm currently filming it. I've taken a pause to wolf down some food here. I'm super hungry. I've got this going. Got a water here. I'm dumping footage, and I've got my GH5 doing its thing out there, and everything's going fine. I just needed a pause to talk to the daily vlog predominantly about yesterday's fiasco. How about that autofocus on the GH5? I gotta say, I think, I'm not 100% certain, but I think I may have somehow tapped as I went to start the record, because I obviously turn it around, hit record, then make sure it's recording, then I turn it back. Maybe I bumped on the autofocus selection area and it might have gone off to the side. I don't know for a fact, but either way, yesterday that was an absolute terrible vlog. I'm apologizing. I watched it back and I thought, you know what? I was just talking about how bad the GH5 is, and then this happened and I was completely gutted. But that's the nature of the daily vlog. It is what it is. It rolls how it rolls, and it went in and it went live. Today's going to be different. I'm on the iPhone 7 Plus. Let me show you this office. It's got some really cool Star Wars paraphernalia. If you're a Star Wars fan, which I'm not, you might get a kick out of this sort of stuff. old Darth. I tried to get in here before to put my stuff down, and this thing was blocking my way. A full lightsaber. Pretty cool. What else? Got Batman over here.
Now I will do a sneaky show you just a small section of what's going on in the performance. So we'll walk out, but I can't talk obviously. So once we walk through this door, and just watch for a bit, then I'll come back and we'll talk about things. Hello. She's front of house.
Beautiful illustrations by Freya Blackwood. I just love the way she's depicted this little girl here, Claire. Or there's another one, was this one, Ray's Olympics. This was an interesting one to write because I had an invitation from the National Museum in Canberra. They would give me an object and I had to write a story based on that object. Well, some people got really interested in objects. I thought the outside of your
What I was doing there, I zoomed in on the iPhone 7 Plus to show you where my GH5 is set up. That's one locked off. Now how I'm covering this event, I've got the GH5 locked off at the end of the room. On manual focus, because apparently that's how cinematic photographers do their thing. I'm being stupid. It is on manual focus because I've got f8 and there's not much action going on, so manual focus is the best. Then I've got some roving, I've got 2 GoPros I'm roving around with, getting some different angles from above and below. It's 16 past 5. I've got to keep my voice down. I'm in the train going back. Where are we now?
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Yeah. I'm on the train going back to Culburra Beach. Spent the whole weekend up here in Sydney, or up there in Sydney, and did the gig yesterday. Then I went on a mission to try to find some exclusive Jack Daniel's products for the review. This is the product that Dan Murphy's couldn't get for me. It's the 10% American Serve Jack Daniel's and dry mix, and I managed to pick up two 4-packs of the dry and 2 4-packs of the lemonade. Now this product has been discontinued, so you won't be able to find it anywhere now after this, once these ones are sold. I've got a spot just over here. That's my bag there. But there is a gentleman in the seat directly in front of me, so I've got to kind of keep my voice down. He's got headphones in, so that's cool. But it's just ironic that there's that whole carriage and there's a dude sitting directly in front of me. Check this out. He could have chosen any of these seats. But I do want to go up there and show you the Americans. Not sure what that noise was. I want to show you the American serves, but I feel like if I do go up, I can't really talk to you, so I'm in a dilly of a pickle. And this is the only place where I can really talk about what's going on this weekend. So to find these products, I had to go through all kinds of, I went out to So BWS stocks this product, but only in certain stores, because I was saying it's been discontinued. So whatever's on the shelf is what's remaining. Now I was told Glenfield Park, which is in Glenfield, has the Jack Daniel's and dry. When I got there, turns out Glenfield Park is in like Wagga Wagga, down near the Victoria, New South Wales border, not the New South Wales Glenfield. Even though I'd rang earlier in the week and she told me Glenfield, Sydney, not Glenfield. And so anyway, it was a bit of a bum steer, and then I ended up going to Macquarie Fields, and they had some there, and then came back to Kingsgrove to get the lemonade version. What I'm getting at is there's going to be a vlog coming with both of those as a review to the regular one, and we'll see if they're any different. I'm going to pop up and just see if I'm going to keep it down for now.
bit bummed at the H3 podcast because earlier in the week he said that he's got Tommy Wiseau and Greg Sestero from The Room on the program, and then I downloaded it to watch on the train, and Tommy Wiseau is not on the show. So maybe that's coming up in the next week. Or it's 5:20. I'm pretty keen to see if I messed this up 2 nights ago when I was down here in Culburra Beach. The autofocus issue stepping outside, it kind of played havoc. It might have been user error. It might not have been. Hey Siri, what time was sunset?
Sunset was at 16:52 today.
All right, so we've missed the sunset by a long way. I'm just not sure if... Is it the color of my toque that's throwing off the autofocus? Maybe. I'm not sure what's going on. We'll wait and see. Let's head outside and see how much havoc this plays this time around, if it havocs at all. There is a bit of light in the sky, but we're not going to really see much. I want to go out to the bench. It's been sketchy weather. It's been raining. It's been windy. It's been cold. But that's winter, isn't it, I suppose? We are in June. It's winter in Australia. Not very pleasant, but that's just the way it is. Deal with it. I'm dealing with it, but I'm apologising for that terrible autofocus issue 2 nights ago on the daily vlog. I feel like it might be doing it again. I mean, I'm dead center of this thing. It's on face detect, and it's on the smallest focus point selection. So it should be, I mean, it's got light on me. It hasn't got a conflicting background. Like, it's not like it can't really see me. There's light behind me. Let's sit this way, see if we can get a bit of a sunset happening or a bit of light in the sky. Because, man, you can't see this, but the ocean, you might be able to see it, is very big. You can see the darkness. See, now that I know that the focus was sketching out then because there's no focus, there's nothing to focus on, there's no light. I feel like it should be okay now. Please, GH5, don't start getting this bad on me, right? Like, see, I think maybe when I was starting my daily vlog 2 nights ago, I might have accidentally bumped the screen and made a selection kind of up here somewhere. So it was trying to find my focus up here. Tonight, I'm pretty certain I've nailed it. Fingers crossed. So that gig that I had up in Sydney at Mind Champs using this GH5 to record an event gave me one, I wouldn't call it an error, but one thing that I need to address, which I have done with this. Basically, I'm recording locked off, camera just filming a presentation for about 4.5 hours. The battery goes flat in that time, obviously. So what have I bought? I'll pick that up in a minute. I have bought a unbranded power supply. It actually fell out. So this guy acts like a battery and goes into the battery compartment, and then you have this dongle that attaches to it and pumps the power to it. So you get, basically you can run the GH5 constantly without having to change batteries. Now, one of the good things about this camera is that it does do dual cards, and you can program it to go from one card to the other one once the first one's full. So you can constantly cycle through memory cards without missing anything. That's if you have power to the camera, which I didn't. So I messed up one point in that presentation where I had a backup camera rolling, but on this camera it stopped the record because the power supply, the battery went dead, which was that's user error again. And now that I've got this, that will not happen again. I think I dropped it. It's 5:24. I'm just watching the keynote from WWDC for 2018. I'll just pause there. I'm secretly hoping for a software update to the HomePod. This is what will please me no end. If they can announce somehow that you can use the HomePod and Siri to connect to your local library, that would be perfect. And they have mentioned at the beginning of this keynote that it's a software only, so no hardware. That's cool. I don't care about the hardware. Hopefully a software update comes, and that HomePod, I could say, you know, hey, I don't want to invoke Siri now, but if I could say, Grass, Siri, play Tracer, Voices in the Rain, and that's not on Apple Music. Well, that actually might be, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's got to access my local library, which can't be done right now. That's what I'm, fingers crossed. Hopefully that works. By the way, look how I watch these kind of presentations. It's pretty lame. I have a HDMI cable out of my laptop running right down the guts into the back of my... Ignore the Apple TV. It's bypassing it. It's going straight into my television here, and I just play it straight off the bat like that. That's how I do it. It's pretty funny. Probably not the best way to do it, but it works. I'm going to jump over that. I'm going to go outside and see if there's any kind of sunset happening, because we are now getting well past sunset time. And also there's been cloudy and rainy, so there's definitely not going to be any kind of visual effect. What's happening to the west? Oh yeah, okay, so you've got a little bit of light in the sky there. Very, very minimal. Let's go up to the bench anyway, just because, you know, it's freezing and it's fun. Yeah, it's getting to that point. I thought it was raining. It's definitely getting to that point where there's no real point being out here. I mean, what can you see behind me? The house lights, my room light, and aside from that, jack all. Hey, by the way, this is working. The autofocus was clearly my fault that time. I must have, as I twisted the camera around, I don't know how I did it, because I don't use the articulated screen. I don't even have it like I'm always looking at you guys, or I'm looking around at whatever's happening, but I never have the screen even there and not look at it. It's just not there for me. It's completely turned around the other way. So I think what I did was, maybe I turned the camera, pressed the start button, and as I was turning it back, maybe my knuckle had rubbed the screen and made another selection point. Well, that's kind of good to know, actually, because I've already written this camera off that many times because of how bad the autofocus is. But you think with a light on and with not much else behind, actually there's still a little bit of light in that sky. Oh, wow, that's actually turning pink over there. I got distracted. There's a lighthouse on that side. You can't see that. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, you would think with a focus point, such a small area for focusing, and it's on eye detection, and there's nothing really behind me, and a light on my face, that was like, no way can the GH5 fail that bad. And thankfully, I'll stand corrected by all you GH5 fans. It was user error, my error. I made that happen, completely my error. I apologize. Please forgive me. Surf is still massive now. There's no point in me. It's 28 past 5. No sunsets, raining, windy and cold and cloudy. In fact, the only little bit of sky behind with a bit of light is, oddly enough, facing east, which is kind of weird. I'm not sure if you can quite see that. There's a little bit of light up there. The rest behind me, directly west. There's a sliver of light over there, but that's pretty much it. It's been a miserable guts one here. But I do want to head back in to tell you something anyway. I need help on something, and it's been bugging me. It's been bugging me for a little while, actually. Pretty much since I purchased this product. Oops, I just kicked something. Since I purchased this product, I haven't actually been able to get it to work correctly. And so maybe someone else can guide me. The product is the Magewell HDMI USB capture, and it's what I use to capture this camera, the GH5, when I'm doing CreatorCast. So previously I was using the Skype, the internal camera on the iMac, and just running that straight into Skype. But since I've got such a beautiful GH5 with beautiful 4K, I purchased this little sucker, this Magewell, the USB capture HDMI, and basically that's plugged into the iMac, and then it's got a full-size HDMI cable, and that sucker plugs directly into this guy. Now, the thing is, I can't really do it and show you what the problem is because I'm using the camera to record this daily vlog. But what I could do, and what I have done, I did it before I started recording the daily vlog, and I took some screenshots. So the first one here, let's turn that off. First screenshot is what it looks like. Perfect, nice and clean. That's what it looks like with QuickTime. So that's QuickTime Player. I've just gone QuickTime Player, and I've gone new movie recording, and I've chosen, now obviously there's no signal because it's not plugged in, so that's why that's coming up. But when it was plugged in, that's the result. That's the result there. Now, this is what it looks like. The exact same thing with Skype. What the hell? Why is that so terrible? And it's not just me, right? That is absolutely terrible. From that to that. It's also flipped, but that's irrelevant. But yeah, so I guess, and look, put that back on. Before anyone asks me, I have tested this multiple times. I kind of had it working last night. We recorded CreatorCast and it worked somewhat fine. I've tested the exact same setup in OBS, perfect. QuickTime Player, perfect. Skype, for some reason, just gives absolute balls resolution. There is no way to change that, as far as I'm aware. If anyone knows, how do you change resolution in Skype on a Mac, let me know, because the menu for video settings doesn't really give you any options. It just says, choose your camera. Do you want to use the internal camera, or do you want to use an external one, such as this with the GH5 with this Magewell HDMI capture? It doesn't say, like, before anyone asks or suggests maybe this is pumping out too much resolution, well, that might be the case, but the Magewell does all that work and downsamples it. And it's working straight into OBS, perfect. It's working straight into, it's 32 past 5. Yes, look, this is now getting ridiculous. There is no real point being out here. Mind you, today was the first day where we haven't had rain. This morning was hammering down, but then it cleared up and pretty much became a very nice winter's day. So I figure there may be a small amount of light in the sky to see. Mind you, having said all that, it's now cloudy. But yeah, you've got a little bit of something going on over there. It's like, it's getting to that point now where there's no, like, I should be inside doing the daily vlogs, but I'm persisting. You know what, if there wasn't cloud, I still think maybe tomorrow, if there's no cloud tomorrow, we will see something through that gap there. That little speck of light, that's my bedroom, but that there is the sun setting. So yeah, that's what we're playing with. And I'll tell you, if there was a moonrise, which there isn't, we'd still have some kind of light. Let's sit at the bench anyway. I do want to, you know what's, check this out, right? This crap, have a look at this. What is this? This stuff, and it's down here. I don't want to sit on it. I've got a feeling this is regurgitated from a bird. Me and Mum think that birds do this. They eat the berries and then shuck their guts up. Much like me the other morning when Marty was here when I drank the Lagavulin. I think, I'm not 100% certain, but we've seen this before. We've seen it in the Mum's got like a little bird bath. Yeah, like a watering station for birds, and there was some in there one morning, and now it's here. So I think this is chunder. So I'll just get that across to my elbow so I don't touch it. And so I'm not sitting on it. Yeah, it's all good. I wanted to ask the givers, what do you think constitutes, not that that's not the right word, what's the best kind of giveaway on a channel? Like what do you favor for a giveaway? So I've done, I don't want to give too much away. I don't want to say too much, but I just want to find out what kind of giveaways do you like? Like, I mean, there's obviously the ones where people have to reach a milestone. So when we got to 10,000 subs, I had a giveaway. That makes sense to me. But just say something like something completely random. I'm trying to find out how you would like me to give you something. Does that make sense? It doesn't really, does it? So you know how we're all givers. I'm giving you my time to create content. You're giving me your time to watch the content. And those that comment give a little more. And those that subscribe give even more. And those that become a Patreon give even more. And those that give donations through PayPal, they give even more. You're all givers. And I'm giving, sometimes I'm giving more than just giving the creation of the vlog. And that's kind of where I'm going with this. If you can think of a good way for a channel to give something away, just make a comment. I think that's how we'll do this. But I've already got an idea, and I think I nailed it down, and I think I like what I've done. But I just want to open it up, open the floor, let me know how you feel. It's 36 past 5. There is more clouds today. There's no point even going up here. So look, I'm not going to go up to the bench because it's been raining and cloudy again, and I have a duty of my own right now. I'm on barbecue duty. My sister and Portia, her daughter, and James, her partner, have arrived here down to Culburra Beach for the weekend. It's a long weekend here. It's Queen's birthday, and I am on duty here cooking the barbecue. We have some beef steaks going on right here. They've just gone on. That's looking good. And I have myself a sneaky homebrew fresh off the batch. This is actually an amber ale from Cooper's. But if you look closely at that, that's not really amber, is it? That hasn't got any amber tones to it at all. It looks more like a dark ale. And the reason that's the case is because when I made this, I used brown sugar. I'm a little bit wacky like that sometimes, all the time. I just didn't want to do anything kind of normal. So instead of putting regular sugar to get the colors. Hello. Hello. It's my sister.
Do you want wine or are you on a beer?
Do I want wine? No, I've got a beer. Thank you anyway. Hey, James. James has just arrived as well. Yeah, so I would have a wine, but I'm already loaded here with a beer. That's just the way it is. Look, this does taste terrific, but in terms of a Cooper's Amber Ale, nothing like it. Nothing like it at all. I'd say it tastes more like a real ale, like an English real ale. Boy, this does smell good though. It's kind of funny in winter in Australia, outside barbecuing. I mean, I guess anywhere else in the world, outside barbecuing in winter, you'd be kind of standing in snow and, you know, you'd have a jacket on. I mean, as it is, I've got a hoodie. I've got a hoodie and a t-shirt, same t-shirt from the vlog from yesterday, and toque. That's all you need here. It's like, well, let's find out. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's currently 16 degrees.
See, that's not very cold, is it, really? I mean, I complain and I whinge and I talk about it a lot, but really, we don't have much to complain about here in Australia. How's this looking? I'm going to let that sit. I'm going to turn it once. I'm only going to turn the steak once. That's beef steak there. I remember learning from... So all of my kitchen experience working in restaurants, I've never really worked like mains. If you work in that industry, you'll know what I mean by working mains. I've only ever worked like wood oven pizzas and some cold larder and some prep, that kind of thing. I've never done mains, but I did learn from undisputably the best chef there is, Lino from the Strand, and he was telling me that when you make a steak, when you cook a steak, you should only turn it once. So that's my game plan right here, right now. And plus, I'm the lazy barbecuer. I chuck it on, enjoy the beer, let it cook, let it do its thing. Hang on. He did tell me,
get a hot plate, get it really hot, like get it as hot as you possibly can. So fire it up, get the heat there, slap the steak on, and then you can cook it to the perfection that you want. And he used this method here. Do you know that method where you touch, I can't show you with one hand, but if you pinch there and you push in with this muscle here, it kind of tells you that's rare, that's medium rare, that's medium well done. It's 5:40. I need another homebrew. In fact, can you hear that? It's happy times at the moment. It's drinky times in Culburra Beach. Mother, my sister, and James and Portia are here, and we are having a afternoon celebratory beverage. They're on the champagne, the Oyster Bay from New Zealand, which is interesting because Oyster Bay is where we grew up as a family. Not the New Zealand one, the Australian one, the New South Wales one. Me, I'm looking for another homie. Here's one I prepared earlier. This real ale has been awesome. It's supposed to be an amber ale, like I said yesterday, but it's a real ale. Check this out. Pretty difficult to do this. It's particularly difficult to do that one-handed, trust me. But watch this, watch the decant.
Yeah, well, that's a bit of a disappointment. I know you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. And of course, that is not how you pour a beer. You would normally hold the glass in one hand, tilt it to the bottle, and decant from the bottle onto the side of the glass. But because I'm doing the vlog, couldn't do that exactly. Does give me a large head though. What's Mum talking about?
No correspondence to say we have taken, we have paid for a builder to come and fix the system.
She's talking about real estates.
To fix the system, and it's cost this amount, which is what you expect from an agent. I've told her about you today. You speak to Thomas.
Let's see what the conversation's really about. Mother, I could hear you in the background there. What was the conversation there about real estates?
Oh, I don't really like to be on camera.
She's not keen to discuss it.
No.
I think she's talking about how real estates don't do all the jobs that they should do. That's correct? Safe to say?
No, she was talking about you and how you.
I'm talking about you.
She's
and I'm now going to hide behind the teddy bear.
The teddy bear that Portia doesn't.
I don't particularly want to be on camera.
Oh, that's fair enough. She doesn't have to be.
So
No.
you know Mum's new Norfolk phone.
Mm.
I think it's worthy of a shot. It's actually a very.
We're trying to work out what this plant is. Can anyone that's a horticulturalist work this out? What kind of a little... That looks like a
Cross between a Christmas tree and a Norfolk pine.
I thought it...
Did you see the name of that cream, Brendan?
The cream here.
That is wonderful.
Go,
I
Anna.
recommend that totally.
If you have problems with your hips.
Not sure.
Just look at Mum. Yes, well, unfortunately the way the daily vlog runs is it happens when it happens, and this is what's happening right now. So for the next minute, you can put the teddy bear up.
You can put that teddy bear in the microwave for 30 seconds and its tummy gets hot and it's like a hot water bottle. And it's for Portia.
You don't like it, do you, Poopsie? Can I show her that, Mum? Can I
Go
just...
on. You can show her.
Poopsie, do you like this teddy bear? What don't you like about it?
She doesn't like it because it was bought for her.
Oh, she's
I'll
too...
like it next week when it's given to Claudia.
She's too busy on YouTube right there. Are you on? It's 3:44. I'm calling it. No more outdoor sunset missions. There is nothing to be seen. It's dark outside. In fact, it's the time of the day when I would be taking a shower. And so, come and join me. I mean, this is how this daily vlog rolls, right? Whatever I'm doing, whatever the time of the day is, happens to be 5:44. Shower time. Probably should turn
the fan on. And so, with all angles and possibilities, I'm hoping this is cropped off so you don't have to see my pecker, but the shower's there. This is the bathroom, and I plan on, it's a Sunday as well, and Sundays is the day when I do wash my hair once a week, and sometimes twice a week. In the winter I'll do it twice a week, but definitely Sundays and sometimes Wednesdays or Thursdays. Today's a Sunday, so let's wash my hair. I guess I should swing this around, put it up here, which is where the inside of the shower is. Holding on. Now be honest, who out there pees right now when this starts? I'm peeing right now. This motion of the tap of the water makes me pee. And I know you pee in the shower. Don't say you don't, everybody does. I was talking to a plumber once, and the pipes are the same, so it's no big deal. Yeah, it's cold. Come on, water, get hot. While that heats up, I don't have any shampoo at the moment, so I'm using shower gel, douche, to wash my hair. Oh, that's good. It's probably going to get steamy in here. Remember last time I was showering on the daily vlog, I had my elbow in the cast, or I'd just taken it out of the cast? Well, that was a long time ago. I'm happy to report that now the elbow isn't as bad as it was. I've got to be honest. Is it wrong that I'm using shower gel to wash my hair with? Don't drop the soap. I used to use a, what do they call those scourer things that you rub? But I haven't had one for a number of months. And so I've just been using soap and friction, the friction of the water to kind of wash the dead cells. Excuse me while I wash my pecker. Gotta get all in the crevices. I'll wash my anus. Oh, this is gonna get flagged, isn't it? What's wrong with someone having a shower though? It's not like I'm not showing you everything, I'm just taking you for the experience. It's just part of daily. Drop the show. It's 5:48. Yesterday on the daily vlog I was taking a shower, and I'm happy to announce the shower didn't last all day like it might seem with this vlogging thing, but I have showered myself this evening, and thankfully, for your sake, I have already put on my pants, my long johns, my undergarments, whatever you call it, wherever you are in the world, and I am going to put on the rest of my winter apparel. I can probably turn this off so we don't have to have that fan noise going. I'm going to show you my winter apparel that I wear in winter. I'm going to put you down there. I'm going to dry off properly. Got to get the rest of the water all cleansed off my body. I'm a bit of a sucker in winter, and I do probably wear more than I probably need to. So first thing that I wear, and you might remember this from my morning daily vlogs, this is a thermal that possibly needs...
Thermal column is a column of rising air in the lower altitudes of Earth's atmosphere, a form of atmospheric updraft. That was from Wikipedia. Do you want me to keep reading?
I want you to only talk when I say, "Hey Siri."
Interesting question.
Did you get that? I never even said, "Hey
I never said grass Siri in that conversation. What I was trying to explain is that this thermal has definitely seen better days, yet I continue to wear it. Check this out. I think I've had this for about 4 years. It's got a hole there, it's got holes there, it's got epic holes back there. And then I wear this jumper, sweater, pullover. Now this has got historical points. This used to belong to my father. Rest in peace, Jules. And I was given this after Dad died, so I definitely like wearing this jumper. Wear it to bed. It's cozy. I'm a tucker-inner as well. I always tuck in, tuck that schmozzle in. Get some socks going on, the footses. And my Ugg boots, which you guys have seen already. That's a definite must. Socks on, Ugg boots. These guys, definitely wear these in winter. Absolutely. And then, my sleeping toque. This is not like my day toque. The Happy Canadian sent me a Canada toque. This is the one I wear at night to bed. My mother knitted this. It's from alpaca, I was gonna say alpaca meat, alpaca fur, and Mum knitted this for me and I wear this to bed in the winter. I love it because you can just go, like you can pull it over your face and then you're kind of like secluded from the world while you sleep. The last thing that I don, whilst I'm not in bed, put you down here for a second. I was gonna say sleeping bag. This isn't a sleeping bag. This is a dressing gown. And this is my winter apparel. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's 14 degrees right now.
It's not very cold, is it? But this is how we do it in Australia. I'm a big fat wuss. This is how I do it in Culburra Beach. Your situation may differ. Man, I got something hanging in my eye there. Can you see that? Something hanging right there in my eye. Get him out. It's 52 past 5. Afternoon festivities continue on the weekday of the Queen's birthday weekend. Mum and Anya and I, well, having a afternoon wine.
Had that in front of the range, which was like the fire.
And later on,
It heated the hot water.
tonight, we're recording CreatorCast with the CreatorCast crew. And we've come across a new way how to do things. And I want to show you how it's going to happen. It's pretty cool, pretty simple actually. Let's leave these guys to do their thing.
I guess you wouldn't be having it that often, would you, if you couldn't have a colleague?
Got you on camera, Mum. She didn't like that last time, so I did it again. That's because that's the kind of son I am. She actually doesn't mind the camera most of the time, but sometimes she gets upset when it's too close. That's the point. Now, so how we normally do CreatorCast is we use Skype and we use the internal camera on, in my case, an iMac, and the boys use, I think Danny Black uses his MacBook Pro and so does Jay and Scott Muir. We've come across a rather simple workaround. The resolution on Skype is pretty crap. So let's pull up Skype. What we normally do, this is what we normally do. We just hit Skype up, we start a recording, and we have this program called Ecamm Recorder. This guy here, Ecamm Recorder. And what Ecamm Recorder does, it records your local session, both video and audio, and then one of us takes all of those local sessions and mixes them together into the Final Cut project. A very simple solution, because Skype dumbs down the quality so bad, is to run in the background at the same time QuickTime Player. You run QuickTime Player and you go to, you go to New Movie Recording, and basically you choose your FaceTime camera, or in my case it's going to be eventually this GH5. Right now it's the FaceTime camera. And in conjunction with making a Skype call, you hit a New Movie Recording. And it's such a simple solution to this, because we get beautiful quality from the movie recording in QuickTime Player, and I can use
well, anyone can use an input that takes the HDMI signal from their camera, and you're not going across the internet because you're recording locally. So therefore we're going to have, I mean, if all four of us do it, and if our guest does it, whoever the guest is, they do it as well, we essentially just have beautiful local recording, never going through Skype. We're just going to use Skype as a scratch track and an audio track, so we can hear each other. We don't actually save anything from Skype anymore. And we're going to roll that out tonight. First time tonight, he's going to test. So maybe it's going to work, maybe it's not. But we will find out. I'm pretty excited to see how this does work. We have a special guest on tonight who I don't want to say too much about until it actually happens, but you will see who that is at a later point. And I also wanted to say, I've got an idea that I want to run by the givers. Let's come into the bathroom. Oh no, it's too foggy in here. We won't be able to even see, will we? That's too fogged up. I want to talk about my hideous hairstyle. I feel like I shouldn't be parting my hair this way. I feel like I should be cutting it shorter and having it kind of more in the middle, maybe? I don't know. If you have an idea of how I can make this 42-year-old head look any better than what it really looks like now, let me know, because it's 56 past 5. Well, have a look where I am. Behind me, in me, around me, here, I'm at the Benny Flat. It's a strange one because long-time givers will know that this is where I live. It's a transient phase where I'm not living here. I'm down at Culburra Beach. This location is nowhere near Culburra Beach. It's up in Sydney, in the city of Sydney, I guess if you like, 13 k's as that crow flies towards the centre of the city. I'm back up here for some work. I've got 3 days worth of filming for Mind Champs, the same gig that I had, was that a week ago now, a week and a half ago? And it's a strange situation because my sister lives here now and this is her room, which used to be mine. So we're not going to go in there, give them the respect. They're not here right now. And when I say they, I mean my sister and her partner, James. Oddly enough, my sister is down in Culburra Beach with Mum. James is here, but he's ducked out to see his parents off at the airport. So I'm here alone in the Benny Flat. And this is where I would be if I was streaming. This is where the live streams that I'm going to be doing eventually would take place. Probably in here, in this room, which is now converted to the children's room. So this is the internet that I'd be using. And I just did a speed test and I'll run another one. I'll run another one for you just so you can see the speed that we get here. And this is what I kind of need to do a live stream. Ignore this speed. This is the download speed. We want to focus on the upload speed. We also want to focus GH5. Come on. Come on, buddy. Pick it up. 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 Okay, so there's your download speed. Now we're looking at the upload. So that's looking like about 30, right? Come on, GH5. Come on. There you go. So about 35 meg up. Now that, whatever that stops to be, 36, 35, that's kind of what we need. And at some point, I will be back up here and this will be the internet that I will be able to stream on. So just keep remaining patient like I have. While I'm up here today, I did catch a live stream from Dad's Piranha, which was pretty cool. Me and Danny Black jumped on Ryan, his name is, Dad's Piranha, but he spells his name kind of strange. It's like me with Ben On. He spells Ryan R-Y-E-N-N-E. That's an interesting, unusual way to spell Ryan. Lovely dude. He's in Medicine Hat in Alberta in Canada, and I damn well want to get over there and see him hang out and see Medicine Hat. And when we were in his stream, he had a really cool quote. He said, having you and Danny Black join my stream, it's like I found, this is his direct quote, it's like I found a $10 bill under an old lady's shoe. You want to pick it up, but you don't want to push her off of it. Now, I'm not 100% certain what that quote exactly means, but I did like it. It's like I found a $10 bill under an old lady's shoe. You want to pick it up,
but you don't want to push her off of it to get to it. I think that's a beautiful, beautiful quote, and I'm going to use it even though I'm not really sure what it means. If you know what that saying exactly translates, the meaning behind it, what it references, let me know. Perhaps Dad's Piranha might be able to jump in and explain more about that. Maybe he doesn't even know he said it because it was pretty late on his stream when he did say it. So it was like 5:30 p.m. Australia time, and I think that would translate to, "Hey Siri, what time is it in?" It's 6 p.m. I'm on a commuter train. I gotta keep my voice right down. No seats. This is the state of Sydney trains. Rush hour. I've had day 1 of 3 days shooting with Mind Champs. It's been a long day. It kind of sucks to have to stand up on the train, but that's just what it is. This is an 8-carriage train up and down with no seats. Nowhere to put any of my bags. Look at this. That's life. For the next 4 minutes, you can see what a trip on a Sydney train is like in rush hour. Very boring. I can't even really tell you about the Mind Champs gig because that would be too much talking. And I think people are getting pissed off. This is the daily vlog, 4 minutes.
Take a seat. It's all right.
So I'll get in a seat. It's pretty rare that you get a seat on these trains. Pretty lucky.
Our next stop is Walleye Creek. Change at Walleye Creek for trains on the airport line. Also change at Walleye Creek for trains on the East Hills and South line to Reesby, Campbelltown and Macarthur. Next stop, Walleye Creek.
It's also really hot on these trains. This is probably gonna be a really shit daily vlog. I apologise. This is the station that you take if you're taking a plane to the airport. Major metro station. All of the lines come here. That woman that gave me a seat, she didn't leave. I think she was pissed off at the vlog. There's cameras everywhere.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
I'm gonna play Candy Crush. It's 6:04. Third night. Well, second night at the Benny Flat, third night up in Sydney. I did mention yesterday that I had 3 gigs with Mind Champs. One of those gigs was cancelled, which was kind of a bit of a bonus, to be honest, because it is World Cup time and I did stay up quite late watching the opening game. Russia
facing off, or the host nations, Russia, facing off against Saudi Arabia and convincingly winning by 5-0. And so that was pretty cool that that gig was actually cancelled. So now I had the day to just relax and chill. And I'm up here in the outdoor kitchen area of the Benny Flat, which I haven't shown you yet because, well, this didn't actually exist before and now it does. And I mean, it's obviously still a work in progress here. We've got a couple of lights giving us a little bit of extra light here in the situation. This is going to be an outdoor dining area, an outdoor kitchen. We've got, you know, there's already a fridge and there's also washing machine and dryer and whatnot. But the masterpiece here I really want to show you is this guy. This here is the splashback. And what we're looking at there, if you can see, well, not if you can see, because you can see, but if you can remember, this is Mum's beach at Did that just wobble? No, that was just me that wobbled. This is Culburra Beach behind me. I took this photograph. So my sister said to me, we're going to put this outdoor kitchen here in this area. You can see the bench there. She said, we're going to get a glass splashback for cleaning. It's going to make it a lot easier to clean. The company that does the splashback said you can put an image in there from our stock library. And my sister got thinking, why would we do that when we've got a brother who's a photographer? So how about you take a photo of Culburra Beach and we put it in the splashback. So this is an image I took on a fisheye lens and then kind of corrected slightly. You can see, if you look closely, you can see it's a little bit warpy. Just the pixels have been slightly compressed there or stretched to make this a vista. And it's a beautiful vista. And the best part about it is this corner here is a mirror. So this makes everything look larger and deeper than what it actually is. How about that? Oh yeah, by the way, I do want to talk about yesterday on my daily vlog on the train. Maybe I feel like this should deserve its own video. Maybe we'll talk about this on CreatorCast, but I just felt like there was a lot of animosity from at least 2 people on that train about me vlogging. And that kind of raised a question with me. If vlogging is so huge right now on YouTube, and you got like Logan Paul and Jake Paul and Casey Neistat, you got all these vloggers and everyone wants to be, can I be in the vlog? Can I be in the vlog? And they're all coming up and wanting to do it. They want to be part of it. Why on the train is it different? Like, I mean, I had this woman next to me, the one that was kind of like, I'm standing here and she was sitting right there. She literally buried her face in the book, like put her nose in the spine of her book, just so that her face wouldn't be on my vlog. The woman next to her, opposite her, she got up and left. I thought she was just leaving the train. Looks like she ended up leaving because she didn't want to be on the vlog. She gave me her seat. Thanks a lot. But yeah, it just feels like almost like a contradiction. If this is so huge and everyone wants to watch these channels and they're the biggest watched channels, why do I get flack on a train for vlogging? Shouldn't it be a natural thing? Let's discuss. It's 6:08. This is where I've been for the last 3 days. No, I didn't do that. I keep forgetting there was a day in the middle where I didn't do it. But this is the Italian Forum Cultural Centre, and I've been in this building here, the red one, which is the ACA, but it's also Mind Champs headquarters here in Sydney, Australia. And I have had these long days of shooting, but it's been fantastic. Today was really, really cool. We had a, well, it's not for me, but I'm there to film, right? But as part of filming, you obviously see and hear and learn everything. And so I found myself really engaged in the presentation from the CEO of Mind Champs. And it was, I was just, so I can't even really explain it all in a 4-minute daily vlog, but this chap, he's came to the country, hey, there's a cat. He came to the country as a refugee, as a family, and he became an actor as a child at the age of 14. And without trying to blow the whole story, his message was, you make the opportunity. So as a 14-year-old child, refugee, didn't speak any English, comes to this country,
not refugee. Was he refugee? Migrant. There's a difference there, isn't there, between the two? I can't recall which one it was. Anyway, that's probably not so important, but he saw this ad and it said Asian child actor needed for television show. 3 criterias. Needs to be between 13 and 14. He was 13 and a half. Need to be Asian and need to be able to swim. He can't swim, but he went for it. He went for the audition, never acted in his life, landed the gig, then went on to star in many other television shows. That show was called Butterfly Island, an Australian show. If you're not in Australia, you won't. Oh no, he said it got a global release. This is back in like 1984. By the way, we are now in, where are we here? I guess this is Leichhardt. I've got to head across Parramatta Road, one of the busiest roads in Sydney, and get to Petersham Station. And his takeaway message was, you should never let something that you can't do stop you from trying to do it. He knew that if he got that role, he could learn to swim, right? So he went for it. And he nailed it, and then he learned how to swim, and then he became an actor. So I got really motivated and inspired. Even though I wasn't supposed to be, I'm just there to document it and do the filming. I got carried away. And yeah, it's been a bit of an enthusiastic charge. Now, Saturday night, I'm looking forward to going home, back to the Benny Flat and watching Australia lose in the World Cup, which is what always happens, but it's kind of fun to watch. Look how busy this road is. That's Parramatta Road on a Saturday at what, 8 past 6 or 12 past, 10 past, whatever it is now. It's a busy one. You should see it on a weekday. It's like this, but the sun's out. Yeah, I've had a really good day and I met some lovely people there, and it's incredible to think, and I'll explain a little bit more about how these gigs came about. I think I touched on that, but this is a gig from Jet actually gave me these gigs, and I'll explain a little bit more about that next time because it's a little bit detailed. It's 12 past 6. I'm back down here in Culburra Beach. Oh, excuse me. Hey Siri, what temperature is it?
It's currently 12 degrees.
Right, well, I'm not getting sick, but it is a little bit on the cold side. I'm back down here in Culburra Beach. Achoo! That's how it began. I'm catching up on the World Cup games that I've missed. I'm currently watching Morocco v Iran, and it's 61 minutes in, and it's 0 apiece. And yeah, I guess, I don't know, like for me and the World Cup soccer, football, I don't really follow any team sports. I'm not really a team sport guy. I don't really enjoy any team sports at all. I think that comes from skateboarding. It's like an individual pursuit where you hone your skills. Whereas team sports, it's never really connected with me. But what I love about the World Cup soccer / football, I love the scheduling of it and how it's all like timed. And I mean, to start off with, it's only once every 4 years. And like there's the group stage, there's like all these teams that have to do certain things to traject themselves into this next phase, the next phase, and ultimately to like the semi-finals and the finals. And I just like that structure of you know me, and numbers and rounding everything nice and even. I really enjoy that about football / soccer. That's why I watch the World Cup. And also, out of those, 65 games or so, 3 of them will be Australian games. That's kind of cool to see Australia get their asses whipped every time we're there, because our Australian team is rubbish. Speaking of rubbish, I need to apologise for my really terrible performance on CreatorCast this week. We had Cody Wanner, and I even got his name wrong. I was saying Wanner or Wainer. We had Cody on the show, and my audio was absolutely rat shit. Like, check this out. This is a little sample. Have a listen to... This is Cody, so Cody sounds good.
That pointed pointing the camera at yourself and talking to it like was a thing until I saw Casey's video two years ago. So no, I hadn't really ever kind of mistakenly vlogged.
Right. I had a time when I was about 19, probably 19 to about 24, where I recorded. There was one year where I recorded. You get all that, right? You hear all that crackling and popping, and like there was even some givers out there. Actually, we don't call them givers on CreatorCast. That's on Gives a Minute. We had some viewers, casties or Nation. I'm not sure what we're calling the viewers on CreatorCast. Some of them were saying we couldn't even hear Ben on. Like one ear would work and the rest didn't. And even on some devices, nothing worked. So I had a shocker, and it sucks because it ruined a really great show. Cody's a lovely dude with some really good, solid information, and I think that episode was marred because of my performance. What I did was I needed to, when you're using an external audio device such as this Zoom TAC 2, you need to have on the Mac you need to have what they call an aggregate audio device. And I didn't know that at the time, and we were kind of faffing around with it before the show, and it came to record time and I wasn't really ready to go. No excuses, Ben, you messed it up. Since then, I've discovered a company called Rogue Amoeba, these guys here, and they got a product called the Loopback, this guy here. And what that does is it allows you to route any audio into your recording device and get a clean signal. So I bought that, $100, not cheap for what it does, but it's gonna help. So I pulled the pin. It's 16 past 6. And it's the 18th of June. That's my mother's birthday. Mum, happy birthday. If you happen to be watching this, we did have a champagne together earlier, and now she's upstairs relaxing, watching the news. Happy birthday, Sylv. Now, I was reporting on how rad QuickTime Player was recently. I was singing the praises of QuickTime Player and saying we use it on CreatorCast to record locally. And then we punch everything. I mean, we use Skype as a scratch audio and scratch video, but then we use our local recordings from QuickTime. We just had a session this morning, with none other than Charles Marlowe, the Vegan Cheater. If you know Vegan Cheater, you've heard me talk about him before on my channel. It's this chap here. We had a great session. Let's give you a quick preview.
You know, it's almost like you're talking like a radio station, like, you know,
right?
Like
exactly.
That's brilliant. I love that idea. Like, all right, guys.
So we talked and talked. It went for about an hour. We were originally going to do like a regular half an hour program, and it went for over an hour. It was such a great session. Then I went back to check my QuickTime recording, and I had an anomaly which I can't work out. I'll show you what it was. It's very confusing. So here's the session. It's all piecing together nicely in Final Cut. But if you have a look at the raw files up here, so I've got my recording and then an audio recording, and Danny's and Danny too, and then Charles and Charles. So if I play, this is my QuickTime recording straight to the camera, from the camera to the computer. Perfect. There you go. All right, cool. So Charles, if you want to just cover that up. You get the idea that that's a local recording. You don't hear Charles, you don't hear Danny, you just hear me and you see me. That's what we all need, because then we piece those together. So Danny sends me his and Charles sends me his, and we piece them together. Now this is the issue. This went on for an hour. So hey, by the way, look how I edit. I'm editing a session with Charles Marlowe, and I'm watching his live stream in the background. This is already finished, but I've gone back to watch some that I missed earlier. He streams so often, and I love to have the stream kind of low in the volume while I'm working on something else, and I've been doing that for months. It was a bit of a buzz to have him on the program, to be honest, because I've been a fan for quite some time. Anyway, I'm now rambling about that, but watch what happens with this. Watch this. So we're going to play this. I'll start talking. Check my scrub. Check the scrub bar down here. So I'll scrub forward on this, and you can see it's gone for an hour in total, or an hour or whatever, an hour and 8. But when you get to right there somewhere, about the 17-minute mark, I freeze, and then you look, I'm dragging that all the way across, right? So there's no content here. It stops there. Now, luckily,
Something that you'd built from 2000, you said 2015? Sorry, 2000.
Still gets audio, so luckily the audio is still recorded, but the vision stopped. And now thankfully for my sake and for Danny's sake, because we're perfectionists like this, we still do an eCam recording as a backup, because especially when you're going into a conversation with someone like Charles, you don't want such good conversation, you don't want it to be lost, right? You want to have it. So we make sure we have a backup recording. Now, is it eCam that's conflicting with QuickTime and that's why it didn't work? It's strange because both me and Danny have done this before and it worked, and then both me and Danny today, it didn't work. Touch wood. It's 6:20. Have a look what came in the mail yesterday. Oh. These puppies. This. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. These are Scrabble sets, quite clearly, that I bought on eBay. And the reason I bought 4 of them is because I want to see if it's possible to play... I've mentioned this before on the daily vlog. I want to see if it's possible to play Scrabble on a massive Scrabble set. In this case, it's going to be 5 different sets joined together. We play Scrabble a fair bit down here at the beach house whenever there's guests around, most notably with Baxter and Claudia, my niece and nephew, and also with Marty and Stacey. And last time Marty and Stacey were here, I've really started thinking about this, and I thought, I want to do this, but I don't know how. So I went on eBay and I bought 4 of these suckers. Now, I got to say, if you're looking to buy a Scrabble set, don't use eBay, because I bought these under the impression that they were actual Scrabble sets. I've already opened this sucker. They're not actually boards. They're just pieces of paper. Like, that's not even a board. It's not even really thick card. It's just like paper. In hindsight, for me, this is actually going to be useful because I'm going to cut these up anyway. So I'm going to have the center board being the real board, the actual thick board. And then I want to go to a hardware and buy like a sheet of plywood or something. And from the center of that plywood, it's got to be the same thickness as the real Scrabble board. I'll cut out a square and we will put that centerpiece like a jigsaw in the center. And then I'll cut these around the sides and I'll glue them onto that board so we can kind of, you know, I don't want this to be a permanent thing ruining a good set of Scrabble, but I don't care too much about these cheapy eBay crap. So they're going to be glued down, and what I'm saying is you're going to be able to pick that board up and probably put it in the garage leaning against a wall when we're not playing it. But when we are playing it, we'll just smack the center board on the table and then lay this one around it, and then we'll see if you can, you know, everyone's going to have like 7 tiles still, but there's going to be so many options to make so many different... This could be a stupid idea, right? Like I've had plenty of stupid ideas on my vlog, and you know, I acknowledge this, but if you don't try, you never find out. And no one, I've searched on the YouTube machine, no one's done this before. No one's joined boards of Scrabble together to be stupid. People do lots of stupid things on YouTube, don't get me wrong. I saw this guy the other night peeing in the shower. Well, what the hell? Come on. But yeah, that's my excitement for the day. I'm pretty psyched. I wonder what the it's gonna be like. There's gonna be so many different concepts and different ideas we got to kind of nail down. Like, what happens if you go through? Yeah, if you go through a triple word score twice, you should triple the word twice, right? I mean, it's not going to be on the rule books here, is it? And what do we do? I mean, I'm not going to need these. I'm only going to need, from these sets, all I'm going to need is the board and the tiles, right? Yeah, that's all I'll need. Don't need these. Don't need the rules. The rules are going to be out the window on this game. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll make a vlog of me. I'll make a vlog. It's 6:24. It's a strange, warm evening. Well, it feels warm. I definitely don't need my
my gown or my Canadian toque on this evening. I don't know why. It's just that kind of strange. Maybe I'm getting sick. Hey Siri, what temperature is it?
It's currently 14 degrees.
Yeah, see, it's not a warm night. It's like kind of a standard night, I guess, in winter. But yeah, I don't feel cold. That's usually a sign of... You know what else is a sign of getting sick for me? Sneezing 3 times in a row. Like if I do a massive sneeze, then 2 follow-ups, that's a clear indicator that I need to take multivitamin tablets because I'm going to be getting sick. This warm feeling isn't normal. Like I touch wood, I don't get sick. Tell you what I did pick up though, just the other day, something important, or what I regard as important. If you're a vlogger or if you're on YouTube, if you're creating videos and you go into the water, you're going to need a GoPro, right? That's a given. You're going to need a few of them. Now, I've already got a few of them, but I do happen to have one that I've picked up just recently. Even though I don't need it yet, I've got the Hero 5 Session. Now, did they call it the Hero 5 or just the 5 Session? Anyway, it's the Session. So here's the thing. These guys are no longer available. If you have a look on the GoPro website, which I'm on right now, and if you go down to products, where are we here? Scroll down, go down to products. They've revamped their lineup just to include these guys, the Hero 6, the Hero 5, and this new puppy, which is kind of like everything, like just a generic low-end product. And of course their 360 Fusion, which Danny Black's got. Looks good, but I haven't used it. Now, so that means that they've removed products from their lineup and they've removed both the sessions. Now, why did I buy a session? Well, I don't actually need it right now. And I did talk about this on CreatorCast recently, but I don't need this product right now. I bought it preemptively because you can't buy it anymore. So I found a store, I think it was a Harvey Norman, and you might be able to get one from like JB Hi-Fi, Harvey Norman. This is Australia, of course. Maybe even B&H if you're playing internationally, while stocks last, you know what I mean? Like while they're on the shelves, because they're not getting any new, this product's gone, they're not replacing it. The reason I got it is for summer. Now, when summer comes, it's a fair way away. It's middle of, in fact, I believe the solstice is tomorrow, the shortest day of the year, the middle of winter, that's tomorrow. So I bought this for the upcoming summer season, and I know that I'm not going to use it, so it's going to just basically go on my shelf in a temporary hold pattern, if you like. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't want any stickers. I'll probably give these to Baxter. Baxter, if you're watching, you want some GoPro stickers, these are yours, dude. Yeah, yeah, so I'm just going to leave it there. But the reason I bought it is because you can't get them any longer. So I feel like they're going to be completely wiped off. You know, like, if you find one, pick one up. That's my motto. If I could find one, I'd grab one. So I found one, I'm going to grab one. I did grab one. I'm kind of thinking I might grab a second one. These are very versatile, these things. Especially that one. It's not as good as the 6, the Hero 6, but it's better than the Session 4. 4, yeah. That's the 5, yeah. And there's a reason why I picked this up, and it's 28 past 6. Just catching up on some Charles Marlowe.
The right collaborators for my stream, and like just the kind of like I did do a podcast with the guys from CreatorCast, and that is going to be up, I think, this Saturday.
No, the next one. He can't hear me, obviously.
It might be the next Saturday.
That's it.
I'll double check, but I did do like they basically interviewed me and we talked about streaming and stuff, and like we talked about a lot of stuff. But it's like an hour long. I don't know how much content they're going to use from it, but
we're using it all.
So I did that, but like I do want to find.
I made out that that was happening live. It was happening live, but it was happening 5 minutes ago, and I rewound it just for the daily vlog because, you know, I wanted to highlight that we did this interview and it's coming up. But one thing that I did want to talk to you about was, before I get to that, today it's winter solstice, the shortest day of the year in the Southern Hemisphere.
bam, the Thursday the 21st of June at 8:07 p.m. So in a little while from now, it's 6:29 right now. At 8:07, we pass the shortest day. So it's the day of the year with the least amount of sunshine and the longest night, and that's winter. So that's the best thing for me because it means that from there on, it gets slightly longer towards summer. What I wanted to talk about though was, I've heard a lot of people say this, but it had never ever happened to me before. Being unsubscribed to a channel. I've been unsubscribed to Casey Neistat, and I didn't do it. And you know I didn't do it because I'd previously told about on CreatorCast, the program that that Charles Marlowe was just talking about, our other program, our other YouTube channel. I was saying how much I'm enjoying Casey and how he got a sub back from me once 368 launched. About 2 days ago, I go to my sub feed and look. Go down the list, the alphabetized list there. Do you see Casey in alphabetical order there? Where's my mouse? There. It didn't happen. It's like, it's just not there. Oh, Charles is still live. Cool. Yeah, I've heard lots of people say this happened to them, but honestly, it had never happened to me before. And now that it's happened, here's the deal. I'm not going to resubscribe to Casey Neistat because I never unsubscribed. So if I did resubscribe, what's that actually doing to the sub count? And does that happen? Like, is that what YouTube does? Is my sub then worth 2 after you've unsubbed, or after you've subbed and then somehow been unsubbed and then you resubbed? Does that mean he gets 2 out of that? Nothing against Casey. I'm totally for, like, all of his rewards and subscribes and views are all totally worth, like, that's his hard work coming through. I'm more saying about YouTube, like, if you unsubbed me, you can resub me. That's how that's going to work. I'm not going to resub. You're going to resub. So if anyone at YouTube's watching, resub me to Casey Neistat and don't take my subs away randomly like that, because that's and that's not what we're here for. And if you've ever been unsubscribed to a channel, let me know if it's happened more than once, because then you're talking more numbers. You know, you get unsubbed, you resub, they get unsubbed, you resub, then you get unsubbed, that's like, it's 32 past 6. 1 second. It's a Friday evening, and on a Friday or a Saturday, and sometimes even on a Sunday, I don't mind having a tipple, especially when that tipple is a homebrew. And this homebrew is an absolute sensational. This is a real ale, and it's absolutely beautiful, gorgeous. Hang on a second. Yes. Just trust me when well, have a look. I mean, looks can't tell taste, but just trust me when I say this one's a cracker. Don't mind. How do you relax on a Friday? How do you do it? I mean, I like to have a drink, especially if it's a home brew, watching some World Cup action. I'm watching Argentina versus Croatia. I want to talk about the World Cup as well, because I feel like I'm a bit of a stooge. I don't follow this sport ever. I'm not interested in this sport at all, aside from my nephew Baxter playing soccer. I couldn't give a rat's about the game. Yet I'm on that bandwagon. When it comes to World Cup time, I am there. I am watching. I'm kind of supporting Australia, even though we're complete and utter rubbish. Other than that, I'm watching the games. I'm right into it. I'm really enjoying it. Is that wrong? Is it okay to be on the bandwagon every 4 years? You know, there'll be a gap of 4 years where I don't follow any games at all. And then suddenly it's like, World Cup's on. Tell me if you think that's I think it's a bit and I'm the guy doing it. But I did want to explain, I talked about the GoPro Hero Session that I picked up, and I said that I bought it for a particular reason. And then I never explained what the reason was. Tell me if you think this is I bought this for my Wave a Day project, and if you've not seen that, it's when I go out this door here and go surfing. Every day of a month I go surfing, even though I'm not really a surfer. I'm more of a skateboarder from way back, but I've been trying to surf. So I did that for a month, and if you haven't seen it, check that little playlist. I bought this for the next time I do that same project coming up in the summer. We're now past the solstice. We're getting warmer, theoretically. Tell me if you think this is stupid. This GoPro is going to go under my surfboard near the back so you can get a view on like where I'm headed with the board. The board, like the top of the frame will be like the surfboard, and you'll see like a fin here. Probably. Or the two, no, you'll probably see, I'll probably put it behind, in front of, see, that's the confusing thing. What am I doing? Am I going to ruin my already unco ability to surf by putting a GoPro underneath my board? Is that going to ruin everything? I feel like it's going to change like how the board moves, even though it doesn't move that much because I'm not that good. But I'm just saying, like, if I stick this, and by the way, I've also got this going on. Watch out for that beer I put down there before. I've got to use a backdoor floaty, this guy. So it's going to be big, you know? And that's the other thing. Like, I bought the Session because it's small, but then you stick this on it, and it's the same size as the 5. You know what I mean? Like, now that I've got to put a... Like, am I going to put a floaty on it? I guess that's the question here. Am I going to put a floaty on it, or is it going to be okay to mount under my board and use the tether as the additional kind of backup security? If it's 36 past 6, it's a Saturday evening, and I am about to open a homebrew. And I know I did this last night on the daily vlog, and I said that I'm going to have a beer sometimes Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So it's that time of the evening. If you're chilling and relaxing, you'd probably be doing the same thing that I'm doing right now, heading to the fridge to crack open a homebrew. But I do have to say, I copped some flack for opening or pouring the beer incorrectly last time, and that's because you need 2 hands to do it, and I couldn't do that if I'm vlogging, right? I've got one hand on the camera, one hand on the beer, so you can't actually pour it correctly. This time, I've come prepared. I'm going to put you down, and I'm going to open... Wait a sec, I'm going to get myself a glass first. I've come prepared. I'm going to pop the camera down. I'm going to pour it correctly to prove the head on this beer. So you're going to stay right there. This is where I've worked out is the best spot for this to happen. The bottle opener is right here. This is the beer in question. Cooper's Real Ale. I even made a marking where I should put all this. That's how professional I am at this. Now, ready for that? Beautiful. Tilt the glass, pour the beer, lift it slightly, get a bit of head on there. Watch this. Look at that. Looks good, doesn't it? It tastes even better than it looks. Hallelujah. Now, I was talking today, or not talking, I made a post on Scenic Beers, the Facebook group, not the YouTube channel that I have, which has kind of failed. No one seems to want to upload videos to YouTube aside from me and my YouTube friends. But the Facebook group, Scenic Beers, that my friend Paul Baker runs, I uploaded an image of this sitting outside at the sunset yesterday, and Paul put up a comment saying you should try these other homebrew manufacturers. They're called ESB Homebrew, and they have a fresh wort. Now the wort is the mix. I can show you what I use actually to make my homebrew. Oh, you've seen me make my homebrews. I've made them on the vlog plenty of times. I use this stuff here, like a pre-packaged, pre-canned syrup. That's my next one, by the way. That's a Cooper's Pale Ale. And yeah, Paul was saying that you probably should try ESB what is it called? Livewort? Livewort. Yeah, it was live, wasn't it? Was it live or fresh? It's either fresh or live, one or the other. The only catch with that is, what I can see, is that it only makes... It says mix it... So the canister that you get's 15 litres, and you add 5 litres of water, so you're only getting 20 litres. My guy makes 40 litres of beer, so double that. And this ESB one is $45, whereas those guys are $10 a can. So the whole idea with homebrew is to make a good beer and make it cheap. If you start racking up the bill, you might as well go and buy a long neck of Cooper's Stout. That's my opinion anyway, which I have done, and you've seen that, and I enjoy it. But I do love the taste of homies. It's 40 past 6. Tell me what you think of when you see this. What's the first thing that comes to your mind when I play this? Now, I'm going to play it off my laptop. It's a football game. It's playing off my laptop via the HDMI onto the big screen. So just watch this and tell me what you think of. Well, hello. I'm just jumping in here on this daily vlog, breaking all of my own rules. I never edit my daily vlogs. I had to this time because the content I was showing you of that World Cup match, to get to a point, once it went up onto YouTube, the video had been blocked worldwide by FIFA, and here you can see, well, you can't see jack there, can you? Because I've got the ISO way too high. There you go. That's the content, is blocked worldwide. Anyway, me talking now over that should be good. Now we can cut back to the part that I wanted to show you. Here it is. Alright, so what's the first... I didn't pause that. What's the first thing that comes to your mind when you see that facial expression that this football player made? For me, and this might be a little odd, but for me, I didn't think about the goal or the attempt at the goal or the scoreline or how the Serbia versus Switzerland game's running as a whole. All I could think of right when that happened in that replay, what is bad lip reading going to do with that? I mean, that's just... I mean, they're going to do a World Cup bad lip reading, surely. Surely they're going to put one together. I mean, these guys are all over that stuff, right? And I was thinking... In my mind, I was thinking, now this may be the homebrew talking as well, but I was thinking they should have something to do with the musical instrument. Like the whole theme could be football players at the World Cup, but they're missing their practice, their band practice, for instance. And that little, how did he do it? He did like a, I can't even do it. Both lips were wobbling. It's like a trombone or a trumpet player doing a a mouth warm-up before a gig. So I think that might be an angle they take. What do you think the angle would be on that? Or am I missing everything entirely? Like, should you not be thinking about bad lip reading, but you should be watching the game? Because I'm going to be honest, my mind does wander while these games are being played. The game's so long, and often there's so few action points, right? There's so few goals that you kind of start drifting, and that's where my mind was going with that. It's pretty silly. Those bad lip readings are awesome, though. I can watch that stuff for hours. But actually, having said all that, this game has been pretty good. My money's on the Serbians. I do enjoy the Serbs. Nothing against the Swiss. Love the country. Been there plenty of times. Just feel like the Serbians have more of a want for a win, if you like. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. How about Sunday afternoons? What could be finer? Homebrew, football, and bad lip readings. In fact, I might crank up some bad lip readings at some point. Right now, I'm doing a daily vlog. I want to actually... I kind of got to take a whiz. Now, you know, I'm all about doing whatever happens at the time of the daily vlog, but this does only go for 4. It's 44 past 6. Now, here's a question that I probably should know the answer to as an Australian. It's about spiders. Now, I know a little bit about spiders, but not the answer to this particular question. I've had this guy in my room for about, I'm going to say at least 4 weeks this guy's been up there. Now, this is a daddy longlegs. These spiders are harmless. In fact, every house would have these, but this is my one here. Now, he's been up there for around about 4 weeks-ish. And the question I have, I guess it's probably like a two-part question. First of all, why is it up there? Like, it's winter now, of course, so it's obviously, I think this is the answer to that. It's come in the house for the warmth. It's looking for warmth to escape the winter. Makes sense. The second question, which is what I can't answer, what's it eating and what's it doing? Because it literally hasn't moved in the whole time that it's been there. And I know this because I saw it the first time and it was in the exact position it is now. And it has literally sat there in that facing the same direction, legs in the exact same outlay, almost as if it's dead. Kind of like it's dead, right? The thing is, it's gotten bigger. Now that's the really concerning or confusing part of this equation. That spider the first time I saw it, it definitely was not that big. It was tiny and it hasn't moved and it's gotten bigger. So it's basically gotten fat just by sitting there in the winter, in the warmth of my room. Now, the question to the, not arachnophobes, that's people that are scared of spiders. To the people that know about spiders, how's it surviving? How's it getting bigger without eating? And by the way, will this one up here, there's one up here that I've seen just today here for the first time. This guy, he's a baby. Will we even get a focus on that? Come on, GH5. That guy there, can you see that? That one there. So he's a freshie, right? So that's probably a good, that's a huntsman or baby huntsman. That's a hunt's child. Yeah, so that's a different species. That's a huntsman. That's a baby huntsman. This guy's a daddy longlegs, and I feel like I don't think he'll stay there. I think that one is there for the long haul. So cool. I don't want to disturb it. Like you could say, well, Benon, put a finger up there to make sure it's alive. And maybe we can do that at a later stage. But I don't want to disturb the thing. I quite like spiders, to be honest. I like them. I don't have a problem with them being in the room. These spiders are the ones that you don't need to worry about here in Australia. There are spiders you do need to worry about. These are not them. It's a very, very confusing thing, though. And by the way, it is getting colder. Hey, Siri, what's the temperature?
It's 11 degrees outside.
That's another thing that's confusing. I asked Siri on the HomePod the temperature, and my phone answered. Come on, Apple. I was closer to the HomePod. Hey, Siri, what's the temperature?
It's 11 degrees outside.
It's 6:48. I need to acknowledge something. I was wrong. Yes, the video I made yesterday about the daddy longlegs not moving, I got that wrong. It has moved because it moved last night, and today it's the complete opposite of the angle that it was on yesterday. Check this out. So there he is. I'll go in 2 times. So he was facing the other way yesterday. So there you go. I got that wrong. And now the reason I'm doing this on the iPhone is for the 2 times reach to zoom into there, and also just to show you my final setup for CreatorCast recording sessions. As you know, I've been trying to work out, the best audio position, the best audio tech and gear and everything, and I believe we've finally got this kind of sorted. And we just did a session with Chris Air Walker, which will be coming up on the program in about 2.5 weeks. And I've got it set up there right now, ready to go for the next session we're going to do with the boys for a midweek recording. But I thought while it's set up, I'll crank the light and I'll show you what I've got going. So this is my main light source here. Now, this is the GH5 with the extra... what am I trying to say? The constant power source plugged in. And by the way, look at my tripod situation here. Got a little stool with some books that I no longer look at and some DVDs, and that just rests. That kind of rests on there perfectly. If you look at the height, it's pretty much almost identical to where the FaceTime camera would be. So that's why I've got that going there. And here is the HDMI cable that runs straight out into the Magewell, this guy, the HDMI capture USB right there, and that pumps into USB on the back of the iMac right about down there somewhere. Well, I've actually unplugged it. It's this guy here. Now, the other thing that I've got going is the audio, and I've sorted that out. So we had a lot of issues with recording the audio, mainly because of the way a Mac works with audio. It doesn't like a secondary interface. And I told you I fixed that using Loopback, which is a program from Amoeba Amoeba. Let me just find it on the old internet machine while we talk. It was an expensive program, don't get me wrong. It was $100 for a bit of software that basically patches... How do you spell amoeba? I can't see it. Amoeba? It should come up. Rogue Amoeba, that's the software. Yeah, it's $100, and all it does is it allows you to patch audio from an external device. In my case, the TAC2, Zoom TAC2 from Universal. It's a Thunderbolt connection, so this guy pumps from the Thunderbolt straight into the computer. But then the issue with the iMac and the issue with Macs in general is that you can't have... So you can have an external audio source come in, but then if you want to do what we do, and that's record that source and also record a secondary source coming into the machine, you need an aggregate audio device, and you can set that up very easily on the Mac. For some reason, I couldn't get it working with this Zoom TAC2, and the Loopback software completely fixed it. And then ironically today, I messed it up. It was a user error. Once you've used it once, and if you pull the Thunderbolt plug out, which I did earlier today, when you plug it back in, it's 52 past 6. I'm happy to report I never did get sick. Do you remember about 3 days ago when I sneezed and I said, if I'm gonna sneeze 3 times in a row, it's generally a sign that I'm getting ill? It never happened. And that might have been because I had my multivitamin not long after I had the sneeze. That's what I do. I take multivitamins when you start to feel on that sort of edge of becoming ill. I don't often take them, but I do have them. And when that happens, I eat them. I digest them. Who eats tablets? You don't crunch these things up, do you? Now, just a quick spider update. He has moved around a lot, so I was completely wrong. And my mother does watch my vlogs, and this is her house, and she hates spiders, so she's instructed me that at some point she will come down and remove the spiders, which is a shame because this little guy's getting bigger and growing quite well. And he's got a buddy up there too. Look, there's a buddy. He's got a buddy, Daddy Longlegs, and the little guy that hardly moved, he's doing his thing, he's growing. But just a heads up, boys. If you want to continue living the arachnid life, you better get out that door while you can. Me, I don't mind them. Mum hates them, so she's going to... Look how big this guy is, by the way. He's gotten bigger in the last couple of days, right? That's bigger than it was. Beauty. But the other thing, we were talking on CreatorCast. I mean, you know I'm a bit of a nut, right? You know that from watching my vlog. You know I'm a methodical... Everything needs to be aligned and in place, and I've got numbers, and I'm always thinking about numbers and this and that. Well, we talked about it on CreatorCast. We touched on it, and I was saying I couldn't show you this because the GH5 was my camera on CreatorCast on top of my computer, locked off. but I was talking about my clothing rack on the back of this door, and I was explaining how I have a system for this guy, and the system in my head works this way. How many racks are there? I mean hooks? There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've only got one item of clothing, my gown, to hang off this. By the way, that's just hanging there. That's why it's a bit wobbly. And so how does a methodical, mental nutcase like myself decide which hook to hang it off? Now, you might just hang it off a random hook, right? That's fine. If that's how you choose to live, that's fine. I like a system. So, Monday's hook, Tuesday's hook, Wednesday, which it is my dudes, Thursday's hook, Friday's hook, which then does bring up an interesting conundrum. There's 7 days to the week and there's 5 hooks. So what do? When it gets to Friday or when it gets to Saturday and I need to hang the gown back up, if it's a cold day, I hang it back up on the Friday hook. And if it's not a cold day, so if it's a cold day on Saturday, it stays on that hook. If it's going to be a cold day on Sunday, if it's going to be a warm day on Sunday, it jumps across to the Monday, so I don't have to... If I'm not taking it off the hook on Sunday when it's warm, it jumps to the next hook. That's how it works in my head. It is pretty nuts, isn't it? I mean, what would you do? You got a hook, you got a rack, you got a hook, you got one item of clothing, you got 5 hooks, you got 7 days. There has to be a system, and that's just life, you know. That's why I've given my channel, like, every video is locked off to a minute. It's never over the minute, it's always on the minute. I've got all these, like, I just like that format of, it's 56 past 6. I believe I just spat on my lens right there. You probably can't see it. I saw it. It came flinging out of my mouth just as I began this daily vlog. I apologize for that. I want to address a question or a comment from a giver on my channel. And he made a comment. This is from Shane Allwood. And he made a comment. This is my better angle, isn't it? Because you get the lovely background light. By the way, I'm going to use something similar to that background light on my live stream. I feel like I've already said that once before. I've mentioned that before on the daily vlog. I apologize for repeating myself. Shane Allwood, he has said, you should do a tech review on those Bon Jovi tripods. This is his comment here. And he made that comment, hello Focus, GH5. And he made that comment on my daily vlog from the other day when I was showing my CreatorCast setup, which I've still got set up right now because, well, I had a chat with Danny Black to do some technical sorting out, and it's still set up here, except I've grabbed the GH5 off the setup there. That would normally be sitting right there, plugged in like it was last night. And when I showed it the other night, I happened to show my setup here, and Shane noted this book. How am I going to do this? I should remove all this. Get that off there. Get this off there. Get this off there. Shane Allwood noted this. Now, I have to say, I'll get this down. I've got to say, I am not a Bon Jovi fan. Bon Jovi, I mean, sure, they're a great rock band. They wrote some incredible music, and Mr. John Bon Jovi, he's a bit of a legend in his time. I couldn't give a rat's about the band, though. The reason I have this book is because of their tour photographer, a guy called David Bergman, and this is his book. It's called Work, and it does feature some incredible photography. If you like music photography, which you all know I do, have a look at some of this crap. We'll just go for a fling through. This is a great opening page. You've just got some really incredible photography in here. Now, obviously, this guy has direct access to the band. Oh, I should turn that light off, shouldn't I? You're getting a hella reflection there. Let's kill that one. Yeah, he's obviously got access to the band, so he has... this is not how you do a book review. I'm about to drop it. That's the way to do it. So yeah, look, I mean, this is terrific. Great stuff. I'm going to put the light back on. And that's the reason I have this book, not because of the band Bon Jovi. I couldn't give a rat's. It's more about the tour photography. David Bergman seems like a great guy. Seems like he's got, a great work ethic. And he's made a really outstanding book on his tour photography. That could have been any band, really. And I still would have been interested. Some of the access he has as a tour photographer is incredible. And on a smaller scale, obviously, I have the similar thing with Tracer, or I did have when Tracer were a band, and that's why I have that book. But it also is a perfect height on top of this little bath stool right there to bring my camera up to the size of this iMac. And that's why I'm using it that way, because, as George Costanza said, once you've read a book, what do you need a book for? I'm not really getting that book out every now and then and looking through it, so it fits right there, along with the next. It's 7 p.m. It's a Friday evening. Where is my homebrew? I haven't got one yet. I've actually just come in recently from up in Sydney on the train, and it's been a little bit hectic, so I haven't had a chance to grab a homebrew yet, but I will be. Don't worry about that. But I think, being that it is 7 p.m., where am I going to sit? I'll sit over here. Being that it is 7 p.m., maybe we should have a little bit of housekeeping. What's the term where we talk about the future? That's not really housekeeping, is it? I'm thinking. So for these daily vlogs, do you remember, this is the second year that I've gone through the cycle of 24 hours. Now, I think 7 p.m. is a good time to sort of work out these night vlogs, if you like. So from now on, it's going to get to that point where at some point I'd be hopping in that thing and falling asleep. And that's what I did on my first year of daily vlogs, and it didn't work very well. Nobody watched it. In fact, I lost a lot of subscribers because of this. And then my channel got taken down because of that. So we're not doing that again. But what I want to find out is, let's open this up to the givers. Let's open it up to you guys. What would you, make a comment. What would you like to talk about during these night vlogs? Because let's face it, majority of them through the night are going to be me indoors, possibly here. There'll be times when I'm, away. I've got a few things coming up, which I'm not talking about, but there'll be some times when I'm not here, but for the majority, I'll be here. And so unless I've got something to talk about, like I've got something happening, maybe some new tech to talk about or that kind of thing, why don't we open it up to you guys? You hit me up with what you think you would like me to talk about. If you've got an experience that you'd like to share, that could be like a jumping off point for a conversation. You could maybe write a comment saying, did you hear this happen, or did you see this happen? And then we could start a conversation. Kind of like a live stream, but not live, because my internet here is so terrible. But yeah, that's an idea I've got, and I think if we open it up and, let's keep politics out of it if we can. I'm not that I don't want to discuss politics, but I don't really have much of an understanding of it. Maybe I could be educated. Maybe that could be what it is. You can help me to get an understanding of things that I probably should know about. But topics that I'm interested in, YouTube, vlogging, photography, homebrews, Jack Daniels. I've got a bunch of Jacks coming up for some reviews. Let's open it up. Open it right up. Open that up and just give me some ideas, and we're going to avoid sleeping. That's the idea of this. We're not going to be sleeping. That's what I'm getting at here. You can wait your turn. I'm not using you. And if something does come up that's urgent, that needs discussing, then please, like say another dead body vlog gets uploaded by some ridiculously stupid YouTuber and we want to discuss it, you can hit me and say, what are your thoughts on, what are your thoughts on that? And that'll be like a stepping stone to get to something else. Otherwise, what I fear happening is it's 12 past 12 and I'm just sleeping here, but I'm not sleeping. That's boring, right? We don't want that. We want to have engagement. We want to have discussion. We want to have a live stream, basically. I can't do it though. Can't do it. Where is that homebrew? I've got to go out and get a homebrew. It's Friday night. I need a brew. It's 7:04. I'm on clean-up duties this evening. It's a Saturday evening. We've just finished a dinner with my mother and Timbo, and they are retiring upstairs, and I am doing the cleaning, which is fine because Mum did the cooking. We had a lovely lasagna, and I have done all of the house chores, if you like, the kitchen chores, which doesn't really involve much aside from packing everything into the dishwasher, putting a little soap sud in there, and pressing play. And not play, start. Play. I'm so used to technology. I think everything's pressing the play button. It's not a play button, it's pressing start. But I do want to finish off this homebrew I've got going here as well and chuck in this Headmaster glass, Head Starter glass, because I haven't washed this for a while. And then I want to tell you about something. Hang on, let me just polish this off. Let's whack this guy in here. That's that. Got the little soap sub guy in there. All good. Turn the sucker on. Get a program. That program. Close it up. Do the wash. That's it. That's all that really takes. Pretty simple. Now, everything's cool there. That should start. There it is. Now, let me tell you about something. Two things, actually. So, I mentioned quite a while ago that we had Charles Marlowe, aka the Vegan Cheater, on CreatorCast. Well, that episode is now live on the CreatorCast channel, and there it is right there. At the time of when we making this daily vlog, that has got 59 views, so jump on there. I'll put a little linky poo in the description of this daily vlog. Not the description, I'll put a linky poo right there. And you can go and check out Charles Marlowe. If you want to hear about vegan drama, you want to hear about live streaming on YouTube, you want to hear about getting banned from YouNow, you want to hear about all that cool stuff, Charles is the man. I really enjoyed that interview. He cops a lot of shit, this guy, but I've got his back. I think he's a great dude, and we had a great chat, and I want to share it, so go and have a look at it. The other thing I want to tell you about, so I know I asked for givers to suggest topics for discussion, but because of the way this is delayed, so I record this and then there's a day that happens and then you guys see it. So I haven't had any suggestions as yet. Keep them coming though, if they are coming. I hope they're coming. In that regard, I want to tell you about a friend of mine, Danny Black, who you've seen plenty of times right there on CreatorCast and right here on this vlog. The start of this month, July, he is doing Julive. This is Danny Black's daily live stream. Now, I am envious, jealous, and happy at the same time because I want to do this, but I can't. I don't have the internet. So what I suggest you do is go to Danny Black's channel. Where is Danny Black? Right here. Every day in July, make sure you hit notifications. Even if you don't subscribe, which you should, but if you don't, just at least hit notifications, because then you'll know, or then you will know, then you will get told and you will know when he goes live. And he's going live every single day in July. By the time you see this, you'll have already missed the first day, unless you're a fan and you've already subscribed and hit notifications like I have. But that doesn't matter. Get on now and catch this. It's 7:08. It's a Sunday evening. Got a glass of red for a celebratory occasion such as this. Now, what am I saying? A celebratory occasion? Well, tonight... Actually, let's rewind a second. I was talking about last night, so for you it was 2 nights ago. For me, how does it work? There's a day in between is what I'm getting at. So when I asked on the daily vlog for the givers to suggest topics for discussion, that actually was 2 nights ago for me, but you guys saw it last night, and when you see this, it'll be a night away from what it is now. You get what I'm saying? There's a delay. And that's because of Logan Paul and demonetization. I can't hit an upload and then set it to live because more than likely YouTube will demonetize it, and I got to go and manually request a reset to get it back to monetized. Having said that, we're not going to be talking about the issues or the topics that the givers have given, even though there's been some crankers. We'll get to that tomorrow night, because tonight is my 1,000th upload to YouTube. When I hit upload right now, that is my 1,000th video. It's incredible. 2 years I've been on this platform and I've got 1,000 videos on the channel. Now, if you went to my Social Blade site, you would see uploads 992, which is confusing. Check this out. That there clearly says, we'll go down on an ISO, 992 uploads, right? Which is conflicting information when you go to my actual, where's the mouse? You go to my actual YouTube channel and you can clearly see videos 999. Now, what I think's going on here on the Social Blade, I think that they actually don't count possible videos that maybe have been in a demonetized state. No, that's not right. There's more than that. I'm not sure what it is. I don't care. I know I've got 999 and I want to upload my 1,000th and I want to do it with you. That's why we're hitting upload right here, right now. Where are we? There's the upload. Here's the video. I'll give you a sneaky peek. But by the way, this one, I won't sneaky peek it because it's already on the site. So by the time that I've done, let's just start the upload. Where is it? It's 241. Look at the size of my files, by the way. 9.4 gig for a 27-minute vlog, but it's 4K in all its glory. We're uploading at my 1,000th upload to YouTube. I'll just change the ISO back to it's a decent level. We'll crank that to about there. So what I was saying is, I could give you a sneaky peek at that now, but in actual fact, that video, by the time you see this vlog, that vlog will already be on the channel, so you can already go and watch it. But yeah, isn't that cool? 1,000 uploads. And I mean, I did a special video and there's all, I talk about the 1,000, I talk about the givers, and I gave a nice little wrap of the channel, if you like, so I'm not going to blow it here. By the way, how can I not have my wine? I'm supposed to be celebrating and I left it over here. What kind of a celebration is that? 1,000 uploads. Yeah, but if anyone knows why the Social Blade count is off and the YouTube count is on, hit me, because I'd like to know that as well. I mean, yeah, someone's counting it wrong. Someone's not counting something. And you're going to go off YouTube, right? Because that's where the videos are hosted, whereas another site pulling in... Actually, what do you... Oh, no, because there'll be a 2-day difference. It's 7:12. I'm going to need to shave pretty soon, or at least a little bit of a trim off that little mo going on there. That'll come another time. Let's talk about stories. I put the call out from the givers, and I've got some interesting topic ideas from you guys. Thanks for passing those comments. I made a few screenshots of the ones that I'm going to go through, which is pretty much all of them. But we'll just see where it takes us. The natural trajectory of these conversations. I'm hoping I start a conversation and then maybe the comments dictate where that goes in a future vlog. Kind of like a live stream, but it's not live. So Toafa Foamona, if I'm saying your name incorrectly, sorry dude. He's been commenting a lot lately. Thanks for those comments, man. I appreciate it. He suggested I tell stories of things that have happened in the past, like bad things that have happened in the sea, probably when I'm out there doing my mask reviews, or when exploring, or cool things that have happened when traveling. Now, nothing really nasty has happened in the sea or anything like that. No sharks, or I mean, I've seen sharks, but I haven't had encounters. So there's nothing really to say there. Touch wood. Cool things that have happened when traveling. Now that's an interesting one, because I could certainly dig into a wealth of tour stories. Now, unfortunately, the vast majority of those aren't really suitable for the channel and YouTube as a whole. So I feel like if I'm going to tell tour stories, we're going to need to be sitting in a bar together drinking beers, and we're going to need a lot of them, and you're going to need a very open mind, and that's as far as I'll go with that. But just rest assured that if you hear stories of bands touring and those kind of stories, more often than not, they're true. Like this kind of stuff does happen and did happen. And I got stories. I tell you what, I could. No. I'll just say this. If you ever are in Europe and you're traveling with a band, just remember to take your AIDS card. Just pack your AIDS card and you'll be fine. We'll leave it at that. What else we got here? The Happy Canadian said it would be cool to see you do the vlog again like you did in Oyster Bay. He's talking about those times when I was walking around the streets at night. I found those vlogs super awesome. And then he said, yeah, but having a discussion about beers and photography is also cool. And also YouTube said the same kind of thing. He said, walk the streets or on the beach. You never know what will happen out there. I really liked those vlogs in Oyster Bay. So I'm probably not going to do that kind of thing down here. I mean, I don't have any history in Culburra Beach. I don't have any stories to tell. The Oyster Bay night vlogs where I was doing the IRL kind of thing, but not a stream, but where I was talking about the area and showing photos. I had so much history to explain and showcase photos, and most of it was skateboarding, but yeah, I don't have any of that down here. I'm fresh to this area, so it's like it would just be a dark street. You'd see a street sign and like street lighting, and that'd be it. I'd say, there's a street, we're in Culburra. And by the way, this is a small community, like 3,000 people in Culburra Beach and Oregon Point, so there's probably not really, at night time, there's probably not a lot to see or to do. The beach, sure, the beach would be great. But I got my Ugg boots on. I don't want to be walking on my Ugg boots on the beach. Who does that? I mean, maybe we'll do that. We'll see. But yeah, that's MewTube and Happy Canadian, kind of with a very similar comment. It's 16 past 7. I've been getting a little bit of flack for my alpaca beanie. So how about a little bit of history about the alpaca beanie and why I wear it? This guy was knitted from alpaca fur, which my mother and my father farmed back in the day before my father passed away in 2001. So this stuff has definite family historical value to me. In fact, I have 3 other alpaca beanies which Mum knitted. You have the choice to wear this oversized one, which has no elasticity. That's literally been in my wardrobe since 2001. This was the original. So this is the original guy. This is my favorite one, this is the first one Mum gave me. Now, obviously it's seen better days and it has more or less been relegated to the drawer of non-existence. I've kept it, but I do not wear it anymore for obvious reasons. That guy there. Now, I don't wear this one because I thought the pom-pom thing was stupid, but Mum, I don't know why Mum put that on there. And this one here, the third one, well, there's 4 in total, including the one that I'm wearing. Fourth guy is a white Suri. Hey, Suri. See, that's not going to work, is it? Hey, Suri, what's the weather?
It's currently clear and 16 degrees in Culburra Beach.
I said
with a high of 17 degrees this afternoon and a low of 11 tonight.
I said Siri, not Siri. This one, I can't even put this on. Hold on a second. This one's way too small. Like, check that. That's just too small. There's also a alpaca scarf which Mum knitted. This guy here. So if it does get stupidly cold, of course it's massively big. I don't know why Mum's got the sizes and everything wrong. So I guess what I'm saying is this is the reason why I wear the alpaca beanie. I know it's not the best fit. It's not meant to be. It's more about remembering my father. So if you think that I shouldn't wear it, you can have that thought, but I'm going to continue to wear them. Probably not this guy. I'll put Suri back in the drawer and I'll keep going with this guy here, which is a mix of Suri and regular fur. Now, actually got some alpaca fur in my mouth. Back with the topic suggestions, because we started on that last night and we got through a few. I've got a screenshot here from Paul S. Paul ESS. He says, since you're living down there, Benon, how about a dog vlog? Laugh out loud. Now are dog race meetings every Monday evening. Be a good regular vlog to show overseas subscribers, and I reckon you could shoot some great action shots. I don't know. What do you think? Look, to be honest, Paul, dog racing isn't my thing at all. Like, nothing against the idea of dogs fanging around a track chasing a fake rabbit. That's all cool. It's just not something that I'm into. But maybe for the vlog, it could be interesting. I'm not going to deny that. As far as photography, it would be good to get some good shots of that. Like, that would be a great gig. If I had a gig shooting photos at the dog races, now that would be interesting because it would be taking my photography and using that for a purpose, and then I could show that to the vlog. But as far as me going there and just shooting photos of the dog races, not really something I'm that into. And plus, we are 40 minutes approximately from Culburra Beach to Nowra, where this dog race thing is, and I don't have a vehicle. Like, Mum has a car which I can access sometimes, but I don't have my own vehicle. So that kind of rules that out. But nice. It's 7:20. I'm intentionally not wearing my toque, my alpaca toque, not because of the flack I've been receiving from it and from last night's daily vlog where I talked about the sentimental value that these guys have to me, more so because of, hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's currently 16 degrees.
That's kind of warm for winter. Now, Danny's in the middle, or 3 days into his July experiment, so that's where he's going live every day in July. Last night he had a bunch of guests on the show. One of them was myself, and I just want to show you a snippet of it, and then I want to explain something. This is the show. I'll just give you some.
I don't want to. I don't want to taint how you're gonna say it, but I want you to say this. Bring it in the chat.
So I'm going to pause that. So what I'm wanting to say about that is like the quality of my vision on that stream is the reason why I'm not starting my live streams yet. You know, I'm waiting for NBN either here or to go back up to the Benny Flat and use the existing NBN. That quality, I mean, look at this. That's hideous compared to everybody else.
Oh, wait, am I really looking at the chat as well? Am I looking at the chat as well?
Man, don't make her say that. Yeah. I don't want to hear Gina.
It's a shame that we don't see anyone else on that, but I can just I'll put a here to that actual live stream, and you can go and watch for yourself and you see how crap it looks. That's why I'm not streaming yet. I will be, just patience, my friends. I'm patient for it. And by the way, have a look at this channel. I was doing a bit of searching before. There's a channel called Julive. 7 years ago, they uploaded one video. That's crazy. It's got 11 views. The channel is called Julive. That's crazy talk. Now, let's go back to comments from the givers, suggestions, because I did get a cracking one here from Captain Bastos, which I'm sure is Captain Bastard, but it's like a little pirate way of saying Captain Bastos. If I've got that all wrong, Captain, please let me know. He has suggested, oddly enough, do live streams with text-to-speech. And he also said you should check out Asian Andy text-to-speech hotel room. Now, I will be doing text-to-speech, TTS. I'm going to get Charles Marlowe and he can get Corinne to help me sort out my TTS. But I don't think I'll be doing hotel room text-to-speech like Asian Andy. If you're not sure what that is, I'll put a link here to that as well because it's worthwhile having a bit of a giggle at. That's not how I want to do my TTS on my live streams when I eventually do them, but it is definitely worth a good laugh. Asian Andy, he's got a unique channel. I'm not really following it, but I did know of it before Captain Bastos mentioned it. I'm not recommending the channel, I'm just saying it's a good giggle. The next one I got was from Vlog from the Bog, which is Barry from the UK. He says, how about talking about your photography, like how you got started and talk about your first paid photo shoot, something like that. Well, Mr. Vlog from the Bog, I've already done that talk. It was a Q&A when I was doing question and answer sections, which, by the way, didn't really work at all. I had one person, Patrick Laverick, the digital ninja from Melbourne, ask me that exact question, and I answered it in detail. So to summarize, I'm not going to. Check that actual video here. That's got everything you need. There's Vlog from the Bog. Good call, dude. I'm happy you asked it, but I have answered it. The chat's going off tonight. That's like a live chat, but it's not. It's just Facebook Messenger. Vlog from the bog. Shane, it's 7:24. I'm a little bit out of sorts right now. I've just been pretty busy doing some things which I can explain to you, and we will. But before we do, last night's daily vlog, there was something wrong with the field, like the width of my framing. It felt like it was kind of like zoomed in like this, but it wasn't. Like the lens was right out to the widest it possibly can be, yet it was almost like there was a crop going on, like a 4K crop, and this camera doesn't do that. It's the second time I've seen it happen, so I'm not sure what it was, but I hope it's not doing it right now. If it is doing it again, I apologize, and I'll try to work out why. So, I've been busy getting myself organized because I'm off to China for JED boards, and I've been busy getting the China visa sorted, which I've now got. And literally, just before this daily vlog was scheduled to run, I was on the phone with Jeremy and organising flights, and I'm off to China in a week. And so I don't like talking about stuff until it's locked in, and this has been talked about now for a couple of weeks. Now that it's all solid and it's all go, I'm happy to say to the vlog, that's what's going on. And when I say I've got things worked, like things in the works, that's kind of what I'm referring to until it actually gets nailed in. I can say after China, I'm off to Adelaide for some work for the vlog, and you'll see it as well. And then there's something else that's in the works, which I don't want to talk about until it gets locked in. But that's where I'm at right now. I've just got back from Sydney, where I had to sort of go back up and pick up this visa. It's kind of a funny system, the China visa. You've got to apply for it, then you've got to go in and like present yourself, and then they take your passport off you and hold it and put the visa in, then they say you got to come and pick it back up. All that stuff could be done at the airport like it is for most other countries, but China, it's a little different. That's what's been going on today. Now it's all sorted, so let's get back to the givers giving comments. Now Shane Allwood made a great suggestion. He said that this should be called Bennon's Bedtime Banter. And I like that, Shane. Bennon's Bedtime Banter. And this is what this could well be now, Bennon's Bedtime Banter. And Danny Black, you all know Mr. Danny Black, he said, I think you should react to YouTube videos that you are watching, not like what I'm watching Wednesday, just like you watched a video or you're watching a video and then talk about it. And I see what he's saying, like I could sit here and like be playing, you know, maybe his live stream or something, and then just talk about it as it's happening. Yeah, I guess that's cool. I mean, I wonder what videos I'd pick to watch though. Like maybe there could be a suggestion from the givers. Pass me off. By the way, all these suggestions are to help me get through the night daily vlog. So when it gets to nighttime like it is now, more or less I'm going to be sitting in here. Well, for the next week and a bit, I'll be in China, so that'll be interesting. But there'll be other times when I'm sort of just here and it's like 11 p.m. What's this dude doing, you know? And that's why I want you guys to help me to work that out. And we're getting through some good ideas. Paul S. One guy I like watching is Chris Bamman. He doesn't talk much, but a great watch. Chris Bamman. He doesn't talk much. Oh, this is the guy who... I did watch some of this. He's got it's almost like a primitive technology where he just does things without saying anything. Not necessarily building something, but just doing things without saying. Like I think he was down here somewhere like in Jervis Bay or somewhere south on a holiday with his wife, and the whole thing was just him not talking but just showing things. Pretty cool. Chris Bamman. Chris Bamman. So I might check out that again and get. It's 7:28. I'd say I fixed whatever the issue was that I reported a couple of nights ago. The GH5 somewhat appearing to not be fully zoomed in its widest of the lens. I'd say I fixed that. By the way, I am drinking a Baileys here on a Friday evening. I'm a big fat wuss. I like a Baileys. And this isn't even a real Baileys. This is an Aldi lookalike? Not lookalike. Knockoff. It's an Aldi knockoff, but it's quite tasty. I'm a bit of a wuss like that. I like the Baileys, just like I like my chai lattes. Yeah, I don't mind a chai latte. I got a funny story about a chai latte experience. Maybe I'll save it for another time, but I did get called gay from a barista for ordering a chai latte. Like, who can do that? It doesn't... It's not very politically correct, but anyway, that's a story for another time. What I wanted to tell you about tonight was, do you recall when we talked about Instagram TV on CreatorCast, and I was saying how I want to use Instagram TV to bring my Instagram followers, of which I've only got 500 because I don't use Instagram at all, I want to bring them across to my YouTube channel by creating a cool, interesting video. Well, I've done that, and here it is.
Hey, middle guy, what you doing there? Hi, bottom guy. I'm just trying to work out how I can best use this new Instagram TV to draw traffic over to my YouTube channel.
Now, I'm not going to play the whole thing because that would be counterintuitive to the point of this daily vlog. If you want to check that out, go across to my... Wait a second. No. Don't go across to my Instagram. That's not what I want. I want to use Instagram to draw that audience across to my YouTube channel. I've already got you guys here. You're already the givers on my YouTube channel. I don't want to push you off platform to Instagram. I want them to come here. So don't go and look at that. That's not what I want. Don't even... Why am I even telling you about it? It didn't happen. I didn't explain it. It didn't happen. We didn't talk about it. Let's go back to finding out what the givers want to hear about on the daily vlogs. We had a request from Dad's Piranha, and he had a great one, actually. He suggested a beer tour of Australia. Now, he doesn't use punctuation in his typing, which is very confusing. It's very difficult to read what you're saying. That's just, if I was to read this as it says here, Dad's Piranha, I would read it this way. It would say, a beer tour of Australia, being I've never left Canada, a tour of Australia would be freaking awesome. Which I guess does make sense if you can put that together, I can see. But then there's a follow-up. Here's the catch, they can only be home brewers. This will tie you in with the public of Australia, testing homebrew made by the locals. This would make a vlog set up for you. Trust me, I know that cabin fever feels like it sucks, mate. And it doesn't suck, it socks. I'm not having a dig at you, Ryan. This is Ryan from Canada. His channel's Dad's Piranha. I'm just saying sometimes it's a little difficult to read your comment because you don't punctuate it. But I get the gist of it. A homebrew tour of this country would be fantastic. You know I love my homebrew, even though I'm having a Bailey's tonight. I do enjoy homebrew, and touring this country and tasting other people's homebrew would be excellent. If anyone can sort that for me, I would love to be involved in it. Dad's Piranha, I appreciate that beautiful message from you, dude. There it is. This is his punctuation, a non-existent punctuation. I'm not making it up. Look, I'm not having a dig, dude. I genuinely love all comments, and I endeavour to answer and read and reply to all of them. Sometimes they're a little difficult, though. It's 32 past 7. What am I doing outside on a cold winter's evening? I'll explain. Last couple of daily vlogs, I've noticed my face has been red, almost like sunburnt, the kind of red that you get from being out in the sun too long, but I haven't been in the sun. And I've kind of worked out that I think maybe I'm keeping myself too warm in my room. And I do like to rug up with my gown. By the way, it's Saturday, so that's why it's on this rack. Don't need that light on. But yeah, I do often put on more clothing to keep myself warm, more warm than I need to be. And I've noticed that I'm looking kind of like flustered, but I'm not flustered, but it's just this appearance. Excuse me while I pour a Saturday homebrew. Woohoo! Now that is a nice one-handed pour. That's a good amount of head and a great beer. All right, so Paul S. told me about a channel called Chris Bamman. Chris Bamman, B-A-M-M-A-N. And, you know, this idea of the givers telling me what I should talk about and what I should show on my channel, my daily vlogs on my channel. Well, Chris Bamman, this is certainly one to look at. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn this light off, and I'm going to point the camera at Chris Bamman's YouTube channel, and I'm going to talk a little bit about it. First thing I do when I get to a new channel. By the way, Danny Black, live. He's actually not live. That's a flaw. He's not live. He's not live till later.
First thing I do when I get to a new channel, I always go to the About section. Just so that it tells me a little bit about the dude and see when they joined. So this cobber joined November 2010. His description: some adventures in camping, hiking, diving, fishing, good prospecting, and gardening. Cool. He's got over 1 million channel views, which is pretty... That's 1 billion! Holy moly! That's 1,192,000,000. Wait. That's ones, that's tens, that's hundreds, that's thousands, that's 10,000. That's 1 million. I should put this light back on to humiliate myself. I'm not that good with numbers, I'm going to admit. Even though my channel is based around numbers and the minute and everything to do with time, I clearly demonstrated right there that I'm not that good with numbers. Might have been why I got 33% in my maths exam in year 12. So Chris... So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a video of his. Now, this guy is kind of like the primitive technology dude. He doesn't talk. He just showcases. So what I'll do then is I'll go back to the videos tab on a channel and I'll rank them in most popular. So his most popular video is called Hunt, Gather, Fish, Overnight on Moruya River, New South Wales. And that has 137,000 views. So then I'll play a video, and that's what I do with the channel. So here we go. Let's play this. Let's play this, his most viewed video, and let's just see what we think. Get a bit of volume. And we'll skip the ad. Okay. So... because we've got a time constraint here on the daily vlog, I also want to say that when I get to this point on a channel, it's right about now when I kind of make a decision in my head. It's 36 past 7. Sunday evening homebrew. And also just continuing on from last night on the daily vlog when I was talking about how I watch a channel and what goes through my head when I'm watching a new channel. Well, Paul S. referred me to this channel, Chris Bamman, and we've been watching a little bit of it. And I'm going to park my ass. Where am I going to park tonight? I might park up here, actually. I do like this angle, and it also means I can rest the laptop on my desk there. So Chris Bamman, yeah. So I started watching that Hunt, Gather, Fish Overnight on Moruya River, New South Wales, Australia, and I was showing you what he does, how he doesn't speak on his vlog, and let's just watch a little more of it, just a little bit, and we'll go from there. So I will kill this light. No, I won't. I will change the ISO, crank the ISO down. So that's kind of where we were last night. Interesting. He likes fish. Okay, he's fishing. He's a fisherman. Gotcha. That's why it's called Hunt, Gather, Fish. Oh, he likes chips. Cool. We could get along. Okay, so this could go on for some time. He's got the oyster thing going there. I'm going to crank the ISO back to where it was. It was there. So what I'll do is I will pause this, and this is what I do. I like this. So therefore, he's going to earn a sub from me. Subscribed. And then what happens, and this is probably where I'm a little different to a lot of, well, I don't know. I might not be. This might be normal practice. Nothing else I do is normal though, I've got to be honest. So I will subscribe. I have subscribed and I will stay subscribed. But then if I watch, say, maybe 4 or 5 more videos, and then there's a long delay, so maybe he's not active on the channel, I will remove the sub. And the reason I do that is because as a creator, so as someone who's putting content up, I've got a set amount of time that I can watch content. And I've obviously got those channels that I watch like religiously, like my friends and those guys. And until someone becomes, it sounds like I'm
high and mighty. It's not what I'm trying to say. I can only spend so much time watching YouTube, and I want to watch my friends. And this guy has a great channel, but he's not a friend of mine. So he might not maintain my sub. He maintains my support, but I can't, like, I don't want to see my subscription feed completely filled, you know, like with, let's say every channel I've ever subscribed to. That would be like 100,000, not 100, 1,000. There's me with numbers again. 1,000 subscriptions, and they'd all be numbered with all new videos. It's just going to be out of control, right? Out of hand. So I've got to kind of work, and I've got to work a system. You know, me and systems. And that's my system. So Chris Bamman, he's got a great channel. I'm really enjoying it. He has my sub. How long he has it for is a different situation. Realistically, I'm pretty sure we could probably meet up. If he's down this way on the south coast, we could probably hook up and do some stuff together. And then I would be more inclined to maintain that sub and maintain that viewership. And I hope that doesn't come across wrong, but that's just how I do it. It's 7:40. Go on, say it. Write a comment saying, why do you say it's 7:40 and not 7:40, you big weirdo? Why can't I say what I say? Why have I got to say what other people say? I've been saying it's 7:04, it's 7:08, it's 7:12. Yet when it gets to the minute of 7:40, I'm not allowed to say that. I've got to say it's 7:40 all of a sudden. That's not consistent, and I like to be consistent. So that's why I'm not going to be saying it's 7:40. It's 7:40. Now that I got that little rant off my chest, I will pop on this light because I've been... it's Monday, right? And I'm off to China on Saturday, very early... well, from here, it's very early, a very early departure on Saturday morning. And I know I've got 5 days to do this, but I've started already packing. I've got 2 lots of packing to do. I've got my photography gear, which is all in here. I've also got my vlogging gear. So all my vlogging gear is separate to my stills gear. So that's why I've got that. And I mean, I like to do this stuff early so I can sit down and really... You don't want to get somewhere and find you've forgotten, you know, maybe you've forgotten a kettle cord, or maybe you've forgotten the batteries. By the way, I've got my batteries here, they're charging. Let's, I'll give you a walkthrough of what I've got going here in this bag, in this Pelican case. By the way, every single time I've traveled with a Pelican case, since 2010 or 2011 with Tracer, every single time, this thing's been busted open through security. So I used to put like a lock on here, put a little padlock in here. And the first time I did that, when we got to Frankfurt or Amsterdam or wherever we were, the padlock was snapped open and the case was open. The next time I bought a bigger padlock, same thing, cracked open and the padlock was gone. And so from now on, or from then on, I've never really bothered locking it because I figure they're going to open it at security anyway. So it's just like throwing a padlock away. What I do though is I take a photo of the case and the contents on my handy, on my cell phone, on my phone. And that way I know, you know, once I take the photo in the airport with it open, put the handy away, get to the destination, open it up for the first time, take a photo. That way there's like timestamps on my handy of the case when it left the airport and when it arrived. Let's just say if anything ever went missing. So what have I got here? I got my main camera here, the 1DX, 16 to 35, 2.8 lens, but that's probably not going to get used. I'm probably going to just use the 24 to 70. I'm doing product photography mainly, so you don't want to have any kind of warpage or any kind of distortion. And with that in mind, I've got the 70 to 200 as well. And to completely reverse what I just said, 15mm fisheye. But I might use that for just a couple of different ideas. I've got some. I'm not going to blow it. You wait and see. I've got 3 speed lights, the 600 speed lights. Have a look at how dusty this guy is. That's just been sitting on my desk. That's why that's full of dust. I'm going to take that dust with me to China. You want to go on a vacation, dust? It's your lucky day. I've got some gels here for the speed lights. I've got a double set of batteries for everything. So I've got Eneloop charge on charge. sorry, I've got all of the Anyloops charged and backups for double. So that way I've never run. Oh, you know what I do? This is what I got to tell you. So whenever you travel internationally, it's 7:44. Now, just excuse me if you can hear Mr. Danny Black in the background there. I'm watching his live stream, Live. This is happening right now. I'm kind of got my eye on that, and I'm going to do my daily vlog because I started telling you about something yesterday and then we lost time, so I couldn't quite get to what I was going to show you. And what I was going to show you was an important part of travel photography and vlogging, the universal power adapter. This guy will save you in any situation. You can plug this in anywhere you want. By the way, Danny's talking about a giveaway. He's doing a giveaway. We'll just pause for that in a sec. He's giving away a 360-degree camera right here.
He's on the chat too, but gives a minute.
Hey.
Good friend gives a minute. I'm trying to wait till I think he starts going live. He does his live. It's not live, but it is live on his channel. So he was 7:44, I think.
Hey Siri, volume 100.
Right now, and so I'm gonna say this is the giveaway. It's a 360 fly. I was playing around with it today. It works great. It looks really good too. Good quality. And if you want to win it, you can do it. It's really easy. You just have to join the CreatorCast group on Facebook. The link is down below, and you know, that's just.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill Danny. I'm not gonna kill Danny. I'm gonna pause it.
So hey.
Hey Siri, volume minimum.
Gives a minute. Hey Ben.
Hey man. That sounds like that was all one take, but we actually talked about doing this scheduled together. But he is giving away a 360-degree camera. The way to win it is to go to our Facebook CreatorCast group. If you're not a member there, just request and we'll accept. If you're a creator, if you're a troll, we probably won't request, probably won't accept. But if you are a creator and you want to win a 360-degree camera that Danny Black's giving away as part of his Live, what is he now, 10 days into his Live project, where he streams once a day, every day in July, and he's giving away this 360-degree camera. All you got to do is make a comment in you'll see his post when you get there. It's got the 360 camera. And yeah, just make a comment and tell him why you want to win. But now back to what I was saying. Thanks for interrupting, buddy. No, just kidding. This guy will save your ass in many different situations. Now what I do with this, I don't know why I've got it over here because it doesn't actually go in my Pelican case because that's obviously checked luggage. This guy goes in my carry-on luggage, namely this bag right here, and that basically stays in there, and then I can use, when I've got it, it's not in here right now, but I usually got my laptop slid in there with my power, because what happens is this bag obviously comes with me on the plane, so anytime that I get out of the plane, maybe we've got a layover somewhere. This flight's just Sydney, Hong Kong. There's no layover. But if I did have a layover, I would obviously take my laptop out and start to use it. And if I'm exporting video or compressing video, you need power. You need to be plugged in. So that guy is a lifesaver, and it saved my life. That means what I do when I get to my destination, all of these things have Australian plugs, right? All these cables. So what I do is pretty simple. I just take a board with me. Take a board, this end gets plugged into that adapter, goes into the local wall, then I've got 6 different outlets to plug anything in willy-nilly, and that's how I travel with all of my still gear and all of my vlogging gear, which I'll get to tomorrow night. And by the way, I said I've only got 2 cases. It's 7:48. Scotty Muir of YouTube, who you know very well if you watch CreatorCast. If you don't know his channel, ding, 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 check it out up there. He asked me for he said a full vlog going through my photography gear would be rad. And I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just show you quickly. Not quickly, I'm going to take the time, but I'm not going to make a full-length vlog on this, but I will show you. Well, I kind of already have, haven't I? But I guess I've been interrupted each time because of this 4-minute daily vlog thing. But I guess this is probably the best time to do it because it's all in the one space. So we've already walked through lenses.
To repeat quickly, 24-70, 2.8. That's kind of like your standard portrait lens. Then if you want more background compression, the 70-200 2.8. That's your guy for that. And I also rock with a 15mm fisheye, which Canon no longer make. By the way, this lens, I actually dropped it and caught it on the first bounce, and it has been performing. It performs better once it was dropped. This was years ago when I dropped it, like 6 years ago. It felt so bad when I saw it fall, and I was like, ah! And I reached down and I caught it on the first bounce, and it works. When I say better, is what I mean is it never didn't work. So it doesn't work better. It still works. Don't drop lenses if you can avoid it. And on my camera currently is the 16-35 2.8. This camera is the 1DX. That's my main workhorse. I've got a backup camera here which comes with me. This is the 5D, but this is the 5D1, the 5D Classic. Before there was a Mark II, this was the camera. This is Canon's first full-frame camera for those playing in the full-frame world. And that's my backup. That comes with me. Still works. This camera's about 12 years old, and it still works like I still use this to shoot gigs as my second camera, but in this China trip, it's going to be my backup camera. Now, Speedlight's 600 EX RTs, these guys here, these are the, combined with the STE3? Yeah, STE3, this trigger, these Speedlights, I mean, when Canon brought out the 600s, I sold all of my 580s and upgraded to the 600s just because of the trigger. The trigger doesn't have to have line of sight. It just works every single time. And I've got 3 of those puppies with me in the case to go to China. What else can I quickly show you in here? Batteries, spare any loops. But if you ever need batteries, these are your puppies you want. Where am I focused? Not even looking at it. This is extremely difficult to do one-handed. These guys. These Anyloop rechargeable batteries, they're from Sanyo. They're the best batteries that I put in my flashes. I also mentioned... Oh, I mentioned that I've only got 2 cases. That's a lie. This case is my my still camera. I've got my vlogging bag over there. But I also forgot to mention, I've got to take clothes, don't I? I don't really... I mean, I'm going to China where it's super warm. I don't need much clothing, but I do have to pack some. So I've got a rolly bag there. I'll bring that down tomorrow and show you. That's boring. That's like a what's in my bag thing. That's just going to have my clothes. I'm taking some home brews for the boys. I think you can... It's 7:52. Last night I was talking about this guy going with me to Hong Kong, and then I did my research. Turns out Hong Kong has the same power supply and same power point as Australia. Of all my electrical gear, I haven't actually got one handy. The Mickey Mouse face, the smiley face, the Australian one. And so I won't need to take that, but I'm still taking my board. The board comes with me. I still plug that in, but I don't need to have the wall adapter thing going. That's a bit of a relief. Usually that's just the Northern Hemisphere where I need that. Yeah, I was talking about my other case. So I'm going to pack clothing in this guy here, my rolly case. So there's actually 3 bags I take. One is the Pelican case, which I've already shown you last night. Then there's a rolly case, this guy here. And then there's my vlogging bag, which is this one here. And I've got some stuff laid out here that I'm packing. But I do travel extremely light when it comes to clothing. In fact, because I'm going to a warm climate, China is particularly warm. Hey Siri, what's the temperature in China right now?
It's hot in Beijing, China. About 27 degrees.
27 degrees. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's hot in Beijing, China. About 27 degrees.
Hey Siri, what's the temperature in Culburra Beach?
It's 10 degrees outside.
10 degrees. I glared at Siri then, because usually if you ask it something like what's the temperature somewhere, and then the next time you ask it what's the temperature, it localizes it. Didn't work. Yeah, so I've got all that stuff sorted. I only need like one change of clothes, some home brews for the boys, and one thing, another little travel tip I do every time I travel, the week before I travel, I start taking these guys, multivitamins. Now, I'm pretty healthy regularly. You've seen me say, you know, I feel like I'm getting a cold or I feel like I'm coming down with something. This is like a precautionary measure so that you just bump up your immune system because you're going somewhere where there's lots of different bacteria and lots of different, you know, strains of disease that you probably haven't experienced before. And so I just like to boost it. So the week before and the whole trip that I'm on, multivitamins are the go. Another thing I got lined up to remind me, which I've got to do tomorrow, is put on another home brew so that when I come back, this one will be ready to bottle. And by the way, I reckon this is going to be the last brew that I make from this style. I've made them from these pre-mixed worts since I was a kid. And, well, not since I was a kid, since I was in high school. And I think that it might be time to stop that and to start actually mixing my own. Like, I mean, I've worked in restaurants for years. I know how to make things. I could get the barley, I could get the hops, I could get the malt, and I could brew my own wort. So if you've got any tips about that, please punch them in the comments below, because I reckon, yeah, I'm not going to buy these cans anymore. I'm going to step my game up and just make something slightly more authentic and a little bit more original than just relying on someone else giving me the ingredients. Nothing against these at all. In fact, I love them, but I just, you know, it's time for a change. And that's my reminder to do that tomorrow. What else have I got to do before I go? I've got to put this camera light on charge. This camera light takes the old school Sony batteries, and I charge them in this guy here, the old school Sony Handycam. Gives you the little readout there of how full the battery is. It's 56 past 7. I'm just, well, hold on a sec. That'll do. I like to vacuum. I like a clean space when I come home from traveling. So I've just been vacuuming the floor here. There's still some hideousness down here. That could have come up. What is that? That'll go in the bin. Yeah, so that's so tomorrow I fly out, early tomorrow morning, and in my German precision mind, I like to come home to a clean space. It's like if you come home and everything's clean and refreshed, you feel more relaxed, right? It's just more, no one wants to come home to a slothful, dirty room. So I've vacuumed. I've also cleaned my shower, which I haven't done in a long time. Check out how clean this is. Don't worry, I've already showered this evening, but look how clean this puppy is. That has never been as clean as that. Did the toilets, did the sink area, didn't do the bath, but I did put a brew on. That brew hasn't started fermenting yet. So if it doesn't start fermenting overnight, I might have to give Mum instructions to come in here, and I give it a little bit of a shake. You know, if the yeast hasn't started activating, which it hasn't because that was a wet towel. I sat on it. This water, see how that's moving? That's the pressure build up inside here. And what I want to see is, I want to see that bubble. If it doesn't happen, Mum, you're looking after my brew while I'm away. I put that on so that then when I come home, I've got a fresh brew ready to bottle. But yeah, boy, it's amazing. When your shower's so clean like that, it's amazing. I wish it stayed clean. Like, why does it get so slothful? If you go in there and you use soap and you clean yourself, shouldn't that theoretically clean the shower as well? And shouldn't that should be the cleanest place in the whole house, because it's always getting soaped up and cleansed. I don't get that. It doesn't make any sense. Now, the only other thing I've got to do is pack. That's been sitting there in a state of, well, it's ready to go, but I haven't really done anything else. I've still got this stuff laid out willy-nilly. What can I do? I can probably get the rolly case down. Yeah, that's a good idea. Get this guy. Oh, almost knocked this off. Oh, that's all right. That's empty anyway because all the camera gear's in there. I didn't get much sleep last night. Tonight I need to get some sleep because I got an early start. And last night we stayed up till midnight or after midnight on Danny Black's live stream. Once a week he does a, as part of his July, where he goes live every day of July. Once a week he does a Google Hangout stream. And we had a bunch of dudes. Well, it's not me, it's him, it's his thing. He had a bunch of dudes on the stream guesting, and he was playing songs, and we had to guess the songs and write them in the chat, and then you get kicked out if you didn't get it. And that went on till after midnight. And anything after 11 for me makes me feel tired the next day. So I'm feeling a little bit on the tired side. Probably a good thing though, because I got to fly tomorrow for 8 hours to Hong Kong, and I like to have... Oh, that's what I should tell you. I should explain my vlog process. So while I'm in... It's 8 p.m. Although it might not be 8 p.m. where we are right now, but I did set my phone to alarm me when it was 8 p.m. where I left. So I'm en route to Hong Kong to China, and I think we're about 2.5 hours into the trip, maybe 3 hours in. I'm watching Ready Player One. This is a Qantas flight. It's very, very empty. And I've had a few jacks, and I'm just chilling here, relaxing. Probably should pause this film. Ready Player One, yeah, I remember seeing Jordan Pike talk about this film on his DTube, and I thought I'd check it out. It's pretty cool. Look, it's no Room, it's no The Room, okay? It's just a science fiction kind of like gaming. Yeah, it's alright. I'm an hour and 33 minutes into this film. But what has happened on this flight, which has been pretty annoying, but I knew it was kind of going to happen. I have these headphones that I've owned for, I don't know, at least 5 years. And they are RHA. I can't see that, man. My eyes is terrible. Anyway, what's happened is they were getting close to breaking. So there's two things about these headsets that I don't like. So they're really heavy and they drag on your whole ear. Like when you put them, so these are over ear earbuds, right? And when you put them in, they really drag down on your ear, and like it's got this control bar in the center there that just adds weight to it. And I never liked that because it was always dragging down. And eventually what happened was, which kind of odd timing that I knew it was gonna happen. This one here, look at that hole. See that little gap there? I was just getting worse and worse and worse until tonight when I plugged them in, you only get the left channel. Luckily for you and for me, I did buy myself an extra set of headphones. Sennheiser, I got these before I left Australia, so yesterday, and only 3 hours ago. And these guys, the cheapest Sennheiser earbuds that you can get, that also feature the microphone, so you can plug them into your handy, your iPhone, and you can still make calls. The cheapest ones are like $90 at Harvey Norman, and these guys is what saved me tonight, because otherwise, if you're on a flight, you need noise cancelling. I know these aren't noise cancelling, but they go in your ear and they kind of cancel the background noise more so than the generic ones that they give you on the plane. So I bought these in preparation for the other ones, which have now busted. So these are going to go in the bin, and I'm done with them. Are Sennheiser good headphones? Yeah, I mean, these are the cheapest ones, right? You can probably spend like $200-300 on earbuds and get really good ones. I just went the cheapest one that I could.
talked to you too long. I haven't had a sip of my Jacks. So from here on in, these daily vlogs are going to be in Shenzhen, in China, and I'm going to show you some things probably late at night. I mean, it'll be 8:04 tomorrow, 8:08, and who knows what'll happen. I mean, I brought some home brews for the boys. It is 8:04, and I am in Shenzhen, China, in Shopping Park. We've just taken a commuter train. Got Luke here, Luke Tester from New Zealand. That's right. Got all the Jedboy crew right here. We're busy. We have a local here. Echo, say hello.
Hi, this is Echo.
This is not me making this name up. Your name is actually Echo, right?
No, actually, Echo is just an English name. My name is Ming Hong. If you can remember, I probably cannot.
Say again.
Ming Hong.
Ming Hong.
Right.
So Echo is your your English. We're not in Australia.
You can say Australian name if you want.
If you were in Australia, we'd call you Echo, yeah?
Yeah.
Call it Eck. Yeah. Do you know how many jokes there will be made with that name? Nothing. I'm not saying that we're joking about your name. I'm just saying Eck.
I get asked by our customers like, "What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name?" They make me repeat my name.
They repeat, of course, the Echo. Now, Echo, where are we going for dinner? You're taking us somewhere.
We're going to Bahia Burgers. It was
Bahia
30
Burgers.
minutes out here, actually.
And we are in.
It's a very nice burger place. We've been there probably 10 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should explain. Echo works at the hotel that the Jed Boys are staying at, and where I'm staying at. And you guys have become friends because of this hotel connection, right?
Yes.
Isn't that wonderful?
It's nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you've got.
I like working there because of them.
Is that right? Look at the love going on here. It's beautiful. And your English skills are extremely good because you work in the hotel business, right?
Thank you. That made my day.
Well, they are.
I had a really long, crazy day.
I heard you had a pretty bad day.
Yeah. Well, not bad, just busy.
Right.
We probably need to run. It's raining hard.
It's just started raining. Look at the Shenzhen skyline.
Flashback to 2004 for me.
Ah.
Mind if I
she
join
comes
you?
with an umbrella as well. That's perfect. Thank you very much.
You're the most
Shenzhen. No. What's thank you again in Chinese?
谢谢.
I'm still learning this very basic Chinese.
公务公园.
Cantonese. What? No.
Cantonese was Kong.
I don't even know what language I'm supposed to be speaking
Slightly
here.
more useful in Hong Kong.
Right.
Look at the size of this building. Crikey.
Ping An Financial Center.
Say that again.
Ping An Financial Center.
Okay.
Yeah.
The financial center.
It's in Shenzhen. This one.
It's
Fourth
massive.
tallest building in the world, isn't it?
The third? Fourth?
Wow, did you
Fourth?
see that?
Oh, it's the fourth, says
fourth
Luke.
tallest building in the world, and it's right there. We're just walking past it right now. It's
Here's Bahia Burgers.
kind of hammering down. Here's the venue we're going to.
It's getting wet. Umbrella at least.
I like that
protect
you.
Camilla.
I like you brought this. It's really helping me out.
Right, yes.
And here we are, Bahia Burger.
Yes, here we are.
Woo! Good timing. I hope you're enjoying a little tour of Shenzhen, China. We're going upstairs here. Oh look, it's World Cup night tonight. The finals on tonight. We might be watching that. In fact, we are going to watch that. I brought some home brews for the boys, so we'll get back there and smash those out.
There's like 6 of us, so turn it this way.
There's too many of us, they have to change the tables. Look how beautiful. It's 8:08. This hotel has a fantastic pool which faces west. So it's got a westerly aspect and it looks across the city of Shenzhen. Now, I did take the regular vlog up there today to try to see a sunset and it didn't really happen. That was only a mere hour ago. It's 7:06, I believe. I figured, why don't I come back on the daily vlog? Jeremy and Ken are still in Foshan, or they're coming back on a high-speed train. Luke's gone out to do something, and where do I need to go? 18. Don't need your card for that. And so I figured we should just go out there now, show you this incredible view, and you can fathom how rad that would be if there was a sunset. Now, there may be a sunset tomorrow. I'm definitely going to come back and have a look, but for the time being, there's no sunset. But you're still going to be blown away, trust me, this is incredible. This is the 18th floor, the top floor of the Fraser Suites in Shenzhen. Still got some party atmosphere here from the World Cup final last night. If you're putting this into a context of when this happened, this was last night, the World Cup final. Now, I need to swipe my card in here to get into the pool area. Bing, 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 bing. Pool. And check this out, this is incredible. Now, there will be guests around, so we just gotta respect their privacy. Just having swims. This, I'll show you the pool. This is the pool right here. Have a look at this. Isn't this beautiful? Pool. Now, let me just make a little exposure change here so you get a full aspect of that. And I do want to, I kind of want to show you this end of the pool, and then I want to walk up to that end of the pool and you can see that as well, because that's the edge of the building, if you like. Funny story. Actually, no, I'm not going to blow this. This was the story on a vlog today. It's kind of funny. It involves this pool and it involves me, and just you'll have to wait and see that when it comes out. Let's move along and let's see if we can show you. Oh, these people are taking that exact spot. Can you believe it? Maybe not. Just go past. Just got to be careful because this area is wet. Hello.
Hello.
Alright, here we go. So yeah, this spot up this end here, awesome. Mosquitoes everywhere though, that's just part of China, right? There's water and there's, you know, constant humidity. But have a look at this. I'm gonna stand on this side. You get a view of my hideous head and you get a view of that behind me. That's the city of Shenzhen. It's a LED city, check it out. That's just crazy stuff. And this whole dark area down here is a park, and that's probably tomorrow. We're gonna take the Jed Junior, I'm gonna get on it, and we're gonna fang around this park. It looks like this park extends the whole length of the city. Well, oddly enough, it stops right here, but... Now, I might have just encountered an error then on my daily vlog with no editing parts. I think my card was full, and it didn't dump across to the other card because that one was full. So I think I might have to do a little edit on this. I hate editing my daily vlog. It's 12:08. It's a Tuesday evening. Didn't bother with the sunset tonight because, well, last night was that... I'm not saying crap, it wasn't that crap. It was just not that great. We're not doing it tonight. Instead, we are mellowing out Jedboard's HQ. We have... well, Jeremy's not here because he's in Foshan. Foshan? Is that how you say it? Foshan? Foshan.
It's the home of Kung Fu.
Is it really?
Yeah. Ip Man is from Foshan.
Oh, right. Wow. There you go. A little bit of history, education. But we've had a lovely afternoon. We've been doing some vlogging and still photography in the Shenzhen Central Park, which is just below the hotel there. And we have a guest here. Now explain how you guys all know each other, because this is the first time that the vlog has seen you, but you've seen my vlogs. I want to tell you something about her as well in a sec, but just explain how the connections are made here.
It was kind of funny. It was my second day in Shenzhen, and I just had an accident. I fell from the skateboard from the hill.
So she was riding an electric skateboard.
Yeah, and then I went to downtown. I think I was grabbing some camera gear, and then I was just like chilling on the on the pavement, and then these guys approached me because
Westerners.
Yeah, they saw my electric skateboard.
I should have mentioned Chica. That's a very unusual name, but that's an English version of your
Yeah, I
Real
guess,
name? How?
yeah.
What's your real name in Chinese?
Real name is Shen Chen.
Shenzhen.
Shenzhen, yeah.
Almost like the city.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Shenzhen.
Yeah, actually never came across my mind, but now that you mentioned.
Now, we were just talking about what we're going to do this evening, and we're chilling out up here. And what did you say you wanted to do? This is gold.
We're gonna watch a movie.
And the movie was?
Disaster Artist.
Can you, like, that... For you to want to watch that is awesome. And we were talking about it the night before. We were saying that Luke hasn't seen either The Room or The Disaster Artist.
Yeah.
That's correct? You've not seen either?
I'm not too big on these sorts of movies, so nope, haven't watched them.
Okay.
So I got a feeling like this movie is gonna be like some sort of like satire, like
Oh, yeah.
a lot of like
Yeah.
dark humor, that kind of stuff. So.
Dark humor is probably not the way to describe it, but it's very very cringeworthy. It's would you say was has seen both?
Yeah, it's like a Hollywood reenactment.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
it's a big budget film about a shit film.
Yeah. And Ken, you've seen both, right?
I've only seen The Room. I've heard of The Disaster, but I haven't gone to see any movies since December.
Okay.
So it's been a while.
So you know from watching my vlog, you know me, and you know the Room and The Disaster Artist, and it's exciting when you get to deliver this to somebody else. Like, part of the experience of watching a movie is having friends with you, and when you can give them something as gold. And I do think that we should watch The Room and then The Disaster Artist, but that's not going to happen. Like, we can't expect everybody to sit down for like.
My bedtime in 2 hours.
But yeah, Luke goes to bed at 6 p.m. every night, so he's already past his bedtime. But either way, The Disaster Artist is going to be a nice, gentle way in, and I think it's. But so you watched my channel, you saw it on my vlog anyway, so that might have been
Yes, subconsciously like got into my head.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So cool.
Seed was planted.
I think we should get like 2 more beers each and just go. It's 16 past 8. We're sitting here in a restaurant called Shark. We're in Shopping Park, the suburb of Shenzhen, called Shopping Park. Jeremy's here. Jeremy's back from Foshan. You came back today?
I did.
Yes. And it is actually Ken's birthday. That's why we're here this evening.
42.
42.
You wouldn't believe it though. Baby face.
Chica, nice to see you again.
I'm sorry?
It's nice to see you again.
Yeah.
And it's always a pleasure to see this man. What a lovely dude. We are actually a little early, we're waiting on others. We shared a Didi. We shared a Didi to get here, and then others are on their way. That's why we're sitting here waiting. But this Shark restaurant looks very interesting, very intriguing. There's some lovely food selections. When it comes to food, sharks are the pickiest animals in the ocean, and when you first walk into this restaurant, I'll show you that. Let me get that for you. There you go. When you walk into this restaurant, there's a massive aquarium all across the front facade of the building, and there are sharks in there. No, I'm not kidding about that. I do talk a lot of rubbish on my vlog, I'm aware of that, but there are sharks in this aquarium. They're little reef sharks, but I might pop out there and go and see them. We're just getting some wine, getting
On the nose.
Wow, I just saw that focusing. Was that out of focus? Has this been out of focus the whole time? Come on, GH5. Pick a focus point. Choose me. I'm right in front of the camera. I'll just wait for this wine to be served before I obnoxiously get in the way.
Obnoxious?
Obnoxiously? Thank you. Alright, she's gonna... I really want to show you these sharks. I just wanted her to... Yeah, that's alright. Just be patient for the daily vlog. I can't stand it any longer. Alright, let's go and see these sharks. Press. Check this out. Real sharks. Yeah. Now that focus is hideous. I have put that on manual focus because this GH5 just struggles with focus at the best of times. That's an unusually exposed area. It's dark, it's blue, it's going to be tricky. I will jump out onto the street just so that I can give the diners that are dining behind me their own peace and quiet. The daily vlog does what the daily vlog does. We don't want to interfere with too many people. For the next minute or whatever we've got left, we can have a look at Shopping Park. By the way, let's have a quick look at this. The city is incredibly lit up. LEDs everywhere. I wish the daily vlog was longer. I could show you these incredible buildings. We'll get a squeaky peek at this. Check this out. And look at this building up here. This is not a light show, this is just every night in this city. Look at this guy, look at this. It's 8:20. This is my last full night in China, and as such, some small housekeeping needs to be done. The first piece of housekeeping I need to address is the Po Chai pills and how they've been successfully altering my bowels. And I can report accurately that my poo issues are 100% back to normal. And just as a safety measure, we did pop some more Po Chai today, and I should be good to go with the flight with no little extra stories to tell. That's been relieving. Excuse that pun. The other thing that's happened today is that Jeremy has fixed my iPhone. Look at that. I have a brand new battery and a brand new screen thanks to this man on the backside of me right there. And when I use the word backside, I probably shouldn't have used it.
That's probably not the right phrase.
Yeah. So close to the Po Chai pills. But thank you so much, Jeremy, for having that fixed on for me. That's so nice, man. This whole week has been mind-altering experience. Just being surrounded by lovely dudes, the Jed boards, and this city, this country, this. You've seen it. You've enjoyed it, surely. If you have enjoyed it, please let me know. By the way, I did make an issue. I didn't make the issue. Rode had an issue with my microphone. Just the last 2 days I had... Now, it could be me, or it could be condensation built up from the difference in temperature, but there was one day there where that mic was just not working properly. One time here in a daily vlog when it just was sketchy. And yeah, you guys were quick to jump on me and, you know, like someone... Who wrote the comment? Ear rape. Ear rape? Was it that bad? Did it feel as bad as someone raping your ear? No, it wasn't that bad.
What does it feel like to have your ear raped?
Yeah, who was it that commented that ear rape comment? I feel like that was a little bit exaggerated.
He's done his research.
Yeah. And if you know what a raping of the ear feels like, how did you get there? But yeah, I think I've resolved it. I think it was me, to be honest. I think I just had the cable slightly loose. So tonight, being my last night here I'm still here tomorrow night, but I fly out tomorrow night. But you won't see this now because the daily vlog's only 4 minutes, but I'm going to go down and use this indoor golf. What is it?
Golf simulator.
Indoor golf simulator.
Oh, wow, look at this. What do you got going there? Birthday boy from last night. It can continue tonight. Big fat vapes. Big fat clouds in the morning. If Charles Marlowe, you're watching this, small round clouds lasting in the evening. That's the opposite of his opening phrase. He vapes and he's like, big fat clouds first thing in the morning. Yeah, golf simulator. That's what we're going to go down to tonight. Right here in the hotel. And then I'm going to have a spa and a sauna because I haven't been in one yet. You guys don't even use it, do you? No. See, these guys are that flat out. Look at the work that's going on here. That's my laptop on Jed boards. This is a hotel room, but it's more of a workstation. We've got all kinds of activities. This is where the action happens for dinners. Jeremy made dinner for us tonight. It was damn lovely. I'm feeling a little nostalgic now because, you know, at some point tomorrow I have to say farewell to these lovely gentlemen. And then when I see them next, we don't know when that'll be. we don't like talking about. I don't like talking about things until they get locked in. So I'm not going to talk about anything aside from the fact that this has been wonderful. And I am a little tired. I'm going to be honest. I did daily vlogs and daily vlogs, like daily upload. I've uploaded twice a day since. I've uploaded content 2 times each day. One of them my daily vlog, one of them my daily vlog. And that is a little confusing, and it's been a... It's 24 past 8. Now, I've got to say, this is going to be very strange for the driver of this vehicle. I'm in a vehicle from Shenzhen in China to Hong Kong International Airport. Also in China, but a separate border. So, wait a sec, I'll get to that in a second. The driver of this vehicle speaks no English. We haven't said a word to each other for the last hour. We've been through 2 borders. We went through the border from China, the departure border from China, and then we went through the immigration border of Hong Kong, and all of it was completely with not a single word. So the first thing he's heard is me say, it's 24 past 8, and it's hard for me to do this. This is probably often, like, some people ask me, is it difficult for you to vlog in public? And it's not difficult because I don't want to interfere with anybody, but when it comes to a language barrier, it does feel, this feels rude now, because I would normally like preface the guy and say, hey dude, I've got this thing that I do, like a daily vlog. For the next 4 minutes, I'm going to talk to myself. Just be aware. But because there's a barrier, I couldn't actually, I just came out and started doing it. And it's the first time that vlogging, especially my daily vlog with a big ass light in a car, has made me feel a bit ashamed, to be completely honest, a little bit ashamed. But the daily vlog is the daily vlog, and it had to happen 24 past 8. By the way, well, Hong Kong is pretty spectacular at night. I hope, is that hitting the ceiling of the car? I think I'm hitting the roof. If the microphone's, if you're getting ear raped, it's because the microphone's bashing the ceiling of this car. Now, we must be pretty close to the airport. I keep seeing airport signs. Man, this place, Hong Kong, is lit up like a Christmas tree, just like Shenzhen. Beautiful. Another thing too that's a little bit embarrassing to admit. Hello, headrest. I was talking to Danny Black this week while I was in China, and for some reason, it's pretty embarrassing, I thought part of China, not all of it, part of it was in the Southern Hemisphere. I thought it was below the equator. And he's like, nah, dude, look at your map and check it. And it's like, yeah, it is. It's all of China is above the equator. Now, it's been like 31, 32 degrees with stupid humidity the whole time that I've been here. It makes sense. I don't know why, I just thought, if you look at the map, the globe, the flat earth, far and far of the continental landmass is north of the equator. There's not much that's south. I mean, down under, of course, and New Zealand and whatnot, but there's not much else. A little bit of Africa, but not much else that extends under the equator. And I don't know why, I got it wrong. Pretty embarrassing. Now, I want to show you the guy, but I can't embarrass him. It's not right. It's like, meanwhile, we'll just get acquainted with this headrest. I was sitting there, but to get a little bit more arm's reach, I've gone into the very back of this car. Now, I guess I should wrap up my time here in China, or there in China. See, that's the thing. This is all China, but yet there's, like, I'm confused. There's different provinces in China. The whole thing, including Hong Kong, is the People's Republic of China, yet there's borders on every one of them. You got to go through borders, and every time you change areas, like what was our Futian was where Shenzhen is, the city of Shenzhen's in Futian, and then you've got, I don't know, I don't want to. It's 28 past 8. I'm back from China, back home, Culburra Beach, back to the cold. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
Brr. It's 10 degrees outside.
Brr. Shouldn't that be brr? Or like brr? 10 degrees. I've just come from like 32 degrees and 98% humidity straight into a cold Australian winter. And first thing I need to do is check my homebrew, which my mother has been keeping an eye on while I've been away. And it has been bubbling, still bubbling, and that sounds good. Wait for it. Wait for it. I don't know how much longer I can wait for it. You know what? Because the daily vlog's only 4 minutes long, we're not gonna wait for it. Just trust me, it's still bubbling. I did want to talk a little bit about a question that came up with the givers. A couple of givers, Frida and Luna, and then Nate's Escape jumped on there as well. There was a question about, so the photos I took of the Jed Jr. or the boa constrictor wheels. So Frida jumped in and said, I'm going to guess you shot those wheels at around f2.2 with a shutter speed of 800 and exposure compensation of -5. I would think you left your ISO at 100 since it's the middle of the day. Am I close? Now, I haven't had a chance to really jump in and explain it, but I kind of led a little discussion down the track there. By the way, I'm super tired right now. I've actually had probably only about 3 hours sleep in the last 24 hours, and it was like vertical sleep on a plane like this after 3 jacks, so I'm a little bit out of sorts. But I don't use exposure compensation. I'm not a fan of that rubbish. I feel like you should just be able to set your exposure for what you want. If you want it to be set under 5, just expose under 5. I've never understood that with photography. But I will jump in and say Nate's Escape got in really close. He asked, he said, I'm confused about exposure compensation. How do you change exposure compensation when you already set ISO, shutter speed, and aperture? Bang on, buddy, you don't. And why would you? Nothing again. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, why would a photographer shoot at an exposure and then compensate it down? Just change the exposure. Anyway, so here, let's fire up Lightroom, and I'll show you my settings. By the way, are you guys getting this recently? I'm getting this with Lightroom, constantly needing, which I just go, okay, and then it just opens up. Well, it did. Yeah, there you go. All right, so we have exposure information up the top here. I'll come in close so you can see. So basically, you were pretty close, Frida and Luna. ISO 100, shutter f2.8 on this lens, and 1/60th of a second. And that did kind of change throughout the course of this shoot, because these wheels, the color of the wheels changed the exposure basically. Not by much though. And then also you got a varying change in the lighting going on. Like you see my time lapses, right? The clouds were coming forward very, very rapidly in Shenzhen, but basically it's pretty much the same the whole way through. I always lock, whenever I shoot, where are we there? When I shoot, I lock my ISO. I never change that. I knew that ISO was going to be 100 out there in the bright Shenzhen sunlight. And also I have 3 flashes, which I'm using as well on manual. And I'm using the STE3 to change the power of those. It's 32 past 8. It's nice to have my sister and Poopsie down for the week. No, not the weekend, it's the week. Anya, nice to see you.
Thank you, we're here forever.
Poopsie, nice to see you too.
Hello, Uncle Benny.
How are you?
Good.
She's a little bit...
Mouthful of chocolate.
Mouthful of sugar.
It is lovely to have the family all in the one place again after being in China for a week. And also, there's a couple of interesting things to note right here. Anya, what's with this candle?
It's a special wood crackling candle.
Apparently this candle makes noise. Now have a listen. I'll put it right up to the mic without burning the mic.
If you don't have a proper fire, it's the next best thing.
Can you hear that? Oh, that is back. That's burning my my dead cat. It smells quite nice too. And the other thing that's going on right now is a box of mixed sweets, lollies, including these guys. Apparently they've been missing from action since 2016, so 2 years. The spearmint from Allen's. Now, I've got to say, doesn't really go well with a whiskey and Coke, but it is a sensation that I remember having as a kid. I didn't actually know they took them off the market. Allen's, you've done a good thing bringing them back. And mixed with that candle smell
You can't have those ones.
and this whiskey, it's not the greatest sensation, I've got to say. Poopsie, which is your favourite?
The ones she's not allowed to have.
Which ones?
Currently the one that's in her hand. You tell Uncle Betty you're not allowed to have those ones.
What do you got there? Is that a cool mint?
She's going to choke like her mother.
Ah. Why don't you tell the vlog that story, Anya, how you choked on a cool mint?
No, that's your story to tell. I can't remember. I was too traumatised to tell it.
We did have an incident when we were younger. We were driving along the Princes Highway from Blakehurst back to Sylvania, if you're playing locally in Sydney. And my sister had a pink fit at one point. She was coughing and spluttering, and Mum and Dad are driving. No, keep going. No, something's wrong. She's screaming. Turns out she was choking right down her throat a cool mint. The big ass cool mint. One of these guys. Actually, these aren't the right ones.
No,
they're not.
these are a bit flatter. The round ones. The round ones are a bit chewier too.
It's this sweet, this lolly, this candy, for those playing in America.
I cry when it rolled down
But
the
it was
road.
actually a circle, a full circle, and it went in her gut, in her throat, and she had to like get out of the car. I remember someone thumping you on your back.
Ever since then, I've been the favourite.
She almost died right then. But yeah, it was pretty horrific. If you've ever had kids and they've swallowed a candy and it's got stuck in their throat, it's like, well, technically you can still breathe through your nose, but that sensation of it being stuck in your throat right here, probably not the greatest feeling. And now I've had a cool mint, a spearmint, a whiskey, and smelt those candles.
The eucalyptus or barley sugar.
Not the best flavour combination. Good to be home though.
It's a baby tree in a cradle.
It's also nice to be in, beanie, hoodie, cold winter style, coming from China when it was super hot, 32 degrees. It's nice to have this kind of warmth of home again. Got the candles happening.
Got the freezing cold temperature at Culburra Beach.
Yeah, it's cold here, isn't it?
Got the electric blankets on. It's freezing.
I mean, the temperature right now would probably be about 11 or 12, which isn't cold if you're playing from England. You laugh at this and you say, that's not cold, Benon. Go somewhere where it's actually cold, then you've got justification to complain. It's 36 past 8. I almost tripped over that. Well, I kicked it, didn't almost trip over. I knew it was there. I still walked into it. I've left it there since I've been home, haven't put it away. The reason I haven't put it away is because there's another trip I'm about to take. That's actually changed. That was supposed to be today. So when it happens, I'll let you know. But for the meantime, that's staying put. The other thing is, I am extremely jet lagged. And it's the weirdest thing. My flight from Hong Kong back to Sydney was 9 hours. That's not enough time to really be jet lagged, but for the last 2 days, I can't even sit through an episode of Family Guy without falling asleep. Like that's like a 22-minute show, and I'm having to go back and watch the end again because I've fallen asleep. Why? Like jet lagged. I get jet lagged if I go a long haul flight, like Sydney, Dubai, then Dubai, Frankfurt, but just Sydney, Hong Kong, that's like 9 hours. It shouldn't be jet lagged from that. Mind you, in my defense, the flight did leave Hong Kong at 11:30 p.m., but it actually was delayed. We didn't end up leaving until 12:20 a.m., and so we flew all night, so that might have been why. And then there's a 2-hour time difference, so when I arrived, it wasn't 9 a.m., it was already 11 a.m., so there was that whole kind of weird... but either way, I don't know. Either way, I'm like a walking zombie these days. Now, hashtags on YouTube. I've just watched a live stream from Charles Marlowe, and when you click it, help me here, guys. This here, I'll just mute Charles. This here, that's a hashtag. Now, I've seen it before, and I didn't actually... By the way, Charles is going through a pretty rough time right now with his ex, Alina. I've got a lot of catching up to do. I haven't been watching any of this, and he's gone through... There's been a lot of shit gone down. I'll catch up on that. You don't have to catch up. I can inform you of what goes on if you want. But this hashtag, where do they come from? Are they hashtags in tags, or are they hashtags
I mean, that's hashtag famous. That's Charles's thing. That's being vegan and famous on YouTube. That's famous. He made that up. So like, could I do hashtag that's or hashtag or hashtag gives a minute? And I mean, yeah, where do I put that? If anyone's doing hashtags on YouTube, man, does that mean we're going to get like comments that are actually time stamped from when you put them, just like on Facebook? Are we all going to merge into one here? And by the way, what does that hashtag do if I click it? Is it clickable? It's clickable. Oh, wow. Okay, so this opens up every video that's tagged as famous. That's really sweet. Most of them are going to be Charles Marlowe. Yeah, they're all Charles. Except this person, Cray Girl. Okay, cool. All right, I need this. I need this in my channel. I need hashtags. Let me know where to put them. Let me know what I should hashtag. I mean, if you're going to click it like that, hashtag GAM gives a minute. Hashtag gives, but that's my channel name. That doesn't make sense. Do I have a hashtag? Do I really need hashtags? I'm a little bit not 100% certain if I need this stuff. Yeah, it could be good. Hashtags. I just get excited when I see something. I don't even know if I need it, but I just saw it and I was like, hashtags, this is cool. How can I use it? I always get excited by new things on this platform. It's 8:40. More relaxing, mellow times with the family. This evening I'm having a Bailey's, while my mother and my sister are having a gin and tonic, which I made. Excuse me 1 second. I will put this down because I want to say to Shane Allwood, this is not your Bailey's recipe you gave me. I'm still yet to try that. I want to try it. The recipe that he gave me: 1 cup of scotch, 300 ml of cream, 1 small can of condensed milk, 2 tablespoons of chocolate syrup, 1 tablespoon coffee, 1 egg. Chuck it all in the blender, give that little sucker a mix, and you have your own homemade Bailey's. And I do want to try that sometime. I'm not sure when I'll do it. Possibly, well, maybe I could do it next week. Maybe I could just go and get the stuff and come home and try it just for the sake of making homemade Bailey's. But as it stands right now, I'm going to have O'Donnell's cream. It's from Aldi. It's not even Bailey's, but pretty much the same thing. Now, while the family does their thing behind me, for the next daily vlog 4-minute style, I want to say, because I'm back from China and I'm sitting here now looking at my subscriber list, and also, hey, put that light back on. That's my background light. You can tell my mother doesn't think about the vlog while it's happening. I put that on specifically for background ambience and she turned it off. Thanks, Mum. And now she's ignoring me. My subscriber list. So I picked up some subscribers while I was in China, and I want to say welcome to the channel. You're now givers here on this platform. No matter what you do, if you contribute by watching, you're a giver. If you contribute by commenting, you're a giver. If you contribute by liking, you're a giver. If you contribute by financially contributing, the descriptions in the video of this will tell you how to do that. You're all givers. Thank you very much for coming on board. Also, I have a bunch of new subscribers, obviously coming from my snorkel videos. My channel is kind of strange in the sense that a lot of the growth that I see comes from those snorkel videos, and I understand that, and that's why I continue to make snorkel mask videos. But if you are here from those mask videos, please leave a comment. Let us know that that's where you came from and what you would like to see from this channel, because ultimately I'm making content, excuse me, that I enjoy, and the snorkel mask ones kind of, they sustain the channel, if you like. They give me the growth, they give me the views, the subs, and all that good stuff. I'm going to continue to do what I like, but if you want to see something, I'm willing and I'm hoping to do that for you as well. This is why it's giving. I'm giving you something, you're giving me the time to watch. That's what I've been thinking about the last few days since I've been back from China. I was thinking that a lot of my new subscribers are electric skateboards. That's the interest, because of Jed boards. Then I've also got the snorkel masks. So I want to kind of try to deliver to you guys what you want as much as doing what I want. And what I want is probably the same as what you want. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. That all kind of works out nicely, doesn't it? Now let's try and embarrass the family. Thanks for turning that light. Now, just for that, I'm going to come in real close.
really
Turning the light off on me. That's punishment, Sylvia.
We're eating all the lollies.
How are you, Poops?
Good.
You having a good night?
Yeah.
What you got there?
Some lollies for you.
Oh, some lollies. What ones have you got?
We want them.
Have you heard about your mother almost choking on a Cool Mint?
No, her mother never had sugar until she was 25.
Well, her mother also tells a lot of stories.
Now, we've eaten all the favourite ones. We're just down to the slim picking.
It's 8:44. We are just finishing up dinner and some wine in the lounge area with Mum and my sister and Poopson. Poopson is watching some Peppa Pig or whatever the young kids watch on the YouTube these days. What's on YouTube? I don't know. It's always rubbish, isn't it? Just kidding. And I know that my mother doesn't really like to be on the daily vlog, so I'll try to keep her off it as much as possible. Hey Poopsie, how are you?
Good.
What you watching?
Here.
Ah, Spot. Did you just do a pop-off? You did, didn't you?
Look at my hand.
Do you want a high five there? I don't know if I want to touch that sticky hand. No, I don't want to touch that. Good. All right, leave me hanging. That's a clean hand? All right, well, high five that one then. Yeah, nice one. Thanks, Poops. So we did have a meeting this evening at the Culburra Community Centre, and I'm just going to step over here so that Mum and my sister don't really have to be involved in this daily vlog, yet they are in the background because we were having dinner and having wine. So you might remember a little while back I talked about going to have a discussion meeting at the Culburra Bowling Club regarding the NBN, and if you haven't seen my follow-up from that daily vlog, check here. Tonight there was a second meeting called. Now this meeting was called by the local member of parliament, a woman by the name of Anne Sood-Marlis. And the idea was that the NBN representatives that didn't turn up to the last meeting would be at this one, and we could discuss the rollout of the NBN here in this suburb, Culburra Beach. Now, if you're playing from outside of Australia, the NBN is the National Broadband Network. It's a government initiative to have fast internet given to the whole of the country. It's supposed to make the country even, so there's no more digital divide, as they say, so everyone gets a high-speed internet connection. It's been completely fraught with disaster from the moment it got announced. And if you want to learn more about that, you're going to have to do a bit of searching yourself. Safe to say, here in this suburb, Culburra Beach, the technology that they're going to deliver is the worst available, and we would have a limited service to the point where, if I'm going to give numbers, we're talking 25 megabits down and 5 megabits up. That's the speed that they're saying is global.
Sorry.
Do you want to apologise to the vlog?
Sorry, I was just wiping my hands with the bum wipes.
So yeah, that's speed.
Delicious.
Bum wipes. I don't use bum wipes. They swear by them.
No, that's not entirely.
Do you use them to wipe your own bum?
That's not entirely true. I think you should. I think it's now only appropriate that you tell that story about the Blue Mountains when you had the little.
Oh yeah. Look. If we're
surprise.
gonna tell stories about how I've pooed my pants, I feel like I'm gonna need a lot longer than 4 minutes because I do have 5 separate stories of me as an adult pooing my pants. One of them involving bum wipes that didn't exist. That's going to be for another time. We might have to do that on a live stream when I do eventually live stream, because when I get somewhere that has decent internet. The long story short, tonight's meeting was, the result of the meeting tonight was that I'm going to go and speak with the minister. Anne Sood-Marlis is going to take me and 3 other people that stood up and voiced their opinions. We're going to go and talk with the minister about how we can ensure that this area doesn't get a fibre to the node service, but a fibre to the curb service. So that 25 and 5, we don't want that. It's not going to be suitable. We're going to push for at least a fibre to the curb that can give us theoretically better speeds. My personal take on this is we should be getting a fibre to the premise, so a fibre rollout to the house. That's what should be here in this area. We have a particularly strange environment. We have 3 sets of water that's hitting this area. It's 8:48. We have had a huge day today. The family, my sister, Poopsie, my mother and Timbo, we went down to Bendalong and spent the entire day on the coast enjoying food, wine. We even had a fire. We also had a friendly kangaroo that came and visited. And if you've never seen a kangaroo, you've heard of kangaroos, you've seen Australian wildlife on the television or in books or something and you've never seen one, there's one coming on my regular vlog. I'll get to that. I'm going to edit this one tomorrow. It was pretty cool. We just kind of, I mean, look, as an Australian, seeing a kangaroo is not a huge deal, but for my international audience, for the givers that are coming from outside of Australia and watching, you will see a little kangaroo, quite a large one, come and welcome himself into our picnic area. And Poopsie had a great time playing with the kangaroo. Mum was feeding the kangaroo. It was a fun afternoon. I did want to say a massive thank you to all the givers who commented when I asked when I stumbled my words. When I asked where everyone's coming from on my channel, I had a lot of comments there, and I do appreciate everyone letting me know where you've come from, whether you've come from my snorkel videos or you've come from the China vlogs, or whatever it is, my daily vlogs. I know some people aren't happy with the way the daily vlogs cut off. I got something coming for that, by the way. Danny Black and I have talked about that, and I've got an idea. Well, actually, Danny had an idea, and he told me the idea, and now I'm claiming it as mine. It's actually Danny's idea. It's going to come, but it's not coming until the end of this cycle. And when I say this cycle, I mean when these daily vlogs get to midnight, and I start the next year in my, that'll be my third year of daily vlogs. That's when I'm going to roll out a new small change. That's what Danny's come up with, and that will that'll appease some of the people that are upset with the way the daily vlog just stops. That'll appease that, and it'll also appease me. By the way, while we're talking about Danny Black, I want to give some love and tell you guys to go over and check Jay Boston. His channel's up here. If you like a travel vlog, he's in America right now, and he's going to be investigating a whole bunch of electric skateboards. So if you came here onto my channel because of the China vlogs with Jed boards and you want to see something else, some different, I'm going to say take, but I'm going to also say angle, some different angles and different takes on electric skateboards, Jay Boston's right now in the States, and he's a Melbourne guy. Jay Boston is his channel. It used to be Boston Vlogs. It's now Jay Boston. I encourage you to go and check his stuff out. I've already linked it up there. I don't have to do that again. By the way, I just wobbled then terribly. Can you see that? That's this arm getting tired. That's a 4-minute daily vlog, but my arm is tired. It's been a long day, and we did start early. It's doing it again. What? Get back up there. What are you doing? Get back up there. All right, that's better. This is kind of heavy to hold, I've got to say. I've got a light, I've got a mic, I've got a big angled rig on top there holding everything on. It's kind of got a little bit of weight behind it. And also, it's not late, but it has been a long day. And by the way, this red on my face this time around is actually sunburn. Normally I get this red stuff and I'm not sure why it happens, usually at this time of the night after I've had a shower and there's warmth coming up from out of my clothing. But this one is actually sunburn. It's like winter in Australia, but we got sunburnt today. It's crazy. It's 8:52. It's a Friday night. I'm just kicking back watching this film. This guy here.
He's a big atheist.
I'm just going to pause that. This is Ethan Hawke. One for the ladies. Marty recommended I watch this series of films, 3 films featuring, I believe, the same actors in all 3 of them. And this is the first of the series. This one's called Before Sunrise. Now, I got to say, it hasn't really done much for me at this point. What am I? How far in am I? 48 minutes in, and I feel like it's just a coming of age love story. It hasn't really got. I mean, I don't know what I was thinking it would be. Marty just said watch it, it's good, and then he said watch the other 2 as well because it traces this relationship as it progresses through a decade or three decades or something. So, I mean, this is probably. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably talking more about it than I need to. It's probably not that revolutionary. If you've seen Before Sunrise and then After Sunrise and then what's the other one? Between Midnight or I don't even know what the third one's called. Let me know. And by the way, I shouldn't be watching movies on a Friday night. I should be catching up on all the YouTube that I've missed. While I was in China, I didn't watch anyone's content, and I've been trying to catch up with my regular watch lists, and it's just taken forever. I'm taking a break tonight to finish off the Baileys, which I have already, and watch some Hollywood schlock. And I'm also going to have an early night tonight because tomorrow morning, if you're playing... Actually, it's all over the world. I was going to say if you're playing in the Southern Hemisphere, it's both Northern and Southern Hemisphere. Tomorrow morning is a total lunar eclipse of the moon. It's when the moon becomes completely covered, completely shadowed by the Earth. And it's going to happen here in the east coast of Australia. It's going to happen at 6. It's going to last for an hour, which is unbelievable. Normally, though, eclipses of the moon, of the sun, last for a few seconds, right? But of the moon, I guess it's the size difference. I'm not sure exactly. But it's going to last for like the total eclipse happens for an hour and 30 minutes or something. And might even be an hour and 50 minutes. Either way, it's at 6:30 in the morning. So it's kind of going to be a sketchy time because that means the sky's getting light at that hour. You don't want light in the sky when you have a total lunar eclipse. You want it to be dark. It's going to be a blood red moon. That's what's going to happen. It's something to do with the way that the shadowing of the Earth and the atmospheric conditions. And by the way, how does that all work if the Earth is flat? I'm very confused by that. Maybe a flat earther can jump on and let me know how a lunar eclipse happens if the whole thing's flat. Doesn't really make sense. I'm going to get up to shoot a time-lapse on Yeehaw GH5. I've got a cable. I'm going to run a cable outside so I can use that dummy battery that I've shown you before. And I'm going to have a long time-lapse. I want to see if I can get a good hour of this. I'm going to get up early. I'm going to get up at 5. I got the Sky Guide app on my handy. I keep dropping the camera. It keeps wobbling like that. It's very heavy. Got the Sky Guide app. I can find out exactly where the moon's going to come up, like where it's going to be in the sky. And I'm going to set this guy up. And hopefully I've got something to report back the following day. Maybe I'll put it in a vlog. Maybe it'll be part of a vlog. Moonrise. Actually, I've got a moonrise that I haven't used yet, which maybe I could compare the two. A white moon and a blood red moon. Could be good. Now, Ethan, give me some goods. It's 56 past 8. I am watching the second of these 3 films that Marty recommended. Ethan Hawke. This is Before Sunrise, the second. The first one was Before Sunset, and this is the sequel, Before Sunrise. And maybe it's just because I am stupidly tired because I did get up for the lunar eclipse this morning, but this film is pretty boring, I gotta say. Like, it just doesn't do anything. Like, the premise is that this couple met on a train. In the first movie, they met on a train, and then they said that they had one night together, and then they said they'd catch up again in 6 months. And of course, 9 years went by, and they didn't catch up in that 6 month time, and now they're catching up. And it's just talk, like just talk. And like I mean, I like movies that are good stories, and I like good, deep communications and developed characters and whatnot, but this just feels tedious. And there's a third one as well, a third movie in the series, which I'm probably going to watch because I'm a sucker for it. Like, when I start something, I'll go through to the end with it, no matter how crap it is. Marty, this is not a very good recommendation, and I do trust your recommendations. Normally you're on point. This one, you've kind of missed it. Marty's given me recommendations such as This Is England, and that series of films, plus the television show, was awesome. This one, not so much. And I am so tired. I got up this morning at 4 a.m. for this lunar eclipse of the moon. I'll show you some sneaky little... I'll show you what I shot. I shot time-lapses, and they will make it into a real vlog, but at the moment, I'll just give you a sneak peek so you can see that my tiredness is worth something. Plus, I've had a couple of red wines, and it's really just making me kind of dreggy. So where's my All right, here we go. So I shot this guy first. And the autofocus on that GH5 is whacked, and so is the exposure. Sorry about how lousy this looks. That's my bedroom down there. That's that door right there. And so that moon was coming over the top of the house. And when it hit the house, I realized that I probably should start again and a little bit tighter on frame. So I got this guy. And of course, on the east coast of Australia, where we are, this moon lunar eclipse happened, totality was at sunrise. So that's why this all lit up like, you know, super bright. Probably not the best conditions to shoot a time lapse of the night sky when the sun's coming up. So what I then did was swap the camera around and did get the sun coming up, and it was a beauty. Look at this. Yeah, that was a very nice morning sunrise, and I will put this into a full vlog at some point. At the moment, it's not going to happen for at least a day because I need to catch up on that sleep. You know when you get like 4 a.m. Oh man, this is just feeling too good. I don't even want to really watch the end of this film. I've been up since like literally 4 a.m. My phone, I'll show you my alarm from last night. 4 a.m. right there. That's my... Oh, that's not what I wanted to show. Where is that? Here it is. 4 a.m. and then 20:52 is my 4-minute daily vlog. It is 9 p.m. Today, I bottled my homies. That's why this is laying here on my floor drying. So now I have 34 long necks of Cooper's Pale Ale. Oops, excuse me. In there. And that will sit there for a month. So if the process from now is to let them secondary ferment, and that is how the beer becomes fizzy. So the first fermentation happens in the massive canister in the bathroom. That's primary fermentation, and that's how the yeast reacts with the sugars and becomes alcohol. And the secondary fermentation is happening right behind me for a month. What are we now? The 29th of July. So the 29th of August, which is my birthday. I did not time that way, but bam, 29th of August, that brew will become ready. And you know I'm going to have it on my birthday. I'm going to show you guys that as well. So now, the NBN fiasco in Culburra Beach. It's going to be hard to always jump back on this on a daily vlog and try to explain it to the viewers that don't really understand what's going on in this country. I'm going to summarize really quickly. We have really crap internet. The government's giving us internet, but they're giving us the internet which we probably should have been given back in 1995. There's a mix of technologies. All of them come from fiber, and then the rest of the technology that gets it from fiber to your house is where it all becomes unstuck. Long story short, we've had meetings, we've had discussions in this area. We've talked with our local member, which is Anne Sudmalis, and she has suggested that myself, another gentleman, Alex, another guy, Lester, we all go and approach the minister. So in Australia, our local representative then speaks with the minister, and the minister speaks with the Prime Minister, and that's how decisions get made. So she has suggested we go and speak with the minister to present our argument why a fibre to the node, not a fibre to the curb solution is beneficial to the area. Other way around, why a fibre to the curb solution is beneficial over a fibre to the node. I'm so caught up in this. Here's the question. So where is my question? I didn't even get it ready. My question to the minister reads thus. Minister, with an ageing population in Culburra Beach, how can we ensure we are doing our utmost to encourage young people to the area? The youth are the future. They are the ones who will inherit, populate and sustain this area once we are gone. We need to ensure our infrastructure will be adequate to enable the ever-growing array of bandwidth-intensive applications such as live streaming to YouTube, BAM, multi-user consumption of 4K and beyond content, always-on background uploading of terabytes of data to cloud backup systems, artificial intelligence, and virtual reality. These are all current applications of which the rest of the planet has commonplace access to, yet with the fibre to the node solution as proposed for this area, none of this will be possible. If we cannot provide the bandwidth needed to perform these tasks as a minimum, what young person is going to want to buy property or to raise a family in this area when they cannot compete on the global playing field? A fiber to the curb installation is the only way to achieve this. Thank you. That's my question to the minister. I'm going to deliver that on Tuesday in some kind of a forum. I guess it's a group forum because myself, Lester and Alex are going to be doing the same kind of thing. Where this comes unstuck is that our local rep, Anne, wants us to survey this area to find out whether they actually want a fiber to the curb solution. It's such a waste of resources and time. It's 9:04. I just got sent an email from Duncan, or as we call him, Didby, which is short for Did Bottle, which is the opposite of Duncan. We played with opposites for quite a long time. We still do, actually. Duncan, Didby, Did Bottle. Anyway, Duncan is an old mate from way back, and he was in a band called Buzz. And most of the email correspondence that I have from Duncan is about the old days and old bands. I'll get his demo tape here out, just so we can put a little bit of perspective on this. Excuse my collection of jacks, which is looking for reviews. So this here is the demo tape that he's referring to from in these emails, and I just thought it was kind of funny. So he doesn't really do YouTube or anything. He has a YouTube channel for his uploads from the olden days, mostly a collage of footage that I shot from back in the day, plus my cousin Gav, his camera back in the day. And Duncan just goes through and recycles it, and it's really cool that he lives so enthusiastically in the past, because I do as well, and I feel like that's why I still get this kind of correspondence from Didby. Check this out. Whoops.
One song's from the Lithgow set, but our best recordings are from one particular rehearsal when Troy Horse was in Newtown. Like, I've got recordings of 2 rehearsals, but it's basically just one day rehearsing, and that tape just happened to be recorded on some 80s ghetto blaster before they realised they didn't need to make them with excellent microphones. I didn't know it was good, I just threw it in the corner. Luckily enough, I think the tape I recorded on was chrome, wasn't a piece of shit, and it survived long enough for Didby to finally get his hands on a Windows 98 laptop in 2006 and struggle to work out how this kind of computer music thing worked. How do you magic cassettes onto CDs? Of course, now the world knows me as the #1 leading audio engineer on the face of the earth. Well, you do. I don't feel as though I'm biased. I actually do believe that I am the best, or better than the best, or as good as the best. I don't really think, Albini and all the other producers out there can actually do a much better job than I can, or anyone can. You know how computers work. But it's all
right, so I'm just playing this now just because I do want Duncan to see this reaction to me listening to this, because I do, of all the stuff that we could talk about, we're talking about four songs recorded back in 1994 or something, 91, 92, whenever this was. Look, it's before the phone numbers had 4 digits in the front, so that gives you an idea of how old that is. I just wanted Duncan, if you happen to be watching this, and I will send you this link, it's like you can see how much joy this gives me to receive this. And I do thoroughly love that you document everything. And by the way, he sent me a great photo of myself from a screenshot. Check this out. And that's going to be, that there, I'm going to have to use that as one of the artworks for my next That's recording. I feel like that could be a microphone, and that's me sort of blowing shit into a microphone, if you like. Or, I don't know, sucking shit out of the air. I enjoy this, Duncan. Thank you for taking the time to voice record yourself and email it to me. Of all the ways we could do this, it's 9:08. I'm in Hurstville, a suburb of Sydney, not far from the centre of Sydney. What am I doing in Hurstville? What am I doing in Hurstville dressed in
clothes that I don't normally dress in, i.e. a collared shirt. Hey, by the way, which way am I going? I'm gonna go this way. Let me just confirm that. Yep. Just make sure that's going the right way. You know when you use Google Maps and you put a destination and then you start walking and you look at it later on and it's actually been going the wrong way? Well, I've got that right this time. So, I'm in Hurstville. I've got a gig tomorrow in the Big Smoke. The Big Smoke being Sydney. And it's like an all-day gig photographing for HP Computers. Well, the client's HP Computers, but it's through an agency called Brain Cells. I actually did this gig last year as well, but I don't think... When did the daily vlog coincide with that? I'm not 100% certain if the daily vlog coincided with that. But either way, it's too much of a mission to go from Culburra Beach into the city. That's like a 3.5 hour train ride to be there by 9. So instead, I'm staying with Stacey. Now you've met Stacey a bunch of times from Culburra Beach excursions with her partner Marty. Unfortunately, Marty's not going to be here tonight, but I do believe we will see the beautiful man tomorrow night, because obviously when this gig finishes tomorrow, it's an all-day shoot, so I'm not going to be able to go back down to Culburra Beach. I'm going to stay here again tomorrow night at Stacey's place, which is on the right direction. And I believe Marty will be joining us somewhere tomorrow. We'll probably have a drink or some dinner. Either way, that's twice I've said either way. This is Hurstville. You're not really seeing, whoa. There's a shopping trolley that almost attacked me. You're not really seeing much of Hurstville from this daily vlog, but you do get a feel for the place. Train station anyway. And now we have to take a right and then a left, I think. The Pinnacle Hurstville RSL behind me. We could go there for a beverage. I'm sure maybe we'll go there tomorrow night. We'll see. Well, look at this. No button to push on this. I'm going to be jaywalking across this street. If that's the right street, let me consult with the map. By the way, this is no Shenzhen, but this area, funnily enough, this is like the Chinatown kind of Sydney. It doesn't have anything on Shenzhen though. Look, that's the LEDs. There's nothing on Shenzhen, is it? It is its own little flavour. Hey boys! These guys want to be on the daily vlog, but I feel like I need to cross this street anyway, and now's my chance.
Hey, what's your YouTube?
Have a good night, man. It's Gives a Minute.
What's your YouTube? What's your YouTube?
It's called Gives a Minute.
Yeah, punch from 2116.
Some nice boys. Alright, man. Can't really hear what they're saying, but they seem to be having a good night. What is it? Tuesday night. It's Tuesday night in Hurstville. Anyway, so yeah, oh, my light just died. That's not cool. I gotta get a new battery. Did you see that? It's 9:12. I told you last night maybe we would be seeing Martin. Well, I've got both Marty and Stacey here with me right now. Marty, how are you, man? I'll just explain where we are and what we're doing. We're at it was a cafe that has a nighttime menu. This is the soft opening. It's a place called Flower Drum. It's in King Street, Newtown. If you're coming to Sydney and you're going to go to the Bohemian area, southern side of King Street. You know what? Let's go over and talk to Martin about it, because Martin's a regular here, and I like calling him Martin. Marty,
share my chair.
Talk to us about the Flower Drum.
The Flower Drum. It's called Flower Drum. It's like
Flower Drum.
Out of it, yeah. I don't know. I've never this bright light on my face on a Wednesday night.
I'm using my iPhone as a light tonight.
Flower Drum's a little daytime cafe that we come to every so often. Great food. They're opening up for dinners tomorrow night. invited us in tonight for their soft opening.
Soft opening.
So I've been told to describe it. Yeah, great food. Yeah, come and check it out. They're doing some good things, and yeah, we're really happy with the dinners tonight.
By the way, this might kill any chef out there, and I know I've worked in that industry before. We all ordered the same food. We all had the lamb shanks. Check that out. 3 sets of lamb shanks. The chef was either going, who are these idiots? Or he was saying, thanks very much, that makes my job a lot easier. Either way, I feel like I might just step outside and give the rest of the patrons here a little bit of privacy because they're also dining and enjoying themselves.
Get out of here.
Marty, it was good to see you though, and I'm thankful for you letting me stay with your partner.
Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah. Anyone who wants to sleep with Stacey, just hit
Sleep
us up.
at Stacey's. I think the word with, replace that with at.
Can stay with my partner. Yeah, we've got a good thing going. Yeah.
All right. I'll take you outside and I'll show you a little bit of King Street, Newtown. It could be sketchy. I'll go this way. This is what I wanted to do tonight on the daily vlog. I wanted to take you somewhere cool near Stacey's house. Turns out it was Newtown. This place has been the epicenter of all cool things in Sydney. Now, which way should I go? If I go that way, behind me is south. If I head north, which is this way now behind me, that's kind of heading back towards, well, I guess you'd call it the meat of Newtown if you're looking at like 3 veg and meat. I don't know. That's probably the meat of Newtown. We could go that way. There's been all sorts of... My history in this area goes back, way back. I could have so many stories to tell you, and a lot of them are not vlog safe, I gotta be honest. Most of them. In fact, nearly all of them are not vlog safe. So I probably will not... By the way, is my phone getting in the shot there? Because as you know, last night my actual light went flat and I'm staying in Stacey, or what did Marty say? I'm staying at Stacey, with Stacey, in Stacey, and I haven't had a chance to charge my main light, so I'm using my iPhone as my light. Probably not the best kind of lighting, but behind me there, or way behind me, actually a lot further up this street, the Sandringham Hotel. If you know Newtown and you know live music, you'll know the Sando. That place has changed over the... It's 9:16 back in Culburra Beach after the 2 days I spent up in the Big Smoke. I just kicked my case again. It's still down here. I'm leaving that there because I got something else coming up, which I'm going to tell you about shortly. Probably not tonight, another night. But just a little follow-up on the meeting with the minister, or the town hall meeting we had in Nowra. Everything went well. We delivered all of our ideas and thoughts in a very... it was a little bit tense at times, I've got to say. But then after that general meeting, myself, Lester, Alex, and some other people from Culburra Beach associations, we did get one-on-one time with the Minister for Communications. And I got to talk more about my concerns. Now, quite fittingly, I've just come back from this gig, as you know, up in Sydney, where I shot for HP Computers, and now I am transferring those files to the agency. This is my frustration. Look at this. See this number here? Whoa. Can't see anything right now. Let's go back to... See this 4%? And see these other numbers? That 2 is not 2 hours or 2 minutes. That's 2 days, 10 hours, 56 minutes and 47 seconds to transfer 16 gig of these files to the client. And this is why... Oh, I'm going to put this back. Sorry, I'll just change that back to how it was. Excuse me for that. This is why I am so keen to have a decent internet here in Culburra Beach. I am one person doing this. I'm not an unusual... This is not unusual to do this, to send 16.84 gig of data to a client. Lots of people are working online these days. This is common practice. If we do not get a fiber to the curb installation as minimum,
this is what we're going to have to put up. Well, this is I can't put up with this. As it stands, where I'm taking this thing in 2 days, I need to have this sent to the client before I leave this house. And I got to say, it's going to be cutting it fine, 2 days and 7 hours and 16 minutes. Thanks very much. By the way, this HP gig I shot was all about technology in the school place, and we talked about VR. There was keynote speakers talking about virtual reality in schools, and one of the presenters was talking about 8K resolution VR goggles. They're already in existence. They're already using them. And after they finished delivering it, because I'm not there to learn this, I'm there to photograph it, but I kind of got engaged, and I spoke to the guy one-on-one, and I said, what about the bandwidth needed to have this stuff sent between schools? Like, okay, you're using these 8K VR goggles, but then when you want to send this information, what are you, downsampling it to SD? And I said, did you have anyone from HP or from, I think he was an outside source, did anyone lobby the government to ensure that at least the schools get a fiber solution? And he laughed at me, actually laughed, and he said, when the government that took over talked about the mixed technology rollout of the NBN, as soon as they did that, these guys left and went straight to Telstra and said, we want to invest all our income, all of our resources into you guys with your 5G connection. Forget the NBN, it's not going to work for us. We're going to need your 5G connection. So they've forgotten, it's 9:20. It's a Friday evening. This is part 3 of the Before Sunrise films.
You must be really
I'm going to pause this. But that is part 3 of the Before Sunrise, After Midnight. Now, what was it? Before Sunrise, Before Sunset, After Midnight? Before Sunrise, After Sunset, Before Midnight. I'm not sure. I can't recall what this one's called, but this is the 3rd of the series. And I'm going to say it's slightly better than the first 2. So I thought the first one was boring and tedious, and I thought the second one was also quite boring and tedious. This one, maybe because there's more characters, it's got a little bit more going for it. But I mean, who am I? I'm not a movie critic. By the way, hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's 17 degrees right now.
What? Do not need that. It's way too warm for winter. I do need to add myself another homie though of having Friday evening beverages, pouring a homebrew with one hand. Not the easiest task, but I'm up for it. Look at that pour. That's pretty good. Yes, this is Friday evening, and I probably should also mention, I could have drilled Marty, my friend Marty, who you've seen plenty of times on the vlog before. He was the guy who recommended these 3 films, or this series of films, to me months ago, and that's why I'm watching them now. I could have hit him up the other night when I was up in Sydney, because you saw him on the vlog when we went to dinner at the Flower Bucket. What was the restaurant called? I've got the business card right here. I've got to send them an email actually for thanking them for having us for dinner. The Flower Drum, these guys. So Marty knows these guys. That's why we were there for their soft opening. And I could have hit him up that night saying, dude, what's with these Before Midnight, Before Sunset, After Midnight, whatever they're called, these Ethan Hawke films? They're crap. And why'd you recommend them to me? I could have hit him, but I didn't. And that's my mistake. I normally would be more focused on that, and I would say, dude, you've told me to watch these, and I did watch them, and I regard your recommendations quite highly usually, but now you're going to have to work a bit harder to get back to where you were, because these films... Actually, before I've even finished this one, how far are we in? 38 minutes through, so this could turn... And it's an hour and 48 too. It's a long film. This could be crap by the end of it, but at this point, it's not as bad. By the way, I've got to have a sip of this. All this talk has made me thirsty. I do like Ethan Hawke though. I feel like he's a great actor. And, you know, he's probably somewhat of a man crush for me, if you like. If you were going to say what kind of an actor do you... Well, there's the question. Is it his acting that I like, or is it his personality or his persona? I don't know. I just enjoy films with Ethan Hawke in it. And that might be why I'm persisting with these 3 films. By the way, my head is red. What's going on with this weather? Why is it so warm? It's winter. It's like the 3rd of August and it's winter. Hey Siri, what's the date?
It's Friday, the 3rd of August 2018.
It shouldn't be. It's 9:24. I've got to keep my voice down. Shh, keep it down. Because I'm in the Benny flat and I'm sharing the room with Poopson, who should be asleep right now, but she's not, is she? You're not sleeping, are you, Poopson? You're wide awake, aren't you? You're wide awake. I might as well turn the lights on. I'm sharing the room with Poopsie, and I was trying to be as polite and as, as adult as possible and not wake her up to do my daily vlog. I put on my handy light and my laptop light, just thinking that's enough light for the room. Instead, we'll turn on the lamp and we'll say, we might as well enjoy this, Poopsie. You can be in the daily vlog tonight. It's a late night for you though, isn't it?
Yeah.
What have you got there? A new toy?
2 toys.
You got 2 toys?
One named New Boy and not New Boy, Toy Boy.
You got new boys, new toys, new babies. Now, the reason I'm in the Benny flat, and I've been alluding to this in the last few daily vlogs, I'm off to Vanuatu tomorrow, and I've got some cool stuff coming when I get there. I will show you that obviously when I'm there, but for the time being, I had to come up to the Benny flat. As you know, it's like a 3-hour journey from Culburra Beach up to the airport, and it just makes more sense. What am I? She's not even involved in this. You can play with your new toys. I'm just going to chill over here. I might as well. I mean, it's easier for me to come up here, spend the night, and then get up super early. Mind you, my sister and James are in the other room sleeping, and she's supposed to be asleep, but you can hear she's not sleeping. And by the way, it's ridiculously hot up here. The temperature up here is way warmer than the south coast. Don't need that. Vanuatu. So I've got some cool stuff, some really cool stuff. I'm very excited. I have a resort called the Hideaway Island who's hosting me for 5 days. 4 days till Wednesday. What is today? Saturday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 4 days, 3 nights. And I'm going to show you the Hideaway Island and the resort. I'm going to show you some other cool stuff. And this is kind of like a Fiji... Well, it's not Fiji Part 2. Shh, you're supposed to be asleep. I'm going to get so busted in the morning. Actually, they're not even going to know. I'm going to be out of here by 4 a.m, so they're not going to know I've even gone. You're supposed to be asleep, Poopson. Are you sleeping? Are you asleep? Are you asleep over there? You're supposed to be asleep. And then I shine a massive light on her face. I wish I could be a little baby like you and sleep in here with you. That'd be cozy.
Yeah.
Shh, keep it down. That's the thing I do. I say to her, shh, keep it down. And then I do that. I've been doing that ever since she's been a baby, to the point now where she does this back to me. Like, you cheeky little bugger. Aren't you a cheeky one? You're so cheeky. Well, I'll tell you what though, you're going to have to cover up and keep warm, because even though it's a warm night, you do need to be cozy. Cozy.
My dummies.
You got in your jammies there. Sweet dreams. I like how it says sweet dreams there. Of course, they can't be sweet dreams when your uncle pushes a massive light and a huge camera right in your face. Get out of here. It's 9:28. I'm in Vanuatu. This right here is my digs for the next 4 days and 3 nights. This is night number 1. I'm at Hideaway Island Resort. Now, if you're wondering what I'm doing here, well, I'm not going to show you. Well, I'm going to show you eventually when it comes time on the vlog. If you want to see, well, I've had a lot of people say they want to see more snorkel mask reviews, and I've got some coming. I've got a real particular special one coming on this particular holiday adventure. By the way, it's kind of cool right now in the evening. This is unusual for Vanuatu to be this cool. It's about 23 degrees, 22 degrees, and I've been told that this is a little bit unusual. Also, can you hear that? I can't work out how to stop this tap from dripping. I've literally turned that off like stupidly hard. Maybe not hard enough. But yeah, this is a beautiful, beautiful resort. If you're looking to come and spend some great quality time, and like, I mean, I've had half a day here today just getting acquainted with the space and meeting the manager, Sherry and Stan. They're looking after me while I'm here. But what I'm about to see tomorrow and what you'll see on the regular vlogs is literally off the edge of this resort, there's a snorkeling heaven. Basically, it drops off 40 meters within the space of kind of like, well, probably about as wide as this little apartment or this bungalow times 2. You just walk out. You can just walk out off the beach, off the main beach, put your snorkel gear on, and then you paddle out and you get to this pontoon, and then it's a 40-meter deep dive. They've had humpback whales in that area a little bit further out. That's going to be incredible. I mean, I've got some cool things to do here, and that is going to make it so much more easier and more accessible to be able to just like waltz out here through the... So this is an island, and I've got to just trek over the island. It's like 100 meters over the island, and then you're on the main beach. That's the westerly faced. So in the morning, I'll have a sunrise coming over here. That's direct east. I'll show you that. Well, the daily vlog's going to be at night because it's obviously that's how the daily vlog rolls. Each day you'll see me doing something at night here, but in the daytime vlogs, the full vlogs, which I'm doing every day, you're going to see how beautiful this space is. It's really quite amazing. I mean, this is my... I should show you, while it's nighttime and I'm here, I should show you the you know, the layout here. It's got a beautiful large bed. Look at this. From this angle, you can see exactly... Hey, by the way, is that raining? It's raining out there. That's actually not going to bode so well for visibility in the morning. It's not cool. I was hoping for like bright, clear, sunny, clean, clear water. The visibility here is always good, but after rain, hey, I fixed it. All right, so if you're staying in bungalow, what are they called? Bure? If you're staying in this one, number 4B, B4, that tap, the cold one needs to be really wrenched hardcore to the right to stop it from dripping. Little heads up, I'm giving that to you. What's a little gesture from... It's 9:32. I'm on Hideaway Island, and I'm looking for, specifically, some hermit crabs. This island has not an infestation, it has a population of hermit crabs. I've got my phone light here. I'm cruising around this bar area after dark, after people have left, and I've been told by Stan that there are hermit crabs around. I've got to be careful because there's also... I could be clipping my head on this. I'm pretty keen to see hermit crabs. There's also coconut crabs, these big ass crabs that come out of the ocean and climb coconut trees to try to get the unripe coconuts. So I wouldn't mind seeing one of those, but right now I'm looking for the hermit crab, the classic hermit crab. And of course, I can't find any. We'll see what we can find. Got my handy torch here.
See, the thing is, I think these guys duck away into their shells as soon as they see or hear. I mean, at this point, they're going to see light, right? My light, and they're going to hear this big, fat, thumping sound on the ground. Now, I know that there's a regular crab up here somewhere because I came up here earlier on my regular vlog. And by the way, I got to change arms here. This is really heavy with one arm. Yeah, I came up here earlier tonight with the regular vlog and I did find a regular crab. He's probably around here somewhere still. But I'm specifically, I mean, look, this is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm dealing with here. The ground. Just looking, spotting the ground, looking for things that look strange in shape and color. Like that, but that's not one. Like this. That's not one. That's not one. That's not one. I got nothing here. I got nothing, Jerry. What's that? That's a coconut. Coconutty. Nothing in there. No. Let's go down by the water. Maybe down here. Nothing. That is the water's edge. We don't want to be going in there at this point. I got nothing. Well, what a letdown. What a letdown. Gotta say, it's hurting me. It's hurting me as much as it's hurting you that there are no hermit crabs here. But self-promotion here for my regular vlogs. I have set up some hermit crab footage earlier tonight and that will make a regular vlog. So if you want to check that out, you're gonna have to go over to my regular vlogs, which you should be watching anyway, let's be honest. What's this? Another coconut. More coconut. Come on. Come on, Hermes. Stan was kind of telling me that they were everywhere here, but he did say after rain, and it hasn't rained today, so it's been actually quite a dry day. So that might be maybe why I'm not seeing. It's 9:36. This sadly is my last day here at the Hideaway Island Resort in Vanuatu. It's a little bit of sadness, I've got to say. I've really enjoyed it here. I hope you've enjoyed the content. Actually, I know you haven't been able to enjoy the content because you haven't seen a lot of it yet, but rest assured, it's coming. There's been, as you'd expect on an island, the Wi-Fi is not the greatest, but I have been creating content daily. Aside from the daily vlog that you are seeing, I've also created daily regular vlogs, and they're all going to be coming very soon to an internet near you. Before we get there though, I have a question to a company. The company is called Polar Pro. Now, if you are a photographer or a videographer, you may well have heard of this brand, Polar Pro, these guys. My question relates to this product. Now, oh, shiza. That's lucky that landed on the actual device, on the actual mat. What am I trying to stumble out saying here? I just dropped this and you don't want to scratch this. This is a GoPro Dome. It's how you get those half underwater, half above water photos and videos. Now you obviously don't want to scratch this dome. That's why it comes in a wetsuit material casing. I just dropped it, but it landed in the dome. And the reason I dropped it, which isn't what I was going to talk about, but I dropped it because this thing came out. It's on the floor here. This thing, that's what you use to plug the back of the dome when you're not putting a GoPro in it. And I gotta say, Polar Pro, while we're here, I'm gonna talk about something else, but while we're here, that is a lousy design. That thing doesn't even stay in there. It just falls out willy-nilly, and I just picked it up from that, and of course, it did not stay in, it fell out. I'm getting a little riled here. No need to get riled, but what I wanna talk to you about is, it does ship with a GoPro handle.
The question I've got to you, Polar Pro, and anyone else that's watching, listen to this. Is this thing meant to fill up with water? Because I don't see any way to get the water out, aside from shaking it violently. This thing floated when I first used it. It was great. It made my GoPro like a floaty device. After going scuba diving, we went down to 12 meters. I did my Discover scuba diving here with Richard, the dive master here at Hideaway Island, and that let me go down to 12 meters. That's the first time I've ever been down in a scuba diving. First time I've ever used a respirator. First time I've ever been under the water, not snorkeling. We went down to 12 meters. Invariably, this thing filled up with water. How do you get the water out? There's nothing on there. It's just a sealed unit. Do I have to take this water back to Australia with me? Polar Pro, come on. That can't be right. That's got to be either I've got a faulty product or it's not meant to go down past a certain depth, maybe. Now that doesn't seem right. Well, that probably does seem right, because when you think about this, that's a stupid design. I'm going to say it again. Why? It's frustrating. It's frustrating that you've got a great product and then you think that's going to be an adequate stopping mechanism. Come on, get your hand off it. Yeah, when you think about what this product is used for and how it's used, it's probably not really designed to go down below, well, it's on the surface, right? That's how it's 9:40. I am no longer in Vanuatu. Unfortunately, that has come to an end, and I'm back in Australia, in Sydney, at the Benny Flat. And my voice is loud because Poopsie is not sleeping. She should be sleeping, but she's not. Poopson, how are you?
I'm good.
I thought you were asleep. It's later than last time and she's still awake. Get to sleep. Lay down and go to sleep. You don't want Mum to come in here and get angry, do you? Look at your hair. By the way, in 2 days, it's Poopsie's birthday. How old are you turning?
3.
3? You're going to be 3. You don't remember this, but the day that I went to Vanuatu, you woke me up with... I didn't even have to get my alarm. She made some really loud noise at... Well, there's another instance of my daily vlog failing. The GH5 card ran out and it swapped to the other card, so I had to hit pause. I had to hit start again. Yeah, Poopsie, you woke me up the other day before my alarm. It was so cool.
Yeah.
Now, do the right thing though and lay down for Mummy, okay? Lay back down and go to sleep, okay? I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah.
All right? Good night. Sleep well. All right, let's leave her to that because there is more news to tell. Everybody's awake in here. Hello, Anya.
Hello there.
How are you?
Very well.
Baxter, what are you drinking there? That's having my gin and tonic. You've almost finished it. You can't have that. Especially not with the drugs that you're on right now. Explain what happened to you. Look at this. Actually, let's just show the vlog. Turn your head.
Not really.
How are we going to see this?
How?
Where is it?
You feel around just right there. There.
I think your finger... Yeah, okay. Yeah, right about there. Right about there. Yep, got it. He hit his head with a hammer and had to get stitches.
Yeah.
Explain how it happened, man.
So my friend and I were...
This is his theme song, by the way. Got to put the hammer down.
So my friend and I were destroying a cupboard, and then the hammer rebounded off the cupboard when I hit it, and the hammer fork smacked my head, and now I have 2 stitches.
That is a painful way to get a cut head. So you were bashing a thing with a hammer, and the rebound flung up, and the claw of the hammer scraped your scalp. Damn. I don't know what's worse, that accident or getting a long needle in your scalp before the stitches go in. Did you feel the needle go in?
Hurt.
Yeah. We should have got a picture of that.
No.
How did you... I hear
Show it to
your mum
Mum.
didn't really enjoy... Anya, you didn't really enjoy the needle incident, did you?
No, I was hiding. Don't film me.
Oh well.
I was hiding in the waiting room. conveniently I have to go
Oh,
in
Poopsy's
here.
crying.
That's your doing.
Yeah.
Probably.
I didn't want to make a big deal on my daily vlog tonight. I just wanted to come in and be quiet, but we're now having drinks and now Poopsy's crying as well. Uncle Benny, he's got a cut head, she's crying. He drank the rest of my gin and tonic.
Rubbish. You're a heavy drinker. That's not me.
Let's go and see if she's all right.
Imagine when she has her own bedroom, her own big girl bed. It'll be so good.
It's 9:44. I am back in the, I was going to say the Benny Flat, not the Benny Flat. I'm back in Culburra Beach. One night in the Benny Flat on the way back from Vanuatu, and now I'm back to my digs and my space and how I like things. Now I have left this out here because I am about to be going again somewhere, which I will explain when that happens, but there's another trip coming up. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's currently 13 degrees.
13 degrees. I want to be back in Vanuatu where the nights were warm, the days were even warmer, the ocean was beautiful, the snorkeling, the scuba diving. I have had such a good time in Vanuatu and the memories are great. I've got some vlogs coming. Where are we at now? You would have seen 1 or 2 vlogs from Vanuatu. By the time this one comes out, you will have seen 2 vlogs. There's 2 more coming from Vanuatu, and I'm pretty excited by those 2 as well. There's some pretty cool stuff coming. Now, the other thing that's happening right now is, can you hear that noise? Can you hear this? What's this? What technology is this? What are these? Why are you doing this? What's going on here? What are you doing? Why are you burning DVDs in 2018? Well, I'll tell you why I'm burning DVDs in 2018. Because the internet here is just so slow. Before I left, I had to upload the photos from the HP event, and that was 16 gig. And it took pretty much, well, when I left, it was just under 50%. And I said to Mum, every couple of days, come into my room and just click my mouse and just tell me where the upload's at. I had the email written to the client that I could just hit send when it went to 100. And the link, I already copied the link into the email, so Mum didn't have to do anything. She just had to verify that it had completed 100% upload. Now she did that and everything was fine. I sent the email to the client. Of course, they came back with, we can't download. For some reason, for whatever the reason is, at their end, they couldn't download those files. It's a strange thing because I use my AirBridge exclusively between CreatorCast when we send massive files. It's the only free online file exchange that allows files up to 20 gig. So 16 gig fell below that. Long story short, they can't access them, so I am snail mailing these. I'm burning these, and I'm popping them in the mail. And Mitch Fifield, you tell us that the 25 and 5 is all we need for internet. I am telling you, I am specifically telling you that it's not what we need. And that's now, 2018. The future comes next, 2019, 2020. Everything gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And the more that we have to rely on old technology, the more we're going to have to find ourselves doing burning data. Burning how many this is going to be like 12 DVDs or something. What is it? 4.5 gig, 4.47 gig or something on a DVD. And I've got to burn 16 gig. This is why we need a fiber to the curb minimum solution. A fiber to the premise is what we actually need, but you're not going to give us that, are you? Yet if I lived in any of the other parts of Australia that were given the I'm getting angry now. I've just come back from Vanuatu where I was vlogging and snorkeling and scuba diving. I don't need to be angry. This sorry state of affairs of internet is making me angry. I don't want to be. It's 9:48. It is Friday evening and I was thinking about cracking this, the Mealy rum. I brought back with me to Australia from Vanuatu 3 bottles of this local rum from the Milei Bay. But then I thought, no, I'm going to do this. I'm going to make an actual vlog about that. Normally I'm doing Jack Daniel's reviews for drinks. I feel like I might do a review on the Milei rum just because it's an interesting product. I mean, did you feel that? Oh, you didn't feel it. Of course you didn't feel it. It's video. I felt it. Did you see my fingers? It's a plastic bottle. Very interesting. No real information. In fact, none at all. A hand-printed sticker. Like a... Oh, look what I'm doing. I'm actually doing the review right now. I'm not going to do the review right now. I'm going to do that another time. Instead, I want to say thank you to my newest Patreon, and that is Shyla Whiteoak. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Shiloh. S-H-I-L-O-H. Shiloh Whiteoak. That's got to be how you say Shiloh. It might be Shyla. Might be pronounced Shyla, but the O and the H might say ah. Thanks very much for becoming a Patreon of mine. It's very nice of you to do that, and I'm very happy for this. And she has now, well, I'm just going to assume Shiloh is a female. It might not be. It might be a male name. Whiteoak. Can't really tell if it's male or female. That's a family name. Shiloh, Shyla. Welcome on board as a giver. If you want to become a giver, in the description of this video, there's many different ways you can do that. Shyla has chosen to become a Patreon giver. That's completely cool. There are other ways to do it which might suit you differently. There's ways such as one-time donation through PayPal. There are my merch store. What else have we got? Maker support. I'm still running that, even though I said I would probably stop that. I've kept that running for a while. We've also got just the simple thing of subscribing, making a comment, sharing, liking, all those kind of things. That makes you a giver. And any way you can give would be greatly appreciated. And the reason I call you guys the givers is if you're new to the channel, I'm giving you my time to create this content. You're giving me your time to consume the content. Now that's all the transaction needed. Giving. We're giving each other. That's all we need. But if you do want to give more in any way, such as Shyla, there are ways to do it. That's why I have all these different methods, Patreon, merch, all that stuff. Just making it as easy as possible for you to give and for me to continue to give. And how about this for a deal? If you do give, which you are watching, so therefore you are, I will continue to give to you, and this relationship will continue and grow and blossom and I was going to use the word bosom then. Our bosoms and our love and our feelings will grow. Gratifyingly growth will grow with gratitude. And by the way, I'm getting sentimental somewhat because we're coming up to the 3rd year of this channel. 3 years. It's coming up pretty soon. 28th of August, 29th of August being my actual birthday. I began this channel 3 years ago, a day before my birthday. Probably not the right decision to do that right on your birthday, but I've made plenty of wrong decisions in my time, and I feel like making the beginning of this YouTube channel was the right decision. Might not have been the right timing, that's all. That's coming up on the 24th, the 28th of August 2018, and I'll make a video on that, of course. I do the same video every year. I go to the same location, take a homebrew with me. It's 9:52. Last night on the daily vlog, I welcomed a new giver to the channel. I welcomed a Patreon supporter. And tonight, I kind of want to do the opposite of that, where instead of welcoming someone onto the channel, I'm going to give something back to the channel more so than just giving this daily vlog. You know how like I'm a giver because I'm giving you the content and you're a giver because you're consuming the content? Well, often we give a little more, such as last night when I got a new Patreon supporter. Tonight, I'm going to give something back, and I'm going to sit up here next to my computer because that's where it feels like this is where most of like the more, I'm going to say gnarly, but I didn't mean gnarly. I just mean more, it's when something important has to be discussed is where I normally sit next to all these lights. I've got the light from the computer and the LED light and the computer light, plus my light on top there. I just like this angle. I think this is nice with that lamp behind me. I think this is a good vibe. So this is early stages, and at this point, I don't have any. Okay, I'm gonna put it out there. So my channel, the bulk of my growth from my channel comes from one video. It's the video called "One Thing Wrong with the Seaview 180," and I'll put it here if you haven't seen it. But that video has almost hit 2 million views. Now that has opened up many different snorkel mask reviews, and that has brought lots of subscribers, lots of views, lots of comments, and a financial income to me. What I want to do to give back to you guys, a snorkel manufacturer has reached out to me, someone I've worked with in the past. They've reached out to me and they've said, we want to engage more people. So what can I do to help them via YouTube? So in a nutshell, and this is before this has been ironed out, so I'm giving it to you in the raw form, I'm going to need at least 10 of you guys, 10 givers, who have channels and have an audience that wants to be involved in snorkel masks. Now, how this will actually work will all be ironed out in the coming weeks. But at this point, it's such a new thing. It's literally happened tonight to me. I'm delivering it to you as it happens, well, an hour and a half later. But, so you need to be willing to make a snorkel mask review for cash. Don't get me wrong, this is going to be a paid thing. You make that review and I take a percentage of what you make via this snorkel mask manufacturer. Now, what those percentages are, not worked out yet. I'm being completely transparent here. This is all open. I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm the middleman between you and this manufacturer of this snorkel mask. Now, how I'm going to choose those 10 people, I'm gonna put it on CreatorCast Group, and I'm gonna put it on No Small Creator. I've already got people in mind. I've got some guys that I'm interested in. But I want to put it out there to the bulk of the audience and just see right now how many people come forward with, if you want to be involved, come to me. And then when this gets completely ironed out, I will put the call out and we'll see where it goes from there. I just want to be as clear and as transparent as possible. I am the middleman here, 100% the middleman. You're working for me. Well, you're working for... See, it's so new. It's 56 past 9. Just in addition to last night's daily vlog, my idea of this snorkel mask, what are we going to call this? I don't want to use the term pyramid scheme because that sounds sketchy. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's a snorkel mask manufacturer engaging me to engage YouTubers to further their product. So we need to come up with a name for this. The way I'm talking with my guy about this is I'm pitching you guys as being the creator. I haven't given myself a name. You're the creators. And so I probably wasn't as clear as I should have been last night. You will receive a cash incentive to make the review. Once the review goes online, in the description of your video, like in my videos, you will see purchase the Mr. Blank, insert product name here, and that link will be traceable. So that link will be traceable in the sense that it traces you, the creator, and it traces me. I was going to say Kingpin. I don't want to be known as the Kingpin. The finder. I'll be the finder. You're the creator. I'm the finder. And that's the business. That's the manufacturer. Manufacturer, creator, finder. That's exactly how this is. I'm in the middle here. Creator, manufacturer, finder. The link that you put will be traceable to you, to me, and I was going to say promoter. The manufacturer can see what you're selling, how many sales you get. I take a cut of that. You take a cut, and I'm going to be honest. Your cut is obviously going to be higher than mine, but I do take a percentage. That's how this works. So there has been a couple of small updates. I'm trying to be as clear with the manufacturer as possible here, and I've suggested each creator is to be treated as an individual, the same as the other. So, sorry, that didn't make much sense. Regardless of their subscriber count or view count. So I'm trying to say if I get someone who's got a massive following, they get treated the same as the person who really loves snorkeling, that hasn't got a huge following but really wants to make this review. I've got to be clear with that, because I've come from, well, I'm a small channel and I've come from nothing, but I've managed to negotiate these deals already with these companies, and I'm trying to say that I want that to be you guys. I don't want there to be any. You've all got a fair chance with this, is what I'm getting at, and I want the manufacturer to treat you the same as me, as the next person, as the next person, as the next person. We're looking at 10 at the moment. We may go forward past 10, but 10 at the moment. There was another thing I wanted to say. I had it in my head. What was it? Oh, yeah, I need to be CC'd on all correspondence. So at the end of the month, you will receive a breakdown of your sales, and that will be CC'd to me, to you, and the manufacturer. That's just transparency. This is basic business 101, right? I need to see what's going on. There will be a Skype conversation between you and the manufacturer, much like there was between me and the same manufacturer at the point that I began my relationship with these guys. That's just so that you can understand the product like back to front before you take the product and go for it. Very important that you do this. If you can't commit to a Skype chat, then don't sign up to this, because you need... It's 10 p.m. The last 2 nights on the daily vlog, I've been excited about this snorkel project I've got, and now I can report that everything is locked in and finalized. So let's sit down and get serious about these details. Now, if you haven't seen the last 2 daily vlogs, just to recap, my channel, Gives a Minute, has grown because of the snorkel mask reviews that I've done. Now, I've had a manufacturer reach out to me saying, we want to get our product into more people's hands. We want to have more reviews on YouTube. Do you know people? They want to use me to find you guys. Now, what that means for you guys, I'll be picking 10 people. Send me an email to snorkel. Sorry about the paper there. snorkel@givesaminute.com. If you want to be one of these 10 people. Now, what that means will be you will receive a product from this manufacturer to make a review. You'll be paid $200 cash. And that's a little bit ambiguous too, because the $200 cash, I'm in Australia, the manufacturer is in Germany. It's going to be, I'm not sure how that's going to work in your local currency, but we'll have to iron that out. But that's the money, that's the upfront money that they've suggested to me. Make the video for $200. Then you'll get a little code that you put in the description of your video. Now, that code will basically tell the manufacturer that you are making the video, and it'll have a little link back to me as well. Now, that means of each sale from that link, you will receive 7% of the sale price. So you get 20 different sales in a week, you're making a fair amount of coin. And I take a smidgen off the top, let's just say. That's the finder's fee. That's what I'm doing. That's how I'm the kingpin, if you like. So you need to have a channel to start with. Don't hit me up if you haven't got a channel. If you haven't got content, if you haven't got some way to show me that you can do this, i.e. get in the water and review a snorkel mask, don't bother. You need to have something. I'm putting you to him. You need to tell me that you're good for that. Now, I know some people already, but you need to. We want this to look good. I want this to be as professional as possible. I'm going to be CC'd in all the correspondence. You email me to that email address, and I get this ball rolling with 10. I'm looking for 10 creators at this stage. It may be more. Right now, it's 10. So, if you do want to be involved, email me, but make sure that you're ready to make a snorkel mask review. Make sure that you're comfortable to do this. Make sure that you're competent to do this. Make sure you can deliver to an audience. Make sure you can engage an audience. Make sure you have all that stuff already down. and then we can begin this process. And I'm really excited by it. This is new for me, this whole bringing other YouTubers into this kind of, I'm going to say atmosphere, not atmosphere. This ball game, this is new to me. That's pretty much everything. You hit me, and then we'll work on getting 10 of these. That's the email address. Did you get that clearly? Yep, that's clear. I just want to be clear that I am taking a percentage of what you sell. That's my part of this bargain. They've reached out to me with the strength of my channel and the networks that I've made. That's why this engagement's happening. That's why I'm getting a little bit of kickback from each one of your sales. I'm trying to be as transparent about that as possible. If you want to be involved, it's 10:04. Tonight, I'm with Danilo. He's over there doing a long exposure. I'm over there doing a time lapse. You can hear the water behind me, right? Well, we're at Vincentia Beach, Plantation Point, I believe it's actually called. And the reason we're down here is because of the bioluminescence, which you will not be able to see unless I turn this light off. And even then, I think you may struggle to see it. But I'm gonna try it anyway. Where's the water? All right, I'm gonna turn this off. I'm right on the edge of the water here. I'm gonna turn this light off, and then we're gonna see if you can see anything. Well, that's a fail. Cancel that. I can't do that on the daily vlog because you can't change the setting while you're recording on the iPhone. Can you believe that? You're gonna have to wait for the full vlog. But I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get out of here and go back up to the street because there are other photographers here and any light leakage sucks and I don't want to ruin anyone's photos. So I'm going to go back up to the top here, away from the actual, I can't see Jack here by the way. Alright, so there's a toilet block over there. So look, now I'm good. You got to be careful, you got to be mindful of this. There's photographers here. This thing doesn't happen all that often and you got to just be respectful of the other photographers that are doing their thing, like myself and like Dee. So while that's happening, I'll show you the Vincentia Beach toilet block. Here it is. And that's the reason I'm shooting with my iPhone right now as well, because I'm using my GH5 for my main time lapse. So, and here we are, Vincentia Beach toilet block. If you're coming down to Vincentia, you need to take a whiz. This is where you'll do it. Look, to be honest, this is a place I've never been to before. Not far from Culburra Beach, but the only reason I guess you'd come down here is if you were holiday making or if you're looking for the bioluminescence. Did I just hear correctly? Is there water on this side as well? I think I just heard a wave crash. So we're at a point right here. That's probably why there's water on this side, there's water on that side. Interesting place. Huh. This audio might not be the greatest either. The iPhone, yeah, don't have any wind protection on and it could be a little bit jacked. Let's see if there's any frogs. I like looking in these places for frogs and strange animals. I think this is the women's though, so we're not going to be venturing anywhere further in there. But down here amongst the tap, nothing. So yeah, this is how, by the way, last time you saw Danilo, you would have seen on my vlog quite a while back. Hey, has that been looped over? That wasn't on correctly. I had that on the wrong way the whole time. Yeah, you would have seen, that's much better. D on my vlog, my 40th, then a couple of times since then. You'll see on the... It's 10:08. I am absolutely zonked right now. I've stayed up to get to this daily vlog, but I am so tired. Last night you saw me down at Plantation Point in Vincentia. I was down there with Danilo. We were shooting the blue luminescence, the algae that forms in the water at a certain time of the year. Now, what you haven't seen, because it's coming in a vlog, was last night at about 10 past 8, I get a phone call from D. He's like, "Oh, hey man, I'm in Bowral and I'm going to come down your way and there's this plankton happening. You want to come down and shoot photos?" So I was like sitting here just catching up on YouTube, and the next thing I know, Dee's here. It's like 9 p.m. and we go down to Vincentia and start shooting. Awesome blue lights in the ocean. Really strange stuff. But we kept going and we kept because this is nighttime. This is when the best stuff happens, right? Like there's, the Milky Way was out. It was a beautiful night. But we ended up staying down. We went down to, well, all of this is in Jervis Bay. Sorry, I'm not really making a lot of sense right now. I'm so tired. We ended up staying out, shooting photos till after 4:30. We got back here at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Went to bed. I got up at 8, so 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 3 hours of sleep. And then we went down to Gosang's Tunnel today and had a really good day. The vlog from that is coming. The blue luminescence, the algae stuff, that's coming. I'm working on editing that. But I'm having a lot of trouble staying awake. Oh, also, I should give an update to, what are we calling it? The Kingpin, I don't want to call it the Kingpin snorkel mask situation. So there are 4 positions left. So if you are thinking of applying, you better email me soon, because actually probably by the time this comes out, that'll be already filled up. That'll be the 10. But yeah, as of now, which is a day behind you guys, thanks Logan Paul, there's 4 positions left. And that's, by the way, that's not confirmed with the manufacturer. That's the positions. That's the allocation that I've got in my head that I'm then going to pitch to the manufacturer. So that's where we're at right now. And also, Mark MPR had a great question. No, you do not have to be an Amazon affiliate to earn the 7% royalties commission. It's going to be straight through the web order form of the manufacturer. So you don't need to be an Amazon affiliate, but you should be. You should get on that Amazon flow train. It's a good thing to do. I've been doing it for about a year now, and it's quite a good one. Like if you can get a good product and you can get it in front of people, and you can make a fair amount of coin off that, actually, Amazon. And by the way, Amazon Australia launched a little while ago, so there's an affiliate for that too. Oh, this is going to be a good sleep tonight. I'm so tired. Oops, sorry about that. I've been watching a bit of Charles Marlowe, catching up on vegan drama. It's 12 past 10. It is tax time in Australia. Up here, my 2018 taxes in Australia. We do them mid-year. Like the financial year goes July 1 through June 31st, 30th. How many days are in June? Anyway, it starts at the beginning of July and goes all the way through till the end of June the next year. I think that's June 31st. Yeah. Hey Siri, how many days in June?
It's 318 days until then.
What? No. Hey Siri, how many days are there in June?
It's 318 days until then.
I'm giving her a bad look, but she's not hearing me. But yeah, So I don't know how you guys do it. The taxes thing. The thing with the fingers means the taxes. I keep a folder of all of my purchases and my invoicing to all of my clients, and then come this time of the year, I pull them out. And I know we're in August already. I probably should have done this earlier, but I had other things to do. So I've got an appointment later on next week with the accountant to go through all this crap. And thankfully, he does all the hard work because, you know, it's not something that a layman can really understand. Got my income from my rental property in Adelaide, and then this is the cool part: digging through all of the things that you've bought over the last year. What's this? I bought looks like a 2 terabyte Backup Plus Ultra Slim drive, probably for one of my many. Look, by the way, have a look at how many hard drives I've got here for my vlog. These are all they're all like 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte, 8 terabyte, 2 terabyte, 2 terabyte. Amio Power Breather. They're all up there. Speaking of Amio and the Power Breather, there's a little hint for you. There's 2 more places available for the snorkel thing. 2 more places. I'm not if you're not sure what I'm talking about, have a look at this daily vlog here, and then you'll understand why I'm saying there's 2 left. Back to these invoices. So that's my hard drives. What's on here? Harvey Norman. Oh, the Hero 5 Session. I bought a Session. I told you about buying the Session, the GoPro Session, before they take them off the shelves. I bought one. I still haven't used it. That's going to be there for taxes. So yeah, what I do as an individual who's working for himself, all of my invoicing, all of my income from my photography and from the vlog, I take 30% of that and dump it into a separate account. That just sits there until this time of the year when my accountant says, you're not getting a tax return, you got to pay tax. And that's why I have this 30% account. And I'm just curious as to see how many things that I've bought. Probably should go from the bottom of this because that would be the oldest ones, I'd imagine. Some things that I've bought that I haven't actually used. Why is that there? That's a Fritzbox. That was actually given to me, the Fritzbox W LAN. I didn't buy that. Anyloop batteries, I bought 8 of them. 39 bucks. Yep, they're a great battery. That's what I use exclusively in my Speedlights, Anyloops. Got them all in my pack. It's 16 past 10. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's 10 degrees outside. My weather data is provided by the Weather Channel.
Isn't that lovely news, the Weather Channel? It feels warmer than 16, so much so that I do not need a dressing gown. I mean, did I say 16? I feel like I said it's warmer than 16. She just said 10. What's wrong with you? Can't you remember what she just said? Happened mere seconds ago. It's 16 past 10, but it's 10 degrees. I see where my demented mind went on that. Yeah, I'm feeling warm all of a sudden. I mean, it's probably because of the red wine that I'm consuming here on a Friday evening. I do enjoy a red wine on a Friday evening, and this is possibly my 3rd red wine, and I did have a whiskey with Mum earlier as well. So 1 whiskey and 3 red wines at 10 p.m. on a Friday evening. What could be finer? I just want to have a quick swig. I'll place that down there because I wanted to... Can you hear Mum upstairs? She's on the phone. I wanted to talk about... So my channel's not really a... I mean, I do motivational stuff here and there, right? Like, I'm not... The core message of my channel isn't motivational speaking by any stretch. But I do feel like at 42 years of age and having had so many life experiences, I can offer some kind of semblance of advice, if you like. That's how I'm justifying this daily vlog. So what happened earlier this week, and you still haven't seen the full vlog of that because it's coming. I'm just waiting on some still images from the man himself. I went out with Danilo Kramer and we spent all night from 8 p.m. through till 4, or we got back here at 5 a.m. photographing the bioluminescence in Jarvis Bay. And while we were doing that, we had a conversation about how, well, first of all, when Dee called me, he knew that he could call me at 8 p.m. on a Tuesday night and say, you want to go out all night photographing? Because he felt, I mean, we know each other, we've known each other since we were kids, so we know the wavelength, but he felt, and rightly so, that it wasn't going to be a big ask. So he understands, and I understand, that if you want something, you've got to go and get it, and you've got to be able to get past your, like, let's just say, like you might get people saying, oh, that was a great photo, I love that bioluminescence photo, I'd love to take photos like that of you. But that same person, you might say, well, we're going down now, do you want to come, like, now? It's 10 p.m. on a Friday, we're going to go out the whole night photographing. It's going to be uncomfortable, it's going to cause you a bit of, discomfort, you're going to be tired, it's going to be cold. Oh, no, probably not going to come, I'm going to sit at home. Well, then, frankly speaking, you'll never get that photo, or you'll never get whatever that thing is, unless you're willing to do the hard parts. And the overall, the take-back message of what I'm trying to project right here, I was trying to say portray, and I said project and portray, is that if you want something, you've got to go for it to get it. Now, it sounds really logical and it sounds so simple, but a lot of people don't really want to do all that hard stuff to get something, whether that be large or small. I mean, my vlog hasn't even come out yet, and I'm already talking about how wonderful this is, and that's just me smoking myself. But the message is clear. You have to be willing to be able to go, yep, I was sitting there at, it's 20 past 10. I don't want to put too much of a downer on this daily vlog, but it's going to be a bit of a somber 4 minutes. This is the anniversary of the passing of my father. So not a great day in our family, if you like. It's been a long time though. It was 2001 that my dad passed away. But that does feel just like yesterday. Doesn't really get any easier as the years go by. It just, yeah. Excuse me. Not the nicest of days. How many years has it been? It was September. It was the same year. It was a month before the September 11 terrorist attacks in New York. So that's 2001, 2002, 3, 4. I'm not very good with maths. Hey Siri, how many years ago was September 11, 2001?
It was 17 years ago.
There you go, 17 years that Jules has been gone for. If any of the givers have lost someone close to them, I'm not alone here, right? It feels like it happened yesterday to me. I was having a look at some old footage in celebration of Dad this evening. Some stuff that probably hasn't made the From the Vault Friday sessions, but still worthy of a bit of a look. What I'll do is I'll swing this around and I'll turn this light off the top here, and I'll also change this ISO down a little bit. You get a little bit of a view here of, this is Como. That's my old man there. That's my mum. That's Stefan, my brother. Look at my old man. What a styler. I'm not sure what this is now. Same day, I suppose. I'll pause that there. I'll pause that, put the light back on. And, oh, it's way too bright. So that was a little bit of footage of my old man. It looks like that was the bringing home of my brother. So Mum gave birth to Stefan in 1972 or 1973? Yeah, late 72, October 72. Then my sister was born 73 in April. No,
Stefan would have been born in 73, October, and my sister would have been born in 70. Stefan would have been born in October 74. My sister would have been... I am so bad with maths. I'm the youngest, and I've got an older brother and an older sister. And you've seen my older sister on the vlogs. You haven't seen my older brother, but you might have seen him on the From the Vault Fridays. Anyway, I'm sorry this is a bit of a downer, isn't it? Today, it's not the nicest day to have to remember someone passing. Mind you, Dad did give me all this stuff. Look at all these videos Dad left behind. This is all Dad's collection. All this stuff. Plus, I got a whole bunch of photos I haven't gone through. Dad was a documenter as well. I got this from him. He documented everything, put everything on tape. He bought a first video camera, so I got him to thank for this meticulous. It's 10:24. I am watching Viva Fry. Now, there is a segue here that I'm alluding to. I'm not sure if both of those words are either correct here in this situation, but Viva Fry, he is a YouTuber who we've interviewed this week on CreatorCast, and that episode has now gone live. Check it out here. If you've ever seen the video that I first saw of his, was the drone fishing, what is it called? It's called Insane Drone Fishing Bass. Well, I'll tell you what it's called because I'm on his channel right now. It's called... Date added. No, I need to go most popular. His video is called Drone Bass Fishing Insane Must Watch. That's a little bit of a clickbaity title, but it is a really funny video. And if you've never seen that, you definitely should check out the CreatorCast video I linked to earlier, because Danny and I dig deep onto how that video came about and the backstory, if you like. And Viva Fry, David Freiheit, he's a very nice guy. He's someone that I really look up to, and I really enjoy watching his content. And I was just watching this extra one he's done here. Well, not extra, it's in his back catalogue. Lawyer Vlogger, because he's an ex-lawyer, or he's still a lawyer. Lawyer Vlogger's analysis of Casey Neistat's interview with Logan Paul, in parentheses, body language. And that's really, really informative. If you look at the way people talk with their body and how Logan was defensive and how he might not have been telling exact truths, Viva Fry digs deep into that and explains how and why, because he's a lawyer. He knows how people react and how they answer and how they probably avert questions somewhat cunningly. Let's just leave it at that. Now, the other news, a small update on the Kingpin. We're calling it the Kingpin snorkel mask situation. So I've sent forward my suggestions of everyone that's applied. By the way, everyone who applied, thank you so much. And now applications are closed. And I've put forward who I think would be suitable from that massive list to my guy. And then what I'm doing now is waiting on him getting back to me. And I'm trying to be as transparent with you guys as possible so you always see where we are with this process. Right now, as of today, the email's gone to my guy. And when he gets back to me with his response, then I will formulate a massive burp. I will formulate a general email to all 10 successful applicants. It'll be a blind CC, so you won't see the other people, but it will be the same email everyone will get. And CC'd on that email will be my guy. So then you guys get introduced to my guy, and he gets introduced to you through me. And hence the word Kingpin. That may take 2 or 3 days, let's be honest. My guy might not get back to me at all at this point. I mean, when I say at all, I mean today. It's Sunday, and he's in Europe, so it's a day behind. Maybe it might take Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday or something before I have a further update. But I do want to keep everybody on the down low, as informed as possible as to what's going on with that. And just to also let you know that it's all closed. So if you didn't get in earlier, it's 10:28.
I have got a headache. It's quite a bad one, but I'm not going to let that bother me or you on this daily vlog. I'm going to push through and talk about another ailment I've got. So, of late, I've noticed, actually it's been the last month and a half, I've noticed that I've had often I get like a red face, like my cheeks here. You've probably seen it on this daily vlog. My cheeks have been red. Sometimes my ears, like these ears are red right now. It's like, that one's not, but this one is. It's like, okay, so typically it happens after I've had a beverage, an alcoholic beverage. Now, it's not always the case though, because I'm feeling it now, feeling my face being hot. And I know people are going to say, you drink too much, but I don't really drink that much. Sure, you see maybe I'm having a wine on a Friday or Saturday or Sunday night, and maybe I'll have whiskey as well, and you know I do the Jack Daniels and everything, but like honestly, now it's Monday through Friday, I won't touch a drop of alcohol, and on the weekends I'll just have those 3 or 4 or whatever it is. So I went to the doctor. She said it's possibly rosacea. Rosacea, this thing here. Rosacea. Oh, that's way too overexposed. Hold on. That's what she said it could well be. Now, she also said, she asked me, I'll just put that back. She asked me, what have I done differently in the last little, like since I've noticed this, what's the main difference in my situation? And all I could come up with is that I went to China and I ate a hell of a lot of Chinese food, local food, street food, and I also had po chai pills. These guys, po chai, you remember, I showed you them when I was in China. These guys, the po chai pill. Whoops, that's too overexposed. These little pills, I took about 4 vials of these while I was there, and they are a herbal, just put that back to how it was. They are a herbal remedy, quite well known in China, quite well loved in China. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with these, but the doctor did do a bit of research on what's inside the po chai pill, and she said it's possible that might be combining like those ingredients in your system because you've never had it before. Could be a long-term, mid to long-term effect that your body's trying to process them through. She also said, she said you're 42 and you just aren't what you used to be, so deal with it. So, and just to make sure that this is the case, I'm fasting tonight and I'm going in for blood tests tomorrow and the urine test and all that stuff that, you know, do the regular sort of checkup. Did my blood pressure today. Blood pressure's fine. Everything's fine with that. But yeah, this reddening of the face, she said this typically affects white Caucasian, European descent white males with blue eyes. And I'm like, did you just say that because I've come in presenting this? And she showed me the fact sheet, and I check off all those criteria I check off on. So yeah, I'm just a little bit, look, if this only happens when I have a drink, it's going to be very difficult to deal with, because on a weekend, I definitely do enjoy having a drink. And if I've got to change my ways or deal with a red face, it's a flustering of the head, the face and the head mainly. I can deal with that. Can I? Can I deal with that? It's 32 past 10. Got myself a package, and this is a props to Polipro for sending me this. What it is, I'll actually get the other one before we start this. It's out here. Man, it's cold out there. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's currently 12 degrees.
12 degrees, probably not as cold as anyone else is used to, but for me it's cold. So what I've got here, you remember a few weeks ago when I was in Vanuatu, and my 50-50 Polipro 50-50 grip filled up with water. Hear that? Still filled with water. Well, I made that video, which you can see here, and Polar Pro kindly said, yeah, that's not right, and shipped me a replacement. That is an example of a company, by the way, no water in this one. First of all, thank you, Polar Pro, for doing the right thing and coming to the party and acknowledging that something went wrong. The other thing I have to query about is the waterproof rating on this thing. Have I gone too deep? I mean, 12 meters was my depth that I went down with the Discover scuba diving experience. But I think this is rated deeper than that. And either way, what I should do with this, I should keep this one for like a surface use, and this guy I should use for the depth, right? Because, excuse me, I guess I'm not putting much faith in this product. That's where I'm going with this. I feel like this one is going to fill up with water as well. Now, I don't want to push it by going down to a depth. That's why I'm thinking keep this one on the surface just for snorkeling. And then when I do more deep dives, take this guy because we know it's going to fill up. Or maybe we should put this to a poll. Should I take the new one to a depth and see if Polar Pro have fixed this, or have they just sent me the identical product and it's going to fill up? That's the question. But what I want to highlight right here, right now, is that Polar Pro did the right thing by sending the replacement. Thank you very much, Polar Pro. It's wonderful when a company acknowledges that they've done something wrong or that the product hasn't performed as it's supposed to on the packaging. So kudos to Polar Pro. Who says kudos or kudos or kudos? It's not a Q, it's a K, but it's cood. It should even be kudos. K-U-D, kudos. Kudos. Kudos to Polar Pro. Based out of, where are they based? They're in the States, right? Yeah, California. Aye. There you go. Actually, I didn't see it on there. I made out that I did. But so I probably should put this one back outside, though, because it is still leaking. So I'll pop that back outside. And I guess if I don't further update you on the progress of the new one, you can just assume that it worked. Look at the marks where I've been leaving it overnight in different places. Man, that's cold. Come on, when's spring gonna start? It's 36 past 10. Hear this? Hey Siri, who's this?
This is Called You, up by Wayne.
Did you hear that? Hey Siri, who's this?
This is You, up by Wayne.
Hey Siri, pause. I don't want to get a copyright infringement here for listening to Ween, but that track was called You Fucked Up by Ween, and Siri censors herself. Have a look at this. You all know this song. Well, if you know good music, you'll know this song, right? Oh, I've just lost it. There you go. Where's my exposure? What am I doing? I need to go ISO, you wally. Isn't that interesting that it actually censored that name? What have I done here? I fucked up. I completely messed all that up. And I'm being careful not to trigger the keywords, which I probably triggered already thrice now on YouTube, and therefore this video is going to be demonetized. But yeah, isn't that strange? I never asked Siri to censor herself, and I'm a mature adult. Why should Siri censor what I can and can't listen to? I don't like that about Siri. Siri, you need to relax a little. I want a more chilled Siri. I want a Siri who can allow me to enjoy listening to Ween and not having any problems about that, you know? I've enjoyed Ween, I've enjoyed that song and that album for years, and I've turned out okay. How come Siri can control me? I'm getting a little flustered there. But I'm not being very serious about that. It's just interesting that there should be that level of censorship on a device that I own, playing a song that I've chosen to play. It still censors it. Yeah, just a little frustrating. So I haven't got any updates from any doctors. Well, actually, that's right. I got cut off on the 4-minute daily vlog the other night. I am waiting on reports back from the doctor about this red face thing. Can you see this? Like, this is, what is it now? It's Wednesday. I haven't had a drink all week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And my face, yeah, it doesn't feel as bad as it has done. But it does, I mean, it is. Is it normal? It could be normal. I know other people have this, and Gina, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but Gina Walters commented, actually she wouldn't mind me saying this because she publicly commented anyway, but yeah, she commented that she, herself and her husband, she is the cat's mother, her and her husband suffer from rosacea, I can't even say it. And she just said, yeah, she puts makeup on. So is that what I got to do? Have I got to start wearing makeup? You know, I was thinking about wearing eyeliner for my live stream as something a little bit different. Just, you know, all of these vlogs that I do one-on-one, I don't really dress up or anything. I'm in my bloody pajamas. I'm wearing an alpaca beanie, which I get a lot of hate for. But I thought maybe on my live stream I might wear like a collared shirt and like eyeliner just to be a little bit more presentable, and also it showcases that the live stream is something different. Of course, this is when the live stream happens. That's another question which we won't delve into. And now I know everybody is saying just live stream on crappy internet. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to put my viewers, I'm not going to put the givers through crap. It's 10:40. Coming up in a week and 1 day from now. Today's Thursday evening, Friday evening plus a week is VidCon Australia, VidCon Melbourne, Australia, number 2. Now, you may remember last year's VidCon, the first inaugural Australian VidCon, wasn't the greatest event, gonna be honest. The best thing to come out of VidCon last year was that myself, Jay Boston, Scott Muir, and Danny Black formed CreatorCast, and that's been running for a year. So, what we've decided to do is, well, I'm not going to VidCon. I did buy a ticket and I resold it. I sold it back to VidCon, less $10, because once we decided to do what I'm about to tell you, I decided I don't want to be a part of VidCon. Go to Melbourne, be amongst the creators, but not a part of VidCon. So what we're doing instead, we're running what we're calling CreatorCon. Now, don't be alarmed. Don't be scared. This isn't a TanaCon. This isn't a massive fiasco that's going to blow out of proportion. We have the space where Jay has his office. They've kindly located. They've already located it. They've loaned it to us, lended it and loaned it. Well, they're letting us use it for the weekend. Now, that actually is a pretty cool space. It has, amongst other things, it has gigabit internet and it has free beer on tap. So what we're doing is we're setting up in Jay's, one level of Jay's office, workspace. We're setting up there as CreatorCon, and we want creators to come and join us for live streaming. So we're going to be live streaming the whole weekend on CreatorCast. And this is a little invite that Jay set up. I'll show you the... change the ISO. Bet on every time. So this is the little invite that's going out. Be a live show guest on CreatorCon during VidCon. Located 10-minute walk from VidCon. Must be a creator on YouTube, big or very small. Follow this link and we'll be in touch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop that link. Now, can I do that on... I don't know if I can do that on here, can I? In the description, you wally. Of course you can. I was thinking about putting it up there, but you can't do that unless it's a... what's the word where you've got an approved website that goes through YouTube? I've got one for my website, but not for a Google. Oh, mind you, that's a Google link. Maybe that'll work. Anyway, I'll put it in the description. And if you are in Melbourne, or if you're coming to Melbourne, Australia for VidCon, and you want to be a part of CreatorCon, you want to sink a few free beers, you want to use gigabit internet to upload whatever you've got to upload, come hit that link. that information comes back to, I think, to Jay. I'm not sure where that goes. One of the 4 Yahoos on CreatorCast will get that, and we'll invite you down. And then the weekend will be pretty much Saturday and Sunday. Friday night's going to be CreatorCast only. Saturday and Sunday will be just general shenanigans with creators. So that's our plan a week from today. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to this way more than I'm looking forward to VidCon at all. Like, Jay's going to loan me his ticket on a Sunday to go in, but I'm really not that excited by it, to be completely frank. I'm really looking forward to CreatorCast doing what we're doing. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, just something from nothing, right? Last year we created CreatorCast last year, and now we've grown to this point where we're going to be having you cobbers. You guys are going to come down and join us. It's going to be one for all and all for one. CreatorCast. Chin chin. Thanks to Jay in his office for setting this up and letting us use the space. Sink some cider, some beers. It's 44 past 10. What is going on behind me?
Hurricane Katrina.
It's Friday evening. We've got the family down here hanging out. What the crap?
My mom's gonna kill me.
You are gonna be dead, boy. What have you done there?
Break a wall. Donald Trump's border wall.
Oh my God. Hey, while you're here, Baxter, sit. Kommst du hier und sit in...
I bloody swear to God, did you do that?
No, that was Mama.
So this is my niece and nephew, Baxter and Claudia, and this is a big weekend, right? Yeah. For YouTube. Come over here, man. Who are you favouring in the big fights that are going on this weekend?
ISK.
ISK.
Yeah, nice dude.
So you favouring ISK?
ISK all I want.
Okay. Baxter, who you think's going to win? So we got 2 fights going on. We got Jake Paul and Deji, and we got Logan Paul and KSI. Who are you favouring over Jake Paul?
Deji Paul, and then...
Deji Paul?
And then Logan KS. I think... No, I think Logan... No, not Logan. Jake Paul, and then KSI.
Okay. So
because he's got boxing. Legitnish.
All right, legitnish. I'm going to say, matter-of-factly speaking, I'm not watching this garbage at all on YouTube. I certainly am not paying to watch it, but I will definitely watch Drama Alert's cap of the whole event. But it is interesting to hear from the young crew, because these are the kids that do watch that crap. Do you watch that crap?
No.
Do you watch that crap?
No.
Are you dabbing on them haters?
No.
Right, okay, good. Well, at least these guys are different, but the majority of... I feel like you're heckling me behind.
Don't look behind you.
It's an interesting weekend. That I don't understand how boxing becomes something to determine whether someone's cool or not. Like these guys are YouTube creators, right? They
open up the door. I'm starting to close, and guess what, yo?
Have you got something? You got a diss track there, boy?
Yeah, I've got a diss track to give a minute.
He's got. What's this? That's mine. Is that mine? That's my timer.
Yeah, we set a timer for
bread is ready for the oven. Yes.
All right.
Time to cook some food. This is too annoying.
Don't stop now, girl. You're jamming.
Timer done. Timer done. Timer done. Done. Timer is done. ISK or KSI.
Oh my God. All right,
Who touched my guitar?
There you go. Hey, Claudia, show us some guitar. You've been learning. She's been learning to play the axe at school. What do you learn? What have you got? What do you got for us?
Well, I've learned the 12 bar blues.
Crank it out.
This is my guitar. I don't use the pick because it's not vegan, so I don't use it because
Did you say vegan? It's not vegan.
It's not organic, so I can't use it.
I have not told her anything about veganism or vegetarianism or anything like that. She's come out with that of her own.
That's racism.
I only eat fake fish and meat.
So you only eat teachers?
Yeah, basically. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna really breathe. making sure all the fingers are really down and curved on it. And then we're going to go strum down.
It's 48 past 10. How about this haircut? Yes? No? Well, if it's no, too bad, because this has been done. Claudia did this for me today. She's out there still with Baxter. We're playing Scrabble, the second game we're playing this evening. We're almost finished it, but it's daily vlog time, and I wanted to just talk a little about the Snorkel Kingpin Snorkel Mask reviews. So if you've got an email from me today or yesterday now, by the time you see this daily vlog, it'll be a day. Thanks, Logan Paul. If you've got that email, you're in. And for those who applied and haven't received the email, unfortunately, you haven't made the cut. The selection was very tricky to narrow down, and we've narrowed it down to 6 people. Now, I know I did say there were going to be 10 initially. We've dropped it down to 6, and the process now is if you're one of those 6, you will have received an email from me today, and you will also be chatting in that email, in a group email amongst myself and the Snorkel Mask manufacturer. So thank you to everybody who did apply, and commiserations to those who didn't get through. If you didn't get through, it's simply because the decision between the manufacturer and myself, get out of there, and the manufacturer and myself was that we wanted to pick particular channels that we thought had something that would show the ability and the there needed to be some spark on the channel that would come through in a review. So that's why we've chosen who we have chosen. And this might be another one that comes up later. Could be the first of many of these. So this is like a pilot, if you like. So if you didn't get through the first time, work on why you didn't get through, and maybe in the next one you might get through. And I've got to lower my voice here. We're just going to come out into the lounge area. In there is Poopsie sleeping, and out here are the children still playing Scrabble.
You want to know what it was? Alright, I'll tell you what it was.
Baxter.
I know how to count all the way to 55. And I will tell you how to do it faster than you can say
Poopty pants.
Pants.
You ready to hear it, baby?
Alright, so the thing is here, I don't want to get some copyright infringement from Schwifty. Can you pause that? Because I might get demonetized for this if we put too much of that in there. But that is a funny clip. If you've never seen Schwifty5. Hey, Claudia, props to my haircut. Good job. Anything you want to add to this? Do you think this worked today?
You look like an ostrich who just stuck his head in the ground.
I look like what?
An ostrich who just stuck his head in the ground.
Your sister did this for me, and you think it's terrible? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Anything on you looks
terrible.
Pop you in the face.
Well, I think you did a very good job.
I mean, Bax looks like Lil
Should we
Ray.
play Beats 1?
Do not play Beats 1.
think Bax looks
What can I do with these letters here?
S. Shin.
Don't look at my letters.
Shinku.
What the get out of here? Get out of
You're
here.
a
You
pig.
can't- Look at the board. There's not much to play here. I can't do
I'm
anything.
winning. Uncle Bunny's got
Shinku.
127 points. I've got 173.
Have you really?
Yeah.
More
I've got
importantly,
11.
what letters have you got there?
Trifficu.
Trifficu.
I've got your wobble pig.
Your wobble pig.
Your wobble pig.
Can you see how Scrabble... It's 52 past 10. The kids have gone. It's all quiet again in the household. It's always amazing once the kids leave. The place just feels almost like a completely different environment. Like when they're here, they come running in, they come running through the doors. It's like your space does not belong to you, it belongs to everybody. And that's kind of cool. But when they leave, it's just, it's the opposite of that. It's actually a little bit sad. I know Mum gets a little sad when everyone leaves and the house returns back to quietness. Good weekend. I got a vlog I've started editing earlier tonight, and a couple of days and that'll be out. Had some fun. But you know, this weekend was huge on YouTube. This Jake Paul boxing fiasco and all this stuff kind of went down this weekend. Now, I'm not a fan of Jake Paul and Logan Paul. You know that. I think these two guys, and I think that style of what they deliver is just the bane of YouTube. It's just deplorable, and it's not content that I aspire to create or to imitate at all. But regardless of that, you might enjoy the Paul. You might be a Pauler. That's great. But what it did raise for me, it's kind of a simple question I've got. When did boxing become a way to determine who's the better creator on YouTube? Like, you got Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Deji, and KSI. They're all content creators. But why... How did it become, well, we'll sort our differences out by having a boxing match? Like, of all the sports, nothing against boxing. I don't have any objection either way for or against boxing. It's a great sport, no doubt about it. Lots of talented boxers, but none of the content creators have ever been boxers. Like, to me, it just seems like it could have been any sport. Like, could we have had, like, Jake Paul, Logan Paul, KSI, and Deji play a round of golf, 9 holes of golf, to find out who's the better YouTube creator? Or maybe they go and they all go and skate vert for a vert comp to find out who's the better YouTube creator. Do you see how ridiculous that sounds? Like, why boxing? Like, why any sport? Why can't they be judged on the values of their content they're creating, not something completely separate? Have I missed something? I mean, I've already explained I don't watch these guys. I don't follow that. I think it's garbage, so I'm not involved in what they do, but I'm allowed to question why boxing? Boxing? Like, what the hell? Could it be any other sport? Like a 100-meter freestyle swimming race to see who's the better YouTube creator? It feels like childhood answers to childhood problems, like in the schoolyard. Billy didn't like what I did, so I'm going to race him to the bus stop. It's like I guess it's the mentality is what I'm questioning here. Like, where does this mentality leave us? These are the top level YouTube creators, yet to sort their differences out, we're boxing each other. It's so stupid. And I watched the streams. I didn't pay $10 to watch them. Straight away on YouTube, there were all kinds of uploads of these streams, so I watched them. And I mean, don't get me wrong, they were good matches. I enjoyed watching these matches, these boxers. I enjoyed watching the fight from like a boxing punch up your mate, kind of your opponent. I liked watching that, but it did bring up a question in me. That I was. It's 56 past 10. I got the results back from the doctors. I definitely have breast cancer. No, sorry. I shouldn't be silly about this. That's a quote from The Room, if you've seen The Room. I did get the test results back from the doctors, the blood test. And there's a couple of things that I need to address. First of all, my cholesterol has gone up from 4.99 to 5.94. Now, I understand from speaking with the doctor, cholesterol increase isn't good, but she also said and I've acknowledged this to her obviously, that I've done absolutely no exercise this winter and I have put on weight. I've put on about 7 kilos. Hey Siri, what's 7 kilos in pound?
What would you like me to convert 7 kilograms to?
Pounds.
7 kilograms is 15.43 pounds.
So for those playing in the US, I've put on about 15 pound over winter, and I know I haven't done the exercise. I've been a bit lazy, to be completely honest. She said you can get that back pretty quickly. Just start exercising again. Maybe eat less carbohydrates and start exercising again. So that's what my plan is. I'm gonna get to that in a second. The other thing she's mentioned is a little bit more nasty. She had found traces of blood in my pee-pee, which is never good. So right now, where we're at is I'm going to go back in 2 months for a secondary test. I'm going to detox. I'm going to start exercising, and then I'm going to do. She gave me a little jar to pee in again, and in two weeks we'll do another test. And if there's still traces of blood in my pee, excuse how wrong that sounds, then we're going to have issues. At this stage, it could just be an anomaly, but we need to check this out. So what my plan is, with that information, by the way, the rosacea, that's just hereditary, deal with it basically. But I am going to make a few changes, and I want some assistance here. I think starting September 1, I'm going to detox for the entire month of September. No alcohol at all. And I'm going to really change my diet. And I'm thinking maybe Vegan Cheetah, Charles Marlowe, you're fasting right now. And I know Jay Boston, you fasted as well. Maybe I should fast. I should fast and start running again and exercising and just see how 30 days changes things. Like, can I lose that 15 pound or that 7 kilos and get down to, what was it, 90? I want to get back down to about 80. I know that's more than 7, but maybe I should fast. I don't know. I'm open to the idea. I don't know if I could. Far out. I could definitely go without drinking for the whole month. But fasting, not eating any food. Charles, if you're watching, give me some tips here, dude. Give me some hints. Give me some ideas. Jay, if you're watching, you did this. So I want to know, maybe I should go back and watch your vlogs. But yeah, I've got to make some changes here. There's some situational changes need to be made. Can't lie, you can't ignore the facts from the docs. Cholesterol's up, weight's up, blood in my PP. Not good, not good at all. I'm taking the news as good as I can, I suppose. Trying to make light of it. It's a serious issue though. Like I have to. It's 11 p.m. Now, just on the information I gave you yesterday. Now, the way this works is that I haven't seen responses yet because there's a day difference between when you see my content and when I've made it. So I'm going to talk again about the doctor's results and about my ideas for September. But just bear in mind that you haven't seen yesterday's daily vlog yet, so I don't want to come across as though I'm not paying any attention to anybody. It's just that it hasn't happened for me yet. So it's a little bit out of whack. And that's thanks to Logan Paul, pretty much, because I've got to have a day buffer where I can make sure my videos are monetized. With that being said, I figure I should also kind of outlay my daily dietary intake as it stands right now. If I'm going to be changing my diet for the month of September to lower this cholesterol and to remove the blood from my PP, I think it's important to know what I'm putting into my body at this point, just so we can get a comparison and see what kind of things I'm doing wrong or how much change there needs to be. So basically, I'm pretty routine. I'm German. This is pretty set in stone, sort of, if you like. I wake up, I have 4 Weet-Bix with light milk and a cup of tea with no sugar. Now that is every day of the week, Monday through Friday. The only difference being on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, the cup of tea will be a coffee with sugar. Now, the reason I do the Weet-Bix, and if you're not sure what Weet-Bix are, they're just like a block, like a wheat block, and apparently it's pretty good for you. It's just wheat. It's a breakfast cereal. The reason I have the tea is the warm liquid and the Weet-Bix makes me poo. And I can do a regular poo every morning, and that's my only poo for the day. That's why I do that. Now, come lunchtime, pretty simple. I have like a couple of pieces of toast, maybe with peanut butter on toast. No butter, just the peanut butter on toast. Then I'll have, at about 3:30, I might have another a hot drink. Maybe it'll be a coffee. Sometimes it'll be a tea. Just another hot drink, just like as like a sort of get you through the rest of the day thing up until dinner. And at dinner time, I'll typically have, it's usually like some kind of pasta, meat-based pasta dish, I'd say. And that's gonna be the biggest thing for me to give up will be dinner, I imagine. But I'm willing to change my breakfast if I'm going to do this OMAD diet. I know, Charles, you've been talking about the OMAD diet, and maybe if I'm going to do that, I'm happy to give up the dinner if I can sort of do something big for breakfast. And Mum was talking about, why don't you do the shake, like the liquid diet? Blend everything up, make it look like absolute crap, and drink that down. And I'm keen for that. Like I want to get the dietary information. I don't want myself to suffer, but I want to lose weight, lower the cholesterol, and remove the blood from my urine. That just sounds so wrong. So that's where I'm at, and I'm pretty consistent with that, except the weekends. I'll drink on the weekends, and I'll eat potato chips, like salt and vinegar chips, and might have some sweet snacks as well. I'm willing to give that away. Don't get me wrong. That's going to be gone as well. But I want to lay it all out there as to what I've been putting in. It's 11:04. Today was my birthday. My dietary changes haven't happened yet because today I endeavoured and drank a little bit of this Gentleman Jack, and my mother and I went to the Little Snapper for dinner. So that's why my dietary changes aren't happening until September. Plus I got Melbourne this weekend for CreatorCon. Dietary changes will happen later. What I did do though, my birthday and tax return came through, so I bought myself a second HomePod. Here's my first HomePod. Here's the second HomePod. Now, this HomePod's not plugged in, so that guy's not plugged in right now. This is the second HomePod here. Let's plug this guy in, and I want to show you something. I'm going to plug this in now. Please ignore all the dust and crap down here. Okay, that guy's plugged in. We'll turn it on. It'll do its thing for a little while, and then it will kick in. Now, what I want to alert you to is this noise. Listen to this. Right, now that is not right. That's not correct. Right? This has nothing to do with my room. I've tried it in separate rooms. I've tried it in different power outlets. It just happens with this HomePod. Now, I can play tunes through the AirPlay, which I've got here on my iMac. So, obviously I've received a dead on arrival HomePod. And while it crackles behind me, I want to alert you to the fact that Apple have, obviously they're going to replace it, but I have to travel to the Apple store in Sydney. Now, Culburra Beach from George Street, Sydney CBD, it's about 3.5 hours on the train. It's very frustrating that I've got to take this thing in on the train to have it swapped out. I really wish Apple had have said, obviously you got a dud, we're going to send a courier, we'll pick it up, we'll replace it, you don't have to go out of your way. Instead, I got to spend an entire day going to Sydney to fix this crap. And what this does predominantly for me, I'm an Apple guy, I use Apple products, I've used them since 2007 when I started graphic design. All this does to me is it ruins that kind of that shine that Apple... I mean, listen to this crap. It's not a very good user experience to have to go through this. Regardless of, like, I understand products fail. Like, out of a percentage of products, some of them fail. I get that. But this resolution isn't really smoothing that out for me. I thought Apple would come and say, look, yeah, we messed up. We know that there's a percentage of these things that fail. This one's fine. That one's a dud. We'll do what we need to do to fix it for you. It won't take you any of your time. I mean, if you do like listening to static, this is your guy though. Hey Siri, what are all these pops and cracks?
I can't get the answer to that on HomePod.
I bet you can't. It's 11:08. I'm in the Song Hotel in Sydney.
Doors closing.
Doors closing. It's got a very American accent twist. Going down. And why am I in a hotel in Sydney at 11:08 on a PM evening? Hang on, Benon. PM is the evening. Well, tomorrow I'm flying down to Melbourne for CreatorCon. This is the first inaugural. Does that make it inaugural? Doesn't, does it? It has to. The first is the first. If you do it a second time, it becomes inaugural, I believe. This is the first time we've run CreatorCon. But CreatorCon is, you know who CreatorCast is. Myself, Danny Black, Jay Boston, Scott Muir, on our separate channel. We formed that while we were down in Melbourne last year for VidCon, and now we're running our own little program, live streaming from Jay's office, and that starts tomorrow. Well, actually it starts on Saturday, but I'm going down tomorrow to get set up and situated. What I'm doing right now is walking towards Liverpool Street, which is also part of history for me. My career as a graphic designer, which then led into my career as a photographer, began right here on this street at 175 Liverpool Street, which is the old AMP building, and we're one building away from it. And I just want to walk down there to show you what it looks like. More so for myself, to be honest. It's more so my history, but you might get a kick out of it as well. Now, across the ways here is Hyde Park, famous monument, landscape, architecture. There it is right there, the Hyde Park Monument. Can you see that there? And behind it is the Centrepoint Tower. Bam. That's the GH5 in full swing. But where I really want to get to is across this next street. Let's pick the pace up, because this is the 4-minute daily vlog, and I do want this to happen, because tomorrow I'll be in Melbourne and we won't be able to do this then. So this is your building, 175 Liverpool. And here, if my memory serves me correct, actually I'm going to do the official, someone's pissed right there. That's yeah, so these are the steps. Look at this. So it's looking a little different than it did when I used to enter here. I used to enter this foyer, and I think there used to be like it was a card access building, and you used to go through the things right there, and then you'd take a left and go up the elevator. That's all changed now. I'm not sure what's in this space right now. There's no signage. But yeah, this is where it all began. I got a job as a really, well, it wasn't even graphic design at that point. It was like basic level data entry. But we were supplying data to the graphic artists who were laying out Yellow Pages ads. This was the Census office. Census is not the census, Censis, which was the company that ran the Yellow Pages here in Australia. So we were dealing directly with the graphic artists, and eventually I became one of the graphic artists, and that's how the photography thing kicked off. And it's 11:12. Did you see this, Umnus? Ah, that landed on my face, man. Chase, we're in Melbourne, Melbourne City.
It's a puddle. Yeah. In Melbourne, we have plenty of puddles.
Yeah, but you got me in the face, man.
That puddle could have all kinds.
Look at this.
And it's on Bennett's face.
Got me all over the face, man.
That's what she said.
It's 11:12, or it's now 11:15, and we actually haven't had any food yet. And we're going to go and get something from somewhere. We're not sure. Where are we going, Jason?
We're going to Crown Casino.
We're going to the casino.
Crown. What time is it, did you say?
It's 11:12.
This guy is on the ball.
We're waiting on Danny Black to arrive. He's on his way here. We got a bottle of Jack's, which me and Scotty have half finished already.
We've done pretty well, I'm not going to lie.
But Danny's not going to be here till later, so unfortunately,
sorry, Danny.
Not only did he miss out on our live stream, but he misses out on my daily vlog. And
the Jack Daniels.
And the Jacks.
Miss out on that vlog, Benin.
Nobody does. Nobody does. Jay, it's good to see you again, dude.
I'm enjoying our time. We are living life here in Melbourne.
Absolutely.
It is cold as balls.
Such a good city, man. I really enjoy here. It's so cold and it's always raining. I don't understand that. It's just part of you. But it says Crown Casino over there.
Yeah, Crown Casino is very well. Where's he going?
All right, this is... So what's going to happen here? We're going to walk into a casino and they're going to say, no filming. And I'm going to have to be like, well, all right, I'll walk back outside then because this is my daily vlog. We're in a casino. They're not going to let filming happen in here.
It's an escalator that's not escalating, unfortunately.
Oh, it's a dead escalator.
Yeah, isn't that weird when you get on an escalator, you're like, oh shit. Why is that? Why does that happen?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Someone call it Uber.
It's like a feeling that you think you're supposed to be moving.
Like we should be like this, shouldn't we?
But it's just a stair. On a stair set, you wouldn't normally be moving, right?
We should be like seeing things happening right now.
Oh, well, that was not focused correctly. We were just saying that we feel like we should be moving right now, but we're not. So it's the power of our own self-esteem. Self-esteem? No. Look, this isn't going to work. They're going to say, what are you doing, man? You can't have a camera in a casino. Turn that thing off. You ready for this? This is the daily vlog. How to get banned from a casino. It looks okay because we're in like an open space, but I feel like we're going to be entering the casino area and they're going to just be like, no, turn that shit off.
There's some security
shit. Security's already on to it?
No, they're up here, so this is going to be an ideal opportunity. He walks quite lovely, doesn't he?
He walks quite lovely.
Yeah, with a stride.
He does have a good stride.
Yeah, like he's got not a what's the Shawshank thing? Not a problem in the world.
Not a problem in the world.
Just going for it.
We're now entering the McDonald's area. We do need food though. We have to take some food at some point in this existence. We're gonna have to have some food. Possibly here in a food court. We've got like plenty of options here. You looking for food?
Yeah, I don't know what to get.
Oh, this is a schnitty place.
Should we do that again?
That was pretty rad.
Alright, let's do it again.
We already had a schnitty today. There's a place here called Schnitz. And GH5 focus doesn't really work. The GH5 has a trouble with that kind of focus. It's 16 past 11. We have just finished our 12-hour stream. We did 12 hours of live streaming today.
12 hours, man.
How do you feel, Danny?
Dude, I'm exhausted. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. I'm done.
How do you feel, Scotty?
Hungry, tired, all of the above.
And we have a J replacement. How are you, Hendrik?
Mate, how the hell are you going? You know, like, if you're into your world boards, forget about it.
He's making a message to Jay. So these boys want to have dinner at McDonald's. I don't eat McDonald's, but
no other place to get dinner tonight.
I'm going to go without dinner. Kind of like I've eaten enough crap today and drank enough beer. Let's go into Macca's, but I'm not going to order anything. But I'll come in with you guys.
For you to finish before. Do you want to go in there? All right.
Let's go in.
I can go in.
You know me and Macca's, I don't eat here, but these boys, you know, it's on the way back to the hotel, and they want to get some chew and spew. Chew and spew. We used to call it chew and spew when we were kids. Do you guys call it chew and spew?
Hey?
Do you guys ever call it chew and spew?
No, let's call it Mickey D's.
Mickey D's. Yeah, we used to know it as chew and spew. The golden arches. The golden arches of Umnus. It's not food, this stuff. Hey, it's just crap. Actually, that's not true. They have changed over the years. And I feel like this could be a demonetization issue right now as well. Potentially with the music. I am definitely not ordering any food, but I'm going to observe what these boys order. What you gonna order, boy?
Oh, I'm just trying to cancel. Danny.
I gotta say, the menus have changed in Macca's over the years. I haven't eaten in McDonald's since 1996, and it was a random occurrence when I was out with my friends after we'd seen Morphine play at the Metro on George Street. We went to Macca's and I got my 2 Big Macs and a chocolate shake, and I was looking at that food and I was like, this is absolutely crap. Why do we always buy this stuff? And I made a decision right then and there, in 1996, never to eat here ever again, and I never have. These boys are loving it though.
Thanks so much for that.
That's fine.
He just bought me a meal, a Big Mac. I've had a Big
Comes
Mac
to
in a
Melbourne,
while.
you got to buy a Mickey
What a
D's.
lovely gesture.
You got to give to the worst McDonald's in Melbourne.
Super nice.
I guess that's a good thing about McDonald's. It brings people together. Mind you, we've been together already for 12 hours live streaming, so we don't need to be any closer at all. We're sharing a bed as well.
It's not working, Creaticon.
It's not working. Don't you hit? No.
I'm gonna let them deal with their order. I'm gonna park up here. We just did the full, like, 12 hours of live streaming without a break. No VidCon, we didn't do it. We didn't even attend VidCon. Hendrik, how's your day been, man?
Mate, VidCon has been absolutely amazing, completely non-existing.
You're hearing this? You didn't even go, right? You didn't even go.
VidCon.
We've got some background props. These girls want to be in the background, but I'm not going to walk over there. If they want to be in the background, they've got to come over here, right? Like, they got to make the effort here.
I've been bombarded like with VidCon advertisements like for the past month.
Right.
And you know, I mean, I've known from you guys that it's no.
Yeah. I think we've got something started here.
Yeah.
Every year we're going to do a live stream from Jay's office. We're going to do 12 hours, probably every year. Hey man, how are you? It's 20 past 11. Ignore this clock. That's wrong. I'm in the Benny Flat, back in Sydney after CreatorCon in Melbourne. What a weekend! And I've got to keep my voice on the down because this is my sister's space right now. As you know, I'm back in my place. Well, that's why it's the Benny Flat. This is where I've used to live. Temporarily not here. You know the story. My sister and her partner James are sleeping in my old room that way, and Poopsie is sleeping in this room, so I've got to keep my voice down. But I do want to address a couple of things. I have a red wine here, and I have a La Trappe. This is a fantastic beer. Let's go and sit on the couch and talk about, well, let's kind of, first of all, why am I drinking a red wine and a beer at the same time? The explanation for that is that it's Father's Day, and this beer is a beer that James, my sister's partner, his son got him for Father's Day. And James, when I got back here from Melbourne to Sydney, he said, "Do you want a beer?" This is the Dutch beer, 10%. The Dutch cranking out. Can you see that? It's got a 10% by volume. So I was having a red, and then I thought, well, I kind of want to have that 10% beer. So I'm having that instead, and then I'll go back to the red later on because I'm going to be up late. I've got to do some things. Mainly, the main thing I really want to do tonight is watch the second hour of our 12-hour live stream from CreatorCon. I want to watch the whole 12 hours eventually, but tonight I'll just watch another hour of it with headphones on. I think I'm being a little bit too loud. Father's Day. So I don't have a father any longer. So it's not a great day for me when you think about when people die, especially when it's someone that's close to you, i.e. your father. You don't like to think too much on it, but it's Father's Day. I mean, James, he's the father of Poopsie, so it's nice to have. I don't want to get too deep. Cheers to the fathers out there. This is the Father's Day beer. Cheers.
CreatorCon. How good was CreatorCon? We're going to have to do this more, like at least once a year. There's going to be a CreatorCon similar to what you've just seen in Melbourne. And if you haven't seen our CreatorCon 12-hour live stream, check that out. That's 12 hours of, well, what I remember it to be was 12 hours of absolute bliss. It did get to that point near the end where we were like, you know, and it got a little kind of long, but I think we did engage we engaged the audience, we engaged ourselves. But the most amazing thing about it is that we created that. So we made CreatorCast. We got 4 dudes and said, we're on YouTube, we're making our own content, how can we make this better? If we all form a group and we all come together to discuss things, we can create something. And that's where CreatorCast came from. And it's really important that we don't ever lose sight of that. We need to maintain the reason why we began creating. It's 24 past 11. Back home after the awesomeness that was CreatorCon in Melbourne. Thank you to everyone who made that possible. That was really, really cool. Maximum thanks to Jay Boston for supplying us with his office space and allowing us to use that beautiful gigabit internet to do a 12-hour live stream. That was really, really fun. It's just fueled my love for live streaming and making me want to stream even more urgently. Thanks also to everyone who came down and became a part of that stream, all the guests we had, and for those who brought things. That was really special and really nice. I'm still buzzed after that weekend, but I am feeling a little bit on the tired side. That could also be because today is day 1 of my keto diet. Now, I know I said I'd start it on September 1, but that way that fell was while I was in Melbourne, so I bumped it back to Monday today, which is September 3, and I will push it through to the 3rd of October just to make it even. Not gonna cheat out of this. On that note, there has to be said that this diet has to be flexible for me. So there are times that I'm gonna have to sort of break diet for the vlog, and in particular, I'm looking at one right now. I'm not gonna blow this, but it's gonna come up on a vlog. I've kind of got a red letter day here. You know how I do Jack Daniels reviews on my channel? Well, Jack Daniels have seen them, and they have now sent me product to review. Sent me Jack Daniels to review. Have I just about hit jackpot there? Now, if I can get Jack Daniels to pay me to do these reviews, that is jackpot, right? That is jackpot. That worked, jackpot. I want to achieve jackpot on my channel. But to do that review, it's going to break my diet. Now, my diet, I'm a little scatty and I'm tired. My diet is a combination of the keto diet with intermittent fasting and anaerobic exercise. That's how I'm going to roll with this. 2 meals a day. First meal at about 11 a.m. Wake up at 8 a.m. Go for a walk on the beach. Come back, have a breakfast at about 11 a.m. Then have my dinner at about 5 p.m. and then fast from then back through around to 11 a.m. That's how I'm going to roll with it. And today was the first day of that. I had 2 pieces of cheese and a cup of tea with no milk and no sugar for breakfast, and that was at 8 a.m. And then all the way back till 5 p.m. tonight, I had a pork chop steak with cheese on top and an egg, a fried egg on top. And that's it. That's all I've eaten. And yeah, I'm feeling okay. I don't feel hungry. But then again, we did booze up and we ate a crap ton of crap on the weekend at CreatorCon. So that might be why I'm still feeling okay. I'm not going to do updates daily on this, or will I? Whenever something interesting happens, I'll let you know on the keto diet thing, but predominantly this channel is not a dieting channel anyway, but that's what's happening in my life. I'm making changes, I'm fixing things, and I want you to be along for that ride, and I'm definitely looking forward to trying this guy. Thank you, Jack Daniels. Far out. That's amazing. And it does say enjoy on the top, and I know I will be enjoying that. Come time for a Jack, and I'll feel no guilt. I will not have any guilt. I will just enjoy. It's 28 past 11. This is day 2 on ketone diet, ketosis, that's the word. This is my second full day of the diet. Intermittent fasting along with ketosis and exercise. What I did this morning was wake up, not eat a thing, went for a 20-minute walk, so from here to the end of the beach and back, took me 20 minutes. I didn't eat until another maybe half an hour after. And so that was about probably close to 10 when I ate. And I ate, didn't feel right. I ate like about 3 or 4 rashers of bacon and 2 fried eggs. Now, I did prepare a lot of breakfast so that I don't have to go through the cooking process every morning. I cooked off all the bacon, I cooked off a bunch of eggs, put them in the fridge. And that's something that I want to address and maybe get some better options for, because I don't want to be cooking all that crap all the time. Like, the whole idea for me is breakfast is just a quick-ass meal, put some Weet-Bix in a bowl, splash some milk on it, shove it down your gob, have a cup of coffee or tea, and then do a poo. Now, with this keto diet, sorry, I had a cup of tea as well this morning. No milk, no sugar, just black tea. But what I don't like about it, I don't want to be cooking all that much. That's what I'm trying to get at. I don't want to be sitting at the kitchen cooking all this food. So there has to be carb-free shakes, like smoothies, right? That are keto-friendly. I know that blueberries and strawberries, you forgot blueberries. I know that they're good on keto. And I also know that milk is out, but that's what's confusing me. What do I do instead of milk? And I don't want to be doing almond milk. I don't want to spend $20,000 for a tiny little tub of almond milk. So what are the options? Is it just water? Water and strawberries. And I can put cream in it, can't I? I can use cream because that's low in carbs. Shh, I'm doing my daily vlog. By the way, after that, that was breakfast. Then I had an early dinner at about 4:30, and I had a pork chop with cheese on top and an egg on top, a fried egg. And again, it doesn't feel right to be eating that kind of food. It doesn't feel like the dietary way to lose weight. But I do feel kind of, strangely enough, I feel kind of sated. Like, I don't feel hungry, and I feel kind of clear in my head. It's a very strange feeling, and I'm only 2 days in. I've drank an absolute shit ton of water. I've been peeing like a fountain. But so far, so good. So far, so good. I walked from here to town. Again, I did 2 walks. And tomorrow I plan on doing a 6K run. So, yeah. I know I'm not doing a full everyday update on the keto. But I thought that was a good... I thought that was an important day to address the breakfast issue. I've got enough breakfasts for the next 3 days, but then I think I'm going to move just to shakes, smoothies if you like. Liquid diet, I think that's what the vegans call it. Just spat everywhere. Yeah, and well, we'll see how this goes. I'm going to do it for all of September, but I am going to break it in the middle. I have to do this review. Other than that, it's keto away. That's sitting right there, actually. Old Jackie. Oh, man. The other thing I was going to talk to you about, the NBN updates. I forgot it. We went to an NBN meeting tonight. And let's just say it's 32 past 11. Let's get in the serious chair to talk about the NBN. We touched on it slightly last night. And I feel like I'm going to have to explain it all tonight, what's gone on recently. So this just feels more serious, even though that just happened. Crikey, I was trying to adjust these. That didn't work at all. Oh, that's harder to pick up than I thought. Alright, so that does feel a little bit more professional to talk about such distracting matters, disturbing matters. So this meeting that was called at the Culburra Beach Bowling Club was called by Anne Sood Marlis, who is our local representative for this entire area. Now, she had the 3 members of the NBN Co come down to discuss the area, and we were hoping that we were going to have good news, but the bad news is that what they initially determined was adequate for this area in a financial sense and in the overall scheme of rolling out this high-speed internet to the whole country, this area is going to get the mixed technology fibre to the node to 2/3 of the town, and 1/3 of the town will get fibre to the curb. Now, the 1/3 is the business area, which makes sense, but then also further across from Culburra Beach is the separate community of Orient Point, and they will get fibre to the curb. Where we live, fibre to the node. Now, we already knew that, but the whole idea of all this active community consultation that Anne Sood Marlis was running with was to determine if the town said, we don't think that's adequate, can we delay the process and get a fibre to the curb 100% throughout the whole town? All of that was useless, pointless. They'd already determined that no, you're getting fibre to the node, 2/3 and 1/3 curb. So all that stuff that we did was pointless, and it feels like Anne knew that, and she was just stalling. So we got delivered that news last night. In Savings Grace, particularly where we live right here, I'm not 100% certain, but I think we're not far from the node, which would mean if we as an individual property wanted to pay an upgrade and get fibre to the premise, we're kind of in a good position for that. Now, I asked the NBN crew where the node is at last night's meeting, yet they couldn't tell me that. They gave me a rough, sort of like an aerial shot, which couldn't drill in far. But the next step for this house and for this street, I guess, is to wait to find out where that node is and then canvass those houses around it and say, do you want to pay to upgrade this to a full fibre connection, not fibre to the curb, would run fibre all the way to the house. And the costing in that in Australia is absolutely exorbitant, but it is cheaper if you get a bunch of houses together to do that. So that's kind of where we're at. We're waiting. This is supposed to be rolled out within the works to commence within 6 to 8 weeks, and then a fully functioning minimum 25.5 high-speed internet, what did they say, by March next year. So once that happens, that's the point where we kick into gear and say, well, I'll go around the street and find out who wants to get fibre and are they willing to pay. It's 36 past 11. Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's 16 degrees right now. My weather data is provided by the Weather Channel.
Well, isn't that lovely news, the Weather Channel? 16 degrees at 11 p.m, thereabouts. We do not need a toque. We do not need the alpaca beanie any longer. We are, what is it now, 6 days into spring or something? Six or 7 days into spring. This is a good sign. Being the regimented German that I am, on day one of spring, well, actually I was in Melbourne for day one of spring, but the day I got back to here, back to Culburra Beach, I made my spring changes. I don't know if you do spring changes when the seasons change. One of the changes was to open my bathroom window just so that from out of there I get a blow through of wind coming, well, potentially coming through the whole room at night. And then what I did today, which was long overdue, I actually cleaned and dusted everything. Like, tops of the television is completely clear of dust. Back down there, all clear of dust. I even vacuumed right down in those gaps. I pulled out all of this crap here, took all that stuff out, dusted everything, did all of the dusting on here, cleaned everything out behind there, all this crap. Pretty much every little nook and cranny in this place, like behind here and on shelving and on tops of, by the way, I could just feel dust there. How did you escape that? on tops of like DVDs, like in here, on tops of these videos, tops of DVDs, tops of these VHS cassettes, tops of all these reels. I just went absolutely bananas in this place. And maybe it's this diet I'm on, but I feel like I have the energy to run around like a madman dusting. Mind you, this is the only time this year that I'll do that. Is that wrong? Is that wrong? I'll vacuum in here, but I won't go crazy and pull things off the shelves and dust behind them. To be quite honest about it, I couldn't care. Like, I love it now. Like, even when you breathe in, it feels like there's less dust in the air in here. Like the air feels clean. Maybe it's because that window's open, but it does feel cleaner. But I couldn't care about doing that more regularly. And I know I probably should. Like, I even vacuumed underneath the corners of where like the power plugs are and all the cabling. I pulled all the cabling out, turned all the computer equipment off, unplugged everything and vacuumed everything. There is no dust in here except up on top of that thing. And yeah, I don't know, maybe that's just like sort of linked together with this diet I'm on. Like, I'm trying to cleanse my body and cleanse myself and therefore cleanse the environment. It's not actually, it's just because it's spring and I always do it in spring just to get a fresh start. But if the weather stays warm like this, like 16 degrees, what is it, 11:36 when this started? If that stays like this warm, we are going to be in for a banging hot summer and I cannot wait for that. I'm really keen to get back in the water and do some surfing, and a wave a day is going to come back, make its comeback for this year. No more elbow issues. I did a few push-ups yesterday, would you believe? I went for my first run since winter. I did a run, like a 6K run, did some push-ups. I couldn't do push-ups before. Like, my elbow just wouldn't lock together, and it still doesn't, but it didn't give me any trouble, which is really handy, you know? Like, it's 11:40. It's a Friday night. I'm going to pause this. I'm watching Angels in America. This guy here. This is, that's Meryl Streep, but this is well, I'm on a binge at the moment. I'm on an Al Pacino binge. And Al Pacino does star in this mini-series, not a film, mini-series. Minor kind of role. Like, he's not really in it for that much. And the only reason I'm watching this series is because Al Pacino's in it. I kind of wish his role was a little bit larger, but it has been a good series. It's kind of all about gay guys in New York, and I think it's kind of set in the early 80s when AIDS was just a huge thing. It's been pretty good. This is, I think, episode 5 of a mini-series. By the way, what happened to mini-series? We get series, like shows, seasons, but we don't get mini-series very much anymore. I kind of like it. It's like a small... Well, I mean, this goes for an hour. Each episode goes for an hour. So it's like a small movie, but a longer than an episode. I kind of dig it. And by the way, this is the first Friday night where I'm not having an alcoholic beverage. This is soda water and lemon and ice cubes, and that's keto. Actually, this is the time when I would really enjoy a drink, but said to myself, no, I'm going to do this for the month of September. Aside from that Jack Daniels review that has to be done, I'm not going to break diet aside from that. And I am sticking strictly to the keto with intermittent fasting and anaerobic exercise. And this, 5 days now, Monday, Tuesday, 5 days I've been doing it. And it has been working. I haven't weighed myself yet because I'll say that for another daily vlog, but I've got a set of scales that were faulty and they came back, whatever. That's coming. But I can feel that I've lost a lot of belly girth in 5 days. It's incredible. And to think that I've eaten meat all day, like breakfast and dinner every day. Like tonight I had a roast pork. Beautiful roast pork. Mum had potato and carrots. I declined. I had cauliflower and cheese and some spinach. And that's how I've been able to keep on the keto diet. I've run twice this week. I ran 6Ks on Tuesday and I ran 5Ks today. And I gotta say, it sucked. It sucked hardcore. My pace was 6:20 a kilometer, which is really bad, really slow. And I was burnt by the end of it. I was really feeling it. And I thought today's 5K would be a little easier. It wasn't. It was even harder. But I've been walking every morning. Every morning I get up. The first thing I do is take a walk on the beach. 10 minutes, fast-paced that way. Timer goes off, turn around, 10 minutes back. So however far 10 minutes gets me is my first stretch, and then come back. So 20 minutes of brisk walking every day before eating. All I do is drink a bit of water when I wake up. I should brush my teeth in the morning though, because that's one thing I've noticed with this diet. My breath is stinking, like too much meat, bacon and pork, and if I got to brush my teeth thrice every day to eradicate that stench. It doesn't. Even as a regular diet, I don't eat a hell of a lot of meat. I can definitely think and say that eating meat for breakfast is not going to be good for your breath. Doesn't matter how good it is for your diet. It's great for ketosis, but for your bad breath, bow. So I've got mouthwash and I'm brushing my... It's 11:44. Do you sleep talk? Do you talk in your sleep? I do. And last night I had a doozy, and I have this app called Sleep Talk Recorder. And it does what it sounds like it would do. It records your sleep talking, and I want to show you one from last night. This is really funny. Try again. Oops. Here we go. Sleep talk. Okay. What I'll do is I'll put this up near the microphone there.
Bang. Yeah. Whoa. Sorry for the darkness, fellas. It all got black all of a sudden. Wow. Reverse. Beep 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 beep. I can see how this is kind of addicting. Wow, interesting. That's why we're not doing that. Wow, that did.
I'm not, like, none of that's made up. That's me last night at, it says 15:13, Friday the 7th at 15:13, but I think that's wrong. I think that I think that actually means 3:13 in the morning. I don't know why it comes up like that. That's obviously an error, right? Let's just play it one more time so you can get another feel for it.
Bonk. Bang. Yeah. Whoa. Sorry for the darkness, fellas. It all got black all of a sudden. Wow. Reverse. Beep 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 beep. I can see how this is kind of addicting. Wow, interesting. That's why we're not doing that. Wow, that did.
And here's what I dreamt of last night while I think this was happening. Live streaming. I dreamt that we were still doing the 12-hour live stream for CreatorCon. And when I think when I said fellas, I was referring to the CreatorCast boys, and we were trying to do like something technical for the stream. Like maybe we were trying to work out how we could have a secondary camera patched into the OBS or something. And me and Danny in real life, Danny and I have been trying to work on how we can get this NDI thing happening correctly through OBS and Skype chatting. And I think that's what was playing on my mind at 3:13 in the morning. There's some crackers in there too. Like one day I'll put out a best of album of my cracking favorites, sleep talks. But I'm on the weekends I hit that app. I don't do it throughout the week, but on a Friday night and a Saturday night, I'll turn that on. Usually after I've been drinking, I'll put it on because those are the times that I have really vivid dreams. But I mean, I'm not drinking now because I'm on the keto diet. But last night I did have a lot of vivid, exciting dreams, and I'm glad that picked that up, because I wouldn't have recalled it unless it was recorded. I wouldn't have remembered what was going on. But thankfully, the recording's there to remind me. And now it's 48 past 11. I'm in a different room than I would normally be in at this time of the night. What room is this, you might ask? This is Timbo, my mother's partner, his spare room. Timbo lives in Bomaderry. He's got some lovely pictures on the walls there. You can see this. He's got a gym equipment here. He has a blow-up bed here, which I am in. And I am watching Elon Musk. The Jeff Rogan. So I'm not 100% familiar with this podcast, but I am very, very much engrossed in this interview with Elon Musk. He is an extremely interesting man to listen to speak. And he also looks a lot like Bill, my foster brother. Bill, if you ever watch my vlogs, which I don't think you do, but you and Elon Musk definitely look very, very similar. It's strange. Have a look at this. Anyone from my family watching? Don't you reckon that looks like Bill?
Time.
Not bad.
Make it fly. You make it fly. Sure. Do you anticipate that as being...
Alright, anyway, well, that's just my thoughts. But what am I doing here, you might ask me? Good question. Well, in a few short hours, in fact, at 3 a.m, I'm waking up. So I'm going to be I'm going to hit the pillow and then I'm going to wake up. And then I'm going to walk down to the train station here in Bomaderry, get on a train and go straight up to the airport. And then I fly to Adelaide for 2 days work, which there'll be vlogs of. But I'm going back to Adelaide to do it's like a yearly gig I have over there with Playmazing, which is the playground equipment. An old mate of mine from Adelaide, he has this company that installs and maintains playground equipment. And you've seen it before in the vlog. I've done this. Actually, I said yearly. It was yearly. We missed last year, but this is my 3rd year doing it. So last year didn't happen, but the 2 years before certainly happened. And so this year's a little bit delayed than what it was supposed to be. But yeah, it's going to be great to be back in Adelaide. I love that city. It's like a home to me. It was my home for many years, and I do miss a lot of Adelaide. But I'm going to be there for work, so it's going to be in and out 2 days. And I mean, maybe we'll get to do some stuff. I think James is now living in Murray Bridge, which is going to make it a bit sketchy. I guess most of the work will be city and... Well, I don't actually know. I'll see James at the airport and we'll go from there. But I would really love to be able to sneak into Glenelg and pop into the Strand at some point. But that may not happen. By the way, is that... Oh, no, that's cool. But yeah, I mean, right now I'm just thinking sleep. Like, get some sleep, then get up and go. Now, why am I not at the Benny Flat? Well, it turns out when I'm at the Benny Flat for these kind of airport runs and the kids are there, it's too tight space-wise. My sister just said, look, if you can make other arrangements, it'd be much better. It's just too tight with the 3 children and James and Anya in that small place. And it's a tight space. So that's why we're trying this mission now. Tim lives a short walk to the station from here. So I can just get up, literally walk out. I'm on the keto diet. I don't even need breakfast. I just get up, have a shower, brush my teeth and walk out. And I'll be at the train station, get on a train at 4 a.m. Flight's at 8 a.m. That's going to be plenty of time to get to the airport and check in and all that crap. But yeah, Elon Musk, hey, what an interesting character. I mean, so many cool things and so many ingenious... It's 52 past 11. Where am I? What's going on here? I'm in Murray Bridge in South Australia, in the outskirts of the city of Adelaide, one of the biggest cities in this country. Probably, I guess it's like the 4th largest city. I guess you've got Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, and Adelaide. And I'm in Adelaide right now. I'm here for 2 days work with... He's not here right now, he's outside. We'll go outside, we'll find the man,
James Emming from Playmazing. This is the reason I'm in Adelaide and the reason why we are breaking keto, and I'm having... Look, if you see my regular vlog, you'll see I've had Jacks and we've had beers and I've definitely broken keto. But I said that I gotta be flexible with this shit. It has to be a flexible approach to dieting, and I've been flexible. Mind you, I feel like if I come out here, I don't want to get it flagged for demonetization. I want to turn this music off. This is 12 Foot Ninja. No copyright. I'm just going to turn it off. All right, done. I stopped that. I don't want copyright infringement, but we are hanging out here by the fire. In fact, when I say we, I just mean me, because there's no one else here. I hear footsteps.
Oh.
James.
Hello.
I was just saying to my daily vlog.
What's going on here,
hey,
then?
You brought me to Adelaide for this gig, and I'm just kind of acknowledging that fact. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for coming up. It's always good to hang out with people like you, like-minded folk.
He
What's
says
going on
coming
here?
up.
Who's
but
this?
it's
What's that?
actually
Who's
down.
that?
And we have
Hello.
Laptop here.
Hello.
You may remember this man from
They
Tracer
won't
Tours.
remember.
You remember
They won't
this
remember
man.
this guy.
Sound engineer with
Do you
this
have the beige
band.
filter that makes me look younger?
The younger filter.
The younger filter, make me
No,
look younger.
you're all in your glory right now, man. Looking beautiful, dude. James, you looking lovely too. Better side? I was gonna say that.
It was a compliment for a little bit there. He nearly had a compliment.
For me, where are we? We gotta have some background light. I gotta turn.
There's a fire here.
I gotta come over here so we
Come
get
over
a.
here so we can see the fire.
We gotta get a bit of background
Bit of
light.
fire.
If I stand here, then at least we have some
block all of
background light. Like these guys, they're probably gonna. You know, we can't have music on because of copyright. Thanks very much, YouTube, and
What if
thanks.
I sing my own song?
Yep. What do you got, man?
I got nothing.
After Tracer called it. Actually,
we're gonna do this, are we?
let's ask Lockie. How have you felt after Tracer called it a day?
It's weird. It's a bit different. I mean, you know, you got to think that that's not part of your life anymore, and that's kind of a strange thing when that was my other world, kind of.
Yeah.
It's different. Yeah.
I got that feeling. It felt like a lot of my insides were kind of like pulled apart and said, that's just now left for a while. Like whatever it is, it's out.
He just threw a massive log in there.
Log.
He just dropped a massive log, is what I'm saying.
A massive vlog.
Rolls down
It dropped
floors,
a
rolls
massive
over in
log.
pairs, rolls over your neighbour's dog. It's log. What you doing there?
He just dropped a log.
Shouting fire.
Look, we could get serious and talk deep about Tracer and music and stuff, but I mean, who wants to hear that shit? Honestly, do you want to hear that? You don't want to hear that. You've seen my wrap up about Tracer.
They might want to hear that.
They might. Maybe we could do this in a proper
Who
vlog.
knows?
Like give it
I mean,
more
who are your
time.
fans? I know probably Sass Morse and Brandon
Special
they probably want to hear more about Tracer.
That's true. That's true.
They probably. I know you guys want to hear more about Tracer, don't you? No, I don't know. I'm sure they're watching. They watch every episode.
Maybe this is going to be like a deeper dive. We'll dig into this maybe tomorrow.
I reckon Paul Cow.
It's 11:56. Still here in Adelaide, Murray Bridge, at James's house, James Emming. Yes, we did have rather a hectic evening last night. The daily vlog, I guess, did showcase that we were boozing, me, James, and Lockie. And yeah, today has been a very long day. I've already been sleeping and woken up now, and now I am just wrecked. Like, totally wrecked, totally zonked. But I do need to celebrate because this daily vlog is the end of another 12-hour cycle. What that means for you, my lovely givers, is that I'm going to take a week off daily vlogging. Not because I don't enjoy it or because I can't do it, but because I need a week to upload not this video, but the entire 12-hour bracket as one single vlog. I'm going to upload that to my channel, and whether you choose to watch it or not, completely up to you. Doesn't matter. I don't mind, but I just like having that up there. It's like a peace of mind thing. I don't know. Like I don't know why my head just. I just thought it would be cool to have a 12-hour vlog, which is my daily vlog, stamped all the way through, like from 12 midday to 12 eve. I'm so scattered. 12 midday through 12 p.m. midnight. That's what I'm trying to say, midnight. And it's going to take a long time to upload. That's why I take a week off, just to not mix and mess anything up, I suppose. So that's what's going to happen. You won't see me for a week. You will see me regular vlogs. I've got 2 vlogs coming from here, from Adelaide, what I've been doing here, aside from boozing, but that will feature in it as well. I broke keto. But I knew I would. Like I said, that I had to be realistic about this. Like I knew that there would be a point where it's not going to actually work for me. In that instance, I'll be happy to break it and come back. I didn't break it by, well, actually, yeah, I slammed it. I mean, liquor, hard liquor with Coke, that's definitely breaking keto. Today, though, with a hangover, I kept keto. I had a Lorraine Queechy, and that's all I ate all day. And drank a heck of a lot of water. And then dinner was chicken and salad, which is low carb, not no carb, low carb. Hard. Very difficult. Been a very difficult day. Sorry to end it on such a downer. Last night was like here, and tonight's like this. By the way, look at this lamp. What a cool lamp. Really dig that. I hope the red comes up nicely. Oh, it's like a pink, isn't it? I hope that comes up nicely. Recapping the last 12 hours on the daily vlog. Not the last 12 hours, but the last sets of 12 hours. Been an interesting trip, hasn't it? You've enjoyed it? I have. I've definitely enjoyed it. I think we've seen some cool stuff. I'm trying to think of a singular highlight to raise right now, and I can't come up with one in its entirety. But the whole, I was going to say the whole thing. I am really struggling for words here. I'm struggling to piece sentences and coherent structure together into this. The idea tonight was we were thinking about having another drink, and then I thought, well, I said no. Well, I definitely didn't want to, because I also